is all around us, everywhere. It beats at our eardrums until much of the time we're hardly conscious of it. But on this particular Saturday morning, Jimmy Foster suddenly became very conscious of it. Well, he'd soon find out whether there was a vibration along with the sound. The scrap of wood showed him that when the bell sounds, it does vibrate.
Try this, Jimmy.
Is all around us, everywhere. But on this particular Saturday morning, Jimmy Foster suddenly became very conscious of it. Jimmy's ears were now wide open to the sounds around him.
Say, that's wonderful! It sounds as if it's right next to my ear.
Short waves for a high note, long waves for a low note. So you see, the loudness of any sound you hear varies with its intensity and its distance from you. Be careful, Jimmy, it corrodes my radio club. Now watch.
And that's that.
That's that, but it's not all by any means.
I mean the kind of music men hum or whistle when they feel on top of the world. And gentlemen, one of the many things that give you that tip-top feeling is the pleasure of being well-dressed. The kind of music men hum or whistle when they feel on top of the world. The music men hum or whistle when they feel on top of the world.
doing it good. Suck it up with a smile. You're never gonna know how it feels till you try. Jump it up, steal the style. It's doggy, doggy, doggy at the top of the pile. Everybody look at Hollywood, doing it, doing it, doing it Suck it up with a smile. You're never gonna know how it feels till you try. Jump it up, steal the style. It's doggy, doggy, doggy at the top of the pile.
You see what low grade you made on your weekly mathematics test? More than half of you failed. Most of those who passed just got by. Nobody had 100%. This is the poorest class I've had in a long, long time. Most of you have no foundation at all. Now the trouble's with your attitude. You don't pay enough attention in class. You don't do enough work outside of it. You don't know what the word study means. You have the slightest idea. Don't you realize that mathematics is an important subject? I tell you right now that unless you get over your lazy habits and come up to the standards I've set for this class, many of you will have the pleasure of repeating this course next semester. exactly the way to win friends or influence people. Another approach.
Hello, Talkie. What's on your mind now?
Doc, my old friend Muty wants you to put him through the works.
Why, man, you still run on 60. We'll have to pep you up to 90.
Music for every kind of taste.
Most tremendous new musical experience you can have.
Consistent reports from witnesses to the effect that people who acted as though they were in a kind of trance were killing and eating their victims prompted authorities to examine the bodies of some of the victims. Medical authorities in Cumberland have concluded that in all cases, the killers are eating the flesh of the people they murdered. And so this incredible story becomes more ghastly with each report. It's difficult to imagine such a thing actually happening, but these are the reports we have been receiving and passing on to you. Reports which have been verified as completely as is possible to use it.
here from up there. I'll be down to take care of it. Everything is all right for now. I'll be back to reinforce the windows and doors later. But you'll be all right for now, okay?
Between the eyes. Good shot. Okay, he's dead. Let's go get him. That's another one for the fire.
Enemy number 3, 10 years ago, was released today from the federal penitentiary after serving 11 years of a 10-to-life sentence. To this day, the $250,000 in gold bullion involved in the original crime has not been recovered. Police officials doubt the gold can be recovered, pointing out that should the gold be found by Pappas, the insurance company would have a full claim. $250,000 in gold, and this guy used to be a father. Hey, I'd still like to meet this guy.
Yes, dear.
Will you stop at the library and get me that anthology of plays?
All right, dear.
Anthology. Why does everybody in this family use these fancy words? Fancy words.
But I do like music.
Anthology. An anthology of modern plays. This is the book Mary wanted. Oh, so that's what an anthology is. A collection. Now, what else came of my trip to the library?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Tim Dillon Show, back in studio. How exciting. Just got back from Australia. The tour is over. Very excited to put out a special in early June. And you know what's fun about the special is it has a ton of material about COVID and the riots. So it's going to be really relevant. Like, that's what's good about it. It's June, so you could hear about COVID and nurses and riots. And that's what's the best thing about the special is it's perfect, pitch perfect in terms of relevance. And it'll take you back. So if you want to go back in time to one of the worst times that you were ever in, you can go back in time with my completely irrelevant special that will come out in early June that no one will care about, and I don't even care about. But what's good about it is that I wanted to do the show live as much as I could, so we didn't put it out earlier. So now we've waited till June, so it'll have maximum effect. It's just like it's 2020 all over again in my comedy special, except there's more to it than that. There's other stuff. I talk about Pizza Hut. It's not only COVID. There's other stuff. Just got back from Australia, the land down under. Very exciting. Hospitable people, lovely people. Recapped it on the Patreon. Myself, Ben, Sam Talent. We're still feeling the jet lag. How are you doing?
Not great. How are you?
I'm fair. You know, I'm learning to live with it. And while we were over there in Australia, keeping tabs on all the podcast beef, we were reading stories and the news, and one of the stories I read was about this band D'Antwoord. Is that how you pronounce it?
That's right.
I believe it is. Now, D'Antwoord is a South African hip-hop duo, and they do the Zeph style of stuff, which I believe is a lot of gold, and it's they're very brash, and they live in South Africa, and they adopt like all these deformed people, and they run around the woods with machetes, and they take bath salts. It's something different, you know? Something, it's nice, it's different, and it's made up of Yolandi Visser and
Ninja.
And lovely people from, I'm sure, from all accounts. Now, and they Google what the Zeph style is, because they have this unique, their videos got crazy views because they were very unique. I find you freaky and I like you a lot. You know, rich bitch. That was a good song. Rich bitch. Nutella on my Sami. Nutella on the Sami, because in South Africa, if you have Nutella on a sandwich, it means you're rich. Nutella on my Sami. So Zeph is a South African counterculture movement. Kyle Hans Brockman has compared Zeph counterculture to a lot of subcultures in the Northern Hemisphere. I don't know what that means. I want to know what it is, but from what I think it is very like Zeph music and culture. The music group D'Antwoord self-identifies as Zeph. In a 2010 interview, Ninja of D'Antwoord responded to the controversy arising from his claim that Zeph represented South Africa. Critics suggested it might rather just represent Afrikaans, while South Africa. He commented that racism is somewhat obsolete and a thing of the past for South Africa. What is...
So I think this is his... Yeah. Zeph is you're poor, but you're fancy.
You're poor, but you're fancy. You're ghetto fabulous, right? Mm-hmm. Okay, that's what it is. Zeph style. And it's fun and enjoyable. And so these people, D'Antwoord, adopted kind of this disfigured child.
Yes.
And named Taki.
Yeah, that's what he looks like there.
Now, Taki is now accusing them of being abusive. He is saying that he's accusing them of physical, sexual abuse, and slavery. And he said he has a rare disease, and he said, quote, "They made me believe I was the devil." Buddy, that's all parents. They made me believe I was the devil. They made me swear more and made me believe that I could burn people in hell and that I'm the king of hell. It sounds a little nice. They told me that I could bring... I wish my parents told me that I was the king of anything, Taki. They told me that I could bring darkness upon the world. So he said, and I read another thing, I think it was in The Guardian, he said, the worst part was seeing my supposed to be mother or adopted mother being naked in a room, drunk, experiencing my mother being drunk, naked, and wanting me to spend time with her in the room while she was naked. I find that very disturbing. Last December, Ninja and them apparently took my sister into a sauna, and everyone was naked in the sauna and wanted my sister to get naked too. It's pretty weird. This is Taki. It felt like a pervy vibe to me. Every time when he phones the family, they ask if my sister is pregnant yet, and that's not going to happen, not on my watch. This is their adopted son, Taki. In the video interview, he said he had stabbed his older brother 3 times, leaving him needing hospital treatment, and that Ninja and Yolandi's response was to congratulate him. They were like, quote, "Hey, good job, man. I didn't actually know you were going to be a man. I didn't expect you to stab your brother. That's amazing." He also accused them of some other things, like I think it might have been in a Guardian article I read or something, where he was basically saying like they made him participate in blood rituals, or they were taking him to a blood bank.
Oh yeah, I read that too. Yeah,
something about that. It's hard to know because they adopt this kid who has problems. And yeah, here we go. This wasn't The Guardian. What was this?
This is the SouthAfrican.com.
The South African, yeah. Blood rituals, porn, and violence. D'Antwoord's child slave tells all. Here's the thing about so Taki, they picked him up in his community of Feitas at the time. And man, but you want to talk about accents that are horrible? I mean, the South African accent is the worst accent. It sounds like an Australian, like it just has like has Down syndrome. It's like it's horrible. So it's Feitas. He said in an interview, "My mother said it was going to be a good experience, so I went." Imagine D'Antwoord shows up and the mother's like, "Yeah, it's going to be great. Get in the car." The controversial group, whose music includes lyrics and imagery based on Satanism, gangsterism, incest, and other social ills, use the children as actors and props in their music videos and album covers. he said that they split their time between Cape Town and Johannesburg and also in Los Angeles. Well, of course. He has a rare skin disease, and they took him in. And some of the allegations include that he was exposed to pornography and sex toys, the sauna stuff, the naked stuff, taking the children to a private clinic to allegedly have their blood withdrawn for a blood ritual, congratulating him after he stabbed his brother, making Taki and his friends reenact the violent stabbing scenes in their music videos, Taki discovering black magic in a box in their family home and partaking in rituals, exposing the children to dangerous gangsters. Here's the thing, and Taki, my heart goes out to you here, but you have to be a little realistic. There wasn't a line of people at going to adopt you, you know? Like they weren't breaking down the doors to get in there and put the presents under the Christmas tree. Sometimes in life, when people show you kindness, it does come with some unwanted aspects, such as the blood rituals. Now, I don't know the De-Antwoord people, and they're entertaining. But this whole thing really comes down to 3 words, and they're the same 3 words that you use in any sales arrangement when somebody goes, it's too expensive, and you have to use these 3 words that kind of is what I would say to kind of Taki, and those 3 words are compared to what? Yes, it's expensive compared to what? The blood rituals are bad compared to what? What was kind of the other option, right? I mean, unfortunately, there wasn't a ton happening. I mean, outside of him kind of being in a Rob Zombie film, it wasn't gonna really pop off here. And I think his sting comes off a little ungrateful because they hang out in Johannesburg, and it's incredibly violent there, and there's gangsters, and they do crazy drugs, and they run through the jungle, and they participate in rituals and stuff. Again, it's not a perfect childhood by any stretch, right? It's not ice skating. It's not like a great, Easter egg hunt, and, we summer in Maine. Sure, you're not in a Maine sailing camp, Taki. But Taki, I don't think that childhood's without its charms, and I don't think that it's right to come out and completely throw your parents under the bus just because they made you participate in blood rituals in the jungle. It's kind of the price of fame. I live in Los Angeles. Do you know how many, well, not really, I split my time, but when I'm here, I mean, do you know how many people in this town are partaking in blood rituals just to get ahead and can barely even do it? And, he had a seat at the table here with De-Antwoord, and they were big. They're not huge now. This has kind of hurt them, I think. Do they have a statement? Has Yolandi or Ninja, do they have a statement? Do they want to come on the program and address this?
So if you Google them getting canceled, they actually got canceled for a totally other thing.
They smacked a gay rapper that they were in some feud with, right?
I think that was it,
Some musician they were in a feud with.
Because they're homophobic, according to this. Yeah,
well, yeah, but I don't know. They were in some feud. Some guy named Andy Butler. And I have no idea what goes on in the Zef community of South Africa, and I'm not going to learn. But, yeah, so they got canceled over that, and now the blood rituals, I mean, they just can't catch a break, these people.
Yeah, it's a real string of scandals here.
It's a string of scandals, and it's unfortunate. But Taki, I guess, had enough. He said, this isn't the way to live. Play a little of him.
So here's, I think this right about here is him talking about him stabbing his brother. Right here.
Right.
Okay, here we go.
I mean, imagine if you had to hear this in your home. I mean, imagine if you had to hear this accent from hell. I mean, when he's saying they said I'm the demon, is he sure they're wrong? This accent is preposterous. Keep going with this. God.
Then today I was actually sleeping and then like actually I was stupid.
Hold on, I think I'm playing it on playing it double speed.
Oh, let's see if it's better single speed.
Okay.
Leave that in though. That was
I watch
terrifying.
things on double speed sometimes here. So let's go back and let's see here.
Yeah, let's see if it's now cute.
Okay.
It's even worse. It's worse. Oh, God. Make it stop. Ben, make it stop. They adopted him and he's complaining? He's complaining. You're complaining? I mean, you should say thank you.
God, they all look like Gollum.
It's tick-tock. So now what's he up to here?
There were stupid things we also fought that night when I stabbed him. So like, yeah, so I was sleeping in their house in Parkhurst. So then my brother woke up. He wanted the speaker that I took, like in the earlier day, during the day. And then like, he was looking for the speaker. So he came to me, he woke me up. He said like, yeah, he woke me up and then I got up and then we started fighting over a speaker and my phone. And then like when he punched me, I took out the knife from my pocket and then I stabbed him like 3 times, one in the neck, in the arm, I think in the ribs or something, I'm not sure exactly where. But yeah, and my sister was also there. She saw everything that happened. Like she was there and when I looked to the door to go out, I saw my sister and a friend that actually stays across the road from my house. So yeah, that kind of messed my whole mind up.
Did your brother go to hospital?
Yes, he actually, like, after I stabbed him, I actually pressed the alarm, the security alarm, like to let the paramedics come, the security and police, everything responds at once. So I pressed the response button, then I couldn't open the gate because as soon as the response button goes off and I opened the gate, my brother was going to be able to run faster out with me. So I closed the door behind me after pressing the alarm. Then I jumped over the gate with electrical wire. I shocked a few times. Fell outside. I got up. I ran like a block away. I hid in the bushes. I watched the whole thing, how the cops came, how the securities came, how the ambulance came. I saw everything, like I was just up the road in the bushes, hiding, checking everything, you know. And then it was like 2 hours after that, I went home. I went to go take a shower. One of my homeboys was actually there in the house. He can also tell you the same story, like I'll introduce him like in the future, whatever. Like, and you can also tell the same story, like his way of how he saw it. But anyway, that's how it happened. Like for me, it's like I almost killed my own brother, but I also saved his life. But yeah, but he could have been dead.
I mean, is he a prize? Is this a prize?
I think he wants to be an actor.
No, my question is this a prize? If you adopt this, this is my question, and I'm being completely honest and serious here. If you adopt this, and this starts stabbing people in the home, is this a prize? Is this a prize?
Could I defend Taki here?
Yeah, sure.
So they encourage him.
Everyone will. I'm always the monster. I'm always the monster. Everyone will defend the guy who just said he stabbed his brother in the neck. It's my fault. It's D. Antwoord's fault. It's everyone's fault because he's supposedly traumatized by a couple of blood rituals. A little black magic in the bush. Little black magic in the bush is not a reason to attack your brother with a knife, sir. Who hasn't done a blood ritual with their parents in the bush? Defend Taki.
Ninja and what's her name?
Yolandi.
Ninja and Yolandi.
I think you're freaky and I like you a lot.
they knew he fought with his brother a lot, and they encouraged him to be a man and to kill his brother. And so when he stabbed him a bunch, they said Ninja shook Taki's hand and said, "Congratulations, you're finally a man. You've stuck up for yourself." He was like 12 at the time.
Well, how is that a defense of Taki? That's an indictment of the other two. That's not a defense of him.
Yeah, that's fair, actually.
I mean, I'm told to do a lot of things. I don't do them.
It's true.
Yeah, he was an impressionable child, and maybe they gave him some false confidence. I'm just, listen, from what I surmise, it wasn't a great family unit for anyone involved. I don't think it was a good thing. And I wish everyone the best here. I just, yes, it's, but the deal when you move in with D. Antwoord, right? You're not, he was too young to know the deal, but his mother should have known the deal when she sent her child to live with D. Antwoord in the middle of some South African nightmare. The music's fine too, but after a while you're like, okay, enough already. But to fully enjoy it, I think you got to be on bath salts running around the bush with a machete. Anyway, moving on. Wish them well. It ain't a Hallmark Christmas card. That's all. That's all. It's not a Hallmark Christmas card. I love watches. Everyone loves watches, but you want to get a good watch for a good price. Go to VinceroCollective.com, VINCERO Collective.com/Tim Dillon. That's pronounced Vincero. Collective.com/Tim Dillon. I love these watches. We're excited to welcome back some old friends of ours, Vincero Collective. It's a premium lifestyle brand in San Diego carrying incredible eyewear, watches, and much more. If you don't know them yet, there's no better time to check them out. They just released the Argo Automatic, a collector quality dive watch you need to check out. They create exceptionally crafted, ethically made products for today's most ambitious people. Modem pieces that elevate your look and stand the test of time. They're adamant about the process. They design everything in-house, source all of their own materials. They produce in small batches and ship right to you. So if you're looking to step your style up, check out Vincero's Argo and the rest of their premium collection at our link, VinceroCollective.com/Tim Dillon. It's a great way to get a great affordable watch and support our show. I have one. Ben has one. We love them. And here's a return policy. We get that online shopping can be frustrating. Will this fit? Will it really look like this? Will it be broken in a week? Vincero's 5-year guarantee and 365-day free return policy has you covered, but you don't need to take my word for it. With over 30,000 5-star reviews, features in Forbes, Business Insider, and Newsweek, just to name a few, Vincero offers you a shopping experience you can trust. I love Argo, and I love all of the promotions because you're getting 20% off and free shipping. That's fucking insane. Go to VinceroCollective.com/Tim Dillon. That's VINCERO Collective.com/Tim Dillon. Vincero is pronounced Vincero. On It semi-annual sale is here, featuring the lowest prices of the year on our most popular supplements, food, equipment, and more. For 2 weeks only, all of our products will be on sale at huge discounts. Save 25% off. Supplements like Alpha Brain, the Memory and Focus. Ray Kump uses it and loves it. The Memory and Focus supplements is sold over 1 million bottles. Or Total Human, the convenient day and night packs, complete with essential vitamins, minerals, herbs, amino acids, which make optimization easy. Take 20% off all nutrition products and stock up on some grass-fed whey protein or the extremely delicious and nutritious protein bites. 10% off fitness equipment like Primal kettlebells and steel maces, and 50% off all digital On-It programs, including On-It 6 bodyweight and On-It 6 barbell. Plus, get up to 60% off doorbusters like Hydrotech, Instant, and Shroom Tech Green. And exclusive free gifts too. Yeah. But hurry, the On-It semi-annual sale ends Sunday, May 29th, and all products will go back to their regular prices. Don't miss out on the best deals of the year. Learn more at onit.com/Tim. That is onit.com/Tim. I love On-It. I use On-It. Do you love it?
Yeah, I use Alpha Brain. I use all the supplements.
Do you use it
I
or
do.
not?
Oh, and I like the protein bites. They're tasty.
Oh, they're good. The economy is really in trouble. Netflix down 71%. A lot of the streamers are getting beaten up. A lot of the tech companies are getting battered. Bitcoin falling. Everybody upset. Interest rates rising. Real estate market starting to soften. The cost of debt has gone up dramatically for all of these companies like Netflix that were running on debt. Wealthy Americans are buying second passports as a plan B for their families, citing the pandemic, climate change, and political turmoil. Well, who called this? Not Taki, but I did. I said people were going to get the fuck out of this country. I'm thinking about it myself. My grandfather was born in Ireland. I might be able to get EU citizenship by, I don't know, some type of thing. Maybe I'll move in with D. Antwoord. But the point is, people are really starting to look at America not as this inevitable world power anymore. They're looking at it as a place they might want to have, hey, maybe we'll have a spot there. But, you know, because it was during the pandemic, people were looking at New York and LA going, oh, maybe they're not inevitable. Maybe I should just have a spot there. Now it's kind of like people are looking at the whole entire country going, hey, maybe it's not inevitable. Maybe I'll just have a spot there. Maybe we'll just have a home there and we can, kind of jet set around, be a citizen of the world. And it says here the number of wealthy Americans buying, quote, golden passports has skyrocketed over the past 3 years. The top programs grant citizenship to foreigners who invest millions of dollars in the country. U.S. applicants are citing COVID, all kinds of other things, climate change, political division, and people want out. Most expensive programs range from $1.1 million in Malta to $9.5 million in Austria. We see these programs as an insurance policy. Managing partner at Latitude Residency and Citizenship said, we've had some billionaires approach us and ask, what's the best place to live if there's a climate catastrophe? Or if there's another storm or a global pandemic? Where should I be? You know what's funny? The Beverly Hills Hotel, which we love, sent me a little thing. They sent me a package, and they're like, to all of our really treasured guests, we'd like you to write some of your favorite memories of the Beverly Hills Hotel and send it back. And, you know, I love the Beverly Hills Hotel, but, like, I don't want homework, you know? And they send you, like, stationery to write it. You know, you're supposed to write it on, like, stationery, I guess. And I wanted to write, like, I felt really safe there during the riots or something. And you go, like, what am I gonna write here? And I love the Beverly Hills Hotel, but it's like, I'm not trying to do a book report. I don't want to write or what. But it just made me think about, like, all of the people that, you know, over the last couple of years who've really just started to say, you know what, I have a lot of money and I like America and it's a great place, but there's other places too that I may like. And if there's another pandemic or there's a climate catastrophe, which there will be, or there's a civil unrest, I would like to maybe go somewhere else. And you look a lot into climate, and aren't there places they're going to fare better during climate catastrophes than other places, right?
Oh, yeah. You got to get out of the south.
So, what are the places that are going to do okay? Is it that Coeur d'Alene, Idaho area? Is it the mountainous regions?
Too many fires up there.
Ooh.
So you got to
didn't think about that.
Kind of got to go up where Giannis is, up in that area, up in the Finger Lakes,
okay,
all around there, Upper Michigan, and like parts of like Montana and Wisconsin. I think that's kind of it. And parts of Canada.
I'll die. I'd rather die than live in Upper Michigan. But that is I understand what they're saying. They're saying you got to get away from the waters.
Well, you got to get a place with...
And the fires.
And you need fresh water to drink and to grow crops.
You need a water aquifer, maybe a well.
No hurricanes, no flooding, no fires, no food shortages.
Yeah, so you need... And by the way, let's talk about the food shortage, because a lot of people are saying that this is actually... Well, first of all, this I love. This is new. And by the way, you know that... and by the way, we know I'm not a fitness guru. It's not how I've made my living. But I'm not claiming to be that. You know what I mean? I'm not a wellness expert. This isn't what I do. But you know that evil billionaires do put out content through, like, a lot of times they will put content out through, like, these wellness blogs and stuff. Because, like, it'll be some version of, like, 3 meals a day. We don't think so. And you know that that's coming from people who are trying to prepare you for not having food. It's not about your health and wellness. It's not what it's about. They tell you that right now. No one really cares about your health and wellness. They don't care that if you're hot, because that's all health is. It's like, are you hot? Do people want to fuck you? That's what wellness means. it really should mean like, are you healthy and whatever, but that's not what it really means. It means, are you fuckable? Can you put things in your pussy and make money online? It doesn't mean like, are you're like, how are your cells? Like, it's not, all the wellness things are about being hot. There's nothing wrong with being hot. It should be the goal, right? But when they have these things, and they do all the time, like there's just articles that are weirdly suspicious. They're like, are you drinking too much water? Like, and you start going to yourself like, wait a minute, who's this for and where is it coming from? And I saw one of them and I thought about it, and this is what it, and where is this from? What,
Study finds.
Finds. Research in a nutshell. So this is some think tank. Somebody's bankrolling this. Ready? End of dinner? Question mark? Landmark study shows eating only during daytime could add years to your life. So again, you have the food shortages and inflation and the cost of everything has gone up. And now the articles are starting to come out. They're like, hey, you need to eat at night too? Guys, you ate during the day? Yeah, that's when you eat. They'll start gaslighting you. Be like, dinner was like never, it was like never a thing to eat at night. It's like a rich people thing. As a luxury, occasionally you'll have a dinner. But the vast majority of people eat bread for breakfast and some type of grain and then whatever old meat that we've given them, and then they're done eating by dusk because you don't eat at night. Eating primarily during the day instead of at night could be key to longer life. Researchers from the University of Texas Southwestern Medical Center, well, that's the top school in the world, said it's not what you consume, but when. Their study finds that cutting down on fatty and sugary foods and having meals at the right time increase longevity by 35%. Experiments found the body's clock, daily rhythms play a big part in the benefits of a healthy diet. Now, we all know you shouldn't eat late at night. We all know these things. We all know that you should eat in a certain window. Nobody's arguing about that. What's funny to me is that the articles just comes out coincidentally as everybody's talking about like a food shortage. These articles start to trickle out where they're like, I don't know about dinner. That's a little archaic. You should eat during the day. Don't you want to be healthy? Within that in mind, study authors say people should restrict their dining to the most active hours during the day, which for most Americans are nothing. There is zero. At least at night, you have a night terror, you're somewhat active. Most Americans are sloth-like for the entire day. They're koala bears. And at least at night, they're slightly active because they wake up in terror because they owe so much money to everybody. And they run around their house and they're having like acid reflux and they're spitting up hot, garbage that they just ate at a fast food place. And so at least they're a little active at night. During the day, in lab animals tracked over 4 years, a reduced calorie diet alone extended survival by 10%. However, the improvement increased significantly with an exclusive nighttime feeding schedule. I'm sorry. The combination tacked on an extra 9 months to their typical 2-year average lifespan. However, the improvement increased significantly with an exclusive nighttime feeding schedule. I don't know what that means.
What does that mean?
They seem to be reversing themselves. Lead author Professor Joseph Takashi says a similar plan for people would restrict eating to daytime hours. Okay, because animals are active at night. Eating less is known to boost health. Studies on So, again, this is what's coming here. It's not... listen, again, we all know that you shouldn't be eating fucking cheeseburgers at fucking 9 p.m. What this is really saying... Here they go. Does intermittent fasting really work? This is the next thing. Watch this. The next thing's going to be just fasting. They're like, how about fasting? Fuck the intermittent. Just fast. We don't have any more food for you. We've spent all the money. Sorry. So it's just funny to... Now, bring up something about these food shortages because people are panicking. A friend of mine texted me. She's like, do you think the food shortages are real? And I'm like, yeah, I believe they probably are.
Oh, these are bad headlines. Baby formula shortages.
Baby formula, a big shortage right now of baby formula. Go up to the first one.
The baby food one?
Parents stressed over baby formula shortage and limits. Quote, it's insane. A baby formula shortage has turned into a nationwide food crisis for parents across our country desperate to feed their infants. Retail outlets have seen a 30% drop in the availability of some popular brand. Well, then just start writing articles about that. Is your infant too reliant on formula? Is your infant a fat fuck? Our new blog about infant wellness says that your infant should start. How about they start doing intermittent fasting? Retail outlets have seen 30% drop in the availability of some popular brands due to supply chain issues, labor shortages, inflation, safety concerns. Were you breastfed or bottle fed?
Breast.
I was bottle fed. It's interesting. Bottle fed, go into that because I'm curious now as to, because everyone said like the bottle fed kids were going to be all fucked up. Maybe they are. I haven't looked at the stats, but the breastfed kids are fucked up.
You want me to see bottle fed versus breastfed?
Yeah, are there any stats on that? Because couldn't this be, if you're making your own milk, do you need the formula? I'm ignorant of this. Maybe infants who are formula fed or fed a mixture of formula and human milk were 2.8 times more likely to develop gastrointestinal infection than those who were exclusively breastfed. So it's a little better to breastfeed. Now, now not all women breastfeed, and it's a thing, right? Is it health?
Yeah, well, you don't want to take the breast out everywhere you go, so it's just easier to just have it in the bottle and everything, and it hurts the woman too. The baby will chew on the nipple.
Yeah. Well, my whole thing is there a cure for this if everybody just starts breastfeeding? Would that solve this?
I guess so, right? Because
I don't know.
It's unlimited. It comes from the breast, right? Let me Google. Do you have to feed babies formula? You have to.
When your toddler is 12 months old, you can switch from infant formula to plain whole cow's milk. So it's a year.
Expect the gravity magic.
Okay.
Or fortified unsweetened soy beverage. If you want him to be a soy boy. So the deal is, this is a year, but it's still a problem. If you can't get formula in a year, and for whatever reason, if you can't breastfeed, and the children are, suffering. Didn't Biden just came out and goes, it'll get worse? That's always nice. It's always good when the politicians make it feel better. Well, this was what he said on March 25th, because it's going to be real. That's great. It's going to be real, man. That's always good to hear. But he just said something recently. It's on Drudge. I think he said, it's going to get worse. I think he's like, hey, man, I know it's bad now, but it's actually going to be worse. You're not going to, you think things are rough? It's going to actually get worse. Biden finally admits soaring inflation is a real tough problem, suggests it may get worse. Here, play this clip. He's like, you're going to have less formula. You think you have no formula now? He goes, formula, buying a bottle of baby formula is going to be like buying a bottle of Cristal.
Do you take any responsibility for the inflation in this country? Do you take any responsibility for your policies?
I think our policies help, not hurt. Think about what they say. The vast majority of the economists think that this is going to be a real tough problem to solve, but it's not because of spending. We brought down the deficit. The bottom line is, how much does America owe? How much in the hole are we going? We're reducing that.
Well, that makes you feel better. If you're sitting there and the formulas run dry and you're sitting there with a screaming infant and then he comes out and he's like, people are not, it's not about spending. It's about how much do we owe. We're reducing that. We're fixing that. Come on. Free email services like Gmail and Yahoo aren't really free. You pay with your privacy. In fact, the internet giants like big tech bank on exploiting your data by selling it to the highest bidder. Your business plan, Google has it. Your medical records, Yahoo can sell them to drug companies. We got to be concerned about email surveillance and the risks that come with it from free service providers. That's why I use StartMail. It makes me feel safe again. StartMail keeps my email private, period. Every email can be encrypted, even if the recipient doesn't use encryption. When you delete an email in StartMail, it's gone forever. And StartMail uses their own servers, not Amazon's, which means that they can be put out of business, like they can't be put out of business, like Parler was. Switching to StartMail is seamless too. You can easily transfer all your current email data, and there's no starting from scratch. You get unlimited anonymous aliases. The feature protects your main email address from spam and phishing attacks. So when you're giving your email to a company but want to protect your identity, StartMail can generate a shareable alias email so people can't sell your information. And they can be deleted anytime. I love StartMail, and you do, because you know what it does? It makes me feel safe when I communicate.
Exactly.
Start securing your email privacy with StartMail. Sign up today and you'll get 50% off your first year. Go to startmail.com/TimD. That's StartMail with a T. Start. START. Mail.com/TimD for 50% off your first year. Startmail.com/TimD. I'm telling you right now, when we find out what big tech is really doing to all of us and how much data they're harvesting, data is like surpassed oil as the most profitable commodity. We're going to be livid. It's your job. It's on you right now to protect yourself, whether you're communicating with email or whatever you're doing, whether it's VPNs or whatever you're doing. What you really need to start doing is really taking extra care to protect yourself online, because these companies are harvesting your information all the time. So StartMail is a great way to support private email correspondences. Everyone should ditch spy mail and switch to StartMail. I mean, it's really ugly. How much is Bitcoin down, huh?
It's like at 31,000 right now.
It may be time to buy soon. Buy some coin.
Ooh, it's even down lower.
It's 30. It could be, I don't know. Is it the death knell? I don't think so. Is it at the floor? It could be. Smarter people than me think there's still some blood in the water. And I just, I don't know. I'm not ready to buy any yet. But it could be, I like this, Vox. Why the stock market and Bitcoin keep crashing? The stock market's panicking, but you don't have to. Yeah. I mean, it's really, if you have money now, it'll be a great time to make money. You can buy stocks at, when they hit a floor, or when you think they're at a floor. You can buy Bitcoin. This is when people get rich, right? Rich people get even richer when they have the opportunity to go in and swoop in and buy things So, I mean, I don't know. If you are in a financial position to monitor this stuff and go in and buy some stuff, it could be nice. And you could look back on it years from now. Why don't we buy baby formula and sell it? Like buy it up in bulk. Could we do that? Is there any law preventing us? Probably. But from buying baby formula in bulk and then going to poor areas and selling it?
Yeah, because grocery stores can buy them in bulk, right? So could we.
I mean, it's a great idea to just buy, instead of merch on our website, let's just sell baby formula at an increased cost. It's called arbitrage. It happens all the time. Buy baby formula and sell it to pay. And let's be honest, it's not the time. This is great. Now they're overturning Roe v. Wade. Nobody has formula. Those babies do not need to be here. Truly. And the reality is those babies are going to show up hungry for formula, which we don't have. So it's time for the Supreme Court to fucking relax and fucking extend abortion to 7 or 8 months even. Really on the operating table. At this point, the economy demands on the operating table, depending on the price of formula that day, you should be able to get rid of it. If formula is high the week before you're about to give birth, they should have a special, before they overturn Roe v. Wade, what if they did this? They're going to overturn it, but they said for the next 6 months, because of the shortages on formula and how expensive everything is, we are planning to overturn Roe v. Wade, but for the next 6 months, abortion is legal up into and including day of birth. Just to, just get in while the getting's good. And then we're banning it. but up to including the day of birth, where you literally give birth to a baby and they give it lethal injection. On the operating table, because right now we financially can't do it. It's like, have you ever wanted a puppy and your parents had to go, we can't do it right now. Mm-hmm. People are desperate. We can't even control the babies we have here in our country. We certainly can't be bringing, we should do a Chinese-style ban on birth. I'm not even kidding, for 100%. Get a Bitcoin if you want to have a kid. And see if you can watch that for a year with the highs and lows of that. It's fucking pretty much, like a lot of people say, oh, having kids is the greatest thing in your life. Have you owned a Bitcoin? The highs and the lows? Oh, your kid just won a fucking hockey game. Everyone's happy. Oh, Bitcoin's high. Oh, the kid broke his arm in the next hockey game. I'm worried. Bitcoin's low. A Bitcoin is a perfect replacement for a child. All the highs and lows that you used to get from a traditional nuclear family structure, you can now get from cryptocurrency, yes or yes. Yes. You don't need a bunch of children running around your house, unless you're DeAntwoord and you want to do blood rituals with them. You don't need them running around your house. You can get all of that fulfillment and drama from Bitcoin. If you own crypto and you watch it go up and down, what do people do when they have a kid? They have all this mommy shit, right? Mommy bloggers, they watch YouTubes of mommy. We've got that. The crypto community has all of that. You can watch Will Clemente, that fucking 19-year-old autistic twink, and he just sits there and he rattles off things all day. Listen, you can clearly replace your need to have children with the Bitcoin world. Just buy a Bitcoin. A Bitcoin costs $30,000. Okay? That's essentially the startup cost of having a baby when you think of the cribs and the stuff, and it only gets more expensive from there. My point is that it's incredibly irresponsible right now to have children. We need to put like a year or two moratorium on all birth in America. Where if you're laughing, but I'm not wrong. The reason China's overtaking us is because they don't get emotional about this shit. Moratorium on all birth for 1 to 2 years of every race. Don't even come at me with that. It's not about that. Every race. Close the doctors and hospitals down in the OBGYNs. Close it down. Treat mothers like criminals. Put them in jail and forcibly abort their children for a period of 1 to 2 years until the economy can rebound, and give them crypto give them crypto so they can fucking have something to watch and care about every day and look after. Give them cryptocurrency, take their babies from them and kill them. We don't have the money. It's incredibly selfish to keep bringing life into this world when we have artificial intelligence, AI. We have enough simulated life. We don't need any more biological life. We've got enough. Things are getting better. Elon Musk is buying Twitter. He's going to let me threaten to kill my aunt on Twitter again. Things are going to be okay. Elon's going to let me put my aunt's address on Twitter and tell people to go kill her. I think. Isn't that what this is about? Isn't Elon buying Twitter specifically so that I can encourage my fans to go kill my aunt? If that's not what it's about, I'm not even excited about it anymore. That's my question. My question is simply, I'm sick of this baby shit all the time. I'm sick of arguing about it. I'm saying, let's not only should we not ban Roe v. Wade, we should ban birth. Go the other way and just, until inflation comes down, until the cost of, how bad is the cost right now of the food? The cost of actual foods.
Of actual food?
Yeah, find out how much it costs. Let's see if there's a list of like top 10 foods and how much they cost. I just spilled this water because I'm so passionate.
You want me to go get a towel?
No.
Okay.
Can you look up the foods? Because I'm curious about
Here we go.
Here's an item by item look at how much more expensive your groceries are due to inflation. Let's go. Read some of them off.
Okay.
A bag of orange. First of all, it is so funny how disgusting our country is. By the sixth choice, it just is disgusting. Tell everybody, so bag of orange is up 14%. Okay? Ground beef, 2 pounds of beef, up 13%. Land O'Lakes margarine, up 11%. I'm rounding, it's 11.4. Eggland's Best Eggs, up 11%. Milk, up 11%. Now, here's where we get disgusting. Now, by the way, this was just a general article about the groceries of Americans. Ready? Just tells you something. Entenmann's Classic Rich Frosted Donuts, 16 ounce. These are your needs? This is your necessities? This was pitched. Go to the title again. The title of this, here's an item by item look at how much more expensive your groceries are due to inflation. So they're talking about just general like groceries. Okay? Entenmann's Donuts. Under that, Hungry Man boneless fried chicken dinner. What gas station attendant is this for? Hungry Man boneless fried chicken is up 11%. Starbucks coffee is up 10%. Campbell's soup up 10%. Chips Ahoy cookies is up 8.5%. 2 heads of lettuce, which no one is buying, is up 8%. Apples are up 7.8. Cornflakes is up 7. Spam, classic canned ham, is up 7%. Spam. Spearmint chewing gum's up 7%. Wonder Bread's up 6.5%. Soda, 2 packages of 12. Well, you need 24. You need 24 cans of soda. That's up 5%. Of course you need 24 cans of soda. Maybe you're a family of 3. Haagen-Dazs vanilla ice cream. Well, this I don't like. Haagen-Dazs vanilla ice cream is up 3.3%. Russet potatoes are up 3%. So a trip to the grocery store for a family right now is crazy. It's really bad, and there's no end in sight. These fucking billionaires, they've got the inside line on everything. Even inflation can't touch them. But I'm about to walk it. You know, people go to me all the time. They say to me, they go, you look like you figured it out. What do I invest in? Stocks? No. Real estate? No. Crypto? Maybe, but not on your life. Here's what you do. Invest in fine art. Well, Tim, I don't have $100 million. How am I going to invest in fine art? Oh, well, what if there was a company that allowed you to buy a share of a piece of fine art that literally goes up in value and beats the S&P 500? And what if it was called masterworks.io/CD? That's right. No, that's where the regulations are. What if it was called Masterworks? That's right. Picasso, Basquiat, Banksy. Lots of these mofos are investing in mad amounts of contemporary art. Why? Because 36% average historical price appreciation when inflation is at 3% or outpacing the average total return of the fucking S&P for the last 25 years. Now there's someone who could beat them at their own game who's making art available to people like us. I'm talking about Masterworks. I've mentioned it before, and I think this idea is genius, and a lot of you seem to agree. So I use my massive swinging influence to get all of our listeners priority access to skip their wait list. Just go to masterworks.art/Tim. Do it right now. Go to masterworks.art/Tim. That's masterworks.art/Tim and see important regulation disclosures at masterworks.io/CD. That's masterworks.io/CD for important regulations and disclosures. But masterworks.art/Tim is where you start your investment journey. It's going to be amazing. Get into it. And see important regulation A disclosures at masterworks.io/CD. Many people are bald, and it's unfortunate, but you don't have to be. The best way to stop being bald is to keep the hair you already have on your head. KEEVES offers an amazing way to do it. They have convenient virtual doctor consultations and medications delivered straight to your door every 3 months, 24/7 care and support. It's low cost, okay? 2 out of 3 men will experience some form of hair loss by the time they are like 35 or something. I'm telling you right now, You got to do it. They have everything your hair needs, delivered straight to your door with discreet packaging and proven results. Really what Keeps does is they take like the generic versions of the 2 FDA-approved ingredients that prevent hair loss, the 2 biggest hair loss treatments, and they give you the generic versions, and you save a lot of money. How about that?
It's great.
It is. If you're ready to take action and prevent hair loss, go to KEEPS.com/Tim Dillon. If you're trying to keep your hair and you enjoy our show, man, what a cool thing to do. Go to KEEPS.com/Tim Dillon. That's KEEPS.com/Tim Dillon to receive your first month of treatment for free. What? To receive your first month of treatment for free, go to KEEPS.com/Tim Dillon and keep the hair that you've got on your head. Keep the hair that you got on your head. Now, keep that hair that you got on your head. Do you have a problem with your hair? Get your hair, homie G. Get your hair. Keep your hair on your head. Now we do it like Deanne would. Keep your hair on your head. 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 Go to Keeps, folks. Don't fuck around with me.
And can I just say one thing?
No.
We know so many people that use this, and it really does work.
We know many people. Dude, I know many people that are keeping their hair with Keeps.
Yeah, it really does work.
It works. Well, there are recipes, and this is where I get a little, I kind of have some life hacks, because I do know there are some recipes that you can make for a family. Now, you come from a large family, right?
Right.
There are recipes that you can make for your family that will hold up, right? There are like things that you can make that will last several days. You know, every day doesn't have to be a new meal, really. You can make like recipes that are, resilient, and they stand the test of time for people. And there's a lot of them that like, let's say you had a family. Let's say you're an American family. You have a man and you have a woman and you have 2 children. Okay. And you need to feed that unit for 5 days, Monday through Friday. Okay. No, Monday through Friday.
Okay.
Okay. Monday through Friday. What you could do, how much is a 50-pound bag of rice?
Okay, hold on.
If you got a 50-pound bag of rice.
Okay.
Take a look at that rice. It's $30.
That is a 50-pounder right there.
$30.
Yeah.
Take a look at that. Riceland. White long grain rice. $50. I'm going to show you people a little trick. How much ragu tomato sauce? What? Ragu tomato. How much is it is my question.
Ragu.
Because it's what, 30 for the rice?
Yeah, 30.
$30 for the rice. I want a big jar. You go to the biggie.
Okay.
That biggin. How much is that? 8.5 pounds. That's right. I like sauce in pounds. Because my aunt used to make this for her children. My aunt made this meal for her children. I'm not kidding.
Okay.
Not the one I just liked, the one I liked. But she made this for her children. I'm going to tell you about a meal that you can make for your family that will eat through the week. Eat through the week from Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. How much is that ragu? $11.39. Let's do some math.
Let me get a calculator.
Yeah, I'd like you to, because we're putting together a meal that eats through the week. It's what you need to do to survive these times. And I am a little bit of a gourmand. I can tell you exactly what to do to make it special.
Okay.
So right now, $41, we have what? We've got 8 pounds of tomato sauce, ragu.
Yes.
And we have 50 pounds of white rice. Okay. Ingredient number 3, American cheese. How much can you get American cheese for? I'm talking about a block.
Okay.
A block. Go to Dietz and Watson right there.
This one right here?
Yeah, Dietz and Watson. No, not white American, yellow. I like the color.
Okay, so that's going to be same price.
Same price. What do we got? How much?
We got half a pound for $4.
So 2 pounds is how much?
That would be 32 ounces, $16.
Right. I'm sorry. My math is, I'm like retarded. But $16 for cheese. Add that to the 41.
Okay.
And I may make this on the show to show you how to do it. Here's what you're going to do. You're going to get a big pot and you're going to boil the white rice. Okay?
Okay.
When the rice is, not all of it, okay? You don't splooge all over the woman before she's pleasured. You take a little bit of the rice that you need, whatever will fill your family, you know? How many cups of rice per person? 2 cups, 3 cups?
About 2 cups.
About 2 cups of rice per person.
More than a serving there, yeah.
More than a serving. But you give them a lot. It's because this is what they're eating. This is it. There's nothing else. So you give them a good amount. And you take the ragu tomato sauce. You mix it up with the rice. Okay? And you could do the ragu with the vegetables in it because then it is some vegetables. And you mix it up with the rice. You go to the microwave. After you've done that, and you melt 2 slices of American cheese, or you could shred it on top of the white rice and the ragu tomato sauce. And you mix it up. You mix up the cheese and the sauce and the rice. And then you feed your family. No. Why are you saying no? Why are you saying no, you privileged prick? What are you saying no for?
I mean, it's like dog food.
No, it's not. It's not like dog food at all. It's people need to live. You sick fuck. People need to live. It's not dog food. It's white rice with ragu tomato sauce and then melted American cheese through it. And it gives you enough you can survive for a week. With how much money? How much did that all cost?
That was, let's see here. So that was $57.38.
Divided by 5.
Okay, divided by 5. $11.47.
For $11.47, you can feed your entire family for the week. Is that a problem? Now I'm going to do school lunch.
Okay.
I just gave you dinner.
Okay.
Breakfast is easy, right? Mm-hmm. Breakfast, you could just buy big tubs of oatmeal.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Easy.
I'm not even dignifying breakfast with an end. You can get free breakfast half the time.
Okay.
You go pretend you work at a company and get their breakfast. You can get free breakfast if you want to get it. It's easy to get free breakfast. Go attend a seminar. They'll give you free breakfast. Now, and you don't need breakfast either. For school lunch, this is a very easy thing to do if you want to make school lunch for your kids. Okay? You get a bag of white rice. You get ragu tomato sauce. And you get American cheese. You cook the rice and you mix it in with the tomato sauce. And then you melt the cheese through the rice. You get a Tupperware and you put it in it. And you send them to school with it. That is easy. So if people are complaining about inflation and that they don't have any money, or you could give your kids to D. Antwoord. Either way, I don't care. I'm just saying it's an easy meal. It's an easy meal. It's not a big deal. Why? I'm sorry. What did you eat? Duck à l'orange every night? Is that what you ate with your family? What was a meal that you people would have?
I don't know, the usual.
Don't you eat sandwiches on holidays?
Yeah, turkey sandwiches.
Yeah, so I mean, what are you talking
spaghetti.
About? What are you? Chicken spaghetti?
Yeah, which is like olives and.
Is that worse than what I said?
Not really. No.
No. I'm sorry. Is that better than what I said? Like chicken spaghetti.
Is that a thing? The thing you described, is that a real thing, or did you just make it up?
My aunt used to make it for her children.
What's it called?
And one of them's a mover. He's doing fine. Listen, what do you mean what's it called? It's called rice with tomato sauce and American cheese. And you would eat it. She tried to make it for me once. I threw the plate at her head. I said, don't come near me. But that's what it is. That's a way to eat. You want a meal that'll eat through the week. Eat through the week. What about stuffing?
Oh, yeah.
Can't you make a big pot of stuffing for your family and just give them stuffing? Stovetop. That's pricey.
Yeah, it's up there.
That is very expensive. Stovetop stuffing.
Here's an off-brand from Signature.
You know what my father used to make? Mashed potatoes that started out as powder.
Oh, yeah.
That's like a divorced dad meal. You get some powdered mashed potatoes. He would take steak, London broil. He'd burn it. He'd put it on a bagel. That's like a divorce. Yeah, that's right. Idahoan. This is instant potatoes. This is what people in this country eat. They eat Tyson, Holly Farms, chicken. They eat instant mashed potatoes. I mean, this is what people eat. And there's nothing wrong with it. This is our diet. This is our culture. Yeah, look at this. By the way, pull that up. This actually looks great. Tomato rice with cheddar. And you're acting like it's like a problem.
It looks like Olive Garden.
Olive Garden, you'd be lucky as hell to be at Olive Garden.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It actually doesn't look bad.
You'd be lucky as hell to be in an Olive Garden with the way things are going in this country. That's the meal you make. Rice, sauce, cheese. Move on. Or, you know those oysterette crackers that you get for free with the soup?
Yes.
If you give your kids, so for example, you can get those oysterette crackers. You might be able to go to a restaurant. If you go to Red Lobster at the end of the night, you look sad, and go, do you have any leftover oyster crackers? They might give you some money. Also, here's the other thing, folks. If things are, beg. Beg at local restaurants. And if you have cute kids, send the kids in to Applebee's, end of shift, and tell them, listen, if you turn the waterworks on a little bit, we might be able to get something. Send your this is America. It's about ingenuity. It's not about sitting on your couch and feeling sorry for yourself. It's about sending your children in to local theme restaurants to beg for food. That's America. It's why we fought all these wars. If you don't have anything to eat, send your children to Olive Garden crying at 9:55 and ask and just say, we don't have any food. My parents are too embarrassed to ask, can you give us food? Send your children into the Olive Garden 5 minutes before close and ask for leftover food. Say, I don't even care, even if it was on someone else's plate. Now, obviously, they're not going to give you food off of someone else's plate, but enhancing the desperation will help you. I mean, or you could just sit back and take it. But if I know something about America, the greatest country on earth, land of the free, home of the brave, it's that we really, when the going gets tough, the tough send their children in to beg for food. So, and then you can all go home with the food that you just got from the Cheesecake Factory. They give you some leftover food. Maybe they give you a big thing of mashed taters. And then you could go home and you could watch Selling Sunset or one of the real estate shows. And you could tell your children how great it is that we live in a country where people pay $10 million to live in shit boxes stacked on top of each other, on top of the Sunset heroin strip. And you can explain that to them while they eat their mashed potatoes that they were given because they cried at the Cheesecake Factory during close. Or you could give them to DeAntwoord, whatever. But that's the way I feel. TimDillonComedy.com. There are no live dates, nothing to buy tickets to. Leave me alone. We don't have any merch either. Go away. Special will be out in June. It'll be irrelevant, but it'll be fun. It's funny. It's good. It's fine. Patreon.com, The Tim Dillon Show, for exclusive content. We are going to catch up on some of the episodes. We've been doing all the regular Patreon episodes, but we have a higher tier called the Rothschilds tier. And we are going to do all their episodes this week. We owe them a lot, and we're going to do a big episode this week. So it's a lot of fun over there on Patreon, a lot of bonus content. We will be around all the time now in this studio. You're going to see us so much, you're going to get sick of it. But I will tell you, I will tell you this right now, and I mean this. I do believe in America, and I believe that we're going to be able to get through this time, which is difficult economically, by begging chain restaurants for food, having children go in there and beg them for food. And you tell your children, go listen. And you go, listen. Do you want to eat the rice thing again? They're going to go, I'm sick of that. You're going to go, all right, well, we're going to drive them to a Sonic and have them cry. And maybe to give the family a milkshake. It's the greatest country in the world. I mean, it is. Isn't that what all these people keep saying? It's the greatest country in the world because you can do this. This is what makes it great, because your children can cry and go into Steak and Shake or whatever, and Krispy Kreme, and they can cry and go, my family doesn't have any money. They don't have any money, and they won't ask, can I have a donut? And they might give you 12 donuts. They might give you a whole dozen. We're going to get through it together. And the way to get through it is to be smart about everything. I mean, I think we're going to handle it. A food shortage, by the way, is hard to understand because it seems plentiful. Food seems so plentiful out there. But there are a lot of families that are struggling with the ability to feed themselves. And if there is a charity that you know of that you can recommend to me that will help families that are in need of food, let me know what that charity is, because it is a tough predicament that certain people are in. But before I donate, I want to speak to the people and tell them to try this first. I'll give you food if you try this and it doesn't work. But try this. You got a couple of cute kids, you might give them food. Not Taki. Don't send Taki in there. They'll call the cops. That won't work with Taki. Don't send Taki into a Chili's. I'm saying for the other people. It's the greatest country in the world. And I think that we should all just understand that. So next week, very exciting. We have our summer special episode, which will be all of the places you can go on vacation on a budget. We're very excited about that because there are so many places that you can go now and eat. And vacation on a real budget, like a real budget. For hundreds of dollars, you could take your family on a trip because I think everybody needs a trip. It's the summer. We've been through a hell of a 2 years. And a lot of people are going to do a staycation. They're going to get the family together and everybody watch the Gringo Poppy. But you also want to go out there and be able to take them to the amusement park and, give them food. So we'll have that for you when we come back. Thank you. Good night.
Gang, the Middle Class Famous Tour is about to be in full effect. Woo! Come out and see us. It's a great way to introduce some new people to the show. So grab the homies, grab the ladies, the birds, the bozos, everybody, and come see us.
Yeah, guys, we're going to be in Hartford, Albany, Syracuse, Atlanta, Tampa, Orlando, Pittsburgh, Buffalo. We ain't done yet. Detroit, Denver, Phoenix, Salt Lake City, Chicago, then over there to Roseman.
And that's just the first leg of the tour.
Going to be coming, so get the techies. We'll see you there.
Welcome to another exciting edition of Are You Garbage? The show where you find out if your favorite comedians are classy individuals or absolute trash. Now, here are your hosts, Kevin Ryan and H. Foley.
Hey, everybody out there, and welcome back to everybody's favorite new podcast. This is Are You Garbage? It's a little show we sit down with your favorite comedians, and we find out if they grew up to be classy or if they're just a big old piece of trash. I'm your host, H. Foley, coming at you on a beautiful day down here in Aunt Tootie's basement. She is abuzz upstairs. So excited about our guest. I have not seen her this happy. She's on the phone. She's telling the girls. She's cleaning. I assume it's the guest. It could be the half a bottle of cough medicine that went missing.
It could be that.
I'm not really sure. My co-host is coming at you from right next to me. He is the CEO of Are You Garbage? He's the CEO, the CFO, and the COO. And the last man to do that, I think, was Jack Wells from General Electric.
Yeah.
He's an international businessman. Give it up for Kevin James Ryan.
Hey, gang. Thanks for tuning in. As always, please make sure you rate, review, subscribe on iTunes. Full video available on YouTube. And as you know, those numbers are
through the roof.
Cooking. And then obviously, I'm contractually obligated by law to mention the greatest website of all time, www.patreon.com/areyougarbage. Check it the fuck out, ladies and gentlemen.
Love that money. And how about a nice quick shout out to our producer extraordinaire, the Magic Man, makes us all look good. Give it up for T-Bone McScruffins, Toby McButtons, everybody.
Well, we're about to have a good ass time, boys.
Yeah, we're about to have fun. Gang, we are all elate. We're freaking out.
This is why we play.
We are so excited to have our incredibly, and I mean incredibly special guest here with us today for the first time. He is one of the funniest, one of the most successful stand-up comedians and podcaster working today. The man literally needs no introduction. He is the host of the Tim Dillon Show. I feel like I'm on Shark Tank right now. I'm freaking the fuck out. Give it up for Tim Dillon, everybody.
Thank you.
Let's go.
Thank God this worked out because me and H. Foley just would have been going out for the same roles. The same depressing, like, crooked cop, dock worker, bloated body in the river. Like just
I just read for that. What are you talking about?
Just sad. Like, thank God we can do this. Because it was, when I was not doing this, it would just be 5 fat guys in a room.
Yeah, in Midtown
all
somewhere,
staring at each other, being like, there can only be one. And you would you'd go in like I auditioned for the Sopranos movie. They just bring you in.
Who'd you read for that?
Just some cop.
Okay.
Just some guy.
I read for the mayor of Newark.
Yeah. I mean, you just walk in after an hour of sitting there and they say, and then you go, drop your weapon. They go, do it again. Drop your weapon. They're like, all right.
I remember outside the stand one time, we had just moved to New York, and you walked out, and you go, well, there I am, and just pointed at Foley. You go, that's me. All right.
And then I left New York. I said, and then I gave it to him. I said,
a better fat guy out
Foley
here.
will take it.
And then the pizza guy rolls came flowing in.
Yeah. A fat guy has to relieve you from your job.
Just tap you like a dealer.
Just taps you out, then you go, and then you
That's
leave.
it for me.
See me punch in, you punch out, take off. Buddy, we can't thank you enough for coming in.
Oh, thank you for having me.
Love the hoodie, polo. Look at him.
This is a 3XL from DXL.
Yes, sir.
Who does not sponsor me, but should. And what's great about when they make clothing for fat people is they go, why do we make it loud?
Yes.
And let's give them fatigues because they're not in the military and can't be. But if they feel everything is the military when you're at a certain weight, everything is an obstacle course.
To serve it, yeah.
So they have this, and I don't know if you noticed, but these are polo horses.
I did
in
notice
the camo.
that.
That's pretty classy.
Yeah. Oh, it's classy. It's real DJ Khaled.
I got another one.
Yeah.
Buddy, what is the origin story of Tim Dillon? Tell me the whole piece.
I mean,
Long Island kid.
Long Island guy, mom's a schizophrenic, dad's a failed musician, cocaine at 13, smoke weed, love the ciggies, boozed it hard.
This all checks out.
C average. Public school up into Holy Trinity Catholic school, but really a public school with uniforms, one of the lower tier Catholic schools. Our theater arts teachers would make out with kids in the hall. Like that type of school. Everybody's having fun.
Playing it fast and loose over
What's
there.
funny about that is that's true.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
No brothers or sisters?
No brothers or sisters.
What about cousins? Was there a big family
There's
around?
One just died choking on a sandwich. Other one's a heroin addict. I mean, I swear to
No, it's
Christ.
not true.
I swear to God.
What kind of sandwich? Do you know?
We don't know.
It was a Godfather for sure.
Other one's a heroin addict. Other one, it's all bad. I am a gay ex-cokehead comedian. I'm the most successful by far.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, it's not even close. Dad was going to be a musician. That didn't work.
What did he actually do, though? What did he do for
sang.
work?
He wrote songs and sang.
How were you paying the rent and the mortgage and stuff like that?
He was a wine salesman.
Okay.
That's probably all right, though.
So he did that. You know, he did that. And then my mother was a swim teacher. She taught swimming.
She wasn't really rolling in the dough.
2 words, legacy money.
I feel like those lessons.
Wealth.
Yeah,
I feel like those lessons took place in an above ground pool for sure.
She collected Beanie Babies and Hess trucks to even it out.
The keystone of trash.
Yeah,
did you get a Hess truck every year? Oh yeah.
Sometimes it had a helicopter.
Yeah. Those things are all right, man. As long as the batteries were good.
When you come from the type of human filth I do, your idea is that you will be saved by some kind of collectible.
Yes. The state quarters are big.
Like most people put their effort or energy into like some type of functional business, but my mother and many people like her felt that like if you waited on a long enough line, money was on the other end of it.
Sure.
Like if you just stuck it out in a line at Burger King to get the fucking commemorative Disney Little Mermaid toy set and you got 10 of them and wrapped them in plastic and put them under the bed.
Jesus.
One day, your ship was going to come in.
That's your 401k right there.
Is that stuff still out there? Is that still somewhere?
During Hurricane Sandy, a lot of it floated down the street. Like you saw like Princess Diana bears and stuff just floating down the street. Hurricane Sandy finally, I think, was the nail in the coffin. Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
But every now and then, my uncle will go on eBay and sell 1 or 2 Beanie Babies so we could give my mother money at the mental institution. Is it too dark? I'm sorry, we've just started.
Hey, you're getting the golden plan.
Should we even call this Are You Garbage? Should we even put a question mark?
No. Was McDonald's Monopoly a big deal?
McDonald's Monopoly was huge. My friend's parents collected Marlboro Miles.
Damn. Hey,
I mean,
as did my family.
Yeah, like they had coats, they had a tent.
Yeah,
they
sleeping
had a
bag.
Yeah, they had an entire outdoors.
Yeah,
a canteen. They had a Marlboro canteen. My friend Shay McGoulahan.
Italian kid?
Yeah. So just to give you an idea, it's,
Yikes. What was the house? Was it a single-family home?
Single-family home, 2 stories, not a bad house. We had an in-ground pool.
That's good.
Because my mother taught swimming in it.
Okay.
Which was nice.
She did it at the house?
She did it at the house.
Damn. That's the equivalent of cutting hair in the garage.
Yeah.
That's tough.
Every now and then she would also do it in the rec. She'd do it at the rec center. But she also, you get the private money in the house.
The money's in the in-calls.
Yeah.
Doing side work. Hey, listen, we could do it at the rec center, or we can lower it a little bit. I pocket most of the cash. We just shocked the pool. Come on over.
So that's where they were at. Not big savers of money.
Where did they come from? Were they? How back is the Irish?
Forever. So my grandfather came over to this country when he was 4 on a boat.
Okay.
He was really successful. He ended up being like a millionaire, multimillionaire, general contractor. Worked his way up.
Dad's
from
dad,
being homeless.
mom's dad.
Yeah, dad's dad.
Okay.
And my father inherited absolutely none of the ambition, drive, intelligence, grit, determination, or longing for his family to have a better life. My dad got none of that. He did like a couple of cocktails, but he didn't inherit anything else. My father's family, a little bit of money, but again, it was the old generation where you didn't get any of it.
Right.
So you didn't get any of it. A lot of it went to the church. My mother's father died of a heart attack because he was big into amphetamines. Big into taking, he was a drunk and he took pills.
Jesus.
And then my mother's,
Talk about ahead of his time.
My mother's mother was a saint. My grandmother, who I loved, who helped raise me. She raised 2 kids, no husband because he had, OD'd or whatever. And then
he leads with OD or whatever happened.
And then my dad's family had money. My dad's
you ripped
family
it from
had
the
money.
eulogy. I like it.
My dad's family lived in Muttontown, which is a really nice part of Long Island where Jennifer Lopez and Mark Anthony lived.
Okay.
It's like Brookville, Muttontown. They lived in a really nice, my grandfather had a 2-acre home, pool, tennis court, all that stuff.
That's the crazy thing about Long Island is how mixed in the money and the trash.
Yes.
Is. Insane, like Gatsby homes.
Yes.
Some of the oldest money in the country.
And then we have Levittown where people are falling down on fentanyl.
Oh, it's bad.
Right there in a diner. Yeah. So it's a real chasm.
Damn.
Yeah.
That is fucking.
So that's the origin.
Jesus.
And you went to college.
No. Well, Nassau Community College, and then I dropped out.
Okay.
I went to Nassau Community College. I was on the debate team. I enjoyed that.
You're probably dunking on people.
Dunking on people.
Yeah.
Real good at that. Then I got into selling mortgages because my debate partner had a Range Rover. And I said, fuck.
Yeah.
How do you do this? He goes, you sell mortgages. I'm like, great. So I started that. And then cocaine came back into the picture in a nice way.
Stop by for the weekend.
Yeah. And then some pills, a little perkadoodle-doo, perkadoodle-do.
That was probably the top. That was probably in their heyday when pills started really cooking.
Yeah,
they were like
no one knew anything at that point.
My morning routine was a bacon, egg, and cheese, 2 eggs over medium, salt, pepper, ketchup, bacon, obviously cheese, American cheese on a roll.
Kaiser roll.
Kaiser roll, untoasted, got to be soft, unless I will complain. A double tall, non-fat latte, because I'm being responsible.
Sure, yeah.
And 2 perkadoodle dinks, perkadoodle doos, perkies, and about 8 Newport cigarettes on the way to work.
That's a good morning.
It's
That's A-okay in my book.
It's a good breakfast morning.
That makes AM radio all right.
Helps you shit. You get to the office, you take a shit for about 30 minutes. You sit down at your desk for about 2 minutes. Everything settles. You take a 20, 25-minute shit, and then you come back and start the day.
That's all right, dude.
And there's a lot of people doing that right now. Shout out to those people. Shout out to the people taking a 25-minute Percocet shit at work.
Couple of perks and a cup of coffee in the morning ain't too shabby. I'll tell you that right now. That first Bernie's in heaven.
It was Newports?
It was Newports. I started, and now I'm like back. I go on and off the cigs. It's
What do you
very
smoke
hard.
now?
Marlboro Lights every now and then. You got to get
It's a gentleman's
classy.
cig.
I started with Marlboro Reds that me and my friend Shay would steal out of his mother because they bought by the carton.
Yeah.
We started with Reds. Then, check this. For no reason at all, we went to Basic Unfiltered.
Jesus Christ. This guy's a madman.
At 13 years old, Basic Unfiltered, just because we're like, fuck it, why not? Because his grandmother had Basic Unfiltered. So then we just started
likes a bargain.
We used to have to stand outside of like a
of course, like a deli or
Quickie
something.
Mart, Lazy Cow, whatever.
Sure.
And we'd have to go, hey, can you buy us a pack of cigarettes? And people would, which was nice.
Of course,
Back
dude, that's
then-
how you got sick.
Back then, people would go, hey, man, can you get me a pack of cigarettes? Back then, now, nobody would ever do anything.
that'd be
kidding
insane.
me?
Back then, people get
Federal charges.
Vanilla Dutch,
Yeah.
cigs. So we were Basic Unfiltered. Then we said, all right, this is fucking old and stupid. We went to Marlboro Menthol Lights. And we chilled with those for a while.
It's like a candy cane.
And then the Newport stayed around for the vast majority of and then I switched off the Newports because they were tough. I went back to Marlboro Reds and then eventually to Marlboro Lights.
There you go.
We did Noops too.
Yeah.
Yeah. For some reason, you're like 14. You think
Because they're
cool.
around. They're around the people
They
that
had good
you're
marketing
with.
back in the day too.
Yeah.
They made those beach parties look all
Well,
right.
they
Yeah,
also
they
tell
did.
you that it increases your high 15%.
It does have a Newport
They
after.
tell you because of the fiberglass, it takes you to the next
That's
level.
right.
Yeah.
It cuts
And it does.
It cuts your lungs.
It does.
Yeah.
If you smoke weed, if you're watching this, you're a kid. If you smoke
It's a
weed,
family show, Tim.
smoke a Newport afterwards because it just puts you in that right frame.
Sure, of course.
That and a Diet
now,
Snapple.
when people would buy you cigs, you would stand out there and wait, and you could always tell by the car, like whatever car pulled up, you're like, this guy's a fun. This
Was
guy
there
will
a
do
main
it.
guy that you knew?
No, we would just stand outside, and it's horribly embarrassing when they say no. We're 14 years
I know.
old,
Worst.
and they're like, "No, I can't do that." And we're like,
You could always tell. If a guy got out and left his car running, you're like, that guy will buy cigs.
a good sign.
For
"Somebody
sure.
smoking was a good sign."
Yes,
and
of
we would
course.
give them
This is
$5.
great.
A pack was probably like $2.75 or $3. You
Yes.
go, you can keep the change. We'll give you $5. You can
Yeah.
keep the change. That almost gets you a pack. There's something
So
in it
what
for
we
you.
used to
You
do-
wet your beak.
We used to go, "Hey, go in there, get me 2 Vanilla Dutchers and 2 packs of Newports, and thank you so much."
Yeah.
And then if they said yes, we'd be like, "Fuck yeah!" And then I remember one time, this was great. This was literally, this is where we go like this. We go, "Hey," because they also had sandwiches. We go, "Can you just grab us a sandwich.
Give me a meatball sub, will
The
you?
guy goes, I'm not getting you a fucking sandwich. He goes, you can get a fucking. I'm like, well, you're already in there.
There's no point of both of us being in there.
I'm not getting.
Hey, light on the mail, okay? Couple of sun chips for the gang too.
So eventually, he just got us a 6. But yeah, and then eventually, we got the guy in town who didn't care.
Yeah, of course.
The guy who just sold you the 6.
Oh yeah, you find that guy for sure.
You find the guy.
So, on a day-to-day basis, your mom and dad were taking care of you and stuff like that. So you said your grandmother kind of raised you.
Well, my mother and father were doing what boomers did, which is like they put you on a school bus.
Sure.
They drop you off at a thing. They go, good luck. We wish you well. I was an actor when I was, they thought I was going to make money as an actor as a kid. I was a good-looking little kid, so they're like, now they didn't have the wherewithal to pimp me out.
Yeah.
Like they should have. You know what I mean?
They tried to play it straight.
They tried to play it straight.
Bad movie.
They should have just sent photos of my ass all over Hollywood. But I was a bad actor.
Trying to book a role here.
I was
Come
a
on,
bad
show a little
actor.
skin.
I had this voice at 7. It was horrible.
Anybody got a light?
Yeah. I was like a cute kid, and I'd walk in, and I would audition for like big movies, like Man of the House with Jonathan Taylor Thomas. They'd be like, all right, so now you're going out with your dad, and he's divorced, and you're connecting with him again, but you feel awkward, and I'd get the script, and I'd be like, okay. I'd be like, Mom is okay. I'm okay, too. And then they would be so horrified. So I didn't book anything for years, but that's what my parents thought their get-out-of-jail-free card.
You were their
would
beanie
be
baby.
me.
You were the next beanie baby.
Yeah. I was the next Hess truck. Yeah.
What was the grocery store that you went to growing up out there?
Food Town.
Food Town.
Oh, yikes.
Food Town.
Not good.
Food Town.
You ever frequented meat farms out there?
No, I don't think there was a meat farms. There was either a Wall Bombs, but growing up, it was Food Town.
That's bad.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Why, you don't want to get some Breyers Viennetta? Remember the Breyers Viennetta? You would slide. Yeah.
That was that when that thing hit.
They were marketing exclusively to trash.
Yeah.
Exclusively to trash.
When every once in a while, somebody would show up for dinner on a weekday, and that thing would come out of the fucking freezer, and you would think we were at fucking Le Cirque in the corner, sitting next to fucking Madonna.
Yeah.
You hear the crack when you sliced it open.
Very fancy.
The thing about the Breyers Viennetta is basically they were marketing to people. They go, you're not going to be able to afford to go anywhere with a V. Vegas, Venice, nothing. This is the only V word you'll ever, Volvo, nothing.
Nothing, yeah.
This is the only word with a V you'll ever say in your life.
Dude, they made the commercial. There was people smoking in the commercial. They made it look so classy.
But you know what I used to like? I used to love a little Jell-O no-bake. A Jell-O no-bake.
I don't even know what that is.
No-bake pie.
A no-bake pie.
Yeah.
A Jell-O no-bake pie where you would just kind of whip up a pudding, put cookies in it,
that's not
and
bad.
then let it sit.
Yeah.
And it was nice.
You know about dirt?
Yeah. My aunt used to make it every year for like, she still did. We're all 30. We're all 30 and out of rehab.
I got the
Nobody
gummy
wants
worms.
it.
She's making dirt.
She put gummy worms in it.
Did she do it in like a planner? Like fancy people would put it. They'd go to the store, buy like a planner.
Yeah, she would
and
try
put
to
it in
make it
there.
look like real dirt. It was disgusting, and I would tell her, I'd go, people getting out of rehab here for dope. It's not cute. It's not cute to eat dirt. They're eating literal dirt. They're eating literal dirt. They're living in flop houses. They're sucking dick for smack.
Sure.
Yeah. I don't think
The dirt's not cutesy anymore.
Yeah. It's not fun to pretend that we don't have anything.
Yeah. Hang back with the cookie puss, will you? Trying to get my head on straight with a couple cigarettes and a stiff drink. No shit.
Why did we think that was cool, dirt?
Because
man?
we're trash.
I saw it at a birthday party. It
was
blew
cool as
my
a kid.
fucking mind.
When you were a
I
kid,
found
it
out there
was
was gummy
cool.
worms in there, I fucking called my mom. I'm like, this is
Anytime
it.
you would see a cake, I remember a friend of mine had a cake with a wave on it. Whoa.
Yeah.
Like a wave
Yeah,
cake.
that wasn't us.
Anytime you saw a cake like that, you're like,
How do you
these
feel about
people are living.
the cookie cake?
The cookie cake.
Like, remember back in the day, they got big.
They started. It's not enough. I don't. You know what I mean? Like I don't like anything that's not.
That's the most honest answer I've ever heard.
To me, cookies are not the thing. They're a thing to enjoy.
It's like an appetizer.
A plate of cookies are like you're on the dessert line and you're trying to just keep yourself good until you sit down.
Sure.
Cookies are not like the cookie cake. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Now you put ice cream in the middle. Like you gotta
jazz it up a little bit.
3 layers and up at the Foley House.
Yeah,
I'll tell
yeah.
you that. We were big on the watermelon roll from Friendly's.
Oh, dude,
that was
those things
another one.
stunk.
That
No
was That was a treat.
Those things.
During mortgages, when everything was really hitting the ground quickly, I would stop at a Friendly's, do a Jim Dandy at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Just a 5-scoop Jim Dandy at 2 o'clock in the afternoon, alone.
What's a Jim Dandy?
It's a 5-scoop sundae from Friendly's with any type of ice cream you choose. It had fudge, strawberry, marshmallow, whipped cream, sprinkles, banana.
It was a fucking Jim. It was fantastic.
It was a Jim Dandy.
Friendly's was all right. I was a big Fribble
Friendly's
man back in the
great.
day.
A good Fribble.
They made a good burger too.
A good
back in the
Fribble.
day.
They made a good burger.
Knew their way around a steak fry. They were all right.
I mean, I'm not throwing a New England clam cheddar out of my mouth if I'm in Friendly's. Get a little clam strip in there. I loved Friendly's.
Kip, let's talk about Mint Mobile.
Mint Mobile.
Let's talk about it, baby. Let's talk on the phone. Want to know why you can talk on the phone?
Why is that?
Because they're not banging you over the head with contracts, hidden fees, this, that, the other thing. You're not going to believe it. $15 a month. That's how they're doing it over there at Mint Mobile. $15 a month.
Not too shabby. If one of your goals for 2022 is to stop paying insane amount of bills every month for wireless, switching to Mint Mobile is the easiest way to save this year. Like the big man said, just $15. With Mint Mobile, you choose the amount of monthly data that is right for you and stop paying for data that you never use.
Genius.
Use your own phone with any Mint Mobile plan to keep your same phone number along with all your existing contracts or contacts. There's no need for, switching over, go, reset the thing, plug it in, pull it out, bam. Like I've said, my wife's been using it for years. She's a big fan. It's easy peasy. Why sign up for, one of those big box contracts where you got your kids in college or whatever?
Got you hold over the coals.
That's where they get you. So to get your new wireless plan for just 15 beans a month and get the plan shipped to your door for free, go to mintmobile.com/garbage. That's mintmobile.com/garbage. Cut your wireless bill to $15 a month. Mintmobile.com/garbage. Do it.
Kip, let's talk about movement, baby.
Movement.
Talk about movement. The romantic season is in the air. Valentine's Day's right around the corner.
Steamy.
Movement knows that. They're already looking out for you. If you got to pick up your best guy, your best gal, or whoever, got to pick them up something for Valentine's Day. Think about a nice watch. Think about a nice ceramic bracelet that they got over there.
Yeah, they got 18
site-wide sale.
18-karat fine jewelry pieces, special edition styles, stuff you're not going to find anywhere else but Movement.
Look at that.
And you can save on these gifts right now. Just choose a watch and a matching accessory and get immediate 20% off your order, plus free shipping and free returns as always.
Woo!
They got us. We got the gear. We each got a watch. We got the glasses. My lady uses the glasses.
Watch, sunglasses, the whole night. I'm dripped out over here.
They keep you. Yeah, the drip is fresh, and it ain't,
Nice.
and it don't break the bank. Very affordable. That's their whole thing. Looking good for affordable. Shop 20% off today with free shipping and free returns by going to mvmt.com/garbage. Go to mvmt.com/garbage for your most stress-free Valentine's Day gift giving. MVMT. Style shouldn't break the bank. Join the movement.
Yeah. I loved Carvel. Carvel,
So
which I
good.
still do. It's the best
That guy's
soft
voice.
serve
That
ice
guy's
cream.
voice sold
Yeah.
it.
Yes, yeah. Best soft serve ice cream on the planet. Great shakes.
You got to be an Entenmann's guy, too, I presume.
Entenmann's was great. My favorite, there's a few Entenmann's, but the one that I really like, there's a few of them that are really good. There's a chocolate chip cake. There's an Entenmann's
know if I've had
chocolate
that.
chip cake. Well, first of all, there's the Entenmann's Devil's Food with the
That's
marshmallow icing.
it. That's
That's
it.
ridiculous.
That's
Devil's
it.
Food
That's
with the
it.
marshmallow icing. Now, let me tell you what you do with that. You hold it, you freeze it, you let it get frozen. You hold it upside down so that the icing is like a plate. And then you eat the cake on top after it's been frozen. And it helps to be high, and it helps to be unemployed.
A couple of newbies,
You
too.
want to focus.
I did that with tasty cakes. I would always eat them upside down because
Yes.
you want the icing. I want that to hit my tongue.
You want to take, like sushi, good sushi, they tell you fish first.
Yeah.
Same thing.
I remember I found out I was watching an ice cream documentary one time. Not that long ago.
I mean, what are we doing? What are we doing?
What
We're just supposed to be on a diet. We just got you a trainer.
And they showed you the proper way to eat ice cream. They said don't use the spoon down because the cold spoon hits your tongue and it desensitizes your taste buds. It's better to flip it over.
Yeah.
I've been flipping ever since.
People like me and Ace Foley, like the trainer starts very like, we're gonna, and then like a month in, the trainer's like, just when you're out to dinner, because it starts with like, we're not eating out, we're doing this, we're planning meals, we're putting them in Tupperware. Then they go like this. It soon becomes just have one dessert.
Yeah.
Like they get fat.
Share an appetizer.
Our trainers start to get fat.
He literally just said that to me because we're leaving to go on the road for a couple days. He's like, after the show, if you get a burger, have a burger. Don't get the fries. Yeah. Maybe only have half a bun. Half a bun.
Well, we come from the worst diet advice ever, which was like this, like every diet that was pitched in the 90s was like, you can have it all. Just be accountable.
Yeah.
If you eat that raw cookie dough, just have water later in the day. It all balances out.
Snackwall cookies were a big fucking
Remember
bamboozle.
Snackwalls? They were like, don't deprive yourself.
Yeah.
I'm like, that's not what we need to hear. We've never deprived ourselves.
Yeah, never.
Don't
Never even
deprive
thought
yourself.
about it. Yeah.
Like my mother, like we talk about this on my show. They all did this thing called Deal a Meal, where you give
so
yourself
trashy.
cards. And then you'd go, I get a cheat card, and I have a dessert. And then there was Stop the Insanity, this lesbo Susan Powder with shaved head, and she'd be like, just eat whatever, just do this. And so, like, my fat mother and her friends would do this in the living room. And then there was Richard Simmons, and then there was Jenny Craig, Nutrisystem, fucking
the Slim Fast,
Slim
everything.
Fast, Curves,
Thigh
that
Master,
gym, Thigh Master,
Shake Weight,
Tybo,
the whole 9 yards,
all of it.
Slim Fast was fucking all right.
I still like a Slim Fast.
Dude, I didn't know. I used to have them with meals. I thought they were chocolate milk. I used to
like
sit there with a bag of
So
pretzels
good.
and
Yeah.
Slim Fast.
They're not bad.
No, they're all right. That chocolate one's good.
What were the snacks when you were a kid? What would your mom get? What would you have? What was your lunches
Do you have
like?
free reign of it?
So what I love, I'm a big sandwich guy. I love like a ham and cheese, turkey and cheese, peanut butter and jelly. I love it. I love a cold sandwich.
White bread, we're talking.
White bread, mayonnaise, cold sandwich, like kept in the refrigerator from the night before. I kind of liked that. But I was a big school lunch guy. Fish sticks, tater tots, canned
Those
string
tots,
beans.
man.
Pizza day on Fridays.
Pizza day was awesome.
Was amazing. I loved hot dog day. Franks and beans were great. And I went to a high school. They had chicken parm, meatball.
What? You
bacon
had chicken
cheeseburger.
parms at your high school?
Yeah, my high school.
Would you go to an Olive Garden?
We had,
What the fuck?
we had a great food. I would go back to that high school today. I think it's illegal, but I would because their meatball parm, their chicken parm, their bacon cheeseburgers were fucking amazing. Barbecue chicken sandwich, really good. But snacks growing up, me and my friend were little stoners. Our favorite food ever was barbecue chicken pizza. It had just debuted. And the barbecue chicken pizza...
We were a test market.
I remember when that came out.
The barbecue chicken pizza was at this restaurant called Jack's, which later got shut down for selling cocaine. They would sell
They make
cocaine.
the best food, though.
When you ordered a white
We
pie...
had munchies.
When you ordered a white pie, it was blow. Literally. And
fucking awesome.
it was selling cocaine. But we would also go, I also want a white pie.
Yeah.
We want the...
Let me get two,
we
let me get two white
we
pies
want
and
the
a chicken
cocaine,
parm.
but we're
yeah.
starving. But the thing with the barbecue chicken pizza, it was just a regular pizza, and they would take breaded chicken cutlets, chop them up, and throw them in this. Now, I don't know if you've ever had open pit barbecue sauce. Now,
Oh,
open
no.
pit, I'm going to teach you a lesson of trash. Open pit is, and people can Google it, it is a tangy, metallic tasting, reddish brown. It is the sauce that they serve at most bars with steak tidbits or with things like that. It's that kind of, you eat it and
It's
you
like
go,
tang. It's real. It gets you in here.
It gets you in
Yeah.
there. It's a real, most people just don't love it. I've gotten addicted to it. Now, if you heat it up, it becomes like this chemical. And what they would do is just throw these chicken cutlets. They toss it with this open pit, which I've become addicted to, and just throw it on the regular pizza and then hit it with another layer of mozzarella. So you get this regular slice of pizza, sausage cheese. On top of that, just barbecue chicken and and you were just killing it. So we would love that. That was a big thing for us.
I just want to go on record real quick and say this is the greatest episode ever right now. I am fucking rock hard as we speak.
When you said they hit it with another layer of mozzarella, my eyes rolled back in my head.
We loved when we would get high, because we get high. And we would love the original grilled stuffed burrito at Taco Bell, the original, which had the creamy pepper jack sauce. Remember the original? I've tweeted at them. I've written
The
letters.
original menu at Taco Bell was fucking top shelf.
Bring back the grilled stuffed burrito. And then the original Monterey Ranch chicken sandwich at Wendy's.
He's lighting up when he's talking about this.
Bacon in the ranch. Chopped up bacon in the ranch. It was in a gold wrapper. Fuck you. You know exactly what I'm talking about. It was
That's what they tried to class it up.
Chicken patty, Monterey, whatever thing, cheese, Monterey Jack.
Jack, yeah.
If it wasn't. And Monterey Jack cheese, lettuce, tomato, bacon, and then ranch with bacon in it. It was...
Yeah, it was something else.
Those were the things I remember growing up. Obviously, I loved McDonald's filet of fishes. I loved the Roy Rogers Fixin' Bar.
Man.
I loved the Pizza
They don't
Hut.
get enough love.
A Pizza Hut lunch buffet.
Oh, come
school,
on.
I'm going to one of them.
Pizza Hut lunch buffet.
Saying all the right things,
They were
baby.
like $3.95 or something. It was so
like
cheap.
$4 and you could eat for the week. And then they had a dessert pizza, a little caramel apple dessert pizza.
Of course.
I mean, Christ.
What was the going out to dinner situation for the Dillons as a kid? What would be a big
so my
night?
uncle was a big restaurant guy. So every now and then we'd get to go into one
that
of his
where you get
restaurants
it?
in the city.
Yeah,
So
that's what's so interesting about you. You're from that, but you have
some
very
really
you have a
high-end
refined
taste.
palate.
You do. I have some high-end taste because my uncle was a big restaurant guy. So we used to get to go. We used to get to go to restaurants and eat really nice food every now and then.
Would it be known that we're going out with Uncle?
Oh, yeah.
So-and-so?
And would the parents go, or he would take you?
The parents would go. The
everybody
parents
go,
would.
okay.
We'd all go. The family.
Sure,
Bring
sure,
the whole
sure.
But
family.
everybody knew he was paying.
Oh, yeah. Everyone knew that they didn't have to pay.
That's why they were going.
Everybody. But then, so a big night out for us would be like, maybe my parents hated each other. So it was rare that they'd both go out. But when they both go out, it would be to some local diner or a place called Itkins in Valley Stream, which was like an old, malt shop, an old ice cream parlor with great ice cream. Sock it to me Sunday, 15 scoops.
Holy shit.
A lot of people would eat it. Yeah.
Oh, you're sharing
On the table?
Everything but the kitchen sink Sunday.
Yeah.
And it'd be 15 scoops.
Little bacon ranch on there.
Yeah, it was wild. They would go to, usually it would be a diner.
Okay.
Or maybe a little Greek place, or a diner, or a place called McQuaid's.
Like a birthday dinner,
Like a
a graduation dinner. What are we thinking?
Maybe an Italian spot.
Okay.
We were big
Any
on the
chains? Applebee's, Olive.
Fridays.
Ooh.
So we grew up with Fridays. And Outback a little towards the Outback came in later.
Sure.
Fridays was a go-to. The tostado nachos, where you split a taco shell down the middle, hit it with refried, the cheese.
That sample is
Fridays
all right.
when they brought out the Jack Daniel's pulled pork sandwich, it changed my life.
I get it.
The Jack Daniel's menu.
That was your 9/11.
The Jack yeah, you're not kidding. Every week. The Jack Daniel's menu at Fridays made me know what was possible. In a way,
There's life outside of Long Island.
Yeah, in a way that I couldn't understand. I was like, why is this so fucking good?
I don't know
used
what
to go
they
to Friday.
put
You want to hear an order? This is my order of Fridays.
I don't know which was
You want to get? I'd go in there. I
As
would
an
get-
adult or as a kid?
As a child.
It's hard to be.
This is what I used to do.
Listen, honey, get your pad and paper and get over it.
You're not gonna remember all this.
Tostado nachos, salad with, because I love the Friday salad because they loaded it with cheese, croutons, bacon.
That shredded cheddar
and then
cheese.
you get the breadsticks. Salad with ranch,
Like a
tostado
deconstructed
nachos,
sandwich.
salad with ranch, pulled pork sandwich that comes with french fries. Add on to that a loaded baked potato. Now the loaded baked potatoes.
What little kids get a loaded baked potato? How's the divorce going, buddy?
Smart.
Holy shit.
A smart one, because here's what I would do. I would get the extra Jack Daniel's sauce right to the potato. And then, you have this loaded baked potato with Jack Daniel's sauce. Still, every now and then, if I'm on the road, I'll go into Fridays, get a loaded mash, throw some Jack Daniel's sauce on there and eat it.
What are your parents saying when you're making this order?
They're kind of just fine with it. They're just, impressed that I can order. A lot of kids are like,
Yeah. Tell them what you want.
You're speaking in French?
A lot of kids are like, so at least they're like, you can talk.
Yeah.
I'm like, are the tostado nachos? Are they good today? But the answer to that is they were horrible parents.
Well, I feel like the 90s that was wide open.
No, the 90s, listen.
Nobody cared.
The boomer, and I'm working on a book right now about boomers and the way they parent. And it's really amazing to watch the difference between the way we were parented. It's crazy.
Oh, it's nuts.
My parents might have said a few times, hey, you should go to college. They took no interest. The idea of them going around to schools and
With
being
you for the weekend.
Won't you have fun here? You'll like it here. They were such deeply selfish people that had no designs on me becoming a productive human being at all. They were incredibly selfish, morally questionable demons from hell. We basically were just sharing.
Sounds like a nice little Saturday. I like it.
I mean,
You guys were like roommates.
we were just kind of like hanging out.
Yeah.
We were just hanging out.
I get it. No, yeah, for sure. I remember even like thinking. I don't even think I went on visit. I visited one college. I think by myself.
Yeah, I used to smoke cigarettes in my grandmother's house when I was like 13, 14, just in the house.
Did she know?
They knew?
She knew, yeah. I would smoke cigarettes in the house.
They didn't care.
They didn't care.
No.
Yeah.
That's fucking
My
bold.
friend's mother used to let us do coke, weed, everything. My parents didn't do that. They hated drugs.
Everybody's got that one friend's house.
Yeah.
Where you walk in and you're like,
Oh.
I remember sitting in some being like, I shouldn't fucking be here.
Right.
This is bad.
Right.
This is not great.
You're always thinking, like, when are your parents coming home?
Yeah.
They'll just never be
And then
around.
they're home and
Yeah,
they
they're
start
upstairs.
doing drugs with us. And we're like, oh.
You guys got
My
a white
friend's
pie?
mother was a prostitute.
Really?
And she made a lot of money in the 70s in the city, high-end call girl, and bought a house and everything. Great
Good
woman.
looking? Like,
She was then.
Uh-huh.
She knew how to
package the
as
goods.
she said, clean the pipes. Her words, not mine.
Over a white pie. I like
Yeah.
it. All right, let's get into some cues here because we want to find out where you stand on a lot of stuff.
Yeah, you're gonna set we claim to be experts at it, but you can really set the tone or set those.
I can
You
hang.
can lay the law.
Yeah.
With certain things.
Before that, though, what was your first stupid purchase when you got when you got money? What was the first
A Range
thing?
Rover, and I sold it months later.
Really?
Because with the supply chain, you
Yeah.
can sell it pretty easily. I just realized it was way too much money for a car. And
How long ago was this? This was somewhat recent.
Oh, a year ago.
Really?
Yeah, and I just realized I don't care that much. Immediately you go, I don't care. Like, I drive it for a while. It's nice, great fucking car. But then I go, I don't need it. I'd rather have the money for other shit.
What is it now? What are you whipping around in?
Right now I just have rentals, but I think I'm going to get an electric.
Okay.
Going to, like an electric, a Rivian.
Wow.
One of those new ones. I got on a list for that.
A list?
Yeah.
Damn.
It's a list.
Dude, he's in a different
No
category.
more Jack Daniel's sauce for this kid. I'll tell you that right
well, no,
now.
in the Rivian.
Yeah, he just goes quietly
But
now.
it's not that expensive. It'll be a lease that you'll pay the lease through your business.
Of course.
Smoke in the car?
Well, I mean, when you lease, you can.
I like how that's what you're worried about.
Yeah, like that's going to come
Somebody
back.
at the Ford dealership
Yeah.
coming after you.
Well, I don't know. I mean, I'm trying to stop. I stop for months and then I go back and then I start.
Eat in the car.
You have to. I mean, you
That's the
Those
best
baked
answer.
potatoes don't hold,
That's
all right?
the best answer ever.
I mean, you have to.
My favorite thing is going to the drive-thru with the radios on, listening to something, and I'm just fucking having a
Drive-through
burger.
food, if you eat it in your home, you feel insane.
I never got that. I pull up and park right away
yeah,
and eat it.
absolutely.
Right away.
If you bring it to your house and unwrap it,
Put it on
Psychopath.
plates.
kitchen table, you're psychotic.
Yeah, that's
Have
nuts.
you ever seen McDonald's on a plate? That means people are way too comfortable. I'm like, oh, you've settled in for this life of hell.
Yeah, that's
It
not
looks
good.
real weird.
I've seen it. I've seen McDonald's on a plate.
By the way, we're really poor, and eating in a car. Tim Dillon, he doesn't have children, which is, it's fine. It doesn't make his opinion invalid. It's just when you have children, eating in a car, very messy. Obviously, doing drive-through, know that it's supposed to be for like trips and different things, or like sometimes it's a lot easier instead of coming home and making a lunch after doing something to stop by, get drive-through. And then you don't want them to eat all that in the car, because it is 2 and 3-year-olds are so messy, and 4-year-olds some of them. But yeah, so we always bring it home. We don't put them on plates, and also it's not like a 20-minute ride home. It's like a 5-minute ride home. We get something right before we get home. So I get this whole thing, and really it's more of like the comedic take of, you're trash if you put McDonald's on a plate. Funny thing is Tim Dillon, he said he liked Trump at one point. I think he's like anybody else that says like both sides have bad things and both sides have good things. And Trump did bad and good things, but blah, blah, blah. But like, I remember when Trump bought all that McDonald's at the White House, and I'm just wondering what that does for the whole image of the presidency and the White House. And I don't know, because like you can tell Americans think McDonald's is trashy now, when even knowing from where McDonald's started from to what it became, I don't know. Because to me it's because it got too big, and if it would have stayed small in like a 3-state, like a tri-state area or something, it would have been able to manage better at that size and not skip on the quality of their items. Because I think that's when everybody got upset, and also because they were like, they didn't really care about the health of the country. But the thing was, is like, I think people didn't realize that they started out as like a hamburger shack that the dude Michael Keaton came along. Not Michael Keaton, but yeah, you need to watch the movie about like the, and also read on, because like the movie obviously dramatizes, but like read up on like where it started and then how big it got, and how I think that's where the issue was, is because they realized, hey, we're all across the country, and we're actually making people obese because so many people like our food, eat so much of our food, and we didn't put the information out there saying like, you can't eat, not everyone can eat 10 Big Macs a day. Yes, there's a dude that they called Big Mac who ate a bunch of Big Macs every day of his life, and he was fairly fine, I guess. But then you got the dude that did the documentary that did it for what, 30 days or longer than that, I can't remember. Super Size Me, but like he ate it for that long, and he like, and I think that's more of like his system just wasn't used to it, whereas somebody's system gets used to it. But how does that affect your body over time? Somebody there? Alright, let this play. I'll be right back.
The only one you could get away with a little bit is KFC. Sure. That's it.
Yeah.
They sold that hard.
Yeah.
That's right. Bring it home to the family.
Because it's in bigger portions, too. It's not in self-serve portions.
Man, KFC, honey barbecue wings, which they've discontinued. KFC was a beautiful part of it. When they started fucking with dessert, when they were giving out whole cakes, well, they used to have something called a little bucket parfait. They're unbelievable. There was strawberry and there was chocolate. And they were unbelievable. And the chocolate one had...
You guys ordered an off menu? What the fuck's going on here?
It was unbelievable.
I've never even heard of half of this shit.
Unbelievable. Is Jerry here? They got him in the back. It was unbelievable. It had a layer of like a graham cracker. On the bottom. Pudding, and then a whipped cream, and then the foil on top. Oh, the foil on top of the chocolate.
I've never.
The chocolate sprinkle had just kind of like the dye of the sprinkle. It kind of started bled out a little bit. Bled out a little bit, and it bled out onto the whipped cream. That's the flavor. I have offered thousands of dollars to get one of them, and I cannot. Like, I would buy them. Like, I've offered thousands of dollars for it. So if you have any leads, some sitting somewhere in a freezer or something. Kip, you like Helix mattresses?
Love Helix mattresses.
I'll say it one more time. You like Helix mattresses?
No, I love Helix mattresses.
That's right. And, of course, we all do, because you don't got to wander around some mattress store like a bozo on a Saturday.
Doofus.
You go over to the website. You take the quiz. Takes about 2-3 minutes. You're in and out of there. They tell you exactly what kind of mattress would be best for you. Could be you sleep hot, could be you sleep cold, could be you're on the bigger side. You need a little more cushion for the pushing, like old Hank does. They got you covered. Kippy's a client.
I know. They were nice enough to send us one of the good folks at Helix. Me and my wife, like I've said millions of times, took the 2-minute sleep quiz. We got the Twilight model. Loved it so much. Queen size. I put on a couple pounds. We upgraded to the king.
Look at that.
Now we're
right
swimming
there.
in a Twilight Helix mattress. Loving life. It's the first adult mattress I've ever had. Guys, I can't stress it enough. Get involved with Helix if you're in the market for a mattress. Helix is awesome, but don't take our word for it. Helix was awarded #1 best overall mattress pick for 2020 by GQ and Wired magazines. That's nothing to shake a stick at.
GQ, let's go.
Multiple leading chiropractors and doctors of sleep medicine offer it as a go-to solution for improving sleep. So just go to helixsleep.com/garbage, take the 2-minute sleep quiz, and they'll match you with a customized mattress that'll give you the best sleep of your life. Helix is offering up to $200. 200 beans, up to 200 clams off all mattress orders, and 2 free pillows for our listeners at helixsleep.com/garbage. One more time, that's helixsleep.com/garbage. Now back to the show.
Now, go to a restaurant. I know it's very food heavy.
Yeah.
Sparkling or still?
Still.
Really? In a bottle or tap?
It depends where I am. New York always tap.
Yes.
Really?
See, thank you.
You're not getting the bottle
No,
just for the
New
show?
York tap is better than everything. Wow. But if I'm in LA where it's like cancer, then you get still.
You get a bottle of still.
So it's only out of necessity. I figured you'd have a bottle of Pellegrino on the table just for shits and
No,
giggles.
I don't drink anything with bubbles.
Yes.
Really?
I've never drank soda. I've never drank beer. I was an alcoholic. I drank only hard liquor.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm stunned right now.
I don't like carbonation.
Really?
It's odd, but I don't like it.
Holy
When you're out to dinner anywhere, will you take a bite and then sip your drink? Do you bite and sip, or do you separate them?
No, I kind of eat for a while and then I'll drink. Then I eat for a while and then I drink.
Here's a big one.
Yeah.
Go out to dinner. Appetizers hit the table. Appetizers are done. You're sitting there. You got the friends. Everyone's talking, hanging out. Do you think it's okay to go out for a cigarette and come back before dinner gets there?
It is okay.
No, it's not.
Now, I don't
No,
do
it's
it.
not, dude.
Nah,
It
he
is,
said
no,
it.
it's not.
Hey, we agreed
He's an
whatever he
animal.
says.
Yeah.
That's in
No,
the
it
fucking
is-
Bible.
no, Toby, cut that.
Now, I don't usually do it.
It's trashy.
It's trashy.
Yeah.
It's
Yes.
not
Okay,
the
it's
right,
trashy.
It's not the right thing to do.
But it's nice.
But it's allowed.
It's allowed.
Listen, I'm from the school of 3 or 4 hour marathon dinners where people leave and come and go.
That's a little different.
Back, they're on the phone, they're getting in fights outside, they come back in.
That's what I'm
like,
talking
you know,
about.
people have a lot of things going on.
Yeah. You're
Yeah.
waiting on somebody.
People, I have friends who would go out and do a 20-minute phone call during dinner and then come back in. You know, like that type of scumbag.
I mean, I'll do it with me.
That type of
scumbag.
You know that guy who
There's
goes,
constantly people.
give me a minute, and then he's out there, and then he walks back in like nothing happened.
Yeah. I had a buddy just recently go, let me know when she gets here. I'm like, I'm not fucking calling you outside to come back in so you can place your fucking order. All right. I got one for you that we've never really talked about. How do you feel about hibachi restaurants?
Hate him. Hate him. The food's never good. I don't like the show.
Okay.
And I don't like the people that are into the show. Okay. I'm there to eat.
Uh-huh.
I don't need a show. I don't want to see the smoke go through the onion
volcano.
volcano.
Yeah.
None of that's for me. The shrimp tastes like shit. Everything sucks. I don't like it.
You would never sit with another party.
I don't want that.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Where do you stand on splitting the check? Where are you at on
Hate
that?
it.
Hate it.
Hate it.
Okay.
Hate it.
So what do you do? What's the move?
You get them the next time.
Okay.
You get them the next time.
Okay.
Now, for many years, I was the guy that got you the next time. There
never
was
got
no
it.
next time.
Yeah.
There was not going to be a
Up
next
until about 3 weeks ago, I was that guy.
My dad tells a great story about a guy who used to always get everyone at the office to go out for lunch. Let's go here for lunch. You want to go here for lunch? And then you get, everybody would eat, and then the guy would go like this, I'm a little light. And then everyone would pay for the guy, and the guy just kept getting away with it.
I'm a little light is such a dirtbag line.
Man.
I'm a little light.
Trying to save a little bit of I'm a little bit light.
I'm a little
I got
light.
about $8. Little light.
What a great line. I'm
little
a little
light
light.
is fantastic.
That's the yikes. Anybody in the family addicted to nicotine gum?
Ooh, interesting. I think they all just smoke.
Okay.
I mean, we're doing it. Let's fucking do it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think.
It's not
Yeah.
pussy
Does
fuck.
most of your family smoke?
They all used to. Some of them have quit. I don't see them as much anymore. I don't know. Everyone
Okay.
lies.
Sure.
My
All
family
right.
is liars.
All right, I like that.
So they'll say they quit, but no one's quit.
Okay.
Will you tell the waiter it's someone's birthday at the table?
No, I hate it when it's someone's birthday.
Okay.
You don't sing.
No, I don't even care about because you don't even get shit anymore, really, for it. It used to be like you get something free. Now you don't even get it.
Yeah.
It's like they just go, happy birthday. and then you don't give me something for free. So fuck you.
People who
Truly.
ask is real trashy.
Yeah.
As a waiter, I've had people come up. So what do you guys do for people's birthdays?
Right, that's trash.
Drop the check, somebody else.
Yeah, right. Yeah. What do you do for people's birthday? We pay a month of their rent.
Yeah.
Why? Is it your birthday?
Will you stay at a hotel on the first floor?
No.
Will you swim in the hotel pool? Will you go for a dip?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Unafraid.
Room service all around.
That's what we were just talking about.
Room service is the reason to stay in a hotel.
Really? I've never really been in a hotel that had a good setup like that.
I mean, here's the deal. There's only a few hotels in America that do it where they come in with a literal table, china, and a white cloth. You know, and I mean, the Beverly Hills Hotel, the Mark in New York City, there's a few hotels where they'll bring a porterhouse to the room.
Whoa.
That's crazy.
A porterhouse, some French fries, maybe a quesadilla at 2 a.m. Like the Beverly Hills Hotel, when I'm staying there in L.A., but now I have my apartment there. I don't have to stay there, but I used to just tell my friends, meet me at my room, and I would just order a shitload of room service. There's something about room service that just feels good.
Yeah,
It's cozy.
awesome.
It's
Feels
fun.
good to eat in the room.
I feel like you're gaming the system a little bit.
That's right.
Yeah.
Are we still flying coach at all?
Never.
Really?
First class all the time.
Are you paying or
Never,
you getting
never
bumped
again.
up?
I'll never fly coaching. I'd rather literally die. I would rather get on a plane that's crashing in first class where I knew it was going to crash than sit in coach again. I would never, I would get on a plane where they go, this has one engine, the other one we don't know, but you're in first.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
No, I'm a big dude. You can't.
Sure.
Coaches
I
are
get it.
not fun.
I like it. I like it. I like it. Any lottery winners in the family, anything like that?
Sadly, no. My mother used to go like this. She used to tell people, she used to go, you got to buy scratch-offs in bad areas because there's more winners because the government wants to help those people.
Oh, my God. Holy shit.
Wow, that's a little fun fact right there.
That's
Holy moly, Mrs. Dillon.
That was Mama.
that's next level dirtbag right there. Will you put potato chips on a sandwich?
You know, I never loved it, but I'm not against it, but I never
Okay.
loved it.
Okay.
I never loved it, but I don't hate it.
Do you own an air fryer?
Someone bought me one. I've never used it.
Okay. How do you feel
Every
about
fat
it?
person, supposing air fryers change your life.
Yeah.
Because every fat person is on and off keto. Every fat person,
talking
the
to two of them.
fattest people you know are on the keto diet. The fattest people you know. If you know, and they go, it's just, you hit it with the air fryer.
Mm-hmm.
Just hit a pork chop with an air fryer.
Nah, I'm not doing it.
I don't care much about it.
Fuck that.
Will you take food on a plane? Like, will you buy it in the terminal?
Not really.
Okay.
Not really anymore.
You're eating the airplane food, though, right?
Yeah, I'll eat the food on the plane.
Okay.
You know?
Okay.
It's respectable. I like it.
You take your shoes off when you fly?
No.
Okay.
Take your shoes off in anybody's house?
Yeah.
You do?
Some people's house, yeah. Sure.
What about you? Do you, at your house, is the shoes off?
I don't require it, but some people do.
Okay.
It really depends. It's like I'm not like a Nazi about
There's
it.
not a basket up front by the door.
No,
or anything
no,
like
I'm not a. No, I don't kind of care either way.
that. What are your thoughts on cauliflower rice?
I mean, I've tried that. I mean, I'm not gonna lie.
Don't even mention it by name.
I've had a poke bowl.
I ran into it at a party.
I've had a poke bowl in LA with cauliflower rice, and it's like this. Ready?
Something's missing.
It's like I'm surviving.
Yeah.
That's what you feel like when you eat it. You go, I am surviving.
Mm-hmm.
I will survive.
Do you fuck with any of the foam dishes that are popular now? Will you go to a place that has the foam dishes?
Oh, like a really high-end molecular gastronomy?
Yeah.
Whoa.
What the fuck was that?
Well, that's what the foam is.
Yeah.
Holy
It's molecular
shit.
gastronomy, meaning that they change the, the states of food.
Yes.
They make things into jellies and foams and whatever. Yeah, I'll fuck with it. It's never been my favorite, but I'll have a little fun.
You're more of an up-the-middle American steakhouse.
Well, I like a corporate steakhouse. I like a menu that I know by heart, like I know my best friend's secrets.
Yeah.
Like, I want everything to be the same all the time. If that fucking salad dressing is different, I like a menu where the menu is planned in a boardroom. Truly.
There's a flow chart about this fucking
They
menu.
also
I
sell
used to
missiles.
go to all the high-end restaurants and molecular gastronomy, shit like that.
Right.
I used to do all of that.
But now you've settled back.
And I could still enjoy some of that. But if you ask me the restaurants that I grew up in that I really love, is steakhouses.
Okay.
Who does it?
Shrimp cocktail, lioness, potato, ribeye, black and blue, little porterhouse,
iceberg
with a little blue cheese wedge, a shrimp scampi, a baked clams, a little
oysters,
fucking,
Rockefeller.
Yeah, I mean that's where I'm living.
Do you think appetizers should be ordered individually, or should they be ordered for the table?
For
and
the table and shared? They should never be ordered individually.
Do you think it's trashy if multiple people at the same table order the same dish?
I would go this far.
Okay.
I almost think at a steakhouse there should be a little meeting up front, and then one person should order for the whole table.
We just did that.
Yeah, just have a meeting
just
up
did
front.
that.
Just have a meeting. Have a little meeting. What do you like? You're medium rare, you're this, you're that, you're rare, you're medium, we'll compromise at medium rare. What do we do? This is a family style thing. Let's one guy come here. Here are the absolute one. It is not an individual thing. I think you order steak for the table, sides for the table.
Yes.
That to me is the steakhouse
Timmy
experience.
D.
That's what I believe. That's what I believe. And,
It's all right.
Yeah. You know, and that's what I was taught.
If you go out to dinner, if you're bringing your friends out to dinner, it's Tim's dinner. Yeah. You're leading that charge? You're handling it?
I'm usually leading the charge because my friend, letting my friends order would be like giving them ape the Constitution and telling them the fashion of effective government. Like, my friends are idiots and they'll mispronounce words and they don't know anything. And,
They're Googling shit.
Yeah. I like it when you do a steakhouse, you got to start with a shellfish tower if you can.
Cold seafood tower.
Cold seafood tower.
Gentlemen.
That's first thing to hit the table is a cold seafood tower. First thing. Boom, boom, oyster, shrimp, lobster, crab, little clams, whatever. That's out. Cold appetizers are done.
Oh, he's got fucking cooking.
Then you bring in the hot appetizers if you're going to do any of them. Maybe it's a warm goat cheese salad. Maybe it's a lobster biscuit. It's not my business. Maybe it's a baked clams. Maybe it's a shrimp scampi, whatever it is. And maybe it's a gorgonzola bread, garlic bread with gorgonzola cheese sauce.
Yeah.
A little bit. There's nothing a little hot appetizer.
Yes.
Just a little nibble. Then there's a salad for the table. Then you hit the porterhouse for 2, 3, 4, whatever. You know, gratin, the line, whatever you want to do. Cream spinach, broccoli, garlic and oil, asparagus, whatever.
How's that steak cooked?
I like rare, but on certain cuts I'll go medium rare.
Rare?
I'm a rare guy, yeah. Sometimes I'll do a medium rare.
Can't teach that.
Sometimes I'll do a medium rare. If it's a ribeye, the fattier a steak, the longer it should be cooked. So if you do a ribeye steak, it really should be medium rare. Filet or anything like that is rare to black and blue. Sushi, great.
Damn!
But a bone in New York, strip, usually rare plus. That's the term. Go rare plus. Meaning rare, but a little more than rare. If you're doing a bone in strip. Anything with a bone, you're going to do rare. Ribeyes, rare. Anything, strip steaks, fillets, rare. To black and blue Pittsburgh style, which is sushi.
Fucking laying it down, bro. Everyone's fucking taking notes out there.
Take notes.
Jesus. Who in New York does that well for you?
Just
Steakhouse.
ask him flat out. What's your favorite steakhouse in New York?
Quality Meats is a one that I
yeah.
really like. But I mean, I love Luger's and Old Homestead and Smith & Walensky's and Strip House and Quality Meats and Quality Italian. I love, Maria, which is a pasta restaurant, did a great 50-day age Creekstone, but they're no longer doing that cut anymore, which upsets me. Here's the thing about New York. Every single restaurant, French, Italian, everything, they have a great New York steak on the menu if it's a good restaurant.
Yeah.
Every restaurant in New York City has usually a great New York strip on the menu.
It's a beautiful. You didn't say ours.
I know.
Which is yours, Keen's?
No, we haven't been to Keen's yet. We're Gallagher's men.
I've been to Gallagher's. I don't dislike Gallagher's. I don't dislike Gallagher's.
Shit.
Where do we got to be going? We've been to Quality Meats.
Yeah, I don't dislike Gallagher's. I think, again, for me, steak is very similar. It's never about the steak.
That's what we were talking. Like, hey, they all do a really good
They
steak.
all do a pretty good steak.
They'll give a few points this way or that way.
What I like about Quality Meats is they have homemade ice creams. Their desserts are sick. Their shellfish tower is insane. Their sides, they do a gnocchi and cheese instead of a mac and cheese, which is great.
Yeah. Quality Meats was fantastic.
Yeah, Quality Meats is
That
good.
bill was a
But
little fucking
listen,
pricey,
I've
though.
gone to Gallagher's and it's good too.
Okay.
You're on your way.
Right.
You know what I mean? Relax.
Get over 100,000 on Patreon and call me.
We're still doing medium well over here. I don't know what. No,
We're
you don't.
learning. You don't do me.
No, what are you, nuts? All right, I was like, hold on.
Just get up and leave.
It's like calling me a commie. What the fuck? Goddamn American. This is bullshit. What was the pet situation growing up? Was there any?
2 cats, one named Sam, one named Mariner, because the cat supposedly jumped off a boat and swam to shore.
Jesus.
You know, Sam died and was like frozen in a position, and my mother left it in the room for 3 days.
Whoa.
No dogs, because my mother said she was allergic, but we found out that was a lie.
That's awesome. Jesus.
Yeah.
Rules with an iron fist over there.
What are your thoughts on fish tanks?
So there's a certain type of house that can really do it.
Mm-hmm.
There's a certain part of the country. If I walk into an Arizona desert mansion, I want to see some tropical fish. You know what I mean? If you've done well outside of Scottsdale, I want you to show me with brightly colored fish.
Yeah. Show me a shark or something.
Yeah, there's certain types of the country, certain parts of the country. New York, it should be not allowed. Unless you're in Long Island. If you're in Long Island, you might be able to get away with it. Florida, I'm big into it.
Okay.
I'm big into a big fish tank in Florida. Palm Springs, California, out in the desert. Arizona. These are where fish tanks are allowed.
Are allowed.
Yeah.
Oh, God. How do you feel about leftovers?
I hate them. I hate to go. I hate to go. It's a poverty mentality. My parents had it. My mother would scrape mashed potatoes into a coffee cup at a diner and walk out with it.
In a coffee cup?
Yeah, that's what they give you. And they give you the the little
yeah.
tins. I think it's a poverty mentality of like that there'll be more mac and cheese. I don't love it. Now, I know some people like it. I've gotten arguments about this with people.
It's a big topic on the show.
I overeat.
I've never
eat more than you should eat.
Yes.
Nothing's as good the next day, really.
No.
Yeah.
No.
That's why you have
Finish
fast food. I know, Foley, you're making a face, but that's why you have fast food. Fast food.
Totally, get this guy out of here.
And delis, here's the
Throw
deal.
this bum out the door.
Delis and diners and fast food is for the next day.
Yes.
When you want something good, but you realize, we're not going to go back to fucking the steakhouse, go and get a nice deli sandwich.
Yes.
It's got to be, it's got to be like the way it should be.
Yeah, I don't
have a problem with takeout. You want to do takeout,
that's
then you eat it all at home.
Yes, that's different.
But when you wake up the next day, it's like it's like shit.
Yeah, you got half a chicken breast and you're like throwing it on a pan.
What about pizza? Cold pizza the next day.
That's different.
That's not taking pizza home though. You get pizza delivered.
You get pizza delivered.
Take pizza home.
Now you do if you do order in, right?
Yeah.
You get it delivered or whatever. Takeout.
Pizza's also tough to reheat. It either gets put in the oven. It takes too long.
Too long.
This guy's crazy.
Waiting 45 minutes for a slice of fucking pizza. Kick rocks.
You put it in the microwave. It comes out. It's very foldy and hot, but it's not. It's not.
The cheese doesn't get there. You don't. Yeah.
Did you have a frozen pizza as a kid that you preferred?
We didn't mind Elio's. Red Baron.
Red Baron's
all right.
Yeah, gentlemen. Okay.
But when you do get takeout, will you plate it?
Depends what it is.
Okay.
A lot of times, no.
Just out of it.
LA, so I am so hungry. By the way, I had nothing. I just
go to Gallagher's. We'll change your mind.
I had one cigarette, then I ran out of matches.
Oh my God,
I know.
Matches? Too much money.
I don't know where my lighter was, so I just had matches. I found it in the car. My matches.
Dude, lifesaver.
Fuck. And it was 2 matches. First one burned out. No!
Oh, you gotta take a minute.
The second match, and I got it. And then I was driving down, and now we've just talked about food for an hour, and I'm like, motherfucker.
I would love to get a fucking steak.
I know you guys got to go to fucking Hartford unless I take you somewhere. One day, I'm here for a while. I'm gonna get you some.
Yeah,
yes.
We'll do a nice dinner. We're paying, by the way.
But no. Here's the deal. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna drive you to Long Island.
Hey, don't tease me, Timmy.
I'll take you to Long Island. I'll take you to a strip mall Italian restaurant. It'll change your life.
Those are my favorites,
is there a particular Giants jersey you want us to wear for this?
There's a few rules. There's a few rules.
Oh, man.
Donald Trump is still the president, okay? That's number one.
My parents are coming.
If anybody is.
Do you want the chicken cacciatore or not?
Swear he's your president. Say it. Let's step into the bathroom for a second.
Yeah.
Do you pee in the shower?
Oh, yeah. Who doesn't?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, that would be insane.
A lot of weirdos.
Crazy to not.
What about brushing your teeth in the shower?
I haven't done that. I don't really do that.
Yeah.
And it's not a judgment thing.
It's trashy, though.
I just don't do it.
It's trashy.
What are we using? Do we got a bar? We have
body wash.
Body wash.
Any specific brand or just whatever's on the shelf?
I think it's usually like I have like a Dove sensitive skin bullshit thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
It's not bad.
Do you mess with any high-end self-care products? Kiehl's or anything like that? Using anything like that?
No, but every now and then I'll do like a Panoxyl acne wash.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's
Growing
fair.
up, it wasn't Dove body wash, I would assume, right?
No, I'm trying to think what
Bar
it
of
was.
soap,
So my
probably.
grandmother used to have Dial, and that'll take your skin off.
I love the smell of that
They
shit.
use
dude.
that on the space shuttle.
Dude, remember Dial?
Oh, my God.
Dial would
That yellow bar.
Dude, Dial would take your skin off. She was like a spider. She molted every time she got out of the shower.
Like an old lobster.
She would get me Dove because she knew I had sensitive skin.
Sure, that's good.
Because I Irish skin.
Yeah, so do I. So
She would
dry.
use Dial. I would use Dove. In terms of a shampoo, fuck. My mother was like Pantene.
Okay.
Pantene.
It's not bad.
Pro-V.
They had a huge marketing campaign in the 90s.
My grandmother, what the hell?
Because I can picture a strawberry suave in your bathroom.
I don't know. Now I just use like a dandruff shampoo, like a T-gel or something like that, Nizoral. But I'm trying to think what my grandmother used. My mother every now and then would fuck with Dal Sassoon.
Herbal essence or something.
Every now and then she
Saw a
fucked
couple
with
Beanie
that.
Babies that week.
Yeah, she fucked with something like that.
Who would babysit you as a kid? Mostly your grandmother?
My grandmother, and then like, you know, my mother had this girl that she actually moved into her house for a few years named Dorothy, who was one of her like favorite swimmers from the swim team. And Dorothy came from an abusive family. My mother moved her in and she kind of
Wait, hold on. She moved this girl into your house?
into my house.
As
Where
you
am
were
I
growing up?
supposed to- As I was growing up, I was like young, 8, something like that.
How old was the girl?
Oh, teens, 14, 15, 16.
Moved her in.
Yeah, she was from like an abusive
bad situation.
relationship.
Yeah.
Not relationship, family, and her parents would beat her and stuff. And then she like, you know, of course, she like used my mother for 3 years and then left and then never said anything again. You know what I mean? You know how people are. You know how people are.
Any of the family, extended, immediate, have standalone hot tubs at any point?
Ooh, great question.
You know, they got like 3,500 together.
Couple that's
it.
married, no kids.
It's on the back of a condo or something.
I'm trying to remember if anyone had a standalone.
Sitting on a loose deck.
Probably never worked.
Yeah.
Fuck. I'm trying to remember. I did not immediately. I remember standalone hot tub.
Any family members with birthdays that fall on a holiday? Any Christmas babies? Any New Year's babies?
No.
Okay.
Anyone in your family ever own a PT Cruiser?
No, not that I remember.
What about a Hummer? Any Hummers in the family?
No.
Really?
No Hummers.
I'm stunned by that.
My aunt worked for Mercedes, so she got people deals.
Really?
On things. Every now and then. Her family, the majority. Then they fired her.
We got.
Yeah, which usually
I talked to her
happens
'cause I was
when
buying,
the lease payments
I was
don't
buying
show
a
up.
car, you know, like, you know, you start to do well. Like, I don't know if I want to get like an S600 or this. So I called her and she goes,
I drive a
listen.
Kia, by the way.
She goes, listen, she goes, I was fired by Mercedes, and she goes, I'm here at Jaguar, and she goes, they're probably gonna let me go here too. What? She goes, but don't get one of these. These are not good. I'm like, okay, thank you. She's just being fired by every car.
Every luxury car dealership on Long Island. This is a big one on the show. You're going to a wedding, right? Not.
I'm really never invited. I'm invited to so few weddings.
Really?
So few weddings. I was a guy that was just like, I wouldn't go to a lot of weddings. And I had comedy. So I would like, just, you know, my best friend, I remember I was supposed to go to his wedding. They had a dropout at Mohegan Sun. I told him, I said, dude, this is one of my first headlining. I'm like, I have to get in this rotation.
Yeah.
He totally understood. But I've been to a few, so I could probably answer.
I feel like now they got to be this. You got to be
coming out
pouring
of
in.
the woodwork.
This May, your mailbox is going to be full.
A lot of my friends are not getting married, and a lot of them have gotten married, and it's already failed.
Okay. Let's just say it's a friend from high school, a cousin, not
Sure.
like, you know, Ben or
Yeah.
something, like somebody kind of close, but whatever.
Yeah.
What's in that envelope? What are you giving?
Oh. Interesting. Maybe $1,000?
Whoa.
I didn't want to know what you gave the kid. what you gave
Ben?
the producer.
Ben probably did well.
Ben got a lot of money.
Really?
Yeah. I would never.
Don't get any ideas, fuckface.
I would never say what he got.
Of course, yeah, we wouldn't ask.
You know, $50,000. I gave him $50,000. Literally,
Are
I
you
gave him.
serious?
I gave him $50,000.
Are you being
tax free? Seriously, we structured it so it was tax free. $50,000.
What, like 15 over the next 3 years?
No,
or something?
$50,000. Just we structured it so it was a bonus without taxes. My business manager did it.
Holy shit!
Wowza!
50 G's.
Timmy,
Yeah.
motherfucking Dillon playing ball.
Well, I love him and he's great.
Of course.
He's my family, but
Of
you know.
course.
Does that
Like
news?
I said, I would never say the number.
It was
You're a gentleman,
I
of
wouldn't
course.
say the number.
Does that get around the wedding? Do you notice that? Maybe a
but
half
I
hour,
won't.
45
Here's the
minutes
deal. I'm sick of giving people shit and not talking about it.
Yes.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you
I'm
fucking
a little
mean.
sick of it. So maybe it'll get around now. Are you garbage? What are you gonna do?
I got a $1,500 emerald.
Here's a question: are you garbage? Do you give your best friend a present and then talk about it on a popular podcast in hopes that other people hear it?
Also,
that's a good question.
You structured it as a bonus. I love that. Let me
it's
talk
a
to my
bonus.
guy.
Yeah, it's a bonus.
God
Damn. A jihad's good. 1,000's good.
Yeah.
Wow. That's
Is that a
might be the
hug? Is that a
highest.
hug when he finds out?
Yeah, he's autistic, but it's a hug. You know,
Holy shit!
Man.
Plus keeping a tax man out of it. I even
Yeah.
like that too.
Yeah.
Why let them wet their feet?
Structured
But
it as a
in
bonus.
fairness, they got me a book about spiders. I'm kidding. I love it's fun.
No, of course. This is what the
dude.
show is.
This
Comedy
is fucking
Also,
fantastic.
what is obviously you don't have to. I mean, you don't have to say the person or whatever. What is the most amount of money someone has asked you to borrow?
Really, I've never gotten that.
Really?
Yeah.
As of late, you're not
No.
paying anybody's legal fees or medical bills or anything right now?
No.
I
No
feel
one's
like
hitting you up?
he does walk around with the answer's probably going to be no.
Yeah.
I was going to ask you.
My friends are drug addicts.
Sure.
So I know it's for drugs.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like my friends like, I got a good business idea.
Yeah.
It's drugs.
It's drugs. It's all drugs.
Trying to get a couple of white pies over here.
Trying to get a couple investors in this 8-ball. What do you think?
All drugs, yeah.
Okay. All right.
So it's not even like I'm a dick because I would help people if they like. It's like they will die.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure. Huh.
How about cruises? What do you feel about them?
Hate them, hate them, but only because I took the Impractical Jokers cruise and I performed on it, and the thing with me and cruising, I like being near the land.
Sure.
If I'm on a boat, I like to see the land.
Of course.
I don't like to be out in the middle of a, with like where's the doctor? You know what I mean? Like
where's the doctor? Dude, no shit.
Like what?
Where's the doctor?
I get nervous.
How many lawyers are on this boat?
Yeah.
That's what I want to know.
I get nervous. There's 1,500 80-year-olds eating fondue. Where's the doctor?
Preferred Benedict. Would it be traditional, salmon, crab cake, or Florentine? And is there a right answer? And how do you feel about the Eggs Benedict as a whole?
Lobster black truffle.
Wow.
What?
You think he was going to say fucking crab cake? We got Tim fucking Dillon in
Lobster black truffle Benedict?
At the Peninsula.
I was going to say, where does a gentleman like that get something like that?
Yeah, I like a lobster black truffle. But I love a smoked. My actual favorite one, I'm just, is the smoked salmon Benedict is my favorite.
Okay.
Lox Benedict is my favorite. And here's what's really good. Truly, like I've had a lot of different kind of Benedicts.
Cumberbatch, all of them.
Name another podcast where somebody says that.
Yeah.
Name one. I've had a lot of Benedicts.
I've had a short rib Benedict.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's great.
I mean, I've had obviously the crab cake Benedict, the lobster black truffle. I've had a smoked salmon Benedict. I've had the California eggs Benedict. So the California eggs Benedict, you add avocado and tomato and replace a Canadian bacon with real bacon, American
I'm
bacon.
in.
I like it.
I had one in Philly not too long. We did a show in Philly and went to, I think it's called like Green Eggs or something, pretty good restaurant, and they did a cheesesteak one, Philly cheesesteak one.
Yeah.
Woo! Pull my fucking hair
Love
back.
a hollandaise sauce.
Yeah.
Only
It's great.
second to the Bernaise sauce, obviously.
For sure.
Yeah, that's something else. Do you think it's acceptable at a breakfast Instead of getting home fries, French fries are okay? What do you think?
Yeah, my mother did that all the time. French fries lightly cooked.
Lightly cooked?
She loved lightly cooked French fries. I don't know what was wrong.
What are you? Are you a...
I don't care. French fries to me, I'm whatever. They're there. I eat them. I don't care.
Sure. Not. You can't be too picky.
I've
Even if they're
never
bad, I'm
been-
eating them.
I love a mashed.
Like a mashed potato?
Yeah, like to me, home and feeling good is a garlic mash or a little loaded mash or a gorgonzola mash. Or to me, it's that warmth of the French fry to me is my.
KFC ain't too shabby with the mashed potatoes.
It's a nice mashed potato.
It's not bad.
How do you feel about
the Chateau mashed potatoes at Del Frisco's are amazing.
Is that with the cheese in it?
And little chopped peppers. Oh boy, take me home, country roads.
How do you feel about the twice baked potato?
Like it, it's very catering hall.
Yeah.
Sure.
It's a catering hall staple, and I don't mind it. You do a few off the top and then throw it. And
Get another one. Yeah.
You just got to do the top.
Yeah, okay.
It's a catering hall. It's a chicken francese, penne alla vodka, eggplant rollatini, twice baked potato, little steak tips,
Chicken
and
marsala
mushrooms.
or something.
Yeah, couple of free drinks. You bang a couple of Marby lights on the patio, and you get out of there. And you get out of there.
Dude, I just did that exactly at a funeral.
You get in and get out.
Yeah. Huh. I mean, I only got 1 or 2 left, I think.
Okay. I got another 3 hours.
Yeah, I know.
We haven't even got into dessert yet. I don't know where the fuck anybody thinks they're fucking going. I don't know when I'm going to get this kid back here.
This is our 200th episode.
I'm laying up in bed thinking about this.
Like we're like 20 something.
Amazing.
I've never. You've met your match in how you two talk about food. It's like
it's an ad.
You blink like sharks. The eyes roll back.
It's like Pacino and De Niro in Heat. That's what's happening right now.
It's coming from the mentality of an addict.
Yeah.
It's you get into it.
100%.
You ever hear an addict talking
That's
about
what it
drugs?
is. Yeah.
They really go into it.
Yeah.
They don't. It's
Drugs
not
in a
just.
room.
It's not just heroin.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Cobblers, how do you feel? You're like a cobbler, right?
I enjoy a cobbler. My problem with a cobbler, and this
Again,
has been
that
something
sentence has never been said anywhere else.
Listen, we've had a nice time so far. Don't fucking ruin it now.
But my problem with a cobbler is there's such a variance. You either know what you're doing when you make one, or my aunt will bring a cobbler and you go, "What did you Sue?
Yeah.
Sue.
It's just crumble cookies.
What'd you do here?
Yeah.
You're watching OANN screaming about QAnon. You're not paying attention. You just crumbled.
You burned the peaches.
Yeah, you put a couple of oatmeal cookies in a blender and threw them on top of some cherries because you're screaming about Hillary Clinton eating babies. Follow the recipe. Take the
It's
time.
on the box.
Yeah.
Oh,
man.
God damn.
That was one I had. Have you ever done the recipe on the box of anything?
Are you a cook? Are you cooking much?
I can cook pretty good.
Really?
If I want, I can really cook.
Cooking at the house?
I make one thing. I make 3 things. I make a chocolate souffle, really
What?
good.
Whoa.
I can kill a chocolate.
That's crazy. How would you learn to do that?
It's the one thing I learned when I was a young kid.
Who taught you that?
I don't know. Just I'd watch a lot of the food shows.
Yeah.
And it's just whipping egg whites. You fold in
Yeah,
the chocolate.
yeah,
You
keep
put
it
it in a
going.
water bath. And have you ever had a chocolate? It's the greatest thing you'll ever
I
have.
just
I had a
the other
vanilla
night.
souffle not that long ago in Paris.
It's. Well, excuse me.
That's patreon.com/areyougarbage, folks.
I've been waiting to say Paris for the last hour.
When me and you say the word Paris, it just sounds like it should be followed up with somebody going, license and registration. The question was license and registration. Yeah, we're in Paris.
Sir, do you own this car?
What was the question? I just blanked out.
Yeah, we were talking about souffles.
You
maybe?
make a
Oh, yeah. So
souffle.
I make a souffle. I make really good scrambled eggs because it's just going
How do you do
slow.
it? Low and slow.
Slow with American cheese.
Low and slow is the way.
Slow.
American cheese.
Yeah, I love the American cheese. There's an egg cheese. Cheddar is not to be on. And by the way,
It's an egg cheese.
American cheese is for
I don't
eggs.
know what
It's
that
for
is.
burgers. It's better on burgers.
Yeah.
Cheddar is for potatoes. Cheddar is for Mexican food. It's for potatoes. Or it's for eating raw, sharp cheddar with
Sharp
ham.
cheddar, yeah.
But American cheese, people say, oh, it's not a cheese. Nothing's anything. Shut up. You fucking idiot. You know what I mean?
Take that, Reddit.
Burger cheese, you just said. Are you a smash burger or thick patty guy?
Well, if I'm in New York, I do a New York steakhouse burger where, of course, I have a thick slice of tomato
Well
on
aware,
it.
of course.
And, I do like a big, thick burger with ground sirloin. It's nice. You put nice tomato, a little white onion, ketchup, some cheese. But if I'm in L.A., I'm smashing it up. We're doing the patties. We're doing the Cali style.
When in Rome.
Yeah.
When in Rome.
What is the most money you've spent on a hamburger? What's the most expensive burger you've had?
Maybe $25 or something.
That's not bad.
It's not that bad.
That place in Chicago, that's all that is $25? Is that where it is?
Yeah. It's not that expensive.
That's not bad.
You do Minetta?
Yeah, it's overrated.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That first Minetta, then Gallagher's.
This guy's the real deal, man.
Yeah.
You're shattering mirrors over
I
there.
like Minetta. The Black Label is good, but it's not what it was.
Sure.
I'll take you to a bar in Freeport, Long Island called The Helm that's got a better burger than all this shit.
We got to just clear one day and we'll do 3 meals out in Long Island.
has the best food in the country. No. I'll take you to a strip mall Italian. It's better than 3-star restaurants in New York.
You just said that like
I'm
Giannis.
not kidding. Yeah. Like literally.
The duck's really good out there.
I mean, Long Island's got some food that'll blow you away if you know where to go.
How do you feel about turtlenecs?
Not for me.
Not for bigger guys.
I don't love them.
Yeah, you can't do it. How do you feel about the rotisserie chicken from like a supermarket?
Oh, I love that. Yeah. Well, it's healthy.
I know.
if you want to be healthy.
Your family ever buy shit off TV? Any Ronco?
Commemorative plates?
My mother was insane with QVC for years.
Yeah.
I'd walk in, she'd be like scribbling into a pad at 1 a.m. I'd be like, because by the way, after
easy payments.
After midnight, QVC, they start marketing to, they know who's watching.
Yeah, they know the crazies are
They
up.
know who's out. So my mother would be like, shh, and I'd be like, what's going on? She goes, it's Jacqueline Kennedy's engagement ring. I'm like, all right, I'm sure it's not, but
$99.99.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm going to go out for butts.
Still got blood on it.
Yeah, see you later.
Holy shit.
I mean,
I hope this was a fun.
This is.
Are you kidding me?
This was
I
it,
hope this
man.
was worth it.
Of course.
I've been
This
waiting
was-
a long time.
This is fantastic.
Am I garbage? We don't know. It's so hard. It's so close.
You also, I mean,
It's such a photo finish.
That's within the first 3 minutes, you called Percocet Percadoos.
Yeah, okay. All right.
Nice perkadoodle-doo.
Yeah.
Here's the thing.
I'm garbage, but I've maybe ascended a little.
You know where.
No, not even ascended a little. You have an inherent inside of you. You have high taste. You have an
You can walk in both worlds.
That's right. Daywalker, man.
Yeah, you
It's
are.
crazy in such a way that blows me away.
Well,
like I would be full confident to walk into the most, classy, expensive situation with you leading the way.
Yeah.
You know how to handle yourself at a cocktail party out in the fucking Hamptons.
Yeah.
You know how to fucking talk to people and stuff like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I know I can do it.
But then you also like a strawberry quick every once in a while.
There's nothing better than a bacon, egg, and cheese and a Nestle Quick.
That's the trashiest thing I think has ever been said.
That was my last question. What is your go-to chocolate milk?
Nestle Quick I love.
Was that what you had as a kid?
Yes.
Was it
What
the
I do-
powder you got?
No, it was the little
the
Quick.
You got the bottles.
That's pretty classy as a kid.
I
though.
like it because to me, I remember believing that bunny cared about the product. You know what I mean? Now you look at the mascots, they don't give a shit.
Yeah. They're just in it for the money.
They're in it for the money now.
That Honey Nut Cheerio bee was really going for it.
But to me, I love. But so here's also the reality. I also like a Hershey's.
Of course.
I love
What's your
Hershey's.
favorite chocolate
That's
bar?
the correct
Just
answer.
chocolate. No Snickers, like a chocolate bar.
Hershey's.
Just a Hershey's bar
I think
straight up.
Hershey's.
Favorite fruity candy? Skittles, Starburst,
Runts, Dots.
No, I'm gonna go with
Dots. Get out of here.
I'm gonna go. What's the chewy one? They're
High
little
Chew?
squishy chewies.
High Chew?
No.
Starburst.
It's,
Mike and Ike's.
It's, they're like little.
What do they say? Square? Give me something here,
Yeah.
Jimmy.
They're shaped like Gushers, maybe.
Okay.
Interesting. I don't know. I don't.
I
Really
can't believe you couldn't pull that.
I'm
It was
not-
like you were possessed for a second.
I'm not a huge candy guy.
Yeah.
Really?
Not a huge candy.
Porterhouse
What's your
for
problem
two.
with lava cake, too? You don't like lava cake.
This has been bothering him for 18
It's been
months.
bothering me for a long time. I got a bone to pick with you, buddy.
Is lava cake good, or are they just Jewing you on the cake?
And there's the first cut.
Well, we got the clip. There you
Are
go.
they just Barry White? Barry White says I can. If don't fill a cake with something don't fill a cake with something that runs away.
Yeah, that's not as good as the cake.
Yeah, what do we do? Just make a hot chocolate cake, give me some ice cream. Cut it out.
Yes.
There's nobody that's had a great hot chocolate cake in one, but why doesn't it melt away? Why is it 60% of this gone?
Yeah, why doesn't it?
I don't know. The ones at Domino's are pretty goddamn
Last
good.
night, let me show you. Let me show you what we did last night. because we were being inappropriate. And I want to show you what we did last night because you have to. Hold on, ready? You have to see this.
Whoa!
Holy shit!
We're a quality Italian, okay? And we're doing a s'mores. We're doing a tiramisu cake.
What's that?
Blood orange gelato. That's a chocolate olive oil cake.
Whoa.
We're being
Chocolate
bad.
olive.
We shouldn't
That's
have
how you do it. You ordered
And
everything for the table.
everything for the table. For the table.
For the
Espresso
table.
afterwards.
Yeah, and then I don't drink it, but when I used to, but I don't. And when the women go to eat, you judge them harshly. You go when they go to eat, you go, and that way just the men will split it, and then the women get like a fork full, and then go.
Yeah, hey.
Then you say something like that, like you want more.
I thought you had some already.
And then they're shamed.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Tim Dillon.
Home run.
Home fucking run.
Thank you so much.
100% garbage.
Thank you so much.
But the most eclectic garbage there could possibly
Good garbage.
Yeah.
One man's trash is another man's S trucks.
What do you got cooking? Anything you want to folks out there to know?
TimDillonComedy.com. We've got a tour that we're winding up. We're shooting a special in March in Denver. We're announcing that tomorrow.
Awesome.
We've got some cool venues, a Ryman Theater coming up in Nashville and a bunch of other stuff. And this is the end of the tour. And then I hop off tour in March and I chill for 4 months.
Love it.
Stay on the internet.
There you go. Any plans? Any big vacations? Anything like that?
No.
Or does Timmy like to relax a little bit?
I don't know. I like going to Florida a lot. I love Florida. That's trash.
Well, that
but I
puts you
love
over
it.
the top right there.
Yeah, I love Florida. I just love it. I get it's tropical
Where do you
enough.
like? Where do you go?
Welcome to speed dating. Each of you is going to meet for about 3 minutes. Then you're going to hear this buzzer. Okay? And when that goes off, we're going to move to the next table. Ready to find some love?
Tana,
What are you doing here?
I was asked to speak at this hotel. It turns out there's some type of pussy banquet going on.
Can you hold 1 second? Just give me a second. Fuck you, you fucking piece of shit, ugly, fat, orange, fuck.
Social media. They had to take it away. I was too good. In fact, go ahead, put it back up. Put it back up. People say I've got bad makeup. Tana looks like someone painted her face like a clown. That's what we're gonna call her. Tana, it the clown. She looks like him. She looks like she should be in a sewer, bothering children.
You are utterly disgusting.
I'm disgusting. I saw you walk in. I said, "Who's this? Is this a pig?" I didn't know they were letting pigs in.
You're a dictator.
Old sage, what a loser. What a loser she was. Somebody needs to tell her that her pussy stinks. When you walked in, I could practically smell you. Your vagina stinks. Smelled
You know
up
what?
the whole room.
No one here is gonna go on a date with you.
There'll be no problem there. I'll get a date. There's gonna be so many dates. People, whoa, this guy has so many dates. You, none. I don't even need a date, but I'll get a date if I want a date. You can go on Tinder. Have you heard of this? There's Tinder. You go beep, boop, pop, and there's pussy.
This is pretty exciting. I've never been on a date with a white guy before.
Hit the buzzer.
I mean, I'm just wondering what it would be like with something a little smaller.
Let me stop you there, Elaine.
I don't know who sat in this chair before me, but it stinks.
I told her.
Any interest?
You're gay.
Hey, blame the dairy industry.
I would never suck a guy's dick. But if I did, it'd be one of the best sucks he's ever had. A few years ago, women would have the flat butts. Not you. You've got a very nice one.
Thank you.
You know, I polled very well with the blacks. How am I polling with you?
I'm not polling with
I saw you
you.
come in. I said, that's the one. The belle of the ball. You're the prettiest one.
I'm gonna be completely honest with you here. I'm not that interested in
You're the ugliest. Do me a favor. Could you take your gigantic perfect tits and leave? I don't recall saying I would get a date here, but if I did say that, maybe I will.
Oh my God.
Hello. Oh my God.
Do you like my shirt? I got a guy to special the tackle shop. There's a 2-for-1 at the tackle shop, the bait and tackle. I can get you one. It's 2 for 1.
Wow.
How are you, Mr. President?
Well,
I'm great, especially since you. Since you expose all the Jews that were putting 5G in my brain that wanted the meth.
How are you at oral sex?
Pretty good, to be honest. My teeth come out.
Siobhan, how would you like to go on a date with Donald Trump?
Yes, finally. Oh my God, I won. Did I win?
I got head.
Hey, what's up, guys? Thanks for tuning in to Are You Garbage. Please make sure you go subscribe to the YouTube channel. That way you get the videos as they come out. Yeah, do it.
Welcome to another exciting edition of Are You Garbage? The show where you find out if your favorite comedians are classy individuals or absolute trash. Now, here are your hosts, Kevin Ryan and H. Foley.
Hey, everybody out there, and welcome back to everybody's favorite new podcast. This is Are You Garbage, the show where we sit down with your favorite comedians and find out if they grew up classy or if they're absolute trash. I'm your host, H. Foley, coming at you on a gorgeous day here down the basement. Aunt Tootie's, she's upstairs, glued to the television.
Shit is going down.
Because shit's going down.
You might start hearing some stomping.
Or cleaning out a revolver.
I'm waiting for her to come down and ask for bus money to D.C.
Yeah. She goes, hold on, I got to go take care of some fakes. She goes, I know you got that new podcast money. Give me money. I got to go out.
Foley, get the Patreon.
Yeah, I got to go stay at your cousin's house who has a Baltimore accent, which is the same as this accent.
Yeah, it's just a little dirtier. It's a little grittier.
Yeah.
My co-host is coming at you from right next to me. He cooks the books. He keeps us in line. Gang, the next time you're reaching for a best pal, you know the drill. Make it a kippy and give it up for my buddy, Kevin James Ryan. Everyone.
Hey, gang. Happy to be here. As always, please make sure you rate, review, subscribe on iTunes. Full video available on YouTube. Subscribe there as well. And then Patreon.com. Help us pay the fucking bills. Keep the lights on in this place. Patreon.com/AreYouGarbage. You can sign up. You get bonus episodes, bonus videos, and then at the end of every month, we'll play Are You Garbage. We'll do a live stream where we play with you guys. You ask us questions. We ask you questions. It's going to be a fucking hoot. Get involved, people.
Let's do it, baby. Get out there in the streets. Nice little shout-out to our producer extraordinaire. He's the pride of the Chicago comedy scene. We call him the Magic Man. Y'all know him as T-Bone. Give it up for Toby McMullen.
T-Bone.
Hey, all right, Bears in the wild card, baby. One playoff game and then they're out.
You guys are going to be excited for a day, and then it's going to collapse.
Oh, yeah. Well, if you're looking to watch the game, we'll be over at the Globe Pub on Irving Park Road. They got 50-cent wings.
Outside for the embarrassment that is the playoffs when the Bears are in it.
Gang, that voice you hear is our incredibly funny, incredibly talented special guest that we have today. This is a family episode. We're bringing him back. If you haven't seen his episode, please go back and watch it. You know him. You love him. You know him from The Bonfire. You know him from Billions. He has his own HBO special out called Son of Gary. Right now, you should be checking out. Do me a favor. Give it up for the one, the only, Dan Soder, everybody.
Hey, guys.
Came in hot.
This is so much better to be in person.
Yeah, right.
God damn it!
You were one of the first real guests. We were like, "Fuck!" When we could have had Soder in studio because the first was over. It was during the pandemic.
I got jealous when I started seeing people in studio. Legitimately, I was like, "Fuck you guys!" I just sit in my room and watch my volume because the people above us say that I have a booming voice.
Guy's got a lot of bass on him.
I'm like, dude, my girlfriend and I have been, I want to say, accosted by 2 neighbors throughout this that were too loud. And my girlfriend's response to this, which is the most cold-blooded G shit I've ever heard, and it makes me love her even more, is she goes, "You're welcome. We should have started a Patreon for you." It's like, you guys are hearing a crossover of Comedy Central and ESPN.
Exactly.
And you're knocking on the walls?
Yeah. You're getting it straight from the source.
You're also hearing a lot of shit talking about people that we cannot talk shit about publicly.
Once the record's off, they fucking let it fly.
They're getting the real. I feel like that. She lives in like a nice building and stuff like that, right?
No, she bought an apartment back when, like 5 or 6 years ago, and she's like me. She likes to have something and stay the same,
sure,
and just keep improving outside and keep your insides kind of the same.
Okay.
And so she has a good apartment. It's been great to stay with her, and it's also because I live with Mike Vecchione. It's been great because his girlfriend, Katie Hannigan,
there you go.
She moved in, yeah.
She's got her. It's like we've got like
Yeah,
all
you
these,
got like 9 properties between the 4 of you.
If we were a sleeper cell, he would be like, oh, they have all these stash houses.
They're like rats.
Yeah, they just fucking. Katie can move back to her place, and then Dan can move back to Queens, and then Katie's by herself, and then Mike and Dan. It's shifting. It's
You
shifting.
came in like a sleeper cell. He's got 2 duffel bags.
Yeah, by the way, he's rolling around with a duffel bag from 1992.
I just want to say shout out real quick to the doctor's company where my mom was a claims adjuster for several years.
That thing's real
until
shifty.
that bitch Helen pushed her out, and then because of ageism, my mom couldn't get another job, and then she became a nanny for people that were my age. And that is, if you want to know what is insulting to your mother, is when she has to take care of kids that aren't yours, but the parents are the same age.
Yeah, that's a tough look. Meanwhile, she's leaving. You're at home, like making frozen pizzas and shit, and she's watching kids your age.
She comes back and she's like, "How was your day home?" I'm like, "I smoked weed and went to Joel's."
Parents are on vacation.
Whatever. Yeah, dude. When I was like, that was the hardest. Was when I was dead broke, and my mom was a nanny for another family.
Drove you crazy?
Made me feel like shit because my mom's a super smart lady and she had this job in insurance for years, but then she turned 60, 61, and they're like, "Why are we going to pay you 80K when we can pay this kid out of college
32 or something?"
And that was exactly what happened.
Yeah.
No lawsuit? She didn't make a move?
Fuck yeah, my mom litigates like a
Yeah,
motherfucker.
there we go.
You're talking about a woman that made me stand in court when I was 6 years old and tell a judge I wanted to live with her. That's a lady that gets shit done.
Tell the nice judge what we talked about, Daniel.
Almost exactly. She brought me
You tell him.
She brought me into my itchy church pants and made me look that judge right in the eye and go, "I want to live with her, not the guy that didn't show." Do I want to live with this finicky bitch or the no-show?
Just witness intimidation on her own son.
Dude, my mom
She's
was-
in the back. There's like 3 Colombians like this.
Dude, she's like, you remember that Lion-O toy I bought you, right? Be a real shame if it was on the garage floor when I backed out tomorrow.
She's got one of your cousins sitting in the
Yeah.
fucking back like
She
in
goes, "Do you ever
Godfather 2.
Yeah, she goes, "You want to sleep over at Luke's ever again?"
You gotta play ball, Danny.
Just play this the right way. my dad's family's like, we didn't even know that kid was alive. We didn't even know he existed.
They're like, Dan, who? What's
Yeah.
going on?
Wait, he has a kid that lives in L.A. No, there's another one in Colorado.
Your dad had that? You have a stepbrother somewhere?
No, I had a half sister. My dad married his high school sweetheart, and then they had a baby. And then
This is after your mom.
No, it was way before.
Oh, really?
It'd be weird if he married his high school sweetheart when he was like 40.
Yeah, he's like, "I'm coming back, baby. Let's run this back."
Could have been a hot night at the reunion.
I don't know, dude. Maybe my dad had some dance moves. He could drink like a son of a bitch. I know that for sure. But he had my sister Michelle with his high school sweetheart, and then they divorced when Michelle was like 4, and then I was born when Michelle was 12. She's 12 years older than me, and she died when I was 16.
Jesus.
Yeah, dude.
Man, you worried about not having any garbage to come in with.
Oh, yeah.
You kidding me? Fucking
Yeah, I
never-ending.
had like a 4-year hit the way I had a 5-year run of garbage the way Eddie Murphy had a 5-year run in the 80s.
Yeah.
Like my dad died was like Coming to America, and then like Trading Places was my sister dying. The whole time I was being verbally abused by a rancid alcoholic boyfriend. So that was SNL the whole time. I mean, it's weird that my garbage career lines up with Eddie Murphy's run in the 80s. Yeah.
Trading
Instead
Places.
of Prince Hakeem, I was called "Hey Retard." So different.
Soder
different
hasn't done anything good since the 90s.
Yeah. Then I got caught with that tranny. Things just got weird. I did a lot of kids films.
I'm just giving her a ride. I don't know what's going on.
Yo, man, I loved him in Dolomite. I watched Dolomite.
Great. Fantastic.
Loved it. Thought it started slow, but loved where it ended. And I'm very excited because the director of Dolomite did Coming to America 2, which is coming out in a couple months.
Right.
And shout out to fucking Jermaine Fowler.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
For playing the Prince of Zamunda.
That's
How
wild,
fucking cool is that?
We don't know him, but we always talk about him, about what
is-
a cool dude he is.
Jermaine Fowler is one of my favorite human beings in comedy. I met him when he moved to New York. I think he was like 18 or 19. I called him Rampage Jackson Head while we were playing basketball, and he immediately got mean. And then I learned that you do not fuck with Jermaine Fowler. He will troll you better than anyone.
Really?
Jermaine Fowler is one of the funniest trolls of all time. You guys were down in Philly, but when we were all kind of like early, like 2010, 2011, Kevin Barnett, the late great Kevin Barnett, had his mom's name's Claudette Barnett. And Jermaine made a Facebook profile called Claudette Barnett, and then would just like comment on shit, but like super Jamaican, because Kevin's family's from Jamaica. And like Kevin was like, "Hey man, you can't be doing that shit." It's Jermaine's best friend, and he's like, "Man, you can't be doing that shit." Jermaine makes me laugh on. He created a Facebook profile called, instead of Michael Che, it was Michael Gay.
That was him?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, my buddies.
You
who are
remember
like
Michael Gay?
My buddies who are not even in comedy sent me that. They're like, "Dude, who made Michael Gay?" I'm like, I've never even seen that, but that's a home run.
And he would just be, he would make a braggadocious comment and then say something really gay at the end, where he'd be like, "Yo man, I'm the best comedian ever. I want to suck all the weenies." What are you doing? What are you doing? But then, like, Jermaine goes and has, like, he's got a lot of commercial success.
Yeah.
But then he's still, him and Che are on a wrestling text thread. And he's just like, "Yo, man, Jim Cornette's crazy." And you're like, I fucking love Jermaine. Jermaine's a phenomenal dude. But yeah, best troll out there.
That's why hearing you talk about the wrestling before we came on. You were into it.
Yeah, I'm a wrestling nerd.
Was that like the thing that you would like turn to when you were a kid to like block
100%.
everything out?
100%, man. Like, it's when you're sleeping on a pull-out bed, pull-out couch bed with your naked alcoholic father.
Oh my God.
You kind of get amped for an afternoon viewing of SummerSlam.
What, you never seen a real one, Dan?
No, dude, my dad was like, it wasn't. I said this to Jay, and Jay was so blown away. He's like, "Your dad slept naked?" And I was like,
what's up with that?
Yeah, we didn't fuck, dude. I would be on one side of the bed asleep. I was like 7, and he would we had to split a bed because we were at my grandma's. My grandma had 2 rooms. One was the den that had a pull-out.
I love how you're trying to defend this and just gets trashy.
Yeah, I know. Shit. But dude, Marin
Well, we were living at my grandma's.
So what's funny is
they were cooking meth in the kitchen. I couldn't sleep there.
I'm a diehard 49er fan, even though I've never lived in San Francisco. I grew up in, I was born in Connecticut, grew up in Aurora, but I love the Niners. And so when I tell people like, "Oh, I spent a lot of time in Marin because that's where my grandma lived for like 30 years. And that's where I used to go. That's where my dad worked at a liquor store." It's like that was where my dad and I spent the most time in my life, was in Marin in San Francisco, and we'd go to 49ers games. So I tell people, they're like, "Oh, Marin," and they're like, "Oh, you must have grown up." And you're like, "No, dude. 2-bedroom apartment near the hospital, and I had to sleep on a pull-out couch with my dad.
You weren't
who worked
sampling-
at Dan's Liquors in Mill Valley. Let's stop acting like it was the high society. I didn't grow up in a house on one of the hills.
It's bad when it's 2 bedrooms and 3 generations of family living in there. It's never good.
So God damn, I wish I would have done my first episode in studio with you guys. Energy is so fucking
It's
different.
so much better, isn't it?
So I found out, are you garbage? And you keep wondering how much garbage you eat. I just found out this Thanksgiving.
Oh, I love it.
So when my
Lay
dad,
it on us, Danny.
So when my grandmother retired, she moved northern California, right? And I always explain to people that this was my moment that I identified with Leonardo DiCaprio in The Departed. It's the only time I've ever identified with Leonardo DiCaprio. It was in The Departed where Mark Wahlberg calls him out for being in the suburbs with his mom. And then
That's a recurring thing on this podcast a lot.
The two accents.
That was my life, was the 2 accents.
Dropping your R's on the weekends.
Yes, dropping your R's on the weekends. Because my mom had us in the suburbs of Aurora, which was, by definition, middle class.
Yeah. Wait, Aurora's in California?
No, it's in Colorado.
So you were going back and forth from Colorado to California.
Magellan, check in, will you?
Dude, we got to get you one of those big maps to put pins in where people are from. Travel pins.
I mean, that's so trashy. You're crossing state lines.
Yeah, I used to fly by myself when I was 6.
Nah, dude, flying by yourself in the 90s. It's
When
just like somebody pinned a note for you.
with the red and white United pin, and they would you'd have to wait till everyone was off the plane.
Did they ever give you the pilot's wings?
Oh hell yeah, dude! I had so many pilot's wings.
Landed a couple of times.
Yeah, they let you sit on the lap. I actually necked with one of the co-pilots.
All by yourself, huh, Danny boy?
Turns out United had a pretty heavy pedophile ring going in the mid-90s. I gave a lot of neck smooches to men named Captain. But they would. But it was like one of my favorite things in the world, is because when I would go visit my dad, you wait till everyone was off the plane, and this was before 9/11, so my dad could come to the gate.
Yeah.
So the coolest shit was like, it was very wrestling. I would run down the aisle like the Ultimate Warrior, Because I'd be like, dude, my dad was the classic alcoholic father.
That's delayed.
Never there for me, but the most fun when he was.
Yeah. Okay.
Like, never there. Like, missing birthdays, Christmas, missing all the time. But when he would connect, you'd be like, dude, this guy fucking rules. And my mom...
He knows how to spend money at Chuck E. Cheese.
Dude, I mean, one Christmas in particular, I had to leave my mom alone because I went and spent it with my dad. And he got me, like, the Ninja Turtle van, Shredder's Cadillac, a Hot Licks guitar. He sent me back with enough toys that my mom was, like, not even playing around. She's like, fuck that guy.
Yeah.
He got you that many...
Yeah.
Fuck, like, a call went out to him, like, what are you doing, dude?
What are you doing?
What are you doing? You don't pay child support?
And meanwhile, you're getting fucking electric guitars.
But you're giving him a Hot Licks?
Yeah.
You know,
Kid's got holes in his shoes, but come on.
Come on. We got to go to Payless. And
Castle Grayskull wasn't cheap back then.
Never got one of those. But that Turtles van fucking lasted.
Yeah, it was pretty
He's
sweet.
playing with the top of the skee ball machine, pass through the balls so you can drop them.
That's exactly what he's doing. I'm like, woo, woo. Dude, we used to do shit like he would go to Toys R Us and he'd be like, go buy all the starting lineups you want. And I'd be like, dude, can you call me on my birthday? I think that would mean more.
How about a hug? We start there?
I understand stopping by Toy World on the way home in Marin was very fun. And I would get James Bond Jr. action figures and shit.
That's awesome.
Loved it. You know, a nice in-person hang in Colorado.
An ice cream sundae, something, you know what I mean?
Show up to a Pop Warner game.
How about a
Just
hot meal?
Show up, yeah. How about a meal where Nana's not microwaving? But
something that doesn't come with chips and a pickle. You know what I mean?
Can we not eat on TV trays and watch Jeopardy? Can we sit at a table?
TV trays are bad news.
Why would he sleep naked though? That was just his thing.
Dude, never wore underwear. Never fucking. My mom said that. My mom was like, "Your dad never wore underwear," and I was like, "All right." And I remember in my 7-year-old brain, I'm like, I think my dad had soft. I never want to see my father's penis hard.
Yeah.
But I think soft, my dad had, as Big J would say, a good hang.
Yeah.
Really?
I think he had a solid hang on him. Swedish, you know.
They got,
I think I got that Viking horn.
Cut or uncut?
Cut.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
we're
gotta go
modern.
cut.
We're modern Vikings.
We're not savages.
Yeah. I'm cut. Listen.
That brings it up. My wife's European, so they're
Yeah.
all uncut.
Yeah.
And I'm cut. She's like, what would you do? I'm like, well, I can't have my kid walking around
No.
uncut in my fucking house.
You know, like people are worried. Like we have friends that wanted to be black when they were growing up, and there's like pictures that come out of them now, and they're like, "Yeah, I was just in the stage. I wanted to be Jewish so bad that I was proud of my circumcision." All my heroes were
pulling
Jewish.
his dick out at a bar mitzvah.
Oh,
Hey,
yeah. I go,
Michael.
am I on the team?
Talk about chosen.
But like all my heroes were like Mel Brooks and fucking all these comics that I was
Yeah.
like, oh man, and, you know, I liked Yiddish. Yiddish was funny. My dad used Yiddish a lot for some reason.
Why?
I don't have no fucking clue.
He was drunk most of the time.
Yeah,
Who
dude,
knows
drunk
what's
people.
going on?
Drunk
He was
people.
just slurring his words. That's all it was.
Yeah, he goes. I go. You right? I try to say it to someone that knows Yiddish, and they're like, "That's not a word."
Yeah.
I go, "No, my dad said it was Yiddish."
No, he said Budschmeiser. I think that's.
Yeah, but I would travel all the time and go to San Francisco, fucking hang out.
But hold on, I think you were saying you found. What'd you find out this Thanksgiving? Yeah, we got.
So my grandmother moves north,
right,
and that's where it really felt like Leo and The Departed, because if you go to Lake County, California, it's like Williamsburg of bad white shit. Like, it knows about everything before anyone else. They're the hipsters on white trash. Like methamphetamines were real big before the boom. You know,
a Mountain Dew test market.
They get all the Cheetos before everybody else.
Yeah. They go, brother, we've had cinnamon Mountain Dew for about 6 years now.
Cinnamon.
Oh, fuck, I didn't know they could do that. Yeah, dude.
First county to have the combo.
Dude, forever Lake County will now be in my head as a Mountain Dew test market. But it was like, so I'm up there, and my grandma is still in that. You know, she still lives up there, and that's where my dad went from being like a couch alcoholic that worked at a liquor store, but still could get it together enough to get 49ers tickets from his garbage delivery from the garbage man. I swear to God, Teddy the garbage man gave us Niners tickets, and we went. It was like Steve Young's first start against the Rams.
Really?
Yeah, it was like back when Montana got traded to the Chiefs. It was unbelievable. And dude, Teddy the garbage man gave us like.
It's always shady when you have a personal relationship with the garbage man. What are you doing in the 9 seconds that he's out front of your house?
They're chatting tomorrow, Bill. They're chatting it up.
Yo, that's exactly it.
They chat it up.
They're bumming cigs and lighters with each other.
My dad would go outside and rip a Marlboro Red and talk to Teddy. My dad was like, I'm very much my father's personality, which is just like, hey, you want to talk? I'll talk to you for fucking 3 hours.
Yeah.
And then I find out that the mob like really runs the garbage in San Francisco. Like
really?
Way beyond New York, obviously, waste management is a thing. But like San Francisco, the mob had a stranglehold on the fucking
collection.
Collection. And then I realized Teddy was like a good-looking Italian kid. And like, this kid was probably fucking mobbed up. And that's why we got like 20th row, 40-yard line tickets to the Niners.
Dad, we're in the owner's box. What the fuck's Teddy doing?
I'm like, dude, you're the fucking opening manager of a liquor store in Mill Valley. So we used to like.
That's great.
So
no child support, but Steve Young comes up to you after the game.
Dude, get to high five.
Dan, good to see you.
Get to high five Huey Lewis in his prime.
Teddy's only throwing out guys in rolled up carpet.
Yeah, Teddy gives my dad manila envelope, and he goes like, "Hey, why don't you get this bitch off your back? Here's a little.
Buy the kid a guitar, will you?
Hey, buy the kid a Hilux, and why don't you kick a little to that noisy cunt in Colorado?"
He's into what? The Ninja Turtles? What are they called?
He goes, by the way, we can stop by and make life for his stepfather very painful.
I got some people in Aurora. It's okay.
He goes, listen, I got a cousin. He's out in Aurora because he's got a hot sheet right now.
He's laying low, but he can still do something.
All I'm saying is it'd be a shame if your son's stepfather had a broken hip. But
oh, man.
So then my grandmother retired because my grandmother had like a, she's like 70. So she retired up to Lake County, and that's when I went up there. My dad just went off the fucking rails.
Oh, man.
Doggone eat. my dad showed up, and they were like, you want to see what real alcoholism is? Come to the trailer park. And that's when you're like, oh, fuck, this is getting super dark.
Jesus.
And I think he died 4 years later. Like
Jesus.
He graduated from from white trash Harvard.
It's like if you just leave food out, a dog's just going to eat until he dies.
Yeah, you don't
just put your dad in a trailer park, and he's like, later,
yeah,
the governor's off.
What it is. Yeah, dude, you took the governor off.
Yeah, he's just fucking running hot.
And he fucking, instead of graduating summa cum laude, he graduated cirrhosis come early.
Wait, is that where your grandma lived in a trailer park?
No, my grandmother lives in a townhouse, like a nice townhouse.
But he sought out the riffraff and would go hang out
there. He lived in like a house down by the movie theater and like. Oof. So, anyways, this is what I was telling you guys. But I've always been like, it's a quaint lake town. I've always thought that.
Yeah.
It's a quaint lake town. That's what I've always described it. To make myself feel better about the fact that my father, when I was 12 years old, literally took me to some of the fucking diviest places. When I would visit him, when he moved up there, he became a bartender at a bowling alley. So that's what he would do, is like he would be the bartender. Shout out Clear Lake Lanes.
Hell of a mozzarella stick.
Hell of a fucking Cruisin' USA machine.
Oh, was there anything better than a Cruisin' USA machine, dude?
Loved it. Spent a lot of time.
The blonde-headed chick with the sunglasses. I was in love with her.
Got a lot of boners and hand vibrations off the wheel.
Oh, yeah.
My homie's got the world record in Cruisin' USA.
Really?
Yeah, he's real humble about it, which is so funny to me.
That's the one thing you shouldn't be humble about.
Everybody should know that.
Yell it from the rooftops.
I love that guy. That guy had it made. His arm out the fucking door of the convertible.
So I play that or Neo Geo all the time. Damn. And so I went up, and my grandma's still there. I visit her every Thanksgiving. I go up there, and I'm like at this Thanksgiving dinner with her close friends, and her like best friend's son-in-law is a lawyer turned judge in the county.
Okay.
And so I'm like, yeah, man, how's it been? And we're like talking about COVID. We're talking about all this shit, and he's like, it's real hard for us because we're 46 out of 48. And I go, what does that mean? And he goes, we're poverty, the 46th poorest county in California out of 48. And you're like, damn.
Wow.
White trash hipsters.
Yeah.
You guys really were the birth. Like, we're talking about fucking.
That's bottom of the barrel.
We're talking about the poorest of LA, the poorest of San Francisco, the poorest of San Diego. Lake County's one of the top 3. It's meddling in poor. And you're like, yeah.
Your garbage roots run deep.
Dude, I didn't know I came from this is like finding out I'm a Duke.
Dan's knighted.
I didn't know I was garbage royalty. I was like, Jesus. Turns out I got Prince blood in me.
Apparently I got a trailer in Scotland.
Yeah. Apparently I got a single wide ready for me in Kanaktai.
That's awesome.
But I didn't know that. I was like, damn. Yeah. John told me that, and I was like, all right, well.
Instead of a scroll, they pull the prophecy out of a
Yeah.
Sharpie on a Keystone light box.
Yeah, you get a fucking 20-year-old piece of fucking Bubblicious, and they go, read the scroll, and I go, all right. Looks like it's a disappearing tattoo.
Some discontinued Hubba Bubba.
Yeah,
Hubba Bubba watermelon.
They go.
This goes to you
They
now,
go,
Dan.
Dan, you must go on your sun walk. You must go on your fucking fire walk.
It's like Batman Begins.
Drink this old Surge and this old Jolt Cola.
Jolt. Dude, Jolt, you could feel your teeth rotting out the second you took a sip.
I promise you that there was a night that so this is what's crazy. I've explained to you guys why I'm a 49er fan, that I grew up in Aurora. And I think I've explained to you before, my best friend in 8th grade is now the offensive coordinator of the 49ers.
Yeah.
Right.
Mike McDaniel. I think he might, questions are he might leave. I think Robert Saleh, our D coordinator's leaving. There's a chance he might leave. Point is, he coached for the Niners for fucking 4 seasons, which is insane to me. This is a kid whose house I went to every weekend, so I didn't have to sleep at home. This kid's the best. It's crazy to think that we definitely slammed Jolt Colas and had that scene in Boogie Nights when Roller Girl and Julianne Moore on the bed, and I'm like, okay, this is just what we're gonna do. Yeah. I'm gonna be a comedian, and you're gonna be a football coach. And it's just, can I call you my best friend? Can I say that right now? I don't ever want to leave this room. That absolutely happened with us on Jolt Cola in middle school.
Dude, I remember we used to ride our bikes like 45 minutes to this deli called Perron's Deli. And we would do it, and they were the only ones that carried Jolt Cola. My buddy Chad showed me. I knew we were doing something bad. You know what I mean? But I'm like, we were like 9. I'm like, let's fucking run with it, man. Let's do it. And my mom found out and she yelled at me like she caught me with a fucking bag of Coke.
She was like,
was like, you don't touch that stuff. We don't do that in this family.
That's too much caffeine.
Yeah.
What?
It was bad.
You have a Coke like a gentleman.
Yeah. You do cocaine when you're of age. When we went, the same place that sold Jolt Cola was the place that my other friends, not me, I was too big of a pussy, but my other friends would do smash and grabs at this like convenience store.
What's a smash and grab? Like a proper smash and grab?
You just run in and grab what you can and fucking smash shit. One person smashes shit to distract, and then the
like
other
American
kids.
History X.
Dude, it was these kids. They're all good dudes now, by the way. I think. I don't know. I don't talk to them.
It's just hoping.
I'm just hoping.
Allegedly, they're all doing okay.
I know 3 of them are okay because they follow me on Instagram and we've DM'd and they're good. But they had bigger balls than me, or they were just fucking shittier kids. But cigarettes used to be on the counter.
Yeah.
And we all used to smoke. So their thing was one kid would run in and fucking destroy a lot of shit. And if that guy moved towards him, another kid would go in and grab as many cigarette packs off the counter as they could get. Then we meet at the fucking rock quarry and smoke cigarettes.
Who's coordinating this? The football coach? He's up in the booth with a headset.
All right, listen, you're here.
Usually,
I'm gonna need a button hook by the chips.
Shout out to Mitch and Chris. They were usually the guys that would draw up the plays. Yeah. And then they'd get like Nick and Jason, also known as Turd, to run the play.
Shout out to Turd.
Shout out to Turd.
AKA
and then
T-Bone.
Me and McDaniel would just be the little pussy boys on our bikes, waiting for the cigarettes.
I always steered. I always let other people do the dirty work. I was always on the outer peripheral.
It's so
Although
funny.
I could tell the story I was there, but also I could be like, I didn't know what they were doing.
You're the wheelman on a Huffy?
That's really. I was the wheelman. I'm always comfortable being the wheelman.
There's just a pile of cigarettes next to Dan.
I go, guys, it's heating up. Guys.
I'm going.
That Chevy Subaru's pulling in.
The call went out.
You're backing your bike in so you can jump on the bag.
I go, get in.
Hooked up to a police scanner.
Oh, yeah.
No matter what, you don't fucking move this bike till we come out.
If that mongoose is gone, you're fucking dead. You're fucking dead. It was, and for like a while, you're like insecure about that when you're in high school and you're like, even in college, and you're like, man, I really was the pussy kid or whatever.
I totally
I've
was.
just
I could
accepted
never,
over
I could
the past
never
couple of
do
years.
that shit.
Yeah,
I couldn't jump
I couldn't
off the
do it.
roof into the pool.
Yeah.
And there was chicks there.
Oh,
Still wouldn't do it.
well, you wouldn't take your shirt off.
My jeans on.
My buddy's back. My buddy Joey is like living back in Aurora, and he's like hanging out with some people that we knew from like that time. And this girl Kim.
Oh, it's always a Kim.
This girl Kim.
It's always Kim.
Isn't it?
Joey texts me and he's like, yeah, Kim says you were too big of a pussy to be in crew, and I was like, yeah, that was their gang that they called themselves. And what absolute dorks they sound like now that we're grown up.
35.
And she's like, and
Still,
also imagine being a grown woman with a child and being like, that kid was too big of a pussy to do shit.
To join our gang.
Yeah, well, where do you end up? Fancy New York City? Like,
What's he on Showtime?
Yeah, shut up, you fucking idiot. I didn't want to rob a independent business of the cigarettes that
He wouldn't steal hood ornaments.
He wouldn't smash that Indian's gas station.
Steal from his sole proprietor.
Joey wrote it to me like it was going to offend me. I was like, dude, that was what the boys who wore cologne called themselves. I wasn't wearing cologne. You're lucky I had deodorant on when I was 15.
Kids
so
wearing
funny.
cologne. That's fucking.
Yeah, they're wearing cool. They're wearing Cool Water. And fucking robbing convenience stores.
It's too funny.
Jesus,
Yeah.
that's great.
All right, we got to get to some questions.
Anyways,
here.
shout out Pimp One Crew.
P1C, baby.
I still got my resume in there. Still
They
looking
put
for-
it in the drawer. We'll let you know if anything opens up.
Also, Kim, if you could text me back, I've been chasing you for years.
I never heard back. Oh, that's so
Go back, join the gang undercover.
Dude,
Just
you
start smashing
should.
up stores.
That's your reality TV show right
Yeah,
there.
dude.
Soda goes back to Aurora, joins a gang.
We call
Doing
that
smash and grab.
We call it the old Aurora Double Dip.
Oh my God.
Yeah, let's get into some questions. Guys, as you know, when you join the Patreon, we will answer your questions just because we receive so many, we receive fucking thousands a week at this point. So, but if you join the Patreon, we'll definitely read your question. We appreciate all the support. This one is just fucking funny to me. This is from Marcus. Have you ever taken a date to see a Wayans Brothers movie? Which is just a fucking home run of a question.
Beautiful.
That's just a joke, I think. That's not even a question.
Beautiful.
Which I don't think I have.
I don't think I have either.
What was your first movie date? Do you remember?
Batman Forever when I was in 8th grade.
Who'd you take?
Not Batman Forever.
Kim?
Was that the one? I wish.
That pussy took me to see Batman Forever.
I took a girl. I think they might have been friends. No, I don't know. It was my girlfriend in 8th grade and Trisha, and we went to see. That was the one with Poison Ivy and Arnold Schwarzenegger, right?
Jesus,
Forever?
that?
Yeah.
Tim Burton.
Holy shit.
Not Tim Burton. That was Joel
Schumacher.
Schumacher.
Yeah.
That was. So we took that, and that was the first time I ever felt pubic hair.
No, that was Batman.
Pubic
and Robin.
hair?
Batman Forever was
Tommy Lee Jones.
Tommy
and
Lee
Ruben.
Jones.
It was Batman and Robin. That's what it was. Batman and Robin. Yeah, there's nipples on the suits. That was nipple suit.
Yeah.
That was nipple game.
Wait, you got
skates
pubes?
and the boots.
You got pubes in the theater?
Can I tell you how awkward I got pubes? Can I tell you how fucking
please.
shitty of
It was the guy pulling the tickets.
I go, oh, those feel weird. And he goes, sir, it's 2 to the left, and you're a child.
Sir, you're 5B.
You're also 12. So all those kids that I explained about that would do the
Good,
smash and
wholesome
grabs.
American kids.
The Pimp One crew.
Yeah, Pimp One crew. Never in a million years I thought I would ever think I'd be talking about that on a podcast. But those guys were all like, McDaniel and I were the nerds of that group. We were the bottom two.
Yeah.
We were the absolute bottom two, and we talked about that in fucking McDaniel's apartment in San Jose after he took the Niner job.
Really?
I was out there having pizza with him and his wife at his house after the 49ers played the Seahawks, and he looked at me and he goes, do you remember that we were the nerds of that group?
Yeah,
And
you
I
were
was
the
like,
prospects.
I was like, yo, we got bullied.
Yeah.
And he's like, we got bullied hard. Because they'd always be like, this is the heyday of calling a kid a fag.
Oh,
So
yeah,
they'd
that was
be
you.
like-
That was it.
And it was like, if you didn't do crimes, they were like, you are so gay. And you're like, am I?
I don't want to set the gas station on fire. You fucking pussy.
Yeah.
Come on.
Dude, straight up, that's what it was.
It was
That's what felt
relentless.
like.
It was people think now, online, all that bullying. It was relentless. The moment to do something fucked up.
Dude,
listen,
having to literally put your towel between your legs and walk away from something, and
Yeah.
everybody just knowing,
I still
just
remember,
calling you a pussy.
I still remember when they all ganged up on me because I had 2 new set of pogs.
Really?
And you ready for the
Look
Are You
at Mr.
Garbage
Fancy
part?
Pants over here.
You ready for the Are You Garbage part? Kept it in a Crown Royal bag.
Ah, dude, that's the fucking. You can't come back from that.
You are trash.
That's such a trash thing. That's trash mentality because trash people think that's fancy.
It's velvet.
Yeah, they're
Tell me why it's
and
not.
it's purple.
It's
and
royal.
It's purple.
It's royal.
That's what a king would wear.
Yes.
Yeah.
I used to always think, how do they make money when they give away these fancy bags with every bottle? I swear to God.
Dude, you know what still blows my mind? That
But you don't know is
really,
they're giving people a lifetime disease.
I still think's really fancy how Maker's Mark dips the thing in wax.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
dude, when I buy that, I'm like, I've made it.
Man, I quit drinking and everyone's like, how much do you miss bars? And I try to explain to them, I don't miss bars. I miss liquor stores. I was in one when I was a kid, helping my dad out. It's a toy store for adults.
Yeah.
You get cigarettes, papers, and booze, and candy. Everything's there.
Yeah.
I miss liquor stores.
They're dynamite.
That's a hard That's the one you miss.
Especially around Christmas. You throw a couple of Christmas decorations up, people coming and getting this and that. Real cozy in there.
Throwing a beef jerky from one of the tubes.
Oh, man.
I used to love to stock the chew, because you would have, there's like pucks.
Yeah.
You put them in the top of this
and
machine.
it would slide down.
And it would roll in. Like the skull machine. My dad would be like, do you want to fill the skull machine? And I'd be like, woo! I don't think you're at 9 years old, you're supposed to know what a log of dip is.
No.
Fill the skull machine.
Hey, we need 2 more logs of peppermint.
Got it. You want to give me that Kodiak? We're running low.
Dude, I got homies.
Pops got me earning my keep.
I got homies who still put their loose change in Crown Royal bags like they're pirates.
Yeah,
my buddy went to turn one in at the bank because he didn't like that the Coinstar was taking their fucking cut. And he comes back all pissed, bag still full of change. And I was like, what happened? And he was like, a bunch of cigarette butts were in there. They jammed the machine and they kicked me out.
That's so great. Yeah, the Crown Royal bag of Pogs, they fucking ganked them. They just took them.
Gang.
Really?
That's a word I haven't
And they
heard
were
in
like,
a long
they were
time.
like, this is ours now. And I was like, we're friends. And then it became a thing where you're like, oh, I'm going to have to fight you for this? And then I was like, fuck this. And I went home and I was like,
fuck you and your pimp one crew.
yeah, dude. I remember.
I'm fucking out of here, dude.
More like pimp, no crew. Fuck you guys. More
Can I at least get the
bitch
Crown
going-
Royal bag back?
Yeah. Okay. Can you empty it out? I used to keep my popsicle sticks in there.
My dad's gonna be
to build
pissed.
stuff. And then I would, my dad doesn't have another shift for a while. So I remember going home and being like, man, these guys are fucking mean. Damn. And then McDaniel and I would always be like, this is mean. And he'd be like, hey, I got Sega Channel. Do you want to hang out at my house? And I'd be like, fuck yes, I do.
Yeah.
And then it's crazy to think that we grew up. But anyways, we went to Batman and Robin. And my girlfriend at the time, who I was dating, I had
Group date? Or just you and the girl?
It was like the row. The row was
Oh,
full of like
nice.
kids. And we were far enough away that I didn't know you go in over the belt. I went in through the leg.
What?
Oh, she's in shorts.
Yeah, she was in
Okay.
shorts.
I was like, you went up from the
Oh, the
ankle?
jeans.
Holy shit. Fucking Stretch Armstrong over here.
Hold on.
Like you're putting in a stent. In
Yeah.
I thought you were gonna say you went through the fly. I was like, that's super weird.
Oh, that's real creepy. Go through the fly and
just branch out. Skid in. Yeah, I was in there and I went up her thigh and I went through the short, and you could tell that even at fucking 12, this girl was like, what's this dude doing?
Ah, man.
Because all those guys that I was friends with were like fingering girls and like getting hand jobs, and that was terrifying. I was still playing with action figures.
Yeah.
I was terrified.
they were impressing chicks with your pogs.
I remember like you would think, and I'm like, oh yeah, I'm kind of in like, I'm hanging with everybody.
Yeah.
Like some people are advancing, whatever, and you're like, but I'm in it. I remember my buddy, we went to school on like a Monday.
Yeah.
And he came in and he had felt this girl up. And it was the first time anybody like felt up a girl. And we were like, I'm like, oh, man, I am way back in this game. I'm like, everybody just blew by me.
Now, that moment for me came so dark. Dude, shit just hit my life in a dark way where I was like, damn, being the nice little boy that I was, shit hit quick. Because in 7th grade, there was this girl that lived in this townhome complex named Laura. I don't want to give her last name, but anyone from Pimple and Crew remembers what I'm talking about.
They could do the math.
They could do the math.
A smart man will
A lot
figure
of fights,
it out.
a lot of fights, and a lot of fucking happened in that place. But what we'd do is we'd go to the Circle K by her house, get cigarettes, and her mom didn't give a fuck. So we'd go to her basement and smoke cigarettes inside. Those who drank could drink. Those who want to smoke weed.
Lawless.
But what happened was people started having sex. And then I was just this silly boy that was in the main room being like, you guys want to tear apart a phone book? And then kids were having sex, and it felt like this weird thing where I was like, yo, dude, I don't know. And then...
Hey, we're out of pizza rolls.
Yeah. And then high
Some
school...
dude's getting a Hummer.
High school happened, and I was kind of like, I think I'm just going to hang out with my football teammates.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, these kids seem like they fucking kind of know shit.
Yeah. You realize when you're like, oh, I got left behind in this.
Yeah, dude, they were so far beyond... And McDaniel was better with women than I was, but it was just a thing where I was like, I want to go home and make forts for my guys.
I still want to do that.
And I wanted to smoke a cigarette. You know, I wanted to take a little break, but it was one of those things where I was like, man, I wasn't supposed to be in that group, but I never saw Wayne's. So I never saw Wayne's movie on a date, but I did touch pubes at a fucking Batman movie.
It's pretty good.
And then, by the way, I found out that she had gotten fingered by 2 other guys that summer.
During that movie.
Yeah. During the, I was stuck during the.
Went to get popcorn. You think you know a guy?
I'm watching the Mr. Freeze monologue. She's getting worn like a fucking sock puppet.
Oh, that's fucking gorgeous. I love it.
All right, this is for you. Because I don't have the answer on this because I don't smoke weed. You don't really smoke weed anymore. This is from Tyler. Growing your own weed, classy or trashy?
Trashy.
Is it?
Unless you get really, really, really good at it.
Okay. So unless it's kind of like a sign, unless it's like a passion.
What's the number of plants that would make it garbage? Like if you got a nice
like
operation, two's trashy.
Two, you're like, what are you doing, dude? Get in or get out.
Yeah, you're on the fence.
What pushes you over?
Like if you're like, I know how to bud them.
Yeah.
Got a hydroponic system.
Yeah, if you know how
in
to,
the
if you
basement?
start using things where you're like, well, now we're in the night phase of the growing.
Mm-hmm.
There's people I know. There's like people I know whose parents grow weed and they grow good weed.
Really?
No.
Like professionally or just like on the side?
Just for the in legal states.
What about brewing beer at home?
That's too much of a hipster shit now. That used to be a thing that like only dudes did, and then now it's like
that was like that wasn't like a bro. That was like a guy. That was like a your uncle did it or something.
It was seldom good, by the way.
Never
I got
good.
a couple of friends that were like, "Come on, man, it's great. It's fucking what the fuck."
I remember they'd be like, I got a 6-pack waiting, and you're like, it's warm, and they're like, well, yeah, I had to make it in the basement. Fucking want that.
It's not classy or trashy. It's just lame as fuck.
Yeah, it's just too long.
On the low, I really want to make my own beer, by the way. But
Really?
moving on, I just think it would be a fun hobby.
Go to the
I
store,
like
get a
beer.
fresh pack of IPAs.
Buddy, who says I can't do both?
Yeah,
You know what
you're
I
right.
mean? Like I gotta drink something while I'm making it.
You're right. You got to put your beers around greatness. Let your beers fucking
I like
know.
this soda guy. He's got a good head on his
Yeah,
shoulders.
You got to know how to fucking build them up.
I like how you retreat. You're like, no, that's good.
Yeah.
Build up your beers. I like it.
Yeah,
I
let
like
your
it.
beers know what you want out of them.
And then also, this is from Tanner. Have you ever smoked resin, like a res ball?
Oh,
Yeah, what-
God.
Yeah.
Motherfucker, yes.
I know.
Scrape
You know how
for
good
days.
at scraping I got?
Oh,
dude.
man.
The trick is to burn through the carb, and then you get everything warm, and then you go a little spelunking in there through the side and pull
It would
out.
fuck you up.
Dude,
and it
let me
was
tell
like
you-
fun to do. Like you felt like you had something going on.
Dude, it got you. When you get a good resin ball and it would crack, it would snap, and you'd like see the pop. But here would be the high. It'd be nothing. You take a hit, and then the heavy smoke, and you'd be like, that's pretty good. And then it'd be like, wham! Your eyes would go super red. You'd get very
Immediately
hungry,
cross-eyed.
very tired.
Dude, the most like I associate resin with this one memory I have of me and my buddy were skating behind our apartment in Chicago. we had a flat bar. We were drinking beers, and he slipped out, hit his wrist super fucking hard. But our neighbor was out there, and so we're just like hanging and drinking for like 30 minutes.
Yeah.
And then our neighbor goes inside, and he goes, "Dude, I didn't want to freak Tim out, but I fully broke my wrist." And I need you to set it right now.
Oh.
And I was like, dude, I cannot do that. He was like, dude, I don't have insurance. You got to do it, bro. He was like, all right, all you got to do is pull it hard. My dad did it when I was a kid. And I was like, no, dude, I cannot do this. He was like, on 3. I go 1, 2, 3. Fucking heard the snap, crack. And I just went inside. I was so broke. I had no weed. And I just sat down on my bed and smoked resin to try and just deal with that sound.
Yeah, that you just popped your buddy's fucking wrist in.
Yeah.
Dude, resin
Doing
is...
orthopedic surgery on a skateboard.
Smoking resin to get rid of post-traumatic stress disorder.
What's crazy is the most pampered or rich I've ever felt in my life has been during this pandemic. So far, I think I'm at... That's 9 ounces. I've smoked 9 ounces of weed.
Jesus
Damn.
Christ. I like how he looked at the bag and was like, that's 9 ounces.
Yeah, that's the 9th ounce.
Hey,
But what
Aunt Tootie's house is being watched by the feds.
Yeah.
Take it easy with that, cowboy.
But I do roll-ups or whatever, so I like, grind my weed and I do roll-ups now. And what'll happen is they'll end up being like extra weed or whatever that I'll collect. And now I've noticed I scoop it in my hand and throw it away. And
Throw it away?
Well, it's just like, because it's shaking.
Because it was just a little bit of seed,
Yeah,
whatever.
and I got a dog, so hair somehow gets up on the counter sometimes, and you're like, and there's like food particles from other things. So I'm like, I don't know what I'm smoking.
That
So I'll
fucks you
throw it
up.
away.
Dog hair fucks you up. Man.
It might. But there's a part of me that's like, look at you fucking highfalutin asshole.
Yeah.
Should smoke that bowl. Should smoke that bowl. You would have killed for that back in the resin days.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, there was nothing. I never really smoked. I started smoking. First time I smoked weed, I was like 11 or 12, and then it didn't stick. I didn't like it. I panicked. When you're having a panic attack from smoking weed at 11,
you don't like it.
Yeah, it's tough to come back from. But all my friends, fucking just watching them dig resin and their fingers would be black, and I'm like,
I've broken.
That can't be fun. Let's just go steal Kahlua from your mom, dude. What are we doing?
Exactly.
Let's fucking party.
Yeah, you're like,
Got a
what the
couple
fuck?
of white Russians going around here.
God damn, I loved White Russians.
Your friend's fingers are black like a miner.
Yeah, it's like, what do we do? And it
or they
smells
have-
for like a week.
Or they had the resin on their lips.
that's
they burn the pipe so much that it sticks to your lips, and you're like, what's up, guys?
I've broken the bowl. Like if it was a glass bowl. I've broken that and still, all right, well, going in
I've
there.
scraped out.
Yeah, running the risk of fucking inhaling some glass.
God damn, Foley, I'm so glad you said that. I had this bowl that I saved up my money for in high school, and it was like when I say it was thick with resin, it was like barely see through the fucking mouthpiece because of all the resin.
And
it
you let
broke,
it go.
and then I would scoop, and it was like I was scooping out bowls of resin.
Dude.
And it got me so scared high. Like I smoked it, and then I was like, yeah. And I was like, man, this is bad. This is a lot of resin. This is a lot of different ghosts of weed mixing.
You know you're on lean times when you're hitting a bowl backwards.
Oh, yeah, dude. If you're doing that, when you're hitting it out the carb and you're burning the mouth.
What the fuck?
Or if you flip it upside down, if you do the inverted. Yeah, dog. How did you guys get high? Well, we were inverted.
He's just giving himself the finger.
Big J always quotes that in Top Gun. We are inverted.
I think we did about 4 minutes. When we did the bonfire, we did like 4 minutes on it as well.
You were in a 4G inverted dive with a MiG-28. At what range? I don't know. It's
But
about
Jay
4
can
meters.
hit it perfect. Jay hits the hand thing perfect.
Dude, Jay is the king of like references that you don't know you know until he says it. And you're
That's
like,
great.
wow, that's perfect.
It's top funny human.
He's,
on the planet.
he's one of the funniest guys.
He's like him. There's like I got a list of like him list Shane Bobby. There's a couple.
Oh yeah, killers.
I always thought a sign of trash was the taking the fucking screens out of the faucets.
I used to do that all the time.
Dude, none of the faucets in my mom's current house.
So garbage.
They don't have
shoot
those
outright.
anymore.
Yeah, well, it's old, and me and my brother took them all.
Do you remember getting them, popping them out, and you'd get one, and you'd be like, "Give me your bowl, give me your bowl," and it'd be like a mushroom head with like a tin thing, and you'd be like, slowly put it down.
Yeah.
Dude, what's funny is I was in Colorado for Christmas, and like at the dispensary, and I looked over, and it was like at the checkout, it's like, "Do you want screens for your glass bowl?" And I was like, "What kind of pussy ass shit is this?" You use that on tin.
I'll steal my own, man.
Yeah, you use fucking screens on the metal that you think is leaking into your lungs.
Yeah, we did. We used to do it. It was big for us. We get like the deep socket wrench, like the deep
Yeah.
socket. Put a screen on that, and then you put like a bowl pack in, and then hit it. My boy Pat, first time I ever got him to smoke weed, and he just we were in the woods, and he poofed it right, like he exhaled
into it.
And it just poofed all over the ground of the forest floor. We're like, dude, you just ruined the weekend. Like, what the fuck, Pat?
I remember wanting to smoke weed so bad that I got a pen, some aluminum foil, and a Mountain Dew.
That was big. Oh, yeah, that was
make a bong.
Yeah.
And
That
you'd
was
be
the
like-
go-to.
And I remember getting high.
Always
out-
finding those in the woods and
Dude,
stuff.
in high school, me and my friend Fujak got so high outside of our friend Zach's house, and he was at work, right? And we were in fucking high school, but his mom was a flight attendant, so she was never home, but his older brother and sister were home, and we got fucking stoned in my 88 Honda Accord hatchback
love it.
on Mountain Dew
hatchback.
bingers.
It's always a Mountain Dew.
Mountain Dew, dude. I haven't heard the word binger since fucking high school.
Bring out the
Yo,
binger.
someone make a binger.
Yeah,
Holy.
So we were doing Mountain Dew bingers.
It was never a classy soda. It was never a Diet Coke.
No.
No,
It was
straight
either
up like
Jolt
that.
or Mountain Dew.
I swear to God, I think it was Mountain Dew. Exactly that.
Dude, it was always Mountain Dew.
And I remember we got so fucking high, and we had no money, and it was too early for me to go home for dinner. And Zach's older sister and brother were there, and we went into his house, and I made a tortilla with butter and mustard. And I didn't even warm the butter.
Do the do, bro.
I just
That ain't
fucking
bad.
smashed it, and I ate it, and I was like, I want to, it feels like I'm sucking an angel's dick. I was just like, oh, it was so good. And dude, his older siblings were like, what the fuck? My eyes were, dark red, like Russian Soviet Union red. That red. And they were like, damn. I just remember that. I remember specifically getting high in my car doing that.
I've done some fucked up things with tortillas. Oh man, just wrong.
Dude, I got high and I showed, I'm realizing the stuff that I showed to my girlfriend on Instagram. I'm a basic white bitch. Like, I'm just a basic bitch. Because I go, look what they're doing with tortillas. Where one guy cut it. Did you see that?
Wait,
Where
the new one where they cut the four?
Then he flash fried it?
Yeah.
And I showed my girlfriend and she goes, I just think you're hungry. And I was like, no, it's.
Yeah.
I think I said something as dumb as, look at the new innovation they did with tortillas.
You thought you knew tortillas before. Check it out
She's like,
now.
Look what Elon Musk is doing.
She goes, innovation?
Yeah.
She was like, you fucking.
The guy has a
man.
knife. That's all it is.
Yeah,
It
it
is
just
brilliant.
He just cuts one. Yeah.
You're talking about the 4 layers. Where
Yes.
They cut,
And then it
yes.
folds
And they
up
fold
into
into
the
the
pocket.
pocket.
Yeah.
If you don't think I'm fucking doing that, you're nuts.
God damn
As soon
it.
as I get money for a panini press.
You guys we got to get a panini press, and you got to do a live cooking show of garbage foods.
We want to have a hot dog.
The hot dog cook off. The best way to do. What do you think?
Can I be a judge? Because I just want to eat all this food.
Yeah.
Get a nice fat bowl of resin for you.
Oh man, I will get so high off fucking.
Your girlfriend wants to go to dinner. You're like, babe, I can't. You got to see what the Are You Garbage guys
Yeah.
are doing with tortillas.
Bust out the Land's End sweatpants. We're bringing the nice ones out. I got to have some move in it room.
We should have a resin ball challenge. That'd be pretty
No,
good
what
too.
you should do is you should do.
challenge.
Here's the thing. I think you guys should do a Are You Garbage cooking show with people making their garbage food, like a tortilla, a hot dog, or whatever, and then have 3 garbage judges.
This is all just a ploy for you to eat.
Yes. Get high on resin and genuinely
homemade taquitos too.
And genuinely judge the garbage food.
I did a writing packet for Jesus and Miro.
Yeah.
And one of the segments I pitched was the bodega store cooking show.
Right.
Where you can only cook with bodega store items.
Yeah.
I'll eat a Spam fucking quesadilla.
Yeah,
you think I'm afraid of that?
Yeah.
But if you guys do that, right? And I'm just talking about down the road. If you guys do this
next week,
whatever.
You know,
my Thursday's open. Bonfire's not on the air right now. I got time to kill. If you guys do that, please invite me as a judge.
Of course.
What do you think the best way to cook a hot dog is at home?
Microwave.
Yeah, my man, hit it.
Wow.
And I put mayonnaise on it.
Oh, leaving you hanging there, big man.
Mr. Moneybags over here.
I went for it. It was quiet. Dude, watching Kevin be like, I'm not even acknowledging
I literally
that.
was like, I'm going to have to ice soda on camera right now. I don't want to do this, but I'll do it.
What's up, all my mayonnaise dogs? Where are all my mayo dogs at?
That's the Marin County in here right
Dude,
there.
That's Pimp 1C shit right
that's,
there.
That's Lake County mixed with a little Aurora.
No mustard or ketchup, just mayo?
Oh, no. Mustard, ketchup,
Oh, okay.
mayo.
All right. I'm with you on that.
Yeah.
Toaster oven reign supreme for hot dog preparation.
He's got this system
He
about
puts
it.
it,
He squirrel. He spirals it.
I say bring it to the fucking cooking show. Dude. I'm sorry. And then I get to do White Trash Gordon Ramsay. What is this? This is fucking terrible. You got to say, you're like, what is this shit?
Dude, I love
Your
Kitchen
Soda
Nightmares.
comes in like Paul Hollywood. He's got the fucking goatee. Hair's all silver. Nice button-down shirt.
Classic Big Johnson shirt.
Yeah.
A collared Big Johnson shirt. That would be awesome.
Tucked in.
Yeah, why didn't they get to
dude.
that game?
Dude, still line of the show so far is fucking Mountain Dew test mark.
Bananas.
Still the fucking line of the show.
Oh, God, this is funny.
All right, this is from Mike Horton. Shout out to Mike. Have you ever sharded a little and left your underwear somewhere?
Oh.
Ooh.
I mean, you've probably done it this week.
Sure.
Yeah. I had to do it.
No,
I
haven't.
full
Never
shit in my
sharded?
pants.
I've sharded.
But at home or so.
Yeah, but I think, honestly, I think I shart and then I try to slurp it back up.
The thing is, you really hope that it's slurpable. You really go, I hope
But
that
you don't know. You really
Trying to felch the
Yeah.
shard.
I go, suck it back in, asshole.
That's the
Suck it back
problem.
in.
You really can't get good intelligence on the
No.
situation.
Also, I
And
have
it feels wet a lot of times when it's not wet.
I know. You got no boots on the ground.
I have unknowingly sharted before a minor shart and not known until I got home and checked the Hanes.
Oh, really?
And then I'm like, ooh.
That's bad.
And then I'll think back and I go, I know when that happened.
It's amazing though. If you do shart, it never really leaks. It never smells the way you think it should.
Well, I have a very weak sense of smell. That's why COVID sucks for me, because it's like people are like, I can't smell. I'm like, yeah, dude. Now
I
you're
just
in
shit my
world.
pants.
Yeah. And I fart a lot, and it's been said several times to me by my girlfriend living in this quarantine. She's like, you are so lucky your farts don't stink, because you fart and you can't smell, and it would be so evil. If you could just fucking rip and not smell.
Just crush a
Be like,
room.
yeah, be a villain.
Yeah.
You hear that gas leaking, Catherine? You've only got 20 minutes to solve the puzzle, or the shit shall take over your hair.
It's like a D tier Batman villain.
Yeah.
It's like the tutor strikes again.
Oh no, the shitster's here.
Hello, Batman and Robin. I just farted, or did I?
You decide.
I don't know. Only when my butthole quivers do I know.
I won't know till later when I check my underwear.
Yeah.
Oh, man. This is from Katie. Have you ever used one of the massage chairs at a mall or a rest stop?
At a car wash.
time.
You're that
You
guy?
did it at a car wash?
Well, doing the car. What am I going to do? Stand there like a fucking asshole?
Dude, I haven't
Get my
walked.
calves worked a little bit.
I have not walked by a Brookstone without using that.
I do it. I do it in
yeah.
an airport too. If I get delayed, I go, I'm treating myself. I'm doing it. I don't give a fuck.
Great.
Yeah.
What's so funny is when you're getting a fucking 15-minute massage at an airport just on your shoulders, and you have to keep pulling your head out of the fucking donut to be like, did they say the flight to New York?
Was that United 1222?
Was that Delta 767 to fucking?
It's like Inception.
Yeah.
You gotta get
I had
thrown
to
in a
come out of
bathtub.
it. Yeah.
I love all that shit. I love the blood. I can't not do the blood pressure machine at
It's
that
great.
CVS.
Oh, it's great just to see where you're
Well,
at. And then when
it's
it's
suggested
high,
for you.
That was also my primary care physician for a little while.
Anytime you see a CVS, pop in.
when you walk by the machine, you go, doctor.
Doctor, you concur? I concur.
Getting charged for a late appointment fee.
Doctor, you go, I'm going to need this test stat. You just push the button.
I always ask the pharmacist, when I don't have insurance, I ask the pharmacist way too many questions that I know is out of their...
Dude, I'm a pharmacist.
Yeah.
I don't know. What does this look like? He's
showing
him something?
Is this bad?
Does this look like cancer, and where are the
Yeah.
chocolate-covered pretzels?
Feel it. Feel it. It's not hard, though, but it moves. He goes,
Dude, he still does that to me. He'll hook me up. He goes, yeah, and like he'll ask me medical questions. I go, what in our 10-year relationship
Makes you
thinks that I have any information on this?
I just need to hear something.
Yeah.
I just need to get something down on paper to stop the voices.
Yeah, that makes sense. I get
Yeah.
that.
Well, then I'll go, yeah, I would get that checked out. He goes, you think? I'm like, yeah, man, I don't know. I
That's
guess.
the wrong answer.
Stop asking me,
Always
dude.
the wrong answer.
This is from Joshua. Have you ever complained about a meal at a restaurant with the sole intent to get it for free?
That's
grind
That's not
time
good
shit.
garbage.
Yeah.
No, I can't do
That's
that, dude.
trash.
I've worked in too many restaurants.
I don't complain. Will you? If something's like, how wrong does it have to be for you to even say something?
Come on, dude. I will take the punishment.
Oh, yeah.
I'll just be like, I deserve this.
Yes,
They
I'm
fucked
the
up my
same
food.
way. Yeah.
I don't like beans. They'll send me stuff with beans, and I'll just be like, I'll eat it.
It never really matters. You can make it work. The other day I got an omelet and they forgot the ham. I just fucking ate a cheese omelet. What's the big deal?
Yeah, so what? It's good. It's still an omelet, still an egg.
Yeah.
Still got the toast and the home fries.
There was a lady. It's pretty great.
And the bacon, egg, and cheese on the side.
Still part of the meal. I still got most of my moons over Miami.
Oh, don't get me started.
What the hell's a moon over my
Oh,
head?
shout out to Denny's, man. Woo.
Denny's and Bennigan's.
Oh, so good. I love a fucking good Denny's.
I could walk through a Monte Cristo right
Oh,
now.
man.
But
That's the trashiest sandwich ever.
It's deep fried.
So good.
So fucking good.
French toast as bread.
Oh, dude, I want to headbutt your mic right now.
Turkey, ham, cheese. Oh,
fucking love
little
it.
syrup.
When I used to work at Dos Caminos, which is like, at the time, it was like on the fancier side. It, like now is like a TGI Fridays kind of. It's like an elevated TGI Fridays.
But it did have cachet. When I first went, I remember it having a little bit of,
Yeah, when I worked there, it was like, you better learn how to. And these people were like wealthy. Like wealthy people were there. And wealthy people complain. They can be garbage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And I remember this one lady was like, I asked for no cilantro. And I understand people that don't like cilantro.
It's the soap taste.
Yeah,
It's
people
like,
that taste
it
like
is.
soap.
Yeah.
And I understand that. These motherfuckers would try to say that they had a severe medical allergy. And they'd be like, I have an allergy. And that's...
You lying cunt.
It can't hurt you. It can only taste like soap.
Yeah.
And we knew that. So I was like, oh, really? Like, I'm sorry, you have a cilantro allergy? And she'd be like, you need to take this dish back. And I need to speak to your manager. It has cilantro. That could have killed me. Meanwhile, she is wolfing down a double guacamole full of cilantro.
Yeah.
Full of cilantro. She's literally taking a chip of guacamole and she goes, you're lucky we have this guacamole because there's cilantro in my fucking
You're lucky I'm eating cilantro right now so I can return my cilantro.
I was watching her. I'm like, uh-huh.
Oh, fuck that.
If I said anything, I wasn't going to get tipped.
It's people that don't. I don't think people that have worked in the people that have worked in the
Everybody
restaurant
should
industry,
have to work in the
they
restaurant at
won't,
least once.
They'll never
Should have to.
They understand what it means. Like it's like
They don't get that it's like we see you.
Sure.
You're a piece of shit.
Yeah.
Like I am very aware of the wait staff, bus staff, bar staff.
Yes, of course.
Because I spent a majority of my pre-comedy life in restaurants.
And it sucks.
Sucks.
My wife is.
It's great too, but it sucks.
I mean, you get fucked up and you get laid and you have fun and there's like,
Oh
it's
yeah, you
very,
get a pill addiction. It's a good time.
It's a great thing.
Perks situations are all right. And getting a kitchen troughed off is really good. When you're boys with like the fucking sous chef or the cooks,
when you're
that's
boys,
the first thing you do.
I was boys with the lines and I would just walk in and I would always like be like, I speak kitchen Spanish. I don't speak
me
English.
too.
Yeah.
You'd walk in and you'd be like, fucking pinche pendejo. And they'd be like, right? And there's like fucking talking to you. And I would get the throwaway food.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Would they be like, hey, did you do that no cheese? They'd be like, no. And then I'd walk in and I'd be like,
Danny boy.
Made my living doing that.
You know, we're talking about garbage, returning a meal for free. Here's a real question. You ever ate off someone else's plate when you were a waiter?
What?
Let's go.
Yeah,
Come
I
on.
All
can't
the
do
time.
it. I
All
can't do
the
it.
fucking
All the time. We had a dish at Dos Caminos, which was the cilantro skirt steak, right? And it was a skirt steak cut. You know how they cut skirt steaks in those in those diagonal cuts?
Yeah, it's great.
I would see which way they would eat, and I would take the back
other
half
end.
and fucking Lady in the Trample like, on the way
Human
back.
centipede will meet him in the middle.
Yeah, and I would just fucking take strips of steak as I was walking back in the kitchen and be like,
I was working at Gino's East in Chicago, deep dish pizza place, and I was vegetarian for 9 years until a plate of chicken tenders started looking, looking right to me, dude.
Oh man, couple
But
chicken
what-
tenders.
Throwing it all away for chicken fingers. Yikes.
But what were you going to say? We were talking
Oh,
about.
fuck. Look how this guy's a professional
He's on point.
broadcaster. Shout out
This
to the
guy's good.
Bonfire.
Shout out to the Bonfire. Gone but not forgotten. We're going to find our new home.
Yeah. You can sign with RU Garbage Media.
Yeah, guys, stay here for now. We'll be back. We're going to be back hopefully on Sirius XM very soon.
My wife is from Europe, so it's a different restaurant.
Yeah.
And like anybody, you don't have a wait. Anybody you see working there, you can just be like, hey, this.
Yeah, because they're all salaried.
It's all salaried, but there's no like zones. Everybody's just anybody can do anything for you. Like you don't ask the food runner for a refill or something. You don't ask the busboy for something.
You'll catch a look.
She doesn't know that. Like,
yeah, so she just asks the hostess
She's asking
for a
anybody
refill.
for anything, and I'm like, and it's my biggest pet peeve because I'm like, now that guy's got to go find the waiter, tell him that he's already got 9 things to do. So it's like, dude, I am at like, I'm ready to fucking flip my shit at every meal we have.
The cuntiest I've ever been in my life as a human being was when I was in the weeds and a table out of my section asked me for something. I'd be like, what?
Yeah.
What? And they'd be like,
Have
"Can
you
I get
seen
an
me
extra-"
before? No, I'm just
And they go,
fucking walking by, asshole.
Can I get some more aioli? And I'd be like, I'm not.
Yeah.
Let me find your server.
Yeah.
And I'd be like, I'd just fucking slam that door open and punch the micros. I'd be like, these fucking cocksuckers. Supposed to get them an aioli? 364 just got sat, and I got to get them chips and salsa. These fucking cocksuckers.
Oh, dude.
It's the worst, dude.
It's trash.
Yeah.
Have any of you ever been fired from a restaurant?
I don't
Dude,
think I've ever been
honestly,
fired.
for as much garbage as I am, I'm pretty good at making myself likable, so I'm not fired.
Yeah. Yeah, you can be. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're a likable guy. You play
I
the game.
should have been fired
Yeah.
several times, but I likabilitied my way out of it.
I've been fired, but
Well,
it
also
was
you have to
mostly
be-
political reasons. It really was. It was like restaurant politics.
Oh, dude, I really
No,
thought
it
it was.
isn't,
I thought it
dude.
was politics. They go. All right, is everyone familiar with the sexual harassment seminar? And Foley just goes, "Won't take my guns."
Yeah. Fucking snowflakes.
Yeah. It's fucking. Yeah, gotta get good luck. Getting
I'm on my way to the
AR-15.
Capitol.
It was always when like a new manager came in and
Oh,
like,
that's the worst.
They were a server and they hated you and your friends,
Dude.
So everybody got axed.
My buddy that I told you about, Zach, that we were outside getting high in high school,
Mm-hmm.
ended up working together at a restaurant in New York. He got. I thought my mic just cut.
No, you're good.
He got by a new general manager.
Yeah,
She
they'll
came
get
in
you.
and she didn't like the fact that we had our band of merry men.
Mhm.
Yeah.
She caught Zach and
It's
fucking.
like, who was that? Jack Welch would come in and cut the bottom 10% of any company he took
Yep.
over. Keep you on your toes.
yeah, dude, you're like, oh fuck.
Yeah.
I got fired from that job at Gino's East, and they own the Comedy Bar, which is like a
Yeah.
terrible comedy clubs. Never support them. But
Yeah.
they the first
Shout out Zanies.
yeah, big time.
Yeah.
Fuck
Yeah,
shout out
love
to
you,
Bryce.
Zanies.
Those are the homies. Laugh Factory. Chicago, the best.
Very excited to come back to Zanies.
But the first time I did a show at Comedy Bar, I walked in and it's on top of a different Gino's East, and I saw the security guard who got me fired, and he was like, "Oh, what are you doing here?" And I was like, "Working upstairs, you motherfucker."
Yeah.
Oh.
How good does that feel?
Oh, it felt great.
I worked at
Restaurant Vengeance.
Yeah, even just Vengeance in general. I worked at WXRK.
I'm a big Vengeance guy.
Yeah, I worked at WXRK, which was K-Rock here in New York, 92.3, and I was there when it went from I moved here, got a job at Free FM on the weekends doing because I worked in radio, and then they switched back to K-Rock. I was on air. I did overnights and weekends. Like Cheesemo would do the weekdays. I would do the weekends. I just went by Soder. It was like a great job. CBS radio fires us, and they're like, we're doing a format flip. So they flipped the top 40, and they turned to 92.3 Now was the station.
Okay.
And all these fucking shitheads from Tampa came in, and they were the new guys. But I was so broke at the time, and I was waiting tables doing comedy and this radio gig. Radio gig was the best paying gig that I had, that they were like, hey, we will pay you on air money to board op and teach the new people how to run it. It's Howard Stern's old studio.
Okay.
At 40 West 57th. The heyday of Howard before he went to Sirius was this studio that later Opie and Anthony used. And then I just got to fucking sit in it like a schmuck and just be like, oh, fucking Robert was right there.
Yeah.
And fucking Jim, when Opie and Anthony were here, Jim Norton sat there, and Opie was at the board, and I was such a fanboy that I was a nerd. But I remember
Jackie Martling cigarettes right here.
Yeah, this is where fucking Stuttering John got shit thrown. But it was one of those things where I got fired and I got let go, and I was like mad about it, and it was top 40. So they left 40 West 57th and moved down to, I forget which street down in like Tribeca. That's where they moved. I didn't know CBS FM moved down there. I didn't know CBS Radio moved down there. It's the same building as Comedy Central. So I get fired, and then like 2 years later, I have a meeting at Comedy Central. Just like one of those generals.
Nice.
Where they're just like, hey, we want to get to know Dan Soder. And I was like, you know, coming up in comedy, you're like, this is
it's
fucking
huge.
big.
Yeah.
I'm going to meet Mr. Comedy Central. And I go to the building. I have my meeting. I go outside. I'm smoking a cigarette. And the fucking douchebag music director that came in when I got fired sees me, and I see him, and he's like, oh, did you come to beg for your job back?
Jesus.
And I was like, you're a piece of shit. And his name
Fuck
was,
you.
Yeah, his name was Tic Tac. Fuck that guy.
Fuck you, Tic Tac.
Fucking piece of shit.
Fucking douche.
Fucking Tic Tac ass.
How many years apart was this?
This was 2011. I had the meeting. 2009 was when I got fired.
Nice. 2 years he thinks you're coming back?
He was like, oh, it looks like you're coming to beg. I remember he said, beg for your job back.
What a fucking piece of
Tic Tac sounds like a guy you would have had beef with in the Peace One crew.
Yeah. Oh, Pimp One crew?
Pimp One crew.
Took your Crown Royal bag.
Roach and Turd wouldn't have had a Tic Tac in there. But it was, what's crazy is, well, also what's funny is at KFMA, when I worked at the station in Tucson, my buddy was named Tic Tac. So it's hard to hate a guy with the same radio name as your friend.
Yeah.
You know, you're like, oh, I fucking really hate Puff a lot. Just like a silly name. You know who I don't like is the fucking Road Dog.
Yeah. The Love Sponge.
Yeah, just like hating a radio name. Oh, you know who really fucking bugs me is old fucking Winter Whistle. It's like I gotta hate a guy named Tic Tac now because he's a fucking piece of shit to me.
Did you tell him what you were there for?
Yeah, I went, fuck off. I went here to talk to Comedy Central. And he went, okay. Yeah. Then I found out he was like a suspect dude. So, double guns.
Yeah.
Suck my dick. Bonfire will ride again.
Take that, Tic Tac.
I'm going for all my enemies' necks in 2021.
I like it.
You're seeing battle mode, Dan Soder.
Dude, Dan came in hot.
Yeah, pre-COVID, I was a very nice boy to everyone. But guess what? I've been nice to everyone.
You do. I'm telling you. As soon as you came in, you got the beard. You got 2 bags. You're fucking.
He's got a pound of Chiba on him. He's a little tense.
I got
have the back.
Denzel and Man on
Can't
Fire.
be walking around like a cupcake in
I
the
got
streets.
Yukon Gold, 345s on me. I'm fucking going.
Yeah.
This is out in the woods, Danny says.
Yeah.
Fucking Breaking Bad Dan Soder.
Yeah. I go, turns out I had a bad diagnosis. Want to set my girl up. So, no, I'm fine.
Want to set Vecchione up?
Yeah. I got to set Vecchione up with all the Rayo's sauce he needs. I go, $75,000 will buy Mike Vecchione. All the Rayos he can ever have.
He turned us, by the way. He turned us all into Rayos fans.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
One of the most offended I've ever been by a girlfriend was when I dated that wealthy girl, and it was like Game of Thrones was on, and she wanted me to come to her apartment in Manhattan, and I was like, why don't you come to Queens? My roommate's going to cook some pasta.
Yeah, rich girls ain't going for that, dude.
Yeah. And it's like, you stupid bitch. You missed out on fucking wonderful...
Mike Vecchione.
Michael Vecchione from Youngstown, Ohio. A real Mama Malouk.
It's funny what's important to trash people, though. Like, what? You don't want to come for Rayos? What are you, nuts?
Yeah, it really was. That's really what it was.
I'm ordering sushi right now.
She goes, why don't you just come over and we'll order
We'll have
something?
the chef cook for us.
I don't know. And I'm like, no, you're going to fucking mess out.
It's the tomato basil, not the mushroom. I'm telling you. Get over here, quick.
You stupid asshole, get in an Uber.
He used the ground beef instead of ground turkey.
The noodles are a little al dente, but I'm all right with that. Yeah, it was, that was, man, I miss Vecchione's homemade noodles. Not homemade, you know, he makes it. He buys it.
He boiled them.
He boiled them. And by the way, sometimes...
Well, he did it at home.
By the way, sometimes we only have one pot, so sometimes he boils them in the pot that I make my iced tea in. So, you know, a little peach flavor.
Little tang
my God,
to it.
dude, that's
little peach flavored
Dude, there's
rigatoni.
Spaghetti and a little crystal light.
Yeah.
All right, let's run it through a couple more here. This is from Ryan. Have you ever gone to Hooters and taken a picture with a waitress? That's from the Facebook group. That's a home run.
Let me tell you.
Were you a Hooter? I imagine you were.
Dude, first off, if Joey Owens is watching this, he already
Shout out to J.O.
Shout out to El Diablo himself, Joey Owens. If he is watching this, he knows exactly what story I'm about to tell. When I was 16 years old, there's a Hooters on Parker Road in Aurora, and we went, me and 5 of my buddies, on a Friday night. Like, let's go to Hooters. We're 16.
That might as well be a fucking strip club.
I wasn't a 20% tip either. I can guarantee that.
No, probably like a 10. We were idiots. Actually, no, we all worked in the restaurant industry. We probably hooked her up. God damn it, I didn't get my picture taken. Worse, I tried to impress her.
He's doing your Macho Man Randy Savage voice.
Not even.
I'll take the wings. Oh, yeah.
Wouldn't mind a little bit of approval. It wasn't even. That would, honestly, Kevin, that would make me feel better about who I am as a person.
Hey, honey, you ever see a Crown Royal bag before? Come on over here.
You go, I got Baja Blast 15 years before it happened. My dad's
where
roommate.
I used to summer?
Yeah, my dad's roommate Jim has got an inside guy.
You guys have Code Red? Oh yeah, of course you wouldn't have it yet. Next summer.
Sorry,
though.
it's a coastal thing.
Way to get your hands on some Cancun mist.
Yeah. I go, lady, just trust me. There's a wave coming. There's a wave of Baja Blast. There's a cool wave coming.
She's mesmerized. Wait a minute, they're combos, but not pretzel. It's cracker.
Take down my number. I live off the apartment complex in Parker and Iliff. I got a nasty needle problem. So I'm 16. She goes, the stockings cover up the track marks behind my knee. Okay. So we're at this
playing chestnut checkers out there in Aurora, baby.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Dude, Aurora, honestly, I'm working hard enough to open this is like half true. Like, I would like to have enough money to open an opiate treatment center in Aurora because I know where we're headed as a country, and I know where I grew up, and we're about to be. Listen, they still wear Jenkos there. I'm just saying. We might
Opiate treatment center and rural rink.
Yeah. That was always a Lee Pipes kind of
It's going to be called Skate City Cleanup. I'm going to have that there with a fucking... You fucking turn in your needles and you get a free roll. You get free fucking roller skates
free
for an
couple
hour.
skate.
Yeah.
Skate.
Free pinball machine.
We do
game.
Friday skate the shakes, and that's when you fucking work through the heroin addiction.
Saturday sweat it outs.
Sweat it out Saturdays.
Turn the heat up and lock the
Don't
doors.
worry, guys. We do a lock-in Friday night so that the shakes turn into the sweats, and then we got Dookie Sundays. So this waitress from Hooters comes over.
I forgot where we were.
He's at Hooters with
skating
it.
around his hippie shake is on the fucking.
Yeah. All right. There's a couple skate. If you know someone's got some dope and you got an itch, find them and team up for the.
If you got a needle and she's got a bag.
We're going to do our races. We're going to be racing for 70 cents at the end of the thing. See if you can get there. So you can put it together for a bag of junk.
Time to play Rooting Through the Pockets, everybody. Rooting Through the Pockets.
All right,
It's a horse race.
Yeah, they go, all right, this is the hot pack heat. You guys do this, you're going to get some fentanyl laced in your heroin. So we go to Hooters, and I'm like 16, and I'm trying to talk impressive.
What is she, like a 23-year-old? She's a woman.
Yeah, she's definitely got a kid too soon.
Yeah.
She's definitely fucking.
Kid's the busboy.
Yeah, dude. Kid's just in the car. And by the way, he's a 90s kid, so he's listening to the tunes.
Yeah.
He didn't have a phone to play with. So I go in and I'm like, we get the wings, and I'm like,
Oh, dude, I'm so dude.
Dude,
What?
that's
I just go,
embarrassing
it's
too. I'll have the wings. Yeah, no shit.
I'm not here for
go,
the filet mignon.
Got the oysters.
I really think I'm going to impress her, and I'm like, it's the hottest you got. She goes, 911. And I was like, I'll take them.
Oh, my
I'll take the
God.
912.
I'll take the 411s. I got a city complaint.
I'm about to dig. What number should I dial?
So she brings the wings, and I eat them, and I'm like, sweat.
You're trying to play it cool, though.
I don't even like spicy food.
I've had them there, man. They're no joke.
So I eat them. We get in Fujak's Astro van.
Oh, Astrovans are trash.
We're about to go to a house party.
They always smelled like eggs.
Always.
Yeah.
You pre-gamed at a Hooters?
Pre-game to the Hooters. We go to this house party. We find out about this house party.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a low-key house party, and we're like, we can all go there. Dude, we are driving there, and I start sweating, and my stomach starts getting upset. We had to pull over to an Amco gas station. and I shit my brains out. And it was one of those gas stations where it's in the middle, and it's just like a little unit.
Oh, my God.
You have to beg to use the bathroom.
Yeah.
Dude, I was shitting so hard that Fujak had to buy me a Pepto-Bismol, leave it outside the door of the bathroom, because I had to yell through the door. There was no cell phones. They wanted to go to this party, and they're like, dude, we've been waiting for 30 minutes. And I'm like, I can't leave.
Yeah.
I can't leave. I'm going to get up and I'm going to have to shit again. I'm sweating thinking about it.
911's got you.
Dude, they left the Pepto, and I went and had to drink that and then walk home with sore butt.
Fucking Danny Sode's playing it real cool at the
Real
Hooters.
cool. By the way, dumbest move I've ever made at Hooters.
Dude, we have to write this down. A great question for the future is: have you ever eaten food you had to sign a waiver before?
Oh, that's trashy.
I used to work at Wings to Go, and I thought it was cool. The top two, there was like 25 sauces. The top wings were suicide and homicide, or homicide and suicide. I guess homicide would be worse than suicide, right? I don't know.
Suicide, I think you're leaving more people sad.
Yeah, I don't know. Either way.
You got to leave a note.
Either way, for the top one, you
Suicide's more of a bummer.
I guess I'll eat these
The
wings.
homicide wings are when you slip the suicide wings to your friend.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah, exactly.
But you had to sign a waiver. That was the thing. I
Yeah.
thought that was so cool. I would like tell. I'm like, yeah, I work at. Yeah, they're like, oh, Kevin, how's work? I was like, 14.
Anyone ever die over there? Yeah, a couple people. It's my job to inform the family.
Where do they put the bodies? And they go, into the garlic sticks.
Teddy swings by in the garbage truck. And throws it in the
Teddy
bag.
goes, hey, you know, sometimes people can't hear they eat.
We got to go see Kippy at the Wingstop.
God damn, dude.
All right, let's run through two more, and then we got to fucking get out of here. Holy shit. My fucking head's about to fall off. This is from Chris on Facebook. Growing up, did your family have a universal remote or multiple remotes?
They're both really trashy.
Depending on the year.
Yeah.
Multiple remotes most of the time. The TV remote to turn it on and
And
off.
the cable.
And then
there was a VCR or a DVD remote as well.
multiple remotes most of my life.
Yeah.
A couple years, Trish slapped it together and got the universal.
I remember when they came out there, I went over my neighbor's house, and those. I thought I was at NASA. I'm like, how the fuck does this talk to everything in the house?
Well, you'd switch it and you'd be like, boop, boop, stereo, boop.
boop.
My stepdad was very good with technology. My first stepdad, which is a very
It's a
garbage
trashy
sentence.
statement. My stepdad, well, my first stepdad.
Yeah. He was the only one, but, you know, he was the only one that legally locked up Trish.
Wait, did you say he's good with technology?
He was, like, really good with it.
I don't know if a 90s stereo system counts as technology.
Dude, I think it's harder now. I
You
think
should
it's
see
harder.
what he do with a set of rabbit-ears, this
Dude,
guy.
I think it was harder then than it was now. You needed to know about wiring and shit.
Sure, yeah.
Apple makes everything so easy.
Hooking those speakers up in the back.
Dude, the red and the black.
Oh, man.
Dude, I literally thought I was a computer programmer when I was doing that.
Yeah.
I was like, oh yeah, you lift a tab up, stick it
God
in.
damn, that was so hard.
Yeah.
But he would do that. He programmed our universal remote, and I was like, damn.
It's fucking wild. That was mind blowing back in the 90s. That was something else.
Yeah, but we had both.
All right, and then this one is from Adam, also from the Facebook group. Has your mother ever hemmed your own pants?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
What?
And the hem was never good.
I was a big crotch ripper.
No, but
big crotch.
Did they ever have them bring them up?
Yes, that's what I had to do. And then, by the way, they would go too high.
They would
and then
always,
you'd have high waters.
Always go too high. Your socks are showing. And I remember being like, Mom, no, like fucking, I want them lower. And the stitching, it was just like one thread instead of like an actual hem, you know?
She wouldn't buy me Jenkos, so I had to wear utility jeans from Target. Like, I bought all my clothes at Target until I was in 9th grade. And then 9th grade, she let me get 2 pairs of Tommy Hilfiger Carpenter jeans.
Dude,
Damn.
with did it have the Hilfiger on the hammer holder? They were fucking hot, dude. I used to have a pair of them. Damn.
God damn, I want another pair of them.
Oh, man. Yo, after this, let's go get some.
Let's get pairs. Let's find
Go over
one
that,
either.
dude. You ever go to that Manhattan Mall over by fucking that place is
real trash.
Yeah,
Awesome.
the Wild West.
Dude, what's crazy is when I came here, the first time I ever came to New York, I was 17 because my friend was looking to go to NYU and his mom was a flight attendant, so I got a buddy pass. For spring break, I came to New York with him. I just wanted to see New York. It's like 2000. It was before 9/11. We went to the Manhattan Mall,
place
and
is
I was like,
trash.
this place is awesome.
I'm going to move here one day.
I was
You
like,
guys
dude,
got a Hooters in here?
Dude, I got a Syracuse hat. I don't even care about Syracuse. I was like, oh, I gotta get a hat.
I was telling him, for some reason, like in the 90s, there was just a couple of teams that didn't matter where you lived. Everybody, like the
Bulls.
The Hornets.
Hornets was
Shoot,
big.
the
You know what my
White
team was?
Sox.
I had a fucking Anaheim Mighty Ducks.
Mighty Ducks was
starter
big.
jacket.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that was big. That was big.
Is there anything trashier than one of those that's like a couple years old that's kind of dirty.
What, the starter jacket?
Yeah.
I bought a 49ers 90 starter jacket like 3 years ago, and it's been too warm for me ever to wear it. I love it, and it smells like another person's house, and I don't like it.
Is it?
I have to get a dry
used?
clean. Yeah, dude, it's from the 90s.
Yeah, I don't know. I was
Holy
thinking.
shit! It's not a remake. It's actually
it's a starter.
somebody's.
Yo, the fucking coolest starter jacket I've ever seen in my life. I was walking through the Minneapolis airport, and a motherfucker had a Minnesota State Screaming Eagles starter jacket, which is the fake college from Coach with Craig T. Nelson.
Oh shit!
It's the coolest shit I've ever seen in my life.
Wow. That's pretty cool. I always wanted a New York Knights hat from the Natural.
That's pretty great.
Yeah.
I would do a starter jacket of like.
I always wanted a Sharks jersey.
It's pretty great.
Kidding, I didn't want that.
What, from Any Given Sunday?
Yeah, I was just pulling a
Will
random.
it beaming?
That'd be pretty great.
Yeah, I really threw a wrench in that
No,
mix.
I thought- God,
Cut it out, Tebow!
I thought we were having fun. I was
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
thinking of all the fake teams I wanted to get jerseys of.
This guy all of a sudden comes in.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I always wanted to be on the baseball team from Greece.
Yeah. Well, dude,
Take it easy.
yeah, I'm not buying a leather jacket for a T-Birds.
Yeah, Jesus Christ, Gabe, you're having a good time here.
All right, we're just having fun. I'm sorry.
Guess you didn't like fucking Any Given Sunday, huh? I thought
Yeah.
Lawrence Taylor's performance was pretty good.
I wanted a Knights jersey, Dallas Knights, but if you're gonna take or whatever the Pharaohs,
What was it?
I don't know, dude. I always feel like that's what the Seahawks jerseys look like. Is an Any Given Sunday team.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
true.
That's the biggest problem with NFL or football movies. If it's not the real teams, it really takes you out of
Feels
it.
fucking weird.
Yeah,
What was the
it really
team
takes
and
you out of
what was the team from the Replacements with Shane Falco?
Oh shit, I know. They're red and blue. The DC.
I would rock a Falco jersey.
A Falco jersey.
Shane
would be
Falco,
great. Yeah.
chicks heal, pain digs, pain heals, chicks dig scars, glory lasts forever. Shout out to Shane Falco.
Shane Falco. I saw one of my favorite things ever. Was I saw someone with an Ohio State Johnny Utah.
Ooh.
Wow.
Johnny Utah.
My friend Josh has a great, the big head, little body sports shirts. He has a Johnny Utah Ohio State.
That's pretty good.
I'm like, that's a great Point Break reference.
Yeah.
Damn.
Johnny Utah.
Johnny motherfucking
Deep cuts,
Utah.
baby.
I love Busey in that. It's my favorite.
Come on. Is it Pappas?
Oh, so good.
The best thing about Point Break is the skydiving instructor who taught Hasselhoff how to skydive was like, he was like a bird in the air. I've never seen anyone.
Swayze?
Oh, Swayze.
Swayze.
My bad. Yeah. He was like, I've never seen someone so natural.
Oh, that's great.
Swayze could do it all, man. He could do it all.
They didn't want to let him do the skydiving scenes. He went rogue, took the B crew out with him, shot it himself, and they were like, we got it.
Wow. That's pretty badass.
Pretty ballsy.
That's pretty fucking badass.
All right, that's it.
That's
you
it?
wanna do one more?
Do one more.
All
We'll
right.
let Dan get out of here.
Dan, I mean, you've had to do this at some point. This is from Constantino. Have you ever emptied a few butts into a fresh rolling paper? A Bernie is a Bernie.
Yeah, absolutely. I used to roll.
I can't do it.
Absolutely. I used to have
I've thought about it, but I've never done it.
I stole a Corona. I stole a Corona bucket from a bar, and that was my ashtray or whatever. And then it filled up, and then one time I was just out of smokes, and I saw like the top three, and I was like, "There's some meat on those bones." Emptied it out, fucking rolled it up.
Dude, that's such a trash person mentality, and I've thought about it too. I was like, rich people aren't leaving the bar like, I could steal that ashtray. How cool would that look on my
bucket?
porch?
Oh,
Yeah.
an Arizona basketball Final Four bucket
Yeah.
for Corona bucket? Get out! You gotta grab that if you're living in Tucson.
Those were so good. I remember the ones that you put the ponies in, like the
Oh,
little
love
rolling
it.
rock.
Dude, nothing's
Coronitas.
better.
God, I love the ponies.
Oh.
Was there anything better than old Rolling Rock from from
No.
Latrobe?
Yeah, the 7 ounces.
That was my favorite.
We used to call it whacking ponies.
Dude,
Ice cold.
I loved Rolling Rock. That was like my
that was my
first
dad's
thing
beer
that I
for a
was
long
like
time.
really got into. And then when Budweiser bought it and they moved it, I was like, man, I ain't drinking this.
Yeah. I ain't drinking this swill.
What are the trash cigarette power rankings? Like, what cig?
GPC is the trashiest.
Yes.
I think American USA cigarettes. they're
Oh,
up
the
there.
USA's they're tough.
Pall Mall
Pall
is in
Mall.
there for sure.
Benson and Hedges is fake fancy.
Yeah, that was like trying to be like royalty or
They
something.
only
I felt.
sold hundreds of those. Am I
Yeah.
correct?
Yeah.
Benson's was all hundreds.
You could get regular. You could
Could
get
you?
regular. Yeah.
I don't know
and
anybody
then
that's ever bought them.
I think middle class was Marlboro and Camel.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
a Parliament Light is like the bat signal for cokeheads.
Total.
I didn't mind P-Funks back in the
Yeah,
day.
I didn't mind a P-Funk if I was in a pinch. What's crazy is at the end, when I was like working for Guinness and I had a little bit of coin and I could quit waiting tables and I was still smoking, I'd buy Dunhills.
This
That's
guy,
really
That was
classic.
so
an
nice.
aristocrat. They come in a metal
Chesterfields, too?
case, I heard.
Just I'm ready for that Chesterfield. It's one of my favorite moments of true romance.
Of course. Dunhills, you open them up. Didn't you open them up like
Yeah.
that? And there was like a little paper in there.
Wax paper.
Yeah.
Damn.
If I was feeling it.
The chick that always smokes those was usually batshit crazy.
Oh, yeah.
She was a lunatic.
Those in cloves. I was like, hit the
Cloves,
bricks.
dude.
Cloves come with a free pair of puffy DCs.
Yeah, dude. Cloves come with an ex-boyfriend that pages you. And you're like, sorry. Kyle's being a little weird.
Ah, that's too funny, Kyle's. All right, gang, we got to get out of
let's
here.
wrap it up.
Dan, thank
Holy
you so
shit.
much for sitting there with us doing
love you guys.
family
Thank you.
episode, Patreon questions. We appreciate it. Is there anything coming up you want the folks to know? What's the scoop?
Bonfire will be back.
Yes.
We're going to learn where soon. Hopefully at SiriusXM. We're looking to land at a channel there, possibly Faction, possibly Raw Dog. We don't know yet, but we will be back full crew. If we're going anywhere, Bonfire is going to ride as a full crew.
Very nice. I love
that. And
that.
then if you got HBO Max, if you got HBO Max, please stream my HBO special, Son of a Gary. It's came out a year ago, and I'm proud of it. It's the last thing I've done stand-up. You can also watch Colin Quinn and Friends live drive-in comedy
That's
theater
right.
that we did this summer, which has got some stand-up of mine on it. But yeah, man, I love you guys, and it's been awesome to see you guys. You know, I had to forgive you for breaking Lewis's heart. But I'm honestly, man, it's like one of those podcasts that's instantaneously like, you're like, damn, this is fun. This is a fun fucking thing. And you guys, I've known you guys in Philly for a long time, and it's just great to see you guys fucking kick ass.
And it's so fun to have you here, man. That was an unbelievable episode. Kippy, what do you got?
Just as always, please make sure you rate, review, subscribe on iTunes. Still in the top 200. We appreciate that. Full video available on YouTube. Those
Hanging
numbers
on
are
by a thread.
$199, baby. Full video available on YouTube. Those numbers are fantastic. Thank you for all the support there. And then also Patreon.com. I'm at Kevin Ryan Comedy on all social media. Thanks a lot.
And we will see you next week. Peace. Ah, that was a doozy.
Oh, man, that was so much
fun.
Oh my God, this chicken is so good.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Thank you. It's delicious.
Clearly doesn't mean that. He's just trying to suck up to you.
Can you be nice, please?
Oh, it's fine. I get it. I don't like my sister's boyfriend either. And he can beat me at Madden, too.
You can't beat me in Madden.
Maybe we can have a little post-dinner game then. Yeah. That sounds like it'd be fun.
What was that?
Oh, boys, my knees are burning.
Is Dad okay? He's fine. He's working.
Is he hurt?
No, he's not.
He sounds hurt.
He's fine.
I'll go check on him.
I'll come.
Yeah, I bet you will.
Ryan, you don't need to check. No, everyone sit down. Sit your butts down. No one check. Sit the fuck down. Oh, Jesus.
Dad, are you okay?
Oh my God, kids, he's working.
Hey, settle down. Guys, hold your horses. Hold your horses for a second. Doesn't anybody fucking knock anymore?
What the fuck are you doing, Dad?
Sarah, this is my job. This is my job. I lost my job, and this is how I'm providing for you.
You have an OnlyFans?
Yeah. Turns out you can make a lot of money doing this.
So are you trying to tell me you couldn't get a job, so now you're just a slut?
Not a slut.
I'm not a slut. Oh, thank you, African Rose.
This live right now?
This is live. We're live. Fuck, man. Oh, Eric's here for dinner?
I told you he was coming.
Don't you think you're moving a little fast? You don't think I know what you're trying to do, my daughter? I swear. Shit, this thing catches up to you. You guys like all the nice new shit you've been getting? PS5? Your Kia Soul? How do you think that thing's been getting paid for?
So you don't want to see how the sausage is made before you eat it.
But you'll gladly sit down there and eat all the sausage. This is how the sausage gets made. It's butt sauce.
You show some respect. His asshole will never be the same because of this, for what he's doing for you guys.
Who's watching this?
A lot of fellas.
Oh, God, Dad!
What?
Oh, honey.
Mr. Hubbard, your penis is out. So, like, how much money does this actually make?
15,000.
Holy shit, 15,000?
Yeah.
15K, not bad.
Ryan, turn this down for a second.
Help your father.
You listen to your father and turn it the fuck
turn
down.
it down.
Ooh, not up, not up.
Hey!
You trying to kill me? Sorry. Now listen. You think this is something I want to do? Times are tough. I'm doing whatever I can to help. Put a roof over your head. I do this because I love you guys.
I think it's cool.
You do?
Yeah, man. Sex work is work. I respect it.
What the hell's sex work? Hookers? You think I'm a hooker? Oh yeah. We're gonna get the big house at the lake this year.
Did you hear that?
Really? Oh my God. The big one?
The biggest one. Eric, you like water skiing? Or are you one of those wakeboard pussies?
I do both. I like water sports a lot.
Ah, shit!
Why don't we go downstairs and finish dinner? You'll join us?
I'll come.
I bet you will.
What's his family like? Are they Christians?
They're Jewish.
You guys are Jewish? What are you, fucking freaks? Oh, shit.
Big baby.
Oh yeah, he was fun when he was on the Celtics. I like old Big Baby. This is new. He looks more like Rick Ross. Did you guys get a new TV?
Huh? Shane got it at some point.
Yeah, this is new.
That's new?
Yeah, we had the giant. We had the fucking. What do you call them? The old school ones.
Because I was on the TV. I was on the phone with him, and he's like, "Oh, I got to go get a new TV." And I was
Oh
like,
no, that's upstairs. For
Oh,
his-
yeah,
Yeah, he just moved.
He moved?
He moved upstairs.
Yeah,
Dude,
yeah.
it rules.
Really?
Yeah, we he was looking for a new apartment, and then we finally just like hit us. And
Yeah.
we have the upstairs tenant and downstairs tenant moving. So after he saw like he's
So you guys are
Did you see that? Dude, I still fucking got it, bro.
Is someone still gonna?
It's
Is
like
someone gonna
weird.
move downstairs?
Yeah, she just moved in. Some stranger. Why?
Oh,
you want
no,
in
no.
there?
No, I ain't
Come
coming.
on.
Dude, I spent 15 years on this godforsaken island.
I know.
Dude. Also, basements fuck you up.
You can't live in a basement.
There's only like fuck. It's like a VFW. There's like one window. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's a moon base. You got a year on a moon base before you start like singing weird songs
I
and being
know.
weird, eating shit.
And the thing is like, while it's happening, you like don't notice. You're like,
Yeah.
no, I'm actually managing this pretty good.
Yeah, dude, I lived in a windowless room for 8 years. I'll never recover. I'll never recover.
We have a sound like with a woofer or whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
And it like shakes the walls when we watch like movies at night,
Yeah.
not knowing because we're fucking drunk. Like if I lived downstairs, I'd be like, turn up the bass so I could feel something. It's dark, dude. It's
So
dark.
Katie owns her apartment, and so above her, I stayed at her place during the pandemic. Like Mike had his girlfriend stay at our place in Astoria, and
Yeah.
I went to Katie's, and we were like, you remember those first 2 weeks of the pandemic? It was
Yeah.
so fun.
So fun, dude.
No one was talking
So
about it. Sure, we were. It was so fun.
What are we talking-
I was getting so stoned.
2
and just
weeks.
drinking chocolate milk
Bro.
and playing. I learned about Rocket League,
Dude,
I loved quarantine.
well, I don't know about you. It's like, but I've been waiting my whole life for a snow day
Oh
of
my
that
God.
scale. You know what I mean?
But then you didn't realize.
A year and a half snow day? Fuck yes, dude.
But you didn't
Well,
realize
the first 2
like,
weeks, you thought it'd be like
2 weeks, you were like, I literally said that to her on the phone. I was at the DC Improv, and I was like, you know how cool it'd be for 2 weeks? Just stay inside and play video
Yeah.
games and get hot.
you get no FOMO because no one can do anything.
Yeah.
No, everyone's inside doing the same thing. So we would play Rocket League and jam out Yacht Rock. You know?
Yes, dude.
It's just fun.
Big fan.
It's just a very fun thing to do. And the people above us like wrote us this note that was like, hey, we got a new baby. You guys are being kind of loud. Can you turn it? So we would move to the living room. We cut off the music. Randomly, like 6 months ago, they moved out. And whoever moved in is this young dude with a lot of money because he's living in a 2-bedroom by himself. He's into music. So he just makes music all day.
Yes.
So it's like, and my dog is like, what the fuck? Still, dude, he had a Halloween party. He's like mid-20s.
Okay.
Early
Yeah.
to mid-20s.
What kind of? I guess it's like dance music.
It's the shit that, remember when you were young, you were like, I'm never going to be old.
Yeah.
I'm always going to know the new music.
Yeah.
I don't know what this shit is.
Yeah.
You know?
He's making it. It's
some shit he makes, and someone will be like, is he listening?
It could just be a whole Molly making machine up there. Though. Those young kids get fucked. When they get money, all they
He
do
has
is
a
get
window,
fucked up.
and when I'm walking my dog, if I'm at an angle, up like a block away, there's a parking lot between us. I'll look and try to look in his like
see
from
what
a
he's
block
up to.
away.
Yeah,
Like,
see what
who
he's
is
up
this?
to.
So that's Halloween.
Put a mirror on like an extension.
Out the window, like a war movie. I put it on a knife. But we were like, it was Halloween, and I hate Halloween.
Yeah.
It's fun if you have kids or if you're a hot chick. That's
Yeah.
what it's for.
Yeah.
It's for children and hot women.
Yeah.
So my girlfriend and I were like, let's just stay in. We'll get some food, avoid the streets. And this guy had a rager that started at like 1 p.m. and went, and it was 10 p.m. And I just remember Katie walked. This is the oldest we've ever felt. Katie walked in the living room at 10 p.m. She goes, if this goes on for about another hour, I'm going to go say something. We were both in that mode.
9 hours into a party.
Yeah, and it was
one more hour. I'm gonna go up there.
I know we gave him a good shift, but I think we need to go up there and fucking say something.
Yeah, dude. Every night for like 2 weeks is like, what's the new cocktail we're gonna? Think
Yeah.
about?
Oh, yeah.
I was making a different drink every and that's eventually what broke us up. My ex.
Really?
Yeah. The first 6 months were like, this rules. Let's get fucked up, and then the last 6 months you're just bickering and.
Oh, you start getting fucking holding onto a bottle of Four Roses
Yes,
drunk.
dude. Yeah, yes.
Where you go like this, you go.
Yes, dude.
I bet you didn't even vote.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Not
I
saying you
started
voted
making-
for who, but that you did it.
Dude, then I'm in my bedroom starting to make my own beats. Like, I could do this.
It's just you and a drum. You're just. What's that noise?
2 empty
Stomp.
paint
You're doing your own
buckets.
stomp in your living room, in your bedroom. Dude, alcoholic relationships are the thing that I, outside of hangovers, miss the least.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Drunk fights with a girlfriend.
Yeah.
When you're just at a bar and you go, what?
Yeah.
And she's like, I said I don't want sandwiches. And you're like, the fuck is that supposed to be?
Yeah.
And you're bringing up some shit from third grade.
100%.
You get caught in that loop where it's like, why'd you say it like that? Say it like what?
Yeah.
I
But that doesn't
said-
happen until like the
Yeah.
fourth beer. So here's the cycle. First beer, I love you so fucking
We're
much,
out.
dude.
We're
I'm
having
so sorry about last night. Beer
No,
two, you're like, this place rules.
I would also
Do you want to
amend-
dance?
I would amend that beer one also has a sorry about last night. What even was that?
Yeah, it's we why do we
You
do
even
this
throw in
all
like
the time?
why did we even do that?
Yeah, why do I do it all the
Whatever.
time?
Number two, you're like, oh,
shit.
I haven't heard this in
Yeah,
a while.
long time. Beer three, it starts to shift for her because I got a higher tolerance. So it depends on your tolerance.
You're right.
So drink three for people that can't fucking throw them down. That's when they just start. Are we going to eat soon?
Yeah.
Are we going to get? I don't have anything in my belly. Let's start talking about where we're going to
1000%.
eat because that's why we came here for you to have a couple drinks, think about what restaurant we were going to go to. You're not even thinking about eating yet.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what? One more. Let's get one more. So she gets one more. That's where I'm like, this place is nice. And she's like, I need something to eat.
Yeah, well, that's the turn. That is the full moon hits her earlier.
Yeah.
Where she'll be like, are we not going to eat? And then you're like, what's your attitude? This is
Yes.
fun. And then that's
Yeah. Beer five is
Yeah,
delivered by a decent looking bartender.
Dude.
Here's the questioning coming.
Oh yeah.
You think she's hot?
Mm-hmm.
She's cute. You think she's cute?
She's not your type.
Yeah.
Why would you think
I
she's
thought you
hot?
said she's not your type.
Right now, well, yeah.
Yeah, well, objectively, she's a good-looking girl. Does that matter?
Yeah.
Well, if she's, I probably would have sex with her.
This-
And don't say that.
Because it's been going well. Beers 2 through 6.
You know what? Honestly, though,
we're an honest.
you pepper some shots in between the beers you're having, you might be like, you think I got a shot? Who do you want to fuck her? And you're like, did she say anything to you when I went to the bathroom?
Yeah.
I would work, mine would come in cigarettes. So I would have a couple drinks, go smoke a cigarette, come back and be like, what's up? Mood shifted.
Yeah.
Have a couple more drinks, come back out. Because I could go all night.
Yeah.
But then I'd come back in and like with a girlfriend, you'd be like, you all right? This one girl I dated, I took her to a show at a Mexican restaurant. That's the worst part about like when you're first starting in comedy. And you just got to you actually have to take your social life to these
a
just
shithole.
abominations. It's like,
Yeah, you're just eating. You're doing like 10 minutes above a taco
oh
shop.
my God.
Just,
So-
it's just after fighting with your ex.
I met this girl when we were dating, and we went, and she was like, I'll come to Queens. I was like, I have a show in Astoria, and it was at this Mexican restaurant right on Steinway. I forget which one. And the guy didn't have any money, but he's like, it's open bar.
Yeah.
And so we just went after it. And I don't remember how and when, but I know the fight ended with her crying in my living room, me outside smoking a cigarette for nothing. I don't even think we had an argument.
Yeah.
And then I slept on the couch, and she woke up and she's like, what were we fighting about? And I was like, we don't even know.
Yeah, no. You create these false sense of reality that you then convince yourself is what's happening.
Dude, I went
and
on
it doesn't disappear till you sober up.
I went on a second date. Second date, and it was like the first date had gone really well, and the second date I was like meeting her friend. We met, and I was doing some show. I was like, you shouldn't come to this. But
this guy,
it was like improv, which I never did. But some improv people like asked me to do some.
That's like
improv.
gay for pay for comedy. I did it a couple times. Whatever. Dude.
You're in the circles,
dude. It's still the same.
It's entertainment.
So we have like a couple cocktails, and they're like, we really want to go, and I'm like, I'm like loosened up, so I'm like, all right, I guess this is gonna be bad.
Yeah.
I went out there. I was hammered. I was hammered, and I was like, I'm already not good at improv. Like, I do not yes and.
Yeah, you're not a yes and no.
I say no, but
I fucking know that.
Yeah.
You're a no butter. Yeah, for sure.
No, that's not what's happening.
But I also won't do the dishes. You're a fucking no butter, dude.
So I'm no button so hard that after the first round.
Dude, you're just shutting down an improv team drunk.
You know the talent you need to shut down improv?
What a wonderful world. And Chris goes, no, it's not. Not at all.
Yeah. What about suicide?
Yeah.
You ever had an uncle kill yourself?
My father had PTSD from Nam. Okay. They keep doing the thing where they're walking around.
Yeah. What if I'm a wizard getting a free slice of pizza?
What the fuck's wrong with
It was like so awkward in the room. And then I remember I went backstage because they would have like a little interstitial thing between like little sessions of fucking improv or whatever.
Improv kids are improv guys are the ones that kissed their dads on the mouth.
Oh, 1,000%.
100%. Dad.
And they're in the back, and I'm standing there, and they come up to me. They're like, "Dude, if you don't want to go back out for the second one, like you totally don't have to."
Hey, you're really fucking us up. So if you want to fucking,
they were trying.
Hey, who brought the drunk dad?
Yeah.
They were like, "Yo, they can just do this next one, like just a little. You could take a little break." they were trying to keep it as positive as possible by asking me to just like close it down.
Yeah.
And I was like, "No, dude, I'm having fun. Let's go."
I'm having a great time ruining your dreams.
If you weren't drunk, you would have heard two of those people go around the corner and go like, oh, what the fuck was this? What do you want me to say to him? And you would be like, huh?
Dude,
but drunk and oblivious, you're like, no, dude, I'm ripping it. Let me out. And they're like, you shut down 3 of us fucking improv. No, dude.
3 of our improv.
Fetch me another beer, dude.
It is like it's like drunk dancing at a wedding. Like you think you're fucking crushing. Everybody's just laughing at you.
Yeah,
dude. I ruined an open bar venue in Philly that like everybody loved to perform at, and they didn't give you money, but you had open bar. And
how did you ruin it?
My tolerance.
You just got hammered?
I they were just like, I can't afford to keep doing this.
Because of you.
Dude, I was having like,
And you
I'm
have to
going
go
to say
so far to be
10
able to-
tequila and tea coolers. I just ripped the fucking bottles.
They should send you in.
But I'm fine. That's the problem. Being a good drunk is not a good thing.
No. Being able to consume a lot of alcohol is not a good thing.
Yes. Especially if you can handle it socially.
I can, which I could. I was usually one of the last to drop, but that wasn't a good thing.
Right. I would rather be the guy that takes his shirt off at a diner after like 2 or 3 drinks.
And then you're like, all right, get him home. My thing was always
yes, because then I wouldn't continue drinking.
No,
I'd be on Dave's
then your
camp.
hangover is full of like
that's all right.
legal proceedings.
Yeah, where you're like, I don't know, I can't go to a fucking water park. I took my pants off in a playground thinking it was funny. It got like
dude, I got bounced in a water park. I don't want to forget this story.
You did?
Yeah. See,
just go right into it.
I'm so sorry.
Who gives a shit about that? I don't give a shit. I want to hear this story.
What's the beach in Central Jersey with the water park?
Wildwood?
No. It's up towards Belmar. Seaside Heights. Yeah.
Famous location of spring MTV Summers.
Yes.
MTV Summer House.
Also, incredible water park. Dangerous water slides, especially hammered. There was one that had these, they twirled in and out of one another, and then they just fucking drop. Whoa. And you got to wait till the dude gets cleared at the bottom. It has like one of those like 100-yard chutes for them like to slow down.
Do you go on a thing? Do you go on a pad, or do you have to do a certain form?
Leave me alone.
So I'm waiting. The dude can smell the liquor, and I got like fucking Troy Aikman eyes, where like I got like whiskey eyes. You know what I mean? He's
I
like,
love it. And you're just talking to everyone in line.
You're pacing back and forth.
I'm bothering.
You're bothering strangers. You're just like, what are you? What high school do you got?
Oh, you guys like the Giants out of here? Go Birds!
Yeah. All right. Cool, man.
Watch this next one. Watch
Yeah.
10th grade. 10th grade. You're gonna have fun. You're gonna have fun.
This dude looked at my posture.
Yeah.
And he was just leaning in between both of the tubes, and he was like, "Don't do it."
Really?
All he said was, "Don't do it." I was like, "What?" He's like, "Dude, don't do it."
There's nothing like a sage water slide guy who just goes, "You're not gonna want to do that, hombre. I guess you got enough gas in you to fuel a truck."
Instead of a cigarette, just a 16-year-old take his whistle out.
Don't swim. Dude, so he was like, "No, don't do it."
Like, don't do it. And
you got
I think I
whiskey.
was 23 years old. I was with a pack of fucking animals. So there's like,
and you have liquid backbone.
Yes, 6 of us. We had like 40s inside the locker.
Oh,
so
the
guy
there's nothing better than that kind of drinking.
Yes.
We go like, and then you like put it back, and you're like,
yeah, yeah, dude, we're like gerbils.
Yeah,
we're gerbling into a fucking
just moving that steel ball.
Dude, but then you sober up because you got to go up like 17 flights of wood, slippery stairs. Anyway, so it's my turn, and I'm like, I'm not gonna. And I went forward. I went head first, obviously, and I'm whipping down this thing, dude. And you go over and over, and if you don't catch enough speed or too much speed, you do the full circle, right? So I went up to the top, and then fell back. And then do the same thing and fall forward and slam my head both ways. So I'm getting concussed.
You're like,
I'm getting fucking dinged up coming down this
dude.
thing. What? And then I go like through the fucking the slowdown
Face
part.
first.
Face first, just eating. I got my suit's up my ass, but at the same time I can't breathe because I'm like throwing up water. There was 2 security guards meeting me before I slowed to a fucking stop. They walked me to my locker.
Just limp.
2 security guards.
Wait, why?
At a water park.
Because you went head first?
Yeah.
Damn.
Apparently it's very dangerous, and they're like, that's the only thing they try and...
Yeah, because they don't need you. They don't need Tommy Pope going around the fucking New Jersey area giving speeches as a quadriplegic, being like, hey, I was having fun. Locker beers are bad.
So the guy walks me in a locker.
How did they fish you out? Were they like, you, get out of here?
They were like, come on, buddy. Because I fucking
you're pulling
knew.
your suit out of your ass?
Literally, I thought I chipped my tooth. I was so banged up, dude. And then he walks me into my locker. I open the locker, and there's shining in the glistening sun is a half fucking Colt 45. So he's like, pour it out. So I have to pour out the fucking 40. And this is all in front of like kids are like having fun. And still to this day, the best water park you've ever seen. Seaside Heights. I don't know if they still have that whipper, but unbelievable.
What I would give to hear you being like,
Dude, water parks to me, I remember my dad took me to one called Waterworks near San Francisco. It was like in the Bay Area, and they would give you this like sponge that you would go down on.
Yeah.
It was a sponge, Shanathan, and the thing fucking dropped.
How?
And I just remember them being like, it's really scary. I'm like, no, I was maybe like 8, and it dropped, and I was like, it made a noise in front of other kids that I was embarrassed the rest of the day. I was like, I was actually afraid. Hell no.
Anytime someone asks me like, what would you do with like $1 million? Like one of my things, which I've already told on that golf thing about like a fun system of like when you go to a driving range, you'd have one slot for a certain sport, and in the distance, certain rings to hit. Like for golf, you have a point system.
Are you inventing Topgolf right now? Are you in front of us?
No.
He goes, tell you this driving range, there's chicken fingers and wings and nachos. You can get beer, and it's stacked on top.
He's not even saying that he wants to invent it. He just wants to go.
Dude, I'm going to make you shit your brains right now, Tommy. We can go to Topgolf on Thursday. I can take you there on Thursday for $39.99. Then we can get an afternoon.
Guys, I wasn't done my fucking pitch.
All right.
No, but it's all sports. So then it's like you go to another session, you bring the distance in, it's footballs. Okay. You know what I mean? Then you go maybe you get for the lesbians some softball under you bring it in a little bit.
Good luck swinging on one of those softball pitches.
He just wants a bar with chicks that can watch him throw it.
He just wants girls going, wow, you're so naturally athletic. He goes, basically right here, it's like a pussy buffet. And they just watch me go down, and I fucking alpha for them. And then at every interval, they suck me off. And then I go to the next one, and I hit a 3, and they suck me off.
Anyway, the second idea I wanted was a fucking adult where you'd sign a waiver.
Yeah.
Like the Action Park was in Jersey. But bars at the bottom of everyone, like you flow right into a lagoon. Where
that's fun.
A pool bar. But you pick up speed and shit. Shit's a little dangerous. You got to wear helmets on some of the rides. Shit like that.
I mean, dude,
real fun time.
The best part will be, if this process even moved forward, would be the inevitable shutdown by the insurance company, where they're like, "We're not going to insure that."
Yeah, we can't
what
possibly.
Are you fucking talking about? Talking about putting a bar at the end of a pool, at the end of a slide that's very dangerous.
Yeah. Tommy's like, I'll cover it. I got $1 million.
I got $1 million. You go, sir, that's not even going to get you the. We're not even talking about the land leasing. You can't even buy land. You have to lease that. And that, by the way, that's your nut. That's gone.
That's a whole thing.
That's a mill.
We're gonna get one. It's just me drinking in the woods.
Yeah, it's just you with the fucking garbage bags down the side of a hill. And you go, there's a cooler at the end. That's the bar. You guys can see the concept didn't really take off. You know, it kind of
just wet in the ground with a hose, sliding down a hill.
You guys been to Tommy's Field yet? I think he bought it from Soul Joel.
He did what? I heard he won the lottery, but what did he do with the money?
Well, a fucking field in Royersford.
My childhood consisted of getting wet by the hose in the backyard in your underwear. That was like my water park. So what? And the sprinkler. We didn't have a sprinkler because we had a tiny little fucking dog shit lawn.
But those sprinklers that moved like that.
Yeah. Wealth. Extreme wealth. You see that on a lawn, you're like, that dude is
extreme wealth is.
Yeah, that is true.
That's the.
Well, actually, when we moved into the final house that we lived in, when my mom did her final level up, we had the sprinklers that were like. Would come out of the ground.
Oh, yeah.
Which were fun as hell.
Like golf course sprinklers.
Yeah, but in the burbs of Denver, they were like common.
Right. How much, what's the landage we got to be talking here?
Oh, it was just a 3-bedroom house.
Well, I'm talking acreage.
Oh, nothing. It was in the suburbs.
So you got two.
It was like 5 of them, and they were in their lawn. It was like
That's incredible.
It was one of those communities, you know, those like cookie cutter communities.
Yeah.
So they like put all the sprinklers.
Oh,
in.
okay.
So it wasn't like we had it installed.
Oh,
we weren't big.
That's what I'm saying, dude. That's
no,
great.
it came with the house. I don't even. The house before we used the one that went like.
Yeah.
This one, she's like, oh shit, they're in the ground.
Yeah.
And then I just remember the sound, dude. We had my 10th birthday party in the
run.
Swear to God, slept over, went and saw Jurassic Park. It was Jurassic Park 1 in theaters.
Damn, dude.
10-year-olds' dicks getting hard.
I was like
Seeing
35.
Velociraptor. Yeah, Tommy had already.
I was at the bar.
Tommy had already served in the Navy. But I remember like it was like a nice night, and we're like, we're gonna sleep outside, and we all had our sleeping bags outside, and then you just heard like the. When they turn on, and my mom forgot to turn off the sprinklers. Like,
that scene in Platoon.
Yeah, dude, that's little kids storming the beach. Yeah, like, I just ran. I didn't get wet. I just ran.
Yeah, I feel like that could be one of those things that's like surprisingly not that expensive. Did you ever like I remember the first time I saw garbage disposal.
Yeah, we had one at my house.
I was like, holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was
Your
funny about
sink grinds shit up.
East Coast people. This is what's funny about growing up anywhere west of the Mississippi. You guys have been dicked your whole childhood because all your houses are from 1719. So they're like, wow, a garbage disposal. And you're like, anyone that was born in the 80s past west of the Mississippi is like, yeah, we had one in our house.
I know.
I didn't grow up poor. I didn't grow up rich, but it was like.
I know. I assumed a garbage disposal must cost $2,000.
You just go to a house that was built after 1900.
It's like $39.99.
You guys are all in row homes and these weird shit. Or you're like, I don't know. You guys don't have to conserve metal for World War II anymore.
My boy Cooch had
save our grease for bullets.
And he had an above ground pool, which I thought was incredibly.
That's crazy. Pools are
and
crazy.
And he had a trash compactor.
Trash compactors now. I will say, when I saw a trash compactor the first time, I was like, "What's up, Jetsons? What the fuck are you guys doing?" When it's like, wee.
And then you get down to here, and
it's crazy.
Yeah.
That trash compactor blew my mind.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah,
that's fucking wealth.
Nothing got me like the first time I saw those drawers that like
they
slide and then they just stop and slowly close.
Oh yeah,
I was like, what?
Those are ghosts.
Fuck is
that's a ghost. That's a ghost drawer. I don't trust that shit at all.
Yeah, I literally did. I was like, take that drawer out. I want to see.
Do you know what the craziest one I remember was? The first invention where I was like, damn. The sensor on the garage.
Oh yeah.
To stop it from crushing your car.
Yeah. Don't you just hang a tennis ball from the ceiling?
Yeah, sure.
Right?
Yeah. But I'm saying like when my friends finally one of my friends got the fucking the laser. Where he'd be like, whoa. I just remember being like, go back up and like, hit it again. It was fucking nuts.
I didn't realize that the garage door also has like a thing where if it like hits something, it'll go back up.
Yeah.
And I remember I used to like slide under the garage.
You're Indiana Jones?
Like slide underneath it like every time.
That's very fun.
And then one time I like tripped and got caught, and it was like going down, and it closed on my back. I literally, my mom was on the outside, and as it was starting to touch my back, I was like, no! I just like screamed, like,
dude,
like I thought it was gonna come.
If that thing wasn't a thing, and your mom had to watch your internal organs get crushed, by where you're like, nah, blood coming out. And she's like, oh, the funeral for you, Christopher.
Peanut butter jelly and Cheetos coming out your mouth from lunch.
My little Indiana Jones, he got crushed. Damn, dude, yeah, those, and the first friend that I saw that had the code on their garage, which was very common in the suburbs.
Yeah.
We never had one of those.
I still don't know anybody that has
they'd be like,
and
then they'd be like, wee.
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
We're gonna get one of those realtor boxes from my friend.
Oh yeah.
Oh, just to pop it in.
Well, you could just always leave your spare keys on the back fence.
Yeah.
And then you put a
code in?
for digit code for your keys.
Yeah, dude. That's how you get all those realtors who are just former hot girls, the ghosts of hot women.
Yeah. They just
that's where realtors go. That's where hot women go to throw heat in their 40s and 50s.
or cheating on their husbands. A lot of cheating on the husbands, sending around the codes to open houses.
Really? You think a lot of houses are getting banged in?
So the realtors go to these, they're little slam pigs, most of them. So they're
God bless them.
They're bowling alley pigs. They're baps. So they'll
it's just sluts in a Remax balloon. It's just hot air sluts.
You know how like sex parties have like a code outside? They put like one red balloon.
Yeah. It's a Remax sign.
Typically the gold and blue. The red knows it's a fuck house.
Yeah,
they just keep it open.
Here.
And they'll send the text out to like,
this thing's been in several porns.
Yeah. Yeah. So they'll say they have a house open and it's not selling. And they also have like certain hours to open it to the public. So they'll tell, some other realtor, like, between 10 and 12, we got the whole fucking house.
And they just go fuck.
And they fuck other realtors, not like people looking for
It's
houses.
like, little slam pigs that get all liquored up at a meet and greet.
Dude, that'd be so fun to be a realtor like conference.
Yeah, oh yeah.
It has to be like Sodom and Gomorrah.
Dude, yeah.
Any
top
business
floor is
conference.
just all just beef.
What industry fucks like that?
The alcohol sales.
Yeah, I worked for. So you were talking about how your like alcoholism can push it anywhere. I got hired by Guinness.
Yeah.
Back when I was waiting tables.
Every time you say Guinness, you burp like that.
Really?
That shit came out of nowhere. That shit came from 2011.
You were that good at waiting tables. Guinness was like,
no.
Yeah.
Call them up. You're the best. You're the best lunch server at this Mexican restaurant in Midtown. And I go, I told you I don't want to do that no more.
Guy's so good he could sell Guinness in a Mexican restaurant.
Yeah, there you go. And I did the lager. But my buddy did it. My buddy Julian McCullough did this gig for Guinness in like 2008, where he was like the Guinness ambassador. And he would you go around and like do these corny shows promoting Guinness.
Yeah.
But they wanted a comic. They didn't want an actor. And so Julian did it and then quit drinking. And then they came back in 2011. And they're like, we're going to do it again. And he's like, I don't drink. But here's some names. And one of the names he gave was me. And so I interviewed with him. They gave me this job. So I worked for Guinness, which is owned by Diageo, which is like one of the most
I know that.
prolific liquor reps. They're the bad guys. They like come in and they buy all the liquor, but they have everything. They have fucking, their beers are like Guinness, Harp, Red Stripe, but their liquors are like Johnny Walker, Jose Cuervo. They have like so many of the big ones.
Yeah.
And so I got hired by Diageo and I like was doing these Guinness stuff and they're like, one of the liquor reps was like, you live in New York City, right? And I was like, yeah. He's like, well, as a Diageo employee, you can go to the bar whenever you want in the office and just have, it's an open tab. And you're not allowed to tip. And I was like, what's up? And I was just coming out of waiting tables. I was like, I was dog sitting for Bobby Kelly, and he lived in Hell's Kitchen. And there was an afternoon where I walked the dogs, ate like an alcoholic lunch where it was just like bread and things to sop it up.
Yeah.
And then I went to the Diageo office.
Yeah.
I just like, well, I was like, what's absorbent? It's like, I would have ate a sponge if I could.
You're insulting me.
This feels like an alternate script for that Adam Sandler movie where he gets the remote control in the back of like Bed Bath & Beyond.
Yeah.
The guy's like, yeah, you can drink forever.
It's crazy.
You're not allowed to tip.
You can't get cirrhosis.
The bartenders are naked.
It was fucking insane. And I would go in and I would have like Johnny Walker Blue. I would have like you know, a couple Johnny Walker Blues.
The sun's up, right?
This is like 3 p.m.
Oh.
I would go downstairs, smoke
Dude,
a cigarette, and then come back up just to this bar, and the guy would be like, the look on his face where he was like, he asked me, he's like, what do you do for Diageo? I'm like, I'm the Guinness ambassador. He's like, do you want a Guinness? I'm like, Johnny Walker Blue. And he's like,
yes, dude.
so they get sick of you because it's not a bar.
You are tipping them though, right?
You're not allowed to tip.
Oh, you can't. But yeah, but
I tried.
Come on.
I tried.
you
Guy
can
was
figure
like,
past.
trust me, 4 Johnny Walker Blues. I was like, do you want my credit card? You go downstairs and like buy something for yourself because I feel bad. But they get sick of you. They get sick of you very fast.
Yeah, because
you're like, we know what you're doing.
You know that progressive commercial about like turning into your dad. If I have a few beers, I try and tip because it makes me feel good a little bit. I tipped the guy at TD Bank the other day. That's the security guard at the TD Bank.
What?
I was like, here's $5. I don't know. I was just.
What was his reaction?
He was like, "Oh shit, good looking, man." He was fucking loved it.
People love to get tipped, but but it's when they try to think about why that you're like,
no. He holds the door for you, and every time I'm there, because I gotta get the rent every month, we have a good conversation because there's a line of ethnic women back in the lineup with questions, trying to get their bills paid.
I've been there with you like 3 times. You never spoke to any.
You've been there
security guard.
Twice in 2 years. Shut the fuck up.
We never talked to a security guard.
Don't you encroach on his friendship.
So we have a rapport.
Yeah.
So I nod and we have a good conversation, and then I go up to the front. And one day I was just feeling it. I was like, I had an extra $5 in my pocket. And I was like,
were you drunk?
Man. He was like, oh shit, yeah, I had a couple beers.
Yeah, there it is.
You know what?
Sober, you're like, what the fuck? Why would I do that?
Well, going back to
I wish this guy would stop holding the door for me. I don't
the
wanna,
perfect amount of beers. I was at like 3 beers. You know what I mean? I was feeling it. So
and you were on your way to have more, weren't you?
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Dan, go back to your lunch.
I'm just gonna hovel in bread and then just go and soak up all the whiskey. I'm a boxcar man. Yeah, dude. That $5 when you give that, when you're drunk, you're like,
I just changed. Life.
And then you sober up and you're like, what?
Fuck, I needed that.
I was high on the train, and I was listening to I had my earbuds in, and I was just riding into the city, and this older black dude in a Vietnam hat, long beard, just stands up and says something. You're like, all right, this guy's asking for change or whatever. Train stops, and I had like $2 on me, so I pulled $2 and I just give it to him. His face was like, "What?" And I was like, I got off the train. I'm like, "Oh man, I don't know if he was asking for money." I think I just stuffed $2 in an old black dude's hand. I was like, "There you go." I was like, got off. I was like, "Oh fuck, it haunted me for like a fucking week."
That shit is the scariest moment when you were like about to ask someone like they worked there or like, yeah.
Have you ever had one? I had one. There's a Dwayne Reed by my new apartment, but it's also a Walgreens.
Yeah, they own each other.
Yeah.
Didn't know that. I'm at the Dwayne Reed and I'm like looking for something. See a black dude doing some stuff with a tag on, and I go, "Hey," and it's Walgreens. And I go, I'm trying to get out of it mid-ask, and then I was like,
thought you had something. I thought you had something right here. Yeah.
Where's the milk? And he was like, right over there. I was like, so you do work here. Oh, and I walk away like, oh fuck, dude, I thought I fucked up. Because I walked up, I was like, yes, no, shit.
Yeah. I mean, I'll ask as soon as I walk into a hardware store. I ask a stranger. I mean, because they know hardware guys don't have uniforms. So if you're a man,
they have
you
back
look
braces.
like you know what you're doing.
Yeah.
Oh, do they?
If you're wearing a back brace at Home Depot, I'm gonna ask you where stuff is.
No, I'm talking Steinway.
It's true.
Pop shops.
Oh yeah. You support the local.
You got it, especially with hardware stores. Also, I became friends with the owner.
3 beers in.
Very nice man. He told me not to buy what I was looking for there.
Yeah.
He was like, "Don't buy this here. Just order it on Amazon. It's a lot cheaper." That's the kind of quality of a man this guy is. Well, so now I just make up shit I got to buy. Now I'm like, I got to get light
He goes,
bulbs.
Tommy, I know what you're doing. We're losing the place. It's going to become a froyo.
I stuff a 5 in his mouth.
Yeah, he goes, it's going to be a Dwayne Reed Express.
Yeah.
My father's owned this since the 30s.
I have taken an approach where I will just ask people like they don't work there. If it's like in the middle.
Yeah, you go,
you have any idea where the...
You have any idea?
That's a good move.
Is the best sentence. It's the best. You have any idea where this? Because it's not accusatory.
Right.
It's like,
That's a great one.
Hey, we're 2 futzes. Do you have anything around here that's fucking... Because then they go, excuse me? Because the excuse me is where the guy got me. I go, you know the milk? Excuse me if I was there a merger? Oh, shit. Oh, God damn it.
Dude. I want to throw you on the bus real quick. The one episode. You ever hear his Patrick Mahomes story where he like hung out with Pat Mahomes after?
You and Santino were like with Kelsey after the.
And he just didn't tell us until we got on the podcast but he wasn't planned. He just was like, "Oh yeah, I forgot."
I understand that.
Yeah.
Because also the thing with comics is we're all insecure, sensitive pussies. So when it's not bad stuff you got to worry about, you celebrate the bad stuff.
Yeah,
with other comics.
true.
Something bad happens and you're like, I can't wait. When I was constipated, I was like, I can't wait to tell Jay.
Yeah,
I can't wait to tell Jay.
Yes.
But something really good happens, I got to wait till the right moment.
True.
I got to wait until
Totally.
everyone's fucking cool, because then what happens is you tell comics and they're like, yeah?
You can see their brains start working like they got to.
Why don't I have it?
They got to balance the
True.
ledger. They're
True.
like, all right,
Yeah.
well, I'm gonna introduce.
No, I'm
some
very
opinions
happy.
here.
Like, he's fucking hanging out with what's his face? Like,
Patrick Mahomes?
No, this
this
weekend I was
weekend
like, how was Chicago? I was like, do you have anything to talk about? Like anything big happened?
Yeah.
He goes, no. It was
He goes,
fun."
Andre Dawson came by, but
Dude,
he was a little long
tell
in the
him.
tooth.
Alex Caruso.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it was
dude,
sick.
Caruso.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
And he's talking Caruso on the plane golf with us on the Oculus.
I mean,
That's anytime I meet any of these guys, I just corner them and I'm like, dude, VR golf.
We're trying to have a
play it. You gotta play VR golf.
Well, because
It's so
Santino's
much
from
fun.
Chicago.
Yeah, yeah.
And he did the fucking Chicago thing.
Yeah, it was nuts. That was crazy.
Yeah, that was like 4,000.
It's 3,500.
Yeah, Nate just did it too.
Dude.
All of our friends were there like trying to talk about like Norman and Norman Morrill. I think it's Sam Morrill's doing like The Beacon.
Yeah.
And they're
Yeah.
like Joe List, I just saw him at the cellar and he's like, hey, when did The Beacon become like fucking Caroline? It's like, why are all our friends doing all
This
these
is
things?
all
And
right in
we're
a row.
like-
Like, didn't DeStefano do it?
yeah. And then he's doing it. But I mean, Chicago theater with Santino, you gotta figure some Chicago people are gonna come
Yeah,
through.
yeah. It was his whole family was there. It was pretty wild.
Yeah, it's fucking nuts.
Yeah. We
That-
just like partied.
Caruso though, man.
Caruso's
no
awesome.
offense, Santino. Yeah, it's great.
Caruso.
I want to
Yeah,
fucking play
fuck
VR.
Santino.
with
I love
Caruso.
Santino, but like,
yeah, come
fuck
on,
Santino.
come on, dude.
But it's like, move. Caruso.
yeah.
What was it like hanging out with Kelsey?
He's the fucking man.
Was he?
He's the nicest guy in the
Now,
world.
you guys, you're a Birds fan. You're a Giants fan, right?
I've become an Eagles fan. I grew up Jets.
This may be a bad idea.
Okay, but you have the working man, Kelsey. You have Jason Kelsey.
Yeah.
Who's like, I want to fight for everybody, and I want free health care, but also unions are important to this great nation. And then you got Travis Kelsey, who's like,
Oh, shit.
yo, girl, I'm telling you right now, we're going to have a couple of these, we're going to have a couple of these.
I got to tell you,
So
run your
what-
route. Run your route.
My question is, how wiggery did he get?
Yeah, it's pretty.
Was he like, oh shit, dog? Was it like that?
No, it's a
Was he
lot.
drinking-
It's a lot of like if you say something funny, he like leans into you kind of thing.
There it is. There it is. Yeah.
But
the lean. Oh man.
shit.
Yeah, and you're like,
You wild.
why are you so different than your brother? That's the immediate question. I would have gotten in trouble. That's
Dude.
what happens when you get high. You go, why are you different than your
Yeah.
brother? And he's
You
like,
went to a phase,
But they
right?
got
You had a
along.
phase?
They got along really well when they were around each other. They seemed the same.
really?
Yeah. But it was funny because like after the game, we were in the suite watching the TV, watching like the interviews, the post game interviews, and everyone's quiet watching Travis talk, and the whole time Jason's just like making fun of him.
Yeah.
Just everything he says,
Yeah.
and like
That's awesome.
Travis's
That
like
is
girlfriend kept turning around and be like, shh. And he just talked right over.
Yeah.
Dude, he had spent like literally everyone in the suite would just like every time they went to go get a beer would be like, you want to chug one? And he'd be like, all right.
Yeah.
And he spent the whole game like facing off against people chugging beers in their faces.
Yes,
Yeah.
dude.
Just 'cause
And
he
winning
can chug so
every
fast?
time. Yeah.
Can he do that 2-drink thing where they're like,
Yeah,
oh,
it just goes right down. Yeah.
Man, the first time I saw that, I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah. No, those are guys that if they were chicks would be deep throating.
Yeah,
for
you'd be
sure.
like,
so
oh.
it's like anytime I see a dude do that, it's a little gay.
Yeah. So
That's not
fucking
true.
You got
take that.
no gag reflex.
Anybody listening to that can do that. Just know
Yeah.
that's what some men are thinking when you're at the bar.
yeah.
You don't have to look far.
Yeah.
He goes, buy me a beer. You ready to get hard?
yeah. I bet
do
that
this thing
dude
where
can smoke some dick for sure.
Where when I'm when I'm lying in bed, like I just reach over the end table for water in the middle of the night. I don't pick my body up. I just.
So what do you do? Do you go in from the side
No,
and then?
straight.
But how? No, but I'm saying, how do you go from it being up to down?
Oh yeah.
You gotta do the wrap around, and then you gotta put it in your mouth.
It's like,
you start on the
and then
side.
you're like, go.
It's like getting Chinese in a shitty neighborhood.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You gotta
Yeah,
get
like,
your hand all the way
Go.
in.
All right, reach in. There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, the drinking water when you're laying in bed hungover is. I had food poisoning and I got Gatorade, and that's how I was drinking it. I was drinking it with like little through the side of my mouth.
Dude.
Like,
Dude, that ferret trip.
What temperature you drink your water at?
Cold.
Yes, ice cold. Like 32.5. I want it
cold as ice.
32.1. Just right above freezing is what I want.
Right in those.
Is that like a fucking
cold water?
Is that a thing? Like where they say it's better for your body?
They say it's better if it's room temperature.
So because you're not exerting energy to break down the temp.
Well, your body, like putting something cold in your body, I think it has to like
Cool
react to
everything.
it.
Yeah, but I think. But isn't it like it's like a like an ice luge kind of thing? Like when you put like whiskey down, like and it's just so cold by the time. So
cold.
I think the exact opposite happens in your body. It's so hot in there.
Yeah, 98.6.
As soon as it goes down, it's a heat luge.
Yeah.
So you put the cold stuff.
That's what
in
you
there.
can call your esophagus. In a medical book.
Chugging dicks. That's a red flag right there at the Remax.
The O'Connor
The
Book of
rematch
Science. You guys get it?
Dude, whispering that in an open bar. Who's up for heat luges?
You guys want me to get inside your heat? That's a good name for a pussy, too. Can I get inside your heat luge? Everything we put in there hot. I think we're going to make some scramby eggs with this cum.
For easy cum.
Yeah,
Dude,
like,
and people would always say that when you like you really.
I love luges.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Damn, we're in college.
When's
First
the
time
last
I was
time?
like, what was this? Who chopped this ice?
Well, that's
was another millionaire thing. I was like,
yes.
Who paid for this?
Yes.
Yeah.
It must be so expensive
because it's a planned party,
I
a
feel like I
super
just could
planned
not
party.
get
You know
away.
what I mean?
Yeah.
You can't just
Carving
get,
ice.
Yeah. You can't just get a big block of ice unless you're connected.
Yeah, ice,
they're
dude,
tight
ice. Good luck. Good luck getting a giant thing of ice.
Yeah.
and then cutting it. You better know a guy who knows a guy.
I feel like I was so fucking in awe. I asked, like, what are they going to do with it after the party? Like,
Really?
Do you lock it away for the next
think it
party?
just
They're like, no,
evaporates.
dude, you just put it out back and it melts. And I was like, wait, you buy another one?
Oh
dude?
my
This
god,
is nuts.
recyclable.
We'll just leave it on
What do
the
you guys
yacht.
do
and
for a
it melts.
living?
Yeah.
Like, we go to school with you, fucking
Are
$100.
you guys Rockefellers?
I just thought there was a separate freezer, like walk-in freezer,
Yeah.
just for the luge.
You go to the walk-in, go get the ice clamps, and then bring them out. We'll chisel in the little design. It is funny though, because all those party designs, like if you do that, you have to have a pretty good sense of humor. Where they're like, yeah, we want tits, and then we want it coming out of a big dick, and you're like, oh, let me get my pick.
I know.
Ting, ting,
Well, they're
ting.
so good at it, they'll do it with like a chainsaw.
First, yeah, I've seen it
Yeah.
live. It's fucking insane.
Just carving tits out
I don't
of a
know.
chainsaw.
I don't know if this is a Colorado thing or not, but in Colorado, sometimes you'll like be driving through the suburbs or like neighborhoods, and you'll see a fucking log cut into like stuff.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
You mean like carving like a bear out of a tree?
Yeah.
yeah.
But it's more common than you would think in Colorado.
I bet, dude.
You're like, are these motherfuckers just out here like, and then carving a squirrel, eating an apple, and you're like, how do you do that?
Yeah. Well, it's clearly some woodsman that's moved to the suburbs.
Yeah, whose wife got a job at Aetna.
Yeah.
And he's like, well, I guess we can't live up here anymore.
Yeah, there was one dude in our neighborhood who had like 2 animals on his lawn. So he was, I don't know, I never saw him doing it. So I don't know if he was paying someone to carve. One was like a big owl, and one was like a fucked up bear with like, because it never works
Because they're going to
out.
suck. You're going to suck
You're
the
gonna
first.
fucking
You're going to fuck up
Yeah.
the
There
first
used
10
to be
times.
there was a bar in
Oh, you're
Delco that
such
my
a
brother and his friends would go
prick.
to, and it had a wooden Indian in the corner. And my brother's like, I'm stealing that fucking wooden Indian one day. And it was like 500 pounds. This thing is, he still has it. It's on his back deck. It's about, I'll say like 6 feet tall.
Jesus.
And it's about like this wide. And it's an Indian with his foot on like a stone, but he's got like a one midget foot because the guy couldn't really, he couldn't really figure, the dimensions aren't there.
One is his Indian name was Hobble Leg. One who walks with hobble.
Yeah, but I understood. The guy didn't have a lot of space to work with, so it was cute. But they one guy distracted the bartender with like a story or whatever. There's no hot girls, whereas she was like, no, none of that shit.
Tell me more about it.
Yeah.
And then your buddy got his friend who's a world's strongest man.
Yeah.
Fucking
No, there was
chalk
like
up his
3 or
forearms.
4 of them. They tipped it. One guy opened the door and they fucking barrel carried this thing
into a truck and
into
then
a truck.
The bartender doesn't
They
know.
Also, another legendary.
He's probably happy to get rid of it. He's probably been trying to get rid of this fucking Indian for 20 years.
Nah,
yeah,
dude, it rules. It's really nice Indian.
How dare you?
Dickhead. Yeah, dude, I'm telling my brother about this. They also stole the cigar out of the Pep Boys. The actual cigar out of the physical Pep Boys on top of a fucking Pep Boys. Late night,
what?
They got on the roof and stole the cigar out of the Manny, Mo, or Jack, whatever the fuck.
Yeah, the three of
Everyone
them.
who's got a smoking habit rips the goddamn cigar out of the.
What was
out of
the
face.
cigar though?
Yeah, what? It's not separate, is it?
It's not an actual
apparently it
cigar.
was. Yeah.
But it wasn't an actual cigar.
It was like aluminum or something. I don't
Yeah,
know.
I mean, it's gotta
I
be-
never saw it.
They're not like, hey, for the sign, why don't we roll a big Cohiba?
Well, it had to.
Yeah.
No,
There's
it's
no
not,
way, like-
it's not a mold. It's not like.
Hold on, I'm looking at
This
this Pep
sounds like
sign. I'm looking at Pep Boy
sounds like a
sign.
fake drunk story. It's
I
like we
see it.
stole the cigar out of his
I've
mouth.
seen the
I'm
Indian.
gonna tell
I
you
never
right now.
saw the cigar.
He goes,
so-
I'm gonna tell you right now, I had sex with 2 of the Pep Boys. Pep Boy
And this
sign.
also isn't my friend, so I'm going on his word because he was a fucking lunatic.
Dude.
Like that's a great story.
That's like if you said you could take the guy's glasses off too.
No,
It's like,
that
there's
was
no
a
way.
part of the mold. This apparently was inside
A separate thing
separate
that sticks out, a
insert
3D one.
inside the.
Was
yeah.
there a cigar on like one of these guys? Because I'm not seeing though where
Just
the,
look it up because I'm very upset that this is on the airwaves. We'll cut this and I'll give my brother a fucking
Edit, or like-
scolding. I'm like, yeah, I was kidding, dude.
And then
I
what's
was
funny
totally
though is
kidding.
with
Like,
your
I don't see a cigar in there.
Yeah, with
yeah,
your-
no, because my friend stole it. It's like,
At all.
no, yeah.
So it's Manny. Manny from Pep Boys is the one with the cigar.
All right, we're getting there, dude. I'll text him right now.
What's funny is this. He
Hold
can
on,
have.
hold
He
on.
could
You know
also.
what? Fuck it. I'm calling him.
He could also have such brother energy where he's like, "Yeah, I lied to you.
Yeah. There's so many of those.
Get the fuck over
that
it."
you
I
have to
actually
get
can't call
past
him 'cause
as
he's too
a
nuts.
younger brother.
Don't worry, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it all out.
I'll post it. I'll post
like,
the,
why is
the
this guy blue?
screenshot.
You'll edit it in.
confirmation or not. No, I'll
Okay.
just put it on Instagram, Twitter.
Yeah, that's always fun because was it your older brother or little brother?
Oldest. I'm the youngest.
You-
It was the middle. It was the oldest brother.
So the oldest brother, so he could just tell you stories. and
He's
you'd be
no,
like,
he's a wild boy, dude. The Indian's on his back deck. It's
Yeah.
got fucking. It still has cracks and shit in it because you're just not supposed to keep it outdoors. You're supposed to keep it
Right,
outdoors.
yeah, it's just
Yeah,
take
it's
care
free.
of
It's
the
for
wood.
like cigar places. It's supposed to be in a humidifier.
I think he just got racist after they played the Redskins. They're like, get out the fucking.
Get it out of the house.
Yeah, I don't want to see it, honey.
And ever since then, he's been cursed and getting thinner and thinner.
Dude, those videos on YouTube get me every time. I can lose 4 or 5 hours.
What?
Like when they're just like someone takes a block of wood and puts it in one of those like spinners and
Yeah.
they just like carve it.
Yeah.
You ever
So
been to
make it
the
like railings?
Have you ever been to the Reddit oddly satisfying?
Yes.
It's very fun.
Yes.
Because it's
I don't
just
fuck
them
with
like
Reddit, dude.
Well, yeah, you don't have to go
I
look
try
up
not-
for
I try not
yourself
to,
though.
yeah, I don't-
Every comic says that, including myself.
Yeah.
And then you don't realize
I don't even know how it works.
You're a narcissist. You could just look up anything.
Right,
I looked
right.
up. I found
Why not just do that on regular Google?
because Reddit's specific. Reddit's like it's so zeroed in on a specific thing. Like I play that online game Friday the 13th.
Okay.
And I was like, how can I start with a pocket knife? And you go to Reddit and you can look it up.
Right.
Like right there.
Oh.
Because like Friday the 13th, the game has a subreddit.
I can't believe this is the first time I ever asked this, but that's really what Reddit does.
That's what it's for.
Yeah, it's like the whole internet.
Jesus
you know?
Christ.
It'd be
It's
like,
like
I don't
all
go
the internet
on-
coming
gonna
together
get
in one
buried
place.
in this.
It's a mall. But
Yeah.
you can like go to like oddly satisfying. You can go to like made me smile.
What about porn?
shower
They got
thoughts,
porn?
like all this.
I'm sure.
Yeah, tons of porn.
Don't give me that shit.
Gerben exclusively watches porn on Reddit.
Because
Yeah.
of how specific
Yeah.
you can get?
I've never watched porn on Reddit.
Yeah,
Awesome. Take it easy,
He
Canary.
swears by it. Yeah, I mean he gets into crazy. So he spent a while just watching girls just milk their tits and drink it. I think.
What?
You get into some weird
Dude,
stuff.
stop
Yeah, you know I'm
airing his
into
laundry.
Ukrainian
No, he's-
twins that are stuck together. You're like, well,
Reddit's
maybe not
got a
that.
lot of that.
Reddit. That's the thing about Reddit. It can go too hard. You're like, calm
Yeah.
down.
Yeah, they'll
But
drag you.
There's
into
fun
them.
subreddits.
Yeah. Like accidental stuff too? Like, is there any like because I'm into like accidents and
Oh
murder.
yeah. Oh yeah, buddy.
Dude,
accidents.
I feel like that's its core business.
Yeah.
It's accidents.
Maiming, death,
yes, dude,
and shit talking.
Yeah.
Those are the three pillars of Reddit.
Because the site I go to, you can't really search like dudes getting hit by trains. Like you have to go through.
I'm sure there's probably. I wouldn't be surprised if there was a subreddit called "Hit by a Train."
Yes.
Let's look it up.
It's probably like best gore.
Yeah, or like accidents. I bet there's a subreddit for accidents.
There was a subreddit. There's subreddit. I think there's a subreddit called Heavy Seas, which is just boats and big waves.
Oh yeah, dude. There's.
I think we're on different fucking wavelengths.
You can check out accidents. You can check out accidents in Africa.
Train.
Yeah.
What about train?
Yeah. What country you want the accident in?
I mean, dude. Train accidents.
Yeah, this is people like their car stalls on the train.
Oh, there's trains. There's tank porn. Crazy fucking videos.
Yes,
Yeah, dude. I follow.
I'm big into jumpers and dudes getting hit by trains.
I follow battleship porn.
What's
Really?
that? They like
Just sick battleships.
Oh, I thought they were like decommissioned and then they fucked them. They're like, oh god, I watched them really give it to the USS Arizona.
Yeah, it'll be like HMS Mary.
Oh my god.
1945.
Oh, watch him fuck the Eisenhower.
Yeah, that's got to be somewhere.
I mean, you should add sans the fucking after saying I'm into battleship porn.
Yeah.
Open the bay doors.
Let me just see the cabin. I just want to look at the cabin.
Ooh, is that where the captain sleeps? Are those the quarters? Ooh.
Oh, I do.
I've
love
never
that.
been on a battleship. I'd like to be on a battleship.
I haven't either.
That's
I want
like
to go
a
on a
bucket list
submarine.
thing.
Submarine would be fucking awesome.
Yeah, submarines.
You ever do
sick.
you ever perform on a ship that had to go out for like a week or whatever?
I did the Impractical Jokers cruise, but
Oh,
that's
yeah.
it. That's
What
the
was
only-
that like?
It was fun because it was all our friends.
Yeah.
But the shows were all right.
Yeah.
It was a cruise.
Yeah.
And that was a good cruise because they were all comedy fans.
Yeah.
So they like.
I kind of
do
judge adults that go on cruises. I think it's disgusting.
I mean, yeah, I'm not a cruise fan.
Yeah.
That would be the only cruise I ever went on. I like after it, like Jay will do like metal cruises, and he does like a couple other ones, and he was like, "How much did you love it?" And I was like, "Did not." At all.
Oh my god, it's
I
a
was
fucking
very
hell.
ready
Do
to
you
come
like-
home.
Do you like big boats?
I'm all right about it. I don't know. Do you like big
Dude,
boats?
yeah,
Why'd you say
don't
it
get
like
him
that?
started on
Dude,
boats.
I love big boats.
You love big boats,
He loves
I love
boats,
big
dude.
and I get shit for loving tits. What's wrong with you?
Dude, as soon as he
I
said
get shit for loving big tits. He's over here going like, "I love big boats."
Dude, we
his
were in
legs start
Florida.
swinging, he's
Yeah.
like, "You like big boats?"
We were in Florida, and
He goes, and then the boat, and they the way they dock the boat is they have to anchor it, and you're like, "Damn, dude, O'Connor goes straight fucking."
Santino and I were in Florida having lunch, and I had this view of just all the cruise ships and shit coming out of this like harbor.
coming
And
in your
he was
pants.
trying to talk to me. And every 10 minutes, I'd have to just be like, "Wait, what?"
Yeah. He said, "God damn it!"
What the fuck?
Santino's like, "Is it's happening again?" And Chris is just sit there mid bite. He's just enamored.
Well,
maybe that's your autistic thing.
It would come out of the
Yeah.
harbor,
Audi, dude.
and he'd be
He's
like,
an Audi. For sure.
Audi, 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 Audi. He's like, just looking at a boat. Give me that Audi, 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 Audi.
Well, it would come out of the harbor. It would come out of the harbor.
Just pulls out a Rubik's Cube.
Santino goes, "I was telling you about the tour." He's like, "This is finished."
He's just plucking a tennis ball.
Dude, I cannot do Rubik's Cubes.
What got you into boats?
He's from
I
Connecticut, so
That guy-
all his
no.
wealthy friends have boats.
No.
Did a lot of your friends have boats?
No. One friend had a boat. I never really got to go out on boats.
What is it about it? Because I'm not shitting on you. I genuinely want to know like what gets its hooks into you about big
I just
boats.
can't believe how big they are. And they float. And then
Are you fucking? Do you?
And there's the funniest answer I've ever heard. That would be the most genuine, funniest answer I've ever heard to a question. He goes, "They're just so big. I just like it because they're just so
Imagine,
big."
dude.
You were really geeked out.
I like humans
Oh my god, dude, that made me
conquering the earth. That's what
All
I
right.
like. So I like when I like watching big boats in heavy seas.
Yeah,
I want
dude, big boats in heavy seas.
I want to see Mother
Really
Nature give a boat everything it's
Oh, is that all you got? You fucking slut. You fucking knock me with your waves.
and I want to see the boat just handle it.
Oh, you
dude.
stupid bitch. I don't care if the tide's coming in or out.
fuck?
Oh my god, dude, you love a big boat,
dude.
I love watching a boat just take a pounding out of it. Oh, you got, dude, lock it in.
Holy fuck!
So there was a video once where like they flew a weather plane into a hurricane. I was like, let's go, dude.
Fire it up.
You know what though, dude? Like talking about your weird shit you love to watch. I get that because I love watching, and I've said this on the bonfire before, but I love watching videos of people shaving dreadlocks off. Like they have like super long thick hair, and watching them take it off in one of those like time lapse videos, and then they're like, because there's something about that that you're like,
dude,
I don't know what it is. It's like the way people love pimple popping videos.
Yeah.
I can't watch pimple popping videos, but like a guy shaving his beard off and then being, and I'm like, oh, it must be. I grew this just so I could shave it off.
Yes, dude. Do you ever?
That's the only reason where I'm like, I'm so excited for Wednesday. I'm gonna cut it into a weird Fu Manchu. Go to the bonfire.
I know what else you're gonna cut it into,
Oh,
dude.
yeah,
And don't you
everything.
fucking lie to me.
Everyone's got to hit it once.
You got to hit it once.
You got
Then you go,
yourself.
Okay.
Yeah, dude. I get it going good, dude.
Every white guy goes, all right, I see what he's going for.
I see flies
Oh, damn, dude.
it gets good.
Yeah, dude. I'm excited for just to take out the chin.
Oh, it's the best feeling in the world.
I'm gonna take out the
It's
chin.
so dense in there.
Yeah, I want to take it out and then just have the smooth chin. and
You
then
can do
this.
anything because you got the voice, you got the look, the height. You got it all. You could do anything. You
got it all, man.
Did you ever grow your hair out really long?
Yeah,
And then
I
when
can't do it. It's weird. It gets all weird.
Yeah.
It doesn't grow nice. It like gets
Those days-
curly in parts and then it gets fucked up.
It really accentuates my baldingness.
You're
like,
like,
when
oh,
it gets
okay.
long, it's
When you get older and grow your hair out long, you're like, oh, so we're thin. My hair's just thin.
But dude, I remember because I always loved getting my head touched. Like I like lice
shampoo?
checks. Lice. Do you ever have lice checks in school?
No,
dude.
We every once a month. Once a month.
Connecticut, they have that shit.
Jesus.
Once a month.
Talking about water sprinklers, are you getting your check for lice?
Once a month, parents would come in and they'd go through the room and they'd check your scalp for lice. And it was
now
Once a
I've heard
month.
of that happening when there is a lice outbreak.
Well, it was going through the school. I think,
Damn,
quite
dude,
a
you
bit.
lived in a licey part of Connecticut.
Dude, this makes sense.
So it was the best when concerned moms would come in because they give you a really thorough.
Yeah,
going
this
over-
does
and
sound
it was
like a subreddit.
Just the middle,
Concerned
the middle of
moms
the day,
checking for lice.
The middle of the day, just touching your head. It was the worst was when like some fucking dad came in and give a
Oh,
shit.
yeah,
You just,
you're not a homo.
You just go like this and move on and be like, "Fuck, I gotta wait another month."
But then, do you remember which mom did it the best? Where you were like, okay, get
Oh
in
yeah,
there.
Mrs. Bennett.
Mrs. Bennett?
Mrs. Bennett, get in here,
Mrs.
Mrs. Bennett.
Get those claws in here. Yeah, I always liked when I'd get my hair cut and, I went to a
when it's
barber
long,
for the
though.
longest time and then they wash your hair and you're like, oh,
dude.
it's this.
Chrissy
when
Del
it's
Franco
long,
used
when
to
it's-
wash my hair. She had, I don't know if they were real or Lee press-ons, but she was so fucking hot. She's my first babysitter too, so I was already obsessed. And then she opened her own salon, and she used to dig her claws in the back of my fucking head.
Yeah, and you're
and
like-
she would take a long time on the shampoo.
Yeah.
And that was like
A little extra. Spend a little time.
I'm just gonna have to
when
go
your
home. And I
hair-
was like 16, so I'm beating off towards as soon as I get home.
God, I'm surprised you didn't come in your pants while she
It was
doing that.
well, you got a cape on, so
Yeah,
I
but
was,
you're
I was
like,
doing one of these. Dude. I was in a full ball.
Oh, yeah, she's like,
Wait until
you don't need a cannonball, Tommy. And you're
Yeah.
like, I'm a
I'm
cannonball.
just getting a stretch.
If not for the mandatory drying period, I would have to stand up and it would just be a
Oh,
tent.
my God, dude.
Just a fucking tent out front of my cape.
Yeah, you're like, hey, it's just fucking Vidal Sassoon and it's just poking.
I'm carrying it like an Amish dress all the way back to the chair.
Curtsying. Thank you for the wash.
Hello, Ronaldo.
Thank you. I'll be over the chair.
Just hiding a kid boner because I got scratched.
Yeah, but long hair getting your hair.
Oh,
washed.
I love going in because it's like, oh, this is gonna take so long.
Yeah.
There's so much.
Oh, see, my
They
favorite
pull
thing.
it and they snip it.
I
It's
was always waiting for the cut. One time, I grew my hair out for like 4 months.
Yeah.
Because I didn't realize I was getting bad haircuts. They don't tell guys when you get bad haircuts.
yeah.
You just get a haircut and someone goes, "Oh, you got a haircut," and then your hair grows back, and everyone's like, "Oh, nice."
Yeah.
I didn't realize that like you can get a good haircut where you get like your head shaped.
Oh,
Yeah.
and,
yeah.
like everything looks right.
Yeah, look at Kelsey.
So like he's like, oh shit,
Oh,
it's
shit.
lined up. So season 2 of Billions, this woman that was doing hair and
Congrats,
makeup.
by the way.
Thank you.
We don't talk about good shit here.
Yeah,
Tell us
you're
about
right.
your constipation.
Yeah, so this is I had to force it out. It was rock poops. It was tragic. But my friend Sarah, who did hair and makeup, she was like, "Who cuts your fucking hair?" And I was like, oh, my other friend. And she's like, she does a terrible job.
Yeah.
Can I cut your hair?
Yeah.
And I cut my hair, and she like shaped it. And it was
Yeah.
the first time I got a haircut where people were like, you look great.
Yeah.
And you're
Yeah.
like, oh. Well, then in between seasons, because I was just getting my haircut while we were filming, which is 6 months out of the year, for another 6 months, so I just grew my hair out, and it got like long. And she lives upstate, and she's like, you can drive up here, and I'll cut your hair. And I was like, I had a car. I was like, yeah, fuck it, I'll do it.
Yes.
Went up there. There's nothing better than having too long of hair.
To a perfect
Yes.
haircut.
And then having it cut short. I didn't realize when you have super long hair and your hair gets cut short, your hair doesn't know how to handle it because it's used to holding on to all that weight. So your
Curls
hair
up?
is like, so it looks like it's smaller, and then the next 3 days it looks like it grows.
Shut the fuck up.
She's like, your
like
hair
a plant needing
Yeah.
water?
She was like, your hair's gonna look super short right now. She's like, tomorrow and the next day it's gonna look fine. She's like, your hair is just used to holding on to all that.
Now this is better than boats.
I appreciate those types of comments.
That's unreal.
also getting your haircut upstate. Were you on a farm?
It was that, yeah, it was just like in a weird house. Oh, it was just in like this like weird room. And
That's
she just
the best.
Cut it, and then like the amount of hair when I stood up from the chair, I was like, holy shit,
Dude, I think
But
one
then
of-
you get in a shower and you're like,
Well, I think one of the sexiest moments in cinema history is when John Travolta gets his haircut in Phenomenon.
you know that movie's about a brain tumor, right? Okay, but you want that, don't you?
But dude,
you want like
he's just like they're on a farm. He's looking out. It's just like rolling golden wheat fields.
Is that what you want? You want that?
Yeah.
For
And
your
just
life.
a hot babe who loves him.
Isn't it
cutting
Andy
his hair.
McDowell?
Yeah, it's someone like that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's Andy McDowell just cutting his hair.
Dude, you're a fucking
It's
wild boy.
fucking incredible.
Dude, I love. You need a big boat and a woman to cut your hair
That's
while
it.
you look at it.
That's it. Right now, I'm the woman cutting his hair.
Dude.
You cut his hair?
Yeah.
If a woman could cut my hair centrally in heavy seas,
Damn, dude. This actually your wedding.
Everything's rocking.
Your wedding's the one the only one I truly want to go to. 'Cause I know it'll be on a giant fucking boat. Flight
The
from Mother
invitation's
Nature.
gonna be a big boat.
You gotta sign a waiver just in
Yeah.
case the hailstorm hits.
Dude, that's so awesome. We're gonna be in international waters, so you guys have to sign.
Everyone's throwing up all over the buffet.
So Chris, I can't do this again. He goes, guys, it's time for our haircut. Everyone's like, I don't want my haircut. I don't want my fucking haircut.
everyone gets Dramamine in their gift bag.
Oh, cool, dude. My dog hates cars. She fucking hates cars, and we've been driving her around a lot because Katie's had to go to Connecticut for work, so we've been driving her around. So we read you can give dogs Dramamine.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Right? So we're like, awesome. So we gave our dog Dramamine. Nothing. She was scared the whole time still. Just
Yeah.
like, but she was like this. She was like, fuck! Fuck! So then we're driving back from Boston from Katie's parents' house. We're like, well, we'll give her 2 Dramamines. So we give her 2 Dramamines, and she's like, the whole time, just like,
It's just mushrooms
Dude,
for a dog, right?
like Katie will put her hand out. Like, Myrtle, you all right? And Myrtle's like, then she'll move her hand. She'll be like, dude, it's so funny. She will not go down. She will not. We can't give her any more because we're like, we're not going to kill her.
Yeah.
But then she gets home and she's like, she's just out. She gets home when she's finally home. She's like, we're on land.
Yeah.
We're stop moving.
Wake me up in 3 days.
Dude, just this big fat sack of meat sleeping.
Cars have to be an absolute nightmare for dogs. I can't believe any
Unless
dog...
they get into it. Because I think my dog growing up, we put him in the car all the time, so he fucking loved it.
Yeah.
You'd say, go bye-bye, and he'd be like, ah. He'd like make that dog noise, you know? And they're like, what the fuck?
Dude, please tell me you're not fucking
I'm so scared, I want to get into a fucking car. And then now we're like, Myrtle, and she's like, what the fuck? She's like, no. Because we waited almost like 7 months before we took her in a car, 8 months. And she was like, yo, the shit's moving.
Yeah,
she threw up.
You're walking around the street, you walk by a car that looks like yours.
She's like,
it goes like
the
far
fuck?
away from it.
Dude,
Yeah.
we put her in a kennel. We like had her kennel, and we were driving out to Long Island, and we were like, "This is fine." Kennel's in the back seat. We had the seats down. You know, kennel was right there. You put your finger through or whatever. We're driving, and we're in the city. We're on 33rd Street in like Park, and we're like going east. We're like 32nd Street, and Katie goes, "Uh-oh," and I go, "What?" And she goes, "Look at Myrtle," and I look back, and my dog's like. There we go, Myrtle, and she goes, just everywhere. We're like, oh god damn it, dude! Because I'm only used to dogs that are like, this fucking rules. She's like, no.
Roll down the window. Roll down the window.
Dude, I had to get out and fucking take the mat out, and we had to hold. Oh, it was fucking brutal.
All right, let's go to the page, boys. Damn.
Okay.
Thank you.
What are you guys doing?
We're gonna switch over to the Patreon. He's got to pee.
Oh, go to the page. I was like, what happened? Oh, we were talking about boats.
Done with my story.
but guys, we're talking about boats, big boats.
This might be one of the first morning podcasts I've ever done in my life.
I fucking hate it.
It was tough.
Real Ass Podcast is the one.
Dude.
That's the hellish.
Yes.
What time does that one start?
Starts at 11.
But you got to get up the same time we did.
Yeah.
At 9, travel a fucking hour and a half.
Just to listen to fucking Lewis rant. the first 20 minutes is Lewis ranting.
Yeah.
Because he's jacked up. He's ready to go.
Is he an early riser?
Yeah, he's got a kid.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, okay.
Any early podcast, you're on a kid's schedule.
And
they always have children.
He doesn't get hammered like that very often. He doesn't. So he can wake up. He wakes up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's just going, and you got to sit there like, Jesus Christ. He's calling people. He's like, this fucking piece of shit. You're just sitting there like, I don't want to be a clip of me trashing some fucking guy I don't know. And then he'll be like, what are you, a pussy? Trash him. Like, all right, I'll trash him.
Mark Random or whatever.
Dude, I'll go 4 hours without saying a word to anyone but a barista. So the thought of like going to someone's podcast and just like, yeah, try and be funny. It's like, I don't care about fucking anything right now.
Yeah.
I'm going to shut this door.
You knocked on the door. You woke me up. I was in the middle of giving a speech. I was giving a speech about why North Korea likes nuclear weapons. I have no idea why I was talking about that.
To yourself? You were giving a speech
It
to
was
the
dreaming.
room?
I was giving a speech. I was on a hillside. Is that
where the bodies are?
Might have been
that
close.
hill? I know that hill.
Close.
You fucking weirdo.
It was.
They were coming out of the side, right? Is that the old dream story?
He's got a hill. He's got a hill in his dreams where he's got bodies hidden.
Yeah.
And it just shows up in his dreams. In the middle of random dreams. He'll be like, oh shit, there's that hill. He'll be like, I'm having a good fuck, I forgot all the bodies are in that hill.
Yeah, dude. That's scary. We were on a hill. It was me. Everyone was in like a class. We were all sitting Indian style, like little kids, and they were asking like, "Why do you think North Korea loves? Should we blow North Korea up?" And I was like,
"Just you go with?"
I was like, "Yeah, I mean, I don't think they're gonna stop with this whole nuclear weapons thing."
So you're like, time to kill them?
I started talking about it. I woke as I was in the shower thinking about it. Everything I was saying was making absolutely no sense. It was like, I've watched a lot of their anime, which I haven't. That was part of my speech.
It's funny that's America's foreign policy. It's like, we're like a cop with a gun on a guy, and we're like, don't pick that gun up.
Yeah.
Don't do it.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to shoot you. And they're like, I got to do it.
Dude, it's Korea's suicide by cop.
Yeah. And they can't. It's not a gun. They're picking up like a fucking Nerf gun. Nothing they have works.
Yeah.
It's got like no.
We're going to blow them up and be like,
missing all
oh,
the
fuck,
parts.
nothing they had worked.
It is scary, dude. I'm fucking dumb as shit with that stuff, though.
What?
You don't have to worry about them.
I know, but
no one has to worry about
the way they portray it. You're like, well, they are close to Alaska. Dude, if I hear one headline like
Take
that,
Alaska, dude.
Dude, I know.
Somebody nuke Alaska.
I'm just
see
saying.
if it fucking puts me into any. Dude, it's not gonna change my mood.
Dude, it would be funny if Alaska got nuked. People would be more upset about the animals dying than the people there, for sure.
I just mean I'm the guy the fear mongering media goes after.
Yeah.
Because then I'll just spew that to everybody I see that day. I'm like, well, yeah, they can easily hit a button.
Yeah,
they can hit a button. I spent 2 weeks straight going, they can hit a button. With no facts to
This guy's
back
a
it up.
fucking madman.
Yeah. And then they would say logistically how it's impossible, and I'm like, well, you never know, and I just back out of the conversation.
Yeah.
It'd be funny if they hit Alaska.
They would.
If they're like, now, the death of America. They hit Alaska. We're like,
Anchorage?
You're in trouble. You're in big trouble for that.
Can't visit Anchorage anymore?
Yeah, I just...
What is up in Alaska? It's just mining, right? Are they just mining stuff?
Well, oil. Hopefully we can get more oil.
Yeah.
The dumb Democrats get the fuck out of the way. That way we're not beholden to Russia like we are right now.
Canada's got a bunch of stuff.
I like the
there,
inflation going on, though.
What? Oh, God. How far are we?
Yeah, here we go.
How far are we in?
You want to talk Alaska? Natural resources? Let's talk about not drilling it.
Yeah, I don't think we should drill it.
No? You want to rely on Russia?
Yeah. I think Musk is going to save us.
Let's rely on Russia and Saudi Arabia.
No, Musk is going to make a bigger, better battery. A smaller, better battery.
I think he just suggested drilling up there.
God damn it.
I'm fairly certain he publicly was
God
like,
damn
look,
it.
I'm trying to get off oil, but we need to drill. Yeah.
No, we gotta. I'm for electric cars. I hope Elon Musk does well.
Don't we have to mine those batteries out of like?
Yeah, we get those from
child
China.
slaves?
From China.
Yeah.
Yeah. Lithium ion. I think all of it comes from China. We're gonna come up with a way to make that.
I was baffled, like boat
Just
gas
make-
wasn't that much more expensive than car gas.
yeah.
His brother
I
pulled up.
agree.
He's like, "We got to fill up," and I was like, "Jesus!" Like I was like,
I thought
looked
it
at my
was
pockets. I was like,
$500.
dude, I've been on your boat for 4 hours. I got like $5 on me. It's got
to
it was
gas to a dock. That means it's got to be an extra $4 a gallon.
Yeah.
It was $5 a gallon. It was like, I mean, it's still
$5.50 or
crazy.
something like that. You put 150 gallons in,
but not that bad. Yeah,
right? 150 was like $500.
No. He only put in 30. I think
Sorry, $30. Where did we land on?
I don't know.
What did he spend that
Look,
day?
we're trying to figure out how to be funny in the morning. All right.
Sorry, the podcast. By the way, it's my fault. The podcast is late. Matt couldn't. We had to do a podcast yesterday. We did it at Louie's house, so we had to borrow the equipment here because Matt couldn't make it up. His lady had some pregnancy stuff going on.
Yeah.
And so we had to take this equipment, bring it to Louie's house. I thought we'd be back by 6, 7 at the latest. Man, that guy can talk. Holy shit.
10 o'clock.
We got done. It was 5 hours.
Dude.
Yeah.
5 hours, dude.
That's a fucking potty break beyond belief for me. I'm diapered up.
This is when I
would have had a fucking. I would have had
we did
a
2
pail of
hours.
sandwiches.
2 hours. Yeah, the first one was 2 hours. And then I was like, all right, we got to switch over to the Patreon. And he was like, no, what's a Patreon? Don't do that. I was like, all right, well, this is free. I had to do ad reads in front of him. I couldn't read.
No.
I couldn't read. And
Wait, your ads are you read them? You don't
yeah,
put them on there?
They email me. Dude,
I can't think of anything more painful
It
than
was-
reading ads.
I
in
thought you had an
photos.
option to just throw them on the
we could have at the
visual
end.
and audio.
What do you mean?
Like, don't they place the ads, insert them for you as an option? That's
no,
what
they
said to me.
send you ad reads.
Oh, okay.
And you just read
All
them.
right.
But we could have done them after.
Yeah.
And just inserted them in. But I was like, that's the end of the pod. Here, I'll read these ads.
Yeah.
And this is the first time the ad reads ever tried to include jokes the way we talk.
Oh, no.
So it was like.
Did you know that, or you just
No, I've never
didn't
seen it. It's
pre-read?
the first time I looked at them. And it was like, are you ready for the Wiki Wild weed whacker from Maine? And I was like, God fucking damn it. And then I couldn't read.
Yeah.
I started like stuttering and shit, and he was
Yes.
sitting at his desk like, Jesus. And then he got up and left. And I had to continue to read.
Yeah, that's the best case scenario.
Did he
It was
shake
bad.
his head and leave?
Yeah, he was like, and you doing ad reads? You're doing Patreon and ad reads? God. And I was like, oh, man, I know. We tried to not do this.
Yeah.
We were wasting money.
Dude, I remember the pressure it was on me when I read it, Compound with you.
That's impossible.
Yeah, I'm like, let's kick it over to Tom for ads. And I'm like, fuck. And it was on the teleprompter, and I was like, have you ever had trouble in bed? Shane's face is fucking right here. He's like, no, Tom, why? Go on. I'm like, oh, fuck you.
Shane and I would go piss while he did the ads.
Yeah,
That's
go
when the
piss.
rocket, all the Bud Light piss. would
That's the
come out.
best case scenario, dude. That's the best case scenario. If you fuck off and you can just settle in, get it out, it's disgusting. You feel gross, but your friends are there. It's horribly embarrassing.
But then...
And you're too scared to even try to like riff and fuck around with the ad. Yeah.
This is when I knew it was good. This is when I texted you, like, we're going to be late.
Yeah.
He was like, you guys want cheeseburgers? Yes. So he starts cooking and shit. It was like,
He
all right.
cooked them?
Yeah, he made cheeseburgers.
How were they?
Fucking delicious.
Really?
Yeah.
What do you put on it?
Just cheese, tomato, ketchup. It's a good burger. Dude.
Did you see the meat preparation?
Yeah,
But it was
yeah.
high quality meat.
Yeah, it was high quality meat.
Was it 80-20? Was it
I
just
don't know.
beef?
I don't know.
Did you do
Probably
percentage?
80-20.
You got me going now, boy.
60-48.
You just activated my day mind.
Did he gavel you out for the lunch break?
Yeah.
Do you have a nice scotch?
We take
or
a
something?
30-minute
I feel like you guys
recess?
smoke cigars and nice scotch.
No, we did have some cigarettes after, which was nice.
very
Nice after the cheeseburger cigarette, after the last podcast cigarette. Yeah. It was good, but yeah, he was just going, dude. He had all that in there. He's never done and he's never spoken publicly.
I was gonna say that.
In years, so he was just fucking ripping.
Cooped up, dude, ready to go.
Ripping.
Anybody could have stopped by.
He was ripping.
He's lucky he doesn't have a landlord. He'd be like, "Can you sit down? I want to talk to you for 3 hours about what my last week was
flying,
like."
And it was really great. It's just long. It's just great. Though.
Does he study all this shit, or is it just from his accumulating autobiographies and shit?
Yeah, he was just obsessed with it since he was a kid. So he says it in the podcast. He's like, he moved from Mexico when he was 7. This is the best part of the podcast. So hopefully you get there.
Well, we're not going to release till Wednesday, so
doesn't matter.
Yeah,
it's 5 hours. They're not even. They're not going to see it. Yeah. There's a part in this fucking Moby Dick that we recorded. This is crazy.
I hope there's a dude who only listens to podcasts while he runs and he passes out, fucking slams his head.
So he gets to a part where he moved from Mexico, and it was when Nixon, I think, was in office. So he moved from Mexico to Boston, and he was a 7-year-old Mexican kid that was like, the president is the most powerful man in the world. And he had a picture of Nixon in his room, and he loved Nixon. And then he said he had a dream about Nixon. Like he's like, it's the first dream I remember as a kid, was hearing a marching band coming down my street, me looking out the window, and it was Nixon leading a marching band to my house, to his house, and then he comes outside and Nixon gets on one knee and goes, Louis. Gives him a hug and hugs him. And he's like, I love Nixon so much. And then it was right when Watergate happened. So every night he'd come home and his parents were watching the news like, what the fuck this guy. And he's like, how's Nixon doing?
Is he naked? Yeah. I've had a similar dream with like Santa Claus. Like that.
Yeah, that was his Santa Claus. I mean, that was the most, he was from Mexico, which was like, you know, shit, it was Mexico in the 70s.
Yeah.
And then he came to America and was like, this is the best place in the world. Nixon's Santa Claus.
Yeah.
That's Santa Claus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
To have a picture of Nixon in a 7-year-old Mexican's room. He's so cool.
It's fun to think of him as a little redheaded Mexican.
Yeah, a little chubby redheaded Mexican
boy with an accent.
Yeah.
Like,
That
it's
is
such
fun.
a far...
Who introduced him to Nixon? Did he just...
He just knew. He knew the president.
He was the
At
president.
7?
Yeah, he probably had to go to school, and they're like, "Who's the president of the United States?"
Yeah, it's big out there.
Yeah, you gotta do the
Anywhere
fucking pledge, all that shit.
Yeah. I don't think I had any idea who the president was.
Yeah, you did.
Until
I always knew.
Yeah.
Your dad was probably saying shit.
Also, they were always on television. That's all he talked about was the president.
I remember being excited.
When I was 7, it was Clinton. You
Yeah,
remember
you were a big
Clinton?
Clinton fan.
No, I don't remember.
What are you, nuts?
Yeah.
I'm
I remember
serious,
OJ.
I remember when the second Bush got elected, I was kind of excited because I knew...
You were like a freshman in high school.
Yeah, dude,
what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah,
you were
yeah.
in high school.
Yeah, dude, I didn't...
Of course you remember that.
I knew who like Clinton was, but I had no idea.
Well, that's the crux of this. You knew who the president was.
No, but I didn't. I swear to God,
Chris, you want some coffee?
No, I swear to God, until probably
Plug him in, dude.
until like the Monica Lewinsky shit happened, I don't think I really.
That's a good point because
I don't remember he really like.
You're 22 years old.
You're an adult.
I don't think I really remember.
SNL covered every president every Saturday night.
I knew George. I knew the first Bush because I read a lot about the Gulf.
Remember Carrie did him on SNL like.
Yeah, but
Hold on, he's about to say he used to read a lot about the Gulf War.
yeah.
Wait.
No, but in books. Because it was like I had like World War II military stuff, and then I had like a book like just about how badly we kicked our ass.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
But I didn't like. I didn't know what he was up to outside of that.
No, of course not. But you knew the guy.
Yeah.
Louis didn't know who Nixon was. He just was like, that's the guy. That's the best guy ever. So like when I maybe the reason I knew Clinton was because my dad was going around the house all day going like, fucking piece of shit, because he lost.
Yeah. I don't remember my parents belly aching about it.
I bet they bellyached about W quite a bit.
Yeah.
Whenever it's not their guy, they're gonna bellyache.
Yeah, once the Lewinsky stuff happened and Bush v. Gore went down, there was a lot of.
I just like
that was how I got introduced to.
That's what I'm gonna do on every podcast from now on. Just presidents.
Yeah.
Just did fucking 7 hours of presidents. So now it's just presidents.
I'll do a lot of what Matt did on the first one. I'll just stare at you.
What?
I'll wait till you're done.
Yeah, what?
Yeah, I'm like, yeah, he was handsome.
Yeah.
I like that guy.
Holy shit.
He was charismatic and handsome. Other than that, who gives a fuck?
I wish we learned more about like European history in school. That was what I don't feel like we learned anything about what the hell happened with Europe.
Less of all
What are you
that.
going to teach these kids, though? Think about teaching a class. Think of the girls in your class.
Yeah.
You can be like, hey, kids, let's talk about Archduke Franz Ferdinand.
Dude, just remembering that collection of words, I failed the test. I'm like, Ferdinand Duker. Yeah, I like that guy.
He's got a hell of a fastball.
His backhand could use some work.
Yeah, dude, I wish there was more of that. Japan, I tried to watch a documentary about the samurai.
Yeah, that's fun.
Yeah. The different warring factions.
The new
in
one.
Japan.
Yeah.
The new one? Yeah, I didn't start it yet.
Yeah.
That's things you should consume when you get older and then go, oh, now it makes sense back when I was younger.
Yeah.
You shouldn't start that when you're young. You should learn like CPR and how to cook. Fucking Catholic school is dog shit, dude. Literally, I went to this day. I've only gotten through like 30 seconds of a tutorial of how to properly save someone using CPR.
Well, they change it. They have to change it all the time because no
now
one
you don't
will
have to,
ever
like-
do it in person.
Yeah, no kissing now.
Now you don't have to
Now I
kiss.
had to
No
kiss.
mouth to mouth.
That's the best part.
Just hit the sternum.
Yeah, kisses.
You told me you wouldn't give your mom.
Be like, what's he doing? Oh, we're not allowed to kiss because of COVID? Because of COVID? No, I wouldn't have. I literally was faced with CPR on my own mother.
Yeah. That
And I
story
said
fucking
no.
levels me.
I said, she's dead. I'm not going to make out with her now.
Yeah.
She's gone.
Dude, I look
Make
at
out with your
people's
mother's
mouths
clothes?
sometimes where like, and I imagine, that's my question to myself. I'm like, if they passed out right now, could I do it?
Bro.
And there isn't anyone.
Here's your mother. Think of your mother. Tongue red from wine. Purple tongue.
Yeah.
Oreos in the teeth. Black chunks
Dude,
with a
this
purple
is-
tongue.
This is also what I eat at night. So it's-
Snoring. Yeah, it's going to be you. The gummy worm. Tom?
Tom? Just a whiskey worm.
Wake up, Tom!
It's like a baited hook for you.
You're going to wake up one night and me just sucking a worm out of there.
Whatever it takes, man. Keep you alive.
Yeah.
If you don't do mouth to mouth, you have to go right in between the titties and hit the sternum, right?
Yeah.
So it's neither is fun for your mom.
Yeah. Well,
Either it's going between the
At that
titties.
point, my mom was like 60, so the tits weren't even close to the center.
Yeah, right.
Those things were,
Yeah.
they were out of the way.
Melting candles. Yeah.
But my sister was right there. So I was like, you do it. You
Did she
kiss
do
her.
it? Or she went close to see if she was breathing?
She was panicking. So here's the story. If you go,
You gotta
Tell
do
it again.
You gotta
Yeah.
do it like a baby. You
Yeah.
beat him up and hit him on the back.
I was home.
I was literally going to go, is that true?
Yeah,
See,
that's
I had
how you
some.
do babies.
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
I was home. I just got home from college, maybe. It was probably after that. I was just down in the basement playing NCAA football, killing it. And my family was out at like a wine thing.
Yeah.
Some wine. I don't know what they were doing. There's like wineries in the Appalachians. And that's where they were. And they came home fucking shit-faced. It was my sister and both my parents. And my mom came she grabbed some Oreos. She was up in the kitchen munching some Oreos. And then came running down the steps to see me. She was excited.
I love when parents snack like drunk teens.
And you know what's funny? I remember there was Oreos sitting on the island in the kitchen, which is the first thing you see when you walk in my house. So
Yeah.
I knew why she did it.
Munch
It's not like
time.
she opened the cabinet. She just walked in and was like, oh, Shane's here. Shane! Came running down the steps and midway down the steps, just left her feet, dude. Like a running back, dude, crossing the goal line, dude, just elevated for no reason. Well, I think she dropped a cookie and went to pick it up and fell forward, but she fell down the whole bottom 6 steps because there's like a landing. She fell down and there's a wall at the base of the steps.
Yeah.
So she fell head first, cracked it.
Oh, it takes like an L turn?
Yeah, the steps take an L turn and there's a wall at the bottom. And she head first into the wall, knocked out. Totally unconscious, immediately unconscious. And my sister was behind her. I was like, "Oh my God, Mom's fucking dead!" She starts screaming that my mom's dead. So I paused my game, ran over, and I was like, "Oh, she's dead."
Your dad screamed.
And my dad was upstairs. He's like, "What? What?" He was doing that thing where you lose your voice. He's like, "What? What's going on?" And my sister, who's in panic mode, is like, "Mom's dead. Call an ambulance." And I was the one person that was like, "Relax. Everybody stay calm. Everything's okay." And she was unconscious. But that's when I had to face the dilemma of I was like, we got to get her tongue. We got to get her tongue out because she was knocked out.
Get 2 spoons. Pull it out, yeah.
She was breathing like that.
Dude, that's what Nate was doing when he fucking passed out.
Snoring?
Yeah, just immediate.
Oh,
it's crazy.
Why'd he pass out?
From the train. When he jumped off the train.
Remember? He got the vapors, dude. He got hit with the vapors, dude. He's like, "Oh my Lord." He passed out because his foot hurt. He got scared.
It's understandable because the way Chris described it was very bizarre that he just blacked out from his leg hurting. He got knocked out, but I guess he got whiplashed, and then it hit him 10 minutes later. It's a bizarre.
I think he was excited. He was excited. It was scary. And he fainted.
Yeah.
You think it was just excitement?
I think his heart was just trying to catch up.
Yeah.
He jumped. Yeah.
He jumped the gun, dude.
Dude, that did. You talking about Joan going down the stairs? It reminded me of how many times as a kid I would try to run down the stairs and trip and then just jump. You know what I mean? There's no other way to save it. The amount of times that I landed at the bottom and hit the wall. Dude, in school, I crashed to the bottom of stairs.
Yeah.
All the time.
We had no, that plastic fake wood panel?
Yeah.
They covered exposed brick and rocks that was just old concrete from 100-year-old house.
Don't punch that.
Every piece of that was blasted out in the basement. Just completely destroyed from us playing football and fucking around.
Oh, yeah.
And we had a standalone toilet that used to have, a block. It used to be blocked off. So you went down there and it was just exposed brick, shitty tile that was linoleum, dude. And then a standalone,
a prison
toilet.
Yeah, just a jail toilet.
Like a South American prison toilet, standalone. And we only had two toilets. So someone was always activated.
Down there taking a shit.
In cold stone.
Oh my God, how scary that must have been.
Dark as fuck.
Turning the lights off down there must have been the scariest.
Until 12 years old, I couldn't go down the basement.
I was still scared of that.
Yeah,
still scared of that.
Yeah.
Over COVID, I spent time playing Xbox in the basement. And even then, I'd turn the lights off and...
Dude, you
gotta get the dog call.
Second gear going up there. Second gear for sure. You start imagining what that demon looks like.
Yeah. Then you run up the steps and your dad's sitting there like, what are you running? Are you
He's
afraid?
doing the same thing,
Yeah, he knows. He knows how scary the dark
ghost
is.
Of your mom's down there.
She's
trying to grab your
the best part is at the end, we had to call an ambulance. And they showed up. This is after my mom gained consciousness. They got there.
Did you pull her tongue out, or you didn't have to?
No, I think my sister may have. I was like, "You do it." I was like, "Get her." But then the ambulance was there, and they're like, "Are you all right?" And she was like, "Yeah, I'm fine. My hand hurts."
Oh my God!
Her middle finger was just over. She was like, "No, I'm fine. I'm embarrassed you guys are here, but my hand hurts." And we were all like, "Oh shit!" Even the EMT was like, "Ooh."
Take us strong.
It was bad.
It's like you fucking see any professional football player, on Monday Night Football, they put their hand up and they always have that wonky pinky.
Dude. Yeah, it's the best when those guys have to snap it back in during the game.
Yeah.
They just go to the sideline and fucking
pull it.
Yeah.
Some guys have it permanently like that. I think Edelman has that.
Yeah.
He's got two janky
I feel most football players have a permanent angle on one of their fingers.
What? That's not correctable?
I think as it heals, it moves a certain
It's
direction.
actually corrected in time. I broke my hand once and the knuckle went all the way back here. And that's
How'd you break your hand?
I punched the wall.
Yeah, I had a feeling.
Yeah.
A couple drinks, you punched the wall.
I was actually sober. That was the one saving grace, is that I was sober. So in my head, I went, you know what? There's
It was real rage.
There. It wasn't my fault. It was real rage.
What were you
gave up a
ticked
goal.
about?
I was playing goalie.
Oh, it was
gave up a goal, and I had to show them, and I got it right. I got a little uppercut to the padded wall and just broke it in the glove.
How many Rangers do you think punched the wall last night?
I'll probably.
Think they grow out of that? I bet they don't.
No.
Professional hockey players? I bet there's a couple of Rangers that went home last night and punched the wall.
But they know how to do it, right? The doctor told me, he's like, this is a boxer's fracture, but it's actually a bit of a misnomer because a real boxer would know how to throw a punch and wouldn't break his hand.
What a fucking cocksucker.
Yeah, it was a little mean to say, and the oxys were just wearing off by the time he came to reset it. So I had to, like, poop and throw up, and then the doctor finally comes in to, like, grab my terrible hand and reset it with his.
It's good. That's a good doctor being like, now look, you're going to think you're tough by the way you describe this.
Yeah.
You actually throw a punch like a girl.
Yeah.
So.
The one thing I had was, like, kind of cool, right? Like, you know, boxer's fracture. Nope. Not cool.
Did he tell you how to throw a proper punch?
Not in the moment he was resetting my hand, no. I didn't get a chance.
That's a good psychological move, though, right? Because you're trying to deactivate the pain or focus on a patient.
Focus in on their pride instead of their physical pain.
It's like a doctor giving a needle to a baby, and they're like, "Ooh." For adults, you're just like the proper way to, punch a wall. Look at me, look at me.
I farted and it's terrible.
Right now? You're a fucking scumbag.
It's so bad.
It's literally the only thing you should.
I thought it would.
Now he's puffing.
I'd sneak it by.
I deserve this. This is because I took the equipment. I deserve everything that's happening.
No, it's because I didn't eat anything and I haven't coffee.
Did you not have time to make a morning movement? Is that why?
Yeah, no, I didn't.
I sat down and gave the morning movement an attempt because I had a feeling this was coming.
Yeah.
So you got to tush it out, guys.
Farted loud.
I'm good. In and out.
Well, my last 2 farts didn't smell.
Jesus.
So I thought
that's pretty good.
Here's another thing a doctor should talk about.
Dude, the way you've been shitting. Did you change your diet?
What do you mean?
It stinks, man. Your shit's
People's dump stinks.
Yeah.
But it was particularly bad.
It's the sweetness from the IPAs.
That was a little bit of sweetness you smelled, Chris.
Tommy shits like a man.
They do.
When I was here, we were putting on a clinic. There was 2 dudes shitting hard, loud, glass.
The problem is this was your game and
Oh,
shit.
I was sitting right there.
Next to the bed.
Every time he did sit down and hit that initial, like, I was right out here through the. He'd be like, "Shut up!"
It's literally the only thing you don't want. Hearing fucking and hearing shit. Just stay
And
away.
I heard both of them.
I know, because you're right next to the fucking both of them.
I was up and I would be going till 3. Noon to 3 a.m. I was sitting right here. Any shit or fuck, I heard. I was just waiting.
Yeah, she got those headphones you used to wear at night. I saw that video I got of you the other day. I was looking for like an old video, and I saw that one.
Where you walked out?
Yeah, you're on your things. You're talking to somebody.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm sitting there. Dude, nice.
Yeah.
Oh, what the fuck? His shield's down. Tommy's just standing there.
And he goes, you gotta be
You motherfucker.
And then there's a threat. There's like a 10-minute pause. You're like, but don't forget the one I got on you.
I got a lot.
Yeah.
Every night I'd come back from doing shows, these 2 would be in the fucking piece of shit.
We got to get back on that,
dude. Yeah, we were playing with. I think you were on the road. We were playing with some of the kids the other night. Yeah, some of the bros, and like we were screaming like, "Fuck!" Said she called you or
bleep her name.
Yeah, remind her to edit that out. Your lady called you.
Sorry.
And she was like, what's going on down there? Are they all right? Should I go down there?
Oh, I think she thought you guys were fighting. She thought you guys were literally in a fist fight.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Like,
yeah.
Shut the fuck up.
It gets pretty fucking serious.
It can get there. Yeah. It can get
when you lose
a
fake life.
It can get close.
Yeah.
I've heard it.
Yeah.
I've witnessed it.
There's been a couple times we got close. I think there was like one more little push.
What? In that game?
You almost got in a fight.
Yeah.
You almost got in a fight, Chris.
What?
I heard you almost got in a fight.
With who?
Down in Nash Vegas.
Who did I almost get in a fight?
Lemaire.
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Almost blows, dude.
Lemaire and I
finally got the full report. Gardell gave me the report yesterday. If you want to talk about it,
yes,
we can
he
talk
does.
about it.
Yeah.
It's a funny, because Lemaire talks shit.
I know he. Also, he's been talking a lot of shit lately.
He'll just say things.
I noticed when he came up to do your podcast, this kid was like flying on a different level. I'm like, what happened to you? He was so sweet.
Yeah, he especially late at night. He gets Well, I guess I do too. But he was
You
like,
were 2 for 2 in fights the first 2 days. You and me got a nice one. Oh, here. You want to hear a fight, dude?
Yeah, let's do it. Oh, dude.
This is a good one.
That was on you. That one's on you.
Of course. Just like Lemaire's was on him.
No, Lemaire was, well, that was on Lemaire, yeah.
Mine's on me?
I think so.
All right,
Gentlemen,
let me.
Let's act like it's nobody's fault and tell the facts. I will determine.
Here's the way I see it.
Yeah.
All right. So we get home. We were out drinking.
This is Shane's lens.
We come home from the bar. We get back to the Airbnb. I'm like, oh fuck, what's the door code? I forget it. And he's like, 208. And I was like, no, I know that's not it. And he's like, that's it. It worked yesterday. And I was like, I know what it is. That's not it. And he's like, well, it worked yesterday. I was like, okay. And then I looked it up, and it was like 27 something.
Yeah.
So I type it in. We walk in. And he's like, well, that was it. It worked. And I was like...
Just wouldn't let it drop.
Well, then I can't let it drop either. But I was like,
right.
So that unless there's 2 codes, your code was wrong and maybe the door was just unlocked.
Yeah.
Because that code's wrong. And he's like, no, that worked. And that's it. That's and then I'm not letting that go.
That's an energy code from some other place.
Just
like he.
And then I was like, let's. Why don't you go outside? I'll lock the door.
Yeah.
See if your code works.
And if it
That'll
doesn't
be the
work,
bet.
you don't come in.
Yeah.
Yeah. You sleep out there.
And that was it. And then now, of course, I can't. And so I was like, just admit that's not the code.
Yeah.
Just say that that's not the code, and I can let this go.
Oh my God. I'm actually getting upset.
And he wouldn't say that was the code. So we'd be sitting there watching TV. 15 minutes later, in my head, I'd be like, don't say it. Don't do it. 15 minutes later, I'd be like, you can't admit you're wrong. Just say it wasn't the fucking code.
Yeah, this argument isn't about that code. It's from something else.
It's the perfect example
of
like, I have the number right here.
I've
and
had
he's
exes like this. It's like, look, just stop. And if an ex said something like that, like it's 208, it worked yesterday, I'd be like, I'm not doing this. I'm not
I can't
doing
do
this.
that.
I'm going to go over this way and just please don't say code. Don't say 2s or 0s or 8s.
But I was the one. I was the one still saying it.
Yes. But I in my mind, because we got out of the car, fucking, I'm
you're gonna find yourself on that hill one day.
I'm the last one. Nate and I are the last one out of the car.
I'm ready for this side of the story.
I'm carrying Nate in like up the front stairs, and Shane's like, "What's the code?" And I said, "Whatever, 208." And he was like, "That's not it." I was like, "Well, it worked earlier today," and he was like, "No, it's a different code." And I was like, because Gardini had said a code that was wrong earlier in the day. And that's the one that I had typed in. And like, as I'm typing it in, he was like, no, actually it's this other one. And I hit like the check mark and the door opened. Yeah. So I was like, yeah, I know, but there is like, it is, but that one worked. So that's what I was saying. That's all. And then as I don't remember
very passive retelling.
No, I don't. I was not mad about this at any point.
I wasn't mad. As soon as you were like, this is the code, and I was like, no, it's not. That should have been it.
Yeah,
and instead, it's like, no, that code works. It's like, why don't you try it?
Did you try it?
No, of course not.
Because you knew it would.
I wasn't invested in that. I wasn't invested in the fight at all. I wasn't. I was just saying that it didn't work.
It's easier to not be invested when the whole point of the problem is like, just admit that you're wrong.
Yeah.
And then you're like, no, I don't care about this.
Yeah.
And that was the worst part. That was the worst part.
Is such a psychological terrorist.
And then he kept going, just let it go.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you're the one.
Sorry.
It's on you to say, I was wrong.
Yeah, dude. It is like a girl.
And he's like, no, just let it go. You're being a psycho right now. And I'm like, I am a fucking psycho.
That's gaslighting.
Yeah,
right?
that is
Isn't that
gaslighting.
Perfect example of gaslighting.
Gaslighting.
That's gaslighting.
I at no point was I trying to put this code on anyone. I was just saying,
no, I know.
You asked for the code. I would never have said anything.
All right, tell me about Lemaire.
Yeah. So then,
yeah, I'm not gonna let the code thing go. That would be the rest of it. It'll be 5.5.
I know.
I'll be Louis. 5.5 hours. Miss my flight to England.
The codes of every president.
So the next night, we were out at whatchamacallit. We were out at Zany's all night, and I'd been talking to Gardini about like good movies. And that I liked, and we got home. This was like 3:00 in the morning. We get home. I turn on like a Woody Allen movie, and Gardini and I are sitting there watching it, enjoying ourselves. Lemaire's rolling a blunt, and he just goes,
I don't know about Gardini enjoying it.
He said he was.
That's hearsay.
Well, he said he didn't like it.
Well, I don't know. And it's a lot to put on a young man. Be like, yeah, this 24-year-old kid loved the fucking Woody Allen.
No, he didn't. I didn't say he loved
creepy Jew movie.
I didn't say he loved it. He said at the time that he was enjoying it.
Okay.
And then Lemaire starts
Chris
going,
also watches black and white movies at like 3 p.m. It's a very, that's a very odd
This
look.
was, it was, I will say this, it was dumb for me to put that movie on.
Yeah.
There was no need to watch that movie.
There you go. That's what you should do about the code.
I do. I admit the
Say
code
it
didn't
right
work.
away.
Wait.
I admit the code didn't work.
The code was wrong?
Yeah, no, it didn't work.
Okay, great.
Yeah. You can move on
But
now.
it did work earlier in the day.
I can be released. Do you think it worked because the door was already unlocked?
It must have been, but
Obviously.
I thought at the time.
Where was this? Where was this?
I know.
That's all I wanted.
This happened the night of.
That's all I wanted was you to be like, yeah, I guess it
I'll
must
tell
have
you
been
what the
unlocked.
formula is. Too many beers, old arguments, a little emotional
When you
sterile.
brought it up when you brought it up for the fourth time, I was like, I don't know. I was just saying that it worked earlier. I didn't.
And I was like, I know you just said that. That's what the point of the argument is. You just said it.
All right, so what did Lemaire
Shane,
say?
that was a master stroke. Do you see what Shane just did? He just brought up that Gardini probably didn't like the movie, and all that parlayed into Chris admitting that the code was wrong. You should be an attorney, my friend.
Thanks, bro.
Well, I admitted the code was wrong the night of.
This is one thing I regret about you and the Lemaire fight is that was the one night I didn't go out. I was like, I need to take a fucking day off. And I would have given anything. I tried to stay awake. I was watching basketball all day. And I tried to stay awake for when they came back drunk because I wanted to fight everybody.
Yeah.
I wanted everyone to come back drunk just to walk around and be like, look at you guys.
Yes.
The next morning I woke up, I was like, some guys just can't handle the road. They're like just fucking with these dudes. And I missed it. I was my room
window
was
was gone, yeah.
I missed it. The guys on the second floor could hear it because it became a screaming match.
All right. So what happened?
So
He says turn the shit off in a way.
he goes, this movie sucks. He's not even watching it. He's rolling. He's just bothering us.
Yeah, some movies you can tell by the look.
So he's like,
Wait, you're telling me a black dude rolling a blunt didn't love Woody Allen? Whoa.
Yeah. So then
Chris going, you don't know the plot. You don't know the plot.
I was like, all right, well, whatever. And then he keeps going, this movie sucks. Woody Allen sucks. And we were like, all right, man. All right. And then he starts just saying stuff. He starts like, every time there's a woman on screen, he's like, isn't she a little old for Woody Allen?
Yeah.
He fucks kid. He kept just like yell. He's like, he's not even. He just looks up to yell that.
Yeah.
And so I started.
And you've been a staunch Woody Allen defender.
Yes.
That is important.
Yeah.
It's an important key in this is Chris.
In reality?
Yeah.
What?
You defend his behaviors?
Yeah.
Yeah, he looked. Well, hold on. He looked into it, and I think I believe him.
Yeah,
you did.
Let's
get to that after the fight.
Watch the HBO Woody Allen documentary and tell me it's not insane.
Okay.
So, and Ronan Farrow and Mia Farrow are fucking lunatics.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Hollywood.
So then I'm saying shut the fuck up. Gardini also says shut the fuck up. Gardini's being like, dude, just let us watch this thing. I think he's just trying to get us both to shut the fuck up. But
yeah, they were telling me to shut up. You and me were arguing too. They were telling both of us to shut up.
Yeah. So then I'm like, what the fuck is your problem, dude? What the fuck is going on? Just shut up. And he keeps talking over it. And he starts getting mad at us because he calls us hypocrites because he was trying to support Bill Gates earlier in the night.
You gotta stop housing these people together.
Yeah, I know. This was a mistake. Guys are jumping off trains. It's a bad group.
He was like, it doesn't matter. His argument was, who cares if Bill Gates went to Epstein Island? He gave us Xbox.
Yeah. Which is a bit of his. He was literally running a fucking stand-up bit. Yeah, he went and opened for me last week and did, unless that was the first time he said it.
Maybe, yeah.
And then he was doing it on stage. I was like, oh, you were running bits in the green room?
Oh my God, during a fight?
Yeah. But even at the time, I agreed with him because I thought it was funny.
It's a funny thing to say.
Yeah. So I was like, I agree. That's totally worth it. So then I start flipping out at him. We're like, I'm not a hypocrite.
Yeah.
I agree with you. And then it just turned into like, shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up. And then he was like, I started saying crazy stuff.
I heard you were saying some pretty nasty things.
Yeah, well, he was like, He was like, I will beat your fucking ass. And I was like, bullshit, I'll beat the fucking shit out of you. And even when I said it at the time.
Lemaire is so confident.
Dude, even when I said it at the time, Lemaire was looking big.
Lemaire is strong as shit. Lemaire might have bulldogged you.
I definitely was saying this like certain that we would never come to peace.
Yeah. You were certain Russia wasn't going to go into Ukraine. You were certain.
Yeah. I was like, if this turns into
He's going to push a button.
He's going to do it, dude.
I will run to downtown Nashville. Yeah. And then I was like, yeah, fucking nobody.
Well, I heard, so this is the version Guard Dog told me.
Yeah.
Was that you started hitting the fucking, you're fucking nobody early, and then Lemaire was like, if you say that, we have to fight. And then it went into, I'll whoop your ass, I'll whoop your ass.
I think we were at, I will beat your ass.
Before you started pressing the nukes on fucking mean things to say to someone.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Because I needed, at that point,
You had to escalate.
Yeah.
Were you dragging some other shit from like earlier that night?
Dude, we had no, this was, we had a nice time.
You guys had the best time.
Yeah. Yeah.
Kings of the Green Room.
I think you guys kind of ended up, you know.
I wasn't there. They were the kings of the Green Room at the Nashville Comedy Festival.
I think you guys really ended up embracing like what Shane was putting on you, like in terms of being like the Shane, like when someone says don't act up, and you just immediately start drinking whiskey, jumping off trains, getting in fights like that because it's that impulse of like don't fucking tell me like. No, we're don't tell me to do that. Like, don't tell me not. You know?
Yeah, it bothered
They certainly acted up.
It's also like you're taking, you're bringing your friends, which is almost like you're catering to the party lifestyle without work. So you have work, and then you're taking a bunch of friends to go, this is vacation.
Yeah.
It's like, well,
I was on a show that night.
I know. No, I'm not saying just you. I'm saying like you have an Airbnb.
Yeah, but you
full of
didn't know you
dudes.
were on that show until you were already out partying.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, we met up with them in the middle of the day, and they were like, come do the show. And I was like, I might be too drunk to do that show. Because we were day drinking. And then
208!
Yeah. Then I got there, and I was like, I'm fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was proud of you guys.
Yeah, you did all the right things that you were supposed to do.
I didn't care at all, and I was so happy to be like,
If you were
I wasn't there.
If you were downstairs.
They're at the comedy festival that I'm doing a show on.
Yeah.
In the green room of other people's shows, just getting wrecked. And I, obviously I genuinely don't care, but it was fun to be like.
How was that Trans Am of a person?
Look.
Fucking Kid Rock.
Oh, that was great. It was really fun to see. As soon as you walked in the green, and first off, they all call him Bobby.
Yeah.
They're like, Bobby's here, just so you know. Bobby's gonna come in and say what's up, and then Kid Rock walks in wearing like a fur coat and a fucking Christmas light cowboy hat. It says pimp on the back of his fur coat. He's like, hey, how are you? I'm Bob. It's like, holy shit, this is crazy. Yeah, it was awesome.
Was it stitched in or was it spray painted?
Pimp was stitched into his fur coat.
Nice.
And then he was kind of killing, dude. He was doing stand-up a little on the intros, and it was like,
really?
Damn, dude, of course he's good at this.
Nice.
He was just killing. And then he would bring you out, and the best part was it was at a theater, and him and his boys just had folding chairs right stage left. They were just sitting there right behind the curtain, right next to the stage.
That's awesome.
So the crowd couldn't see them, but anytime I told a joke, you could see them like react. It was crazy.
That's awesome.
It was crazy.
Is that just your peripheral or like yeah?
And then I bailed. Yeah, so I kept telling Soda and Jay, I was like, look.
Is this during the storytelling show?
No, this is the day before. This is Kid Rock's just
extravaganza or whatever.
And I was like, if I do Trump, I'll kill. But that's cheating. I need to stick to this 15 that I wanted to do.
Yeah.
And I was like, if you see me do Trump, that's me being a pussy. And so literally 4 minutes into my material, I looked over at them and I was like, all right. I did Trump and the place was like, like dudes were going insane. Kid Rock came back out and handed me a beer. It was like, keep going.
Dude.
The place was like, I was like, dude, I'm such a bitch for that.
No, fuck that, dude.
Yeah.
That's why you work on that moment.
Yeah,
it
was crazy.
Christ.
It was crazy.
Did he hang out afterwards, or was he just like...
He was mobbed, and it sucked because he asked me to come hang out. But I had to do... I was like, I had to stay to do the comedy jam at his bar.
Yeah.
So, like, blacked out, I was singing Dragula
You sung the same song?
Yeah, that's the only one, dude. And I don't know the words. I get the first 4 in, and they're like, nah.
You should have brought him to that. That place.
He was there. He was there for it,
Oh, he
and
was?
then he left by the time I got up. But they had invited me to some, I forget the name of it. It was a weird name. Some party.
Dude, to have Kid Rock come out and be like, please don't stop.
Yeah, it was cool.
Is got to be one of the coolest
Especially they were all
things.
Kid Rock fans
Fucking-
also. So like when he came out, it was like, this guy's the best, right? They were all like, yeah.
Oh my God,
yeah,
dude.
that
Just
was
get
fucking crazy.
Crowned.
By Bob, dude. Big
Is that, I
Bob.
guess that's his first name, Bob.
Yeah, Bob. Bobby Rock. Oh, boy.
Oh.
But yeah.
Nashville was fun.
Nashville was fun, and you showed your ass.
I did. I felt bad. I think everyone was pretty fucked up. I think that saved me. Because I was like, I thought I discreetly asked for a hoodie. And then they brought out every box of every size.
This is my favorite part. Chris is in the green room handing out Nashville Comedy Festival hoodies to everybody.
No, I wasn't. I
was
did not,
so happy to get
I did
those.
not hand out. I did not hand out a single.
I heard a lot of reports that you were handing them out.
No, I was doing.
You were blacked out.
I was going through the boxes.
Blacked out.
I was going
You were
through.
drinking
What was he
whiskey.
drinking?
Whiskey at noon,
dude.
Whiskey at noon.
Him and whiskey.
Yeah.
I gotta be
Yeah.
honest, dude. This is your trigger.
Yeah. It's not
Once the
good.
whiskey comes in, he's a different
And
man.
this, bro, I've seen you hungover. That Friday show.
Oh my God.
I've never seen. So Thursday was the whiskey. I wasn't there. King of the castle. King of the green room. O'Connor, Lemaire.
Yeah.
Lemaire was getting kicked out. He kept going. It was other people's shows. He was just in the green room.
Yeah, talking up
doing
Kreischer.
cartwheels.
He was talking up Kreischer big
Okay,
time.
good.
Yeah.
Talking him up. Good.
No. Well, yeah, he was talking to him. Yeah.
Oh! I thought he was in there just like Kreischer's the best. I was like, nice, that's great.
Kreischer was like had a beer standing by the fridge. Lemaire was like, "Excuse me,"
to talk. Oh God!
And he was like, "What's it like to put that shirt back on?"
Oh God!
So what were you saying? Him Friday?
Chris was dead.
Yeah.
But
And
he
I
was,
hosted.
He was the only guy in the group that I would have host.
Yeah.
Beezer maybe, but the other guys, like, I can't have Lemaire host.
Yeah.
And then we did
He
because
did
he's
all right.
so bad at hosting. He's like, give it up for your Tommy Poe. That's how he does it. He's wearing a fucking anime T-shirt. He's fucked up, dude.
Yeah,
Lemaire's
he went to the
fucked
mall
up.
to buy an anime T-shirt.
He went to the
in
mall
middle
by
of the
himself, which, god damn, black guys love the mall.
They do.
They love just
They really do.
bird watching in the mall. But Chris, I've never seen him hungover like that. His face was dark red, his eyes were swollen shut. He was like, and I was like, I came to his bedroom. I was loving this. I was so happy.
This was like 1 o'clock in the afternoon. I was still
2, at least 3, dude. This was late. This was late. This was late. I wouldn't have gone in there at 1. I was waiting until it was like obnoxious. So at 3 p.m., I'm sitting on the other. He was in twin beds, so I was sitting on the other bed, just like, you had a big night, didn't you? And he was hungover enough to be like, no, like just no, I'm not ready for this.
Dude, I got on stage and I was shaking.
Oh man!
I went into the green room afterwards and I was like,
yeah, it was bad. It was bad.
How was
and
the
he
set?
couldn't talk.
I couldn't talk.
You bombed. You had to bomb.
He bombed on the early show.
Yeah.
Late show, you were good.
Yeah, it was
Had a
fun.
couple drinks.
Yeah. So you didn't hit the sauce a little bit before the first show?
I did. I
Started too
started
late.
hitting the sauce. Yeah, too late for the first show, and then I was like, I was fine for the second show, but then I slid right off the other edge and was just like too hammered. I started riding the bull.
Oh yeah, that was a fun night. He was riding the bull. That was fun, dude.
Yeah, I was shit faced, and then I immediately pulled the eject button.
Yeah,
I left the bull riding bar at probably like midnight.
I just went home alone.
It was a rough one.
Yeah, I was just like,
that's a good move.
I remember having a conversation with someone where they were just talking to me normal, and I was like, what? And they were like, wait, what? And I was like, fuck it, no. And I turned around and was like, what
Why
the
are you
hell
such a
was that?
dickhead?
I don't know.
It's whiskey, dude.
Yeah.
This actually didn't used to happen that frequently, but it's been very consistent. And the whiskey,
Dude,
he just
he's a
goes.
nasty little
his
fucker,
fucking, his face turns like Hardy, like he's a different fucking character.
Yeah, dude.
He gets fucking hard up on
nasty.
anything too.
Yeah,
It's like a boxer's taking too many knockouts, dude. You get a little later in life, all of a sudden his chin's in a different way.
Yeah, his chin's a little
Chuck
weaker,
Liddell,
dude.
you know, the Iceman.
Yeah, dude.
After a certain point, he's never the same. That chin goes, you know.
Yeah. You start thinking like, did he say it like that?
Is he disrespecting me right now?
Right.
It's just some fucking manager.
Yeah.
Shit like, you did great tonight. He's like, who the fuck are you?
yeah. It was that kind of conversation, and I was like, all right, grab my fucking the hoodie or whatever.
Is there
is
a person of importance that had a bad interaction with him, like a manager?
Oh, most definitely. Certainly.
No.
There was nothing but industry in that green room when you were blacked out. Although I did ask all of them because I was
dying to get some dirt.
I wanted a bad report.
Yeah.
And I'll be honest, there wasn't.
Yeah, I don't.
But
They
these
might
are the
be
same
protecting
people.
him, though.
These are the same people that like me a lot. So the whole time they're like, "No, your friends were awesome."
Right.
It's like, dude, I know it was blacked out O'Connor and Lemaire. They're not great.
Gardini was bopping around too. But
Guard Dog said he was quiet, which of course he was.
He's the sweetest boy. Even
Yeah,
if he's
he
hammered.
doesn't talk.
in the green room, I was quiet. I was.
There's no chance. You had your fucking shoes off. You were holding court.
No, I was not.
You were holding court.
No, that was at one point.
Your shoes off.
Well, no.
The green room, his toes were out. Bro.
Now, hold on.
At the Cowboy Casino, fucking Pesci had to come out beat you up.
That's got to be a 3-month layoff.
No, that was during the Barstool Sports show. There was a kid. One of their producers tried to brag that a really prominent DJ asked him for foot pics, and then I was making fun of him for that. And then another one of the producers came in and was like, "Oh yeah, I've sold foot pics." And then we got into like a foot, and I was like we were like, "I want to see this foot.
Yeah.
Show me this foot."
This is a nice foot.
I didn't. They
You
wouldn't
wanted to
take them
see-
off, and I was like, "I'll show you my foot." And what you think? And yeah, but that was early on in the night. Later on the night, I was chatting up
Feet turning
Feidelberg and
to
those
dicks.
guys. What?
Yeah.
Oh God, you're right. It was shameful. I definitely, when I was leaving Nashville, I was like, that was bad.
Yeah, you told me as soon as you got home, you were like, I don't know.
Yeah.
I feel like I left a little too much out there on the field.
You did, dude.
Yeah, I couldn't. Yeah, it was. Sometimes you can't tell whether you just drank too much and you're like, you're so viciously hungover that you're just feeling bad about yourself, or whether you're like,
Yeah, dude.
For real, I did ask. I was searching.
Yeah.
I wanted you to have fucked up, and nobody reported a fuck up.
Is there going to be a problem if we go, Zany's, we would like to come do your club?
No, the Lucy at Zany's loves Chris.
Yeah.
You guys are good.
Yeah, we did. We did it. We stayed good.
It was the one thing that was unfortunate is there was a lot of industry there, and you were so hungover that you fucked up.
Yeah.
That hurt. But yeah, who cares? Who cares? You seemed to care.
What?
You did care.
I was.
You
that
did
was
care.
whiskey. That was the
whiskey.
whiskeys.
Boy, you
that
cared.
Was before the.
And I'm not going to say the moment. I'm not going to explain the moment.
I think you told me the moment.
Oh yeah.
There was a moment.
Is this about taste?
Yes. And I was sitting. I was
yeah.
in the green room sitting across from Chris when they said it to me, and I just watched him because I knew that if I were you, that would have
fired you.
I would have gone nuts.
Yes, dude.
So right when they said
told me
it,
the scenario.
right when they said it, I was like, "Oh boy!" And he was.
Yeah.
I got up like as soon as they left. I was like, "Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that."
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So don't act like I'm an asshole. The second it's something real, I'm like, "You're good.
Yeah.
Don't worry about shit like that."
Yeah.
When it's fucking door locks and Woody Allen, I'm like, "You're a fucking dickhead."
Well, you got to select when
I
you're
gotta
going to
say,
drop.
I think if you saw the Lemaire thing, it was definitely
I know Lemaire.
Lemaire's
I
fault.
know
It
how
was
he
relentless.
acts. Lemaire likes to just say a provocative thing, and his ideas are genuinely stupid. There's no other way around this. He has bad ideas. So he'll just be like, "Here's what I was thinking." And he'll just say something to bother everybody.
Yeah.
It's the dumbest thing. He's like, Africa is going to be the most powerful continent by 2030.
Oh yeah,
And
that
you're
was
just sitting
another
there
big.
like,
That was another big fight.
you have no concept of reality. You don't know what reality is.
Yeah.
And that,
We looked at the whole continent's got like the GDP of New Jersey. That's gonna be one hell of a come up, dude.
Yeah, well, he watches fucking comic books and wrestling, so he's like, no, Wakanda's there.
Yeah,
it's like, no, it's not. It's not there.
Yeah,
that's just a direct relation to like who you're hanging out with, like your circle of friends. I imagine.
Yeah,
It's like
Nate's smart.
Yeah,
Nate, they're smart.
Yeah,
Jabriz.
I thought they're all smart.
Yeah,
for the most part.
Sean's smart.
Yeah,
well, he's just egging you on, trying to get some.
But
some
Lemaire's
action.
just saying stuff.
How'd you get that hodgepodge group together? I mean, obviously they're all angled friends of yours.
Yeah.
It's just you throw a fucking net out there and like, who wants to come?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's dangerous.
Like, who's coming?
Yeah.
But those guys all I knew would be pumped, and they're good. They're good enough. They're good at stand-up.
it was a fun group.
It was a great group. There were guys that were excited to be there, which is nice.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I just took Lemaire on the road. It's fun to watch a guy, because when I go out, I'm like, you know,
Yeah.
it's like fucking another hotel room.
Yeah.
Another fucking day of travel.
He's excited.
He's new enough. He's like, I could fly on a plane. That was fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Hotel rooms. I love hotel rooms, which is where I was a year ago.
Yeah.
I'd be like, nice. I'm on a plane. I'd listen to rap, look out the window, be like, we did it.
You said this shit yesterday to me, like, fuck, I gotta go to England tomorrow. I'm like, shut the fuck up, dude.
I'm not excited.
Yes,
I gotta
you
get on a
gotta
plane
be.
tonight to fly to fucking Europe.
That's great.
Yeah.
You're doing theaters in Europe, dude. This
Bro.
is fucking everything
but
you want.
it is what I want, and it is gonna be awesome.
Once
I
your
am
feet
excited
hit,
about it.
You're gonna be like, this is cool.
But it sucks to have to go city to city in a different country with luggage on trains.
Yeah.
That's gonna be tough. And a fucking girlfriend.
Yeah.
Come on, it's like 20-minute rides there, dude. She'll love it.
Yeah. The trains?
The trains are easy. Boom, boom, boom. It's like going.
I don't know. I've never been there.
What you going? You're doing London, and then the next one's Leeds.
I'm going to Manchester tonight.
Dude, that's a.
And then to Leeds, and then
Leeds is like
Glasgow,
Westchester, dude. It's 20 minutes away.
and then Dublin, and then London.
Oh, that's fine.
It's gonna be great.
The worst is Glasgow to Dublin. Oh no, you take a boat. It's beautiful. Are you taking a
I
boat?
think we might fly. I don't know.
Yeah, I think you fly.
It's gonna be delightful, dude.
You
See?
definitely fly.
Fucking world travel over here. Carmen Sandiego tells you to pick your head up and stop acting like a dickhead.
Don't go out at night in Glasgow, and don't let your lady out at night in Glasgow. That place is crazy.
They're
If it's
pig
a weekend,
rapists.
don't.
The Scottish are pig rapists?
They're
gonna rape my pig?
No, nights out.
My babe in the big city? They're gonna get her? Wait, why do you say that?
They get very stabby up there. It's the stab capital of Europe.
Yeah, they like stabbing.
They don't have guns, so they stab.
England stabs a
and
lot.
they love. They drink this energy alcohol drink, and they're just Scottish. They're crazy. It's all a bunch of Irish people in the poorest industrial city in Europe. It's the only place in Europe that's like pure, like actual slums, like
Yeah, I
worse
don't
than-
know. I feel like Europe's always condescending to America, and I do feel like it's actually a bigger shithole.
It can shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Europe can shut the fuck up.
Like,
Yeah. This is going to affect your ticket sales when our fans in Glasgow get a fucking.
Yeah, sorry to the
Sorry,
Scots
Tom.
too, because I'm
Sorry,
scared of
slow
those
down.
guys.
I know, I'm kidding, dude.
They can return their
I was making
tickets.
fun of me.
dude, we went to that soccer game, those soccer games. and
Oh, are
it's
you
like-
going to soccer?
I think I'm gonna go back to Chelsea Man U.
That fucking rules.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
You dreading that too?
kind of. I went already, and it was fine.
Yeah. The seats were so tight. I mean,
Yeah.
I was telling
Yeah, the
someone
seats are
that
fucking-
Shane and I had to sit like this.
Yeah, I'm
That's
too-
because the stadium's like 100 years old and it's not ready for fat
Old
people.
and
right?
They
European.
built a
Yeah.
new one. We went to Tottenham. It was brand new.
Oh, really?
True.
And it was still like.
And we were low.
It might
We were
even-
like 3 rows from the field.
Yeah,
at Tottenham.
yeah.
Is that because you're supposed to be standing most of the time
Yeah,
anyway?
you're supposed to stand and sing the whole time.
I don't know, but even if you were standing, you'd still have to like. There are so many people packed in there.
Yeah, I think that's purposeful to sell tickets, more space or less space,
Yeah.
more ticket sales, higher money, and you're gonna be standing, breathing
Yeah.
all over some fat idiot anyway.
That was right before COVID, and that dude next to us was wearing a mask, and I was like, dumbass.
You just pull tongue out.
A week later, it was like, nobody move. Oh, shit.
Do you have to test to come home like Soder?
I'm going to have to test to come home. I don't have to test to go there because England
Yeah.
rules.
Yeah.
England was the
What's
first
your-
one to be like, who cares?
What's your last city? You better plan this correctly. In case you come.
London.
London.
Oh, that's all right. That's great.
Yeah.
It's nice to round it off with a.
But then again, if I get
proper
stuck in London,
metropolitan area, yeah.
Glasgow to London's going to be a
stuck
big
in London
shift.
would be nice.
Yeah.
But We're supposed to start filming Gilly and Keeves when I get back.
I know. Is that? No, I wasn't going to talk about that.
We can film it.
Yeah.
I don't know when it's coming out. We're supposed to start filming when we
Yeah,
get back.
boy.
So that'll be good. I'll be extra bloated for the just 10 days in fucking
Fish and
England.
chips.
Come back
Yeah.
just
fondue.
That's the best part about like looking back at old stuff you done. You can almost remember the night you got fucked up.
Yeah, you can
like
see a
before
trip.
the taping.
Bro.
Yeah, like there's things John and I done, and I'm like, I remember being in fucking know the Irish pub till like 4, and then going, yeah, we have to film in like 3 hours.
Uncle Daycare. I was supposed to not be a fucking mentally handicapped man.
Yeah, I know.
I was supposed to talk.
Yeah.
I was so hungover that I was like, I'll just be like a deaf. Let me just be a mute.
We were all trying to figure out our costumes like day of, and you were laying in the parking lot. He wasn't even under a car. He was just staring into the sun. And I was like, "Can somebody go check on him?" Because I'm not walking all the way over there. I got boots on. I'm sweating my dick off.
Yeah, it was a rough one.
It's either 35 degrees or 95.
Yeah, there's
every
no in
time we
between.
film. It's a nightmare.
ISIS Toyota, I was freezing.
Yeah.
You can see it at the end. My face is like rosy.
Yeah.
It was freezing.
Yeah, you can't tell in like the way you're acting. and stuff. Everything we've ever done that was freezing. It's like, dude, I remember how being so cold.
It
in
takes
that
so
moment.
fucking long.
Yeah. Well,
that's gonna be a tough couple days here.
Right, but
Coming
it's
back
good
from
weather.
that,
It's good
and
weather.
then yeah, it is gonna be nice.
Do you have a couple days in London before you come home?
Yeah,
Well,
two,
then just
and
relax.
then a day off before we start filming.
Yeah, get some Woody Allen videos.
I can't wait to watch Woody Allen.
Stay in.
Yeah, watch some Woody Allen.
Watch
Yeah.
some old pervert.
That is another thing. Like in between shows, I'm gonna want to stay in.
Yeah.
I'm gonna want to take it, just lay down.
Well, she's got to go.
And she's gonna be like, "Let's go look at stuff."
Yeah.
And it's gonna be like, "Okay."
Let's go to the page, and I want to talk
Yeah.
about
Okay.
Woody Allen.
All right, yeah.
I want to
Let's
dive
do it.
into that.
Yeah.
And you're gonna have a great time.
I know.
Welcome to another exciting edition of Are You Garbage? The show where you find out if your favorite comedians are classy individuals or absolute trash. Now, here are your hosts, Kevin Ryan and H. Foley.
Hey, everybody out there, and welcome back to everybody's favorite new podcast. This is Are You Garbage? It's a little show we sit down with your favorite comedian, and we find out if they grew up to be classy, or if they're just a big old piece of trash. I'm your host, H. Foley, coming at you on a beautiful day. We're down here at Aunt Tootie's basement. She's upstairs, glued to the television, watching the UFO hearing.
Okay.
Yeah, she says she hooked up with an alien a couple of years ago. My co-host is coming at you from right next to me. I got him.
That's the first time you ever got a guest, I think.
I can imagine it. I saw her. She was pretty engrossed up
It
there.
was just a guy from Sweden. He's just, I pushed it. There we go.
pushed it.
I'm back, baby. Back to stinking. My co-host, as I said, at 2-4, is the CEO, the founder of Are You Garbage. He's an
Okay.
international businessman, not to be trifled in the boardroom or the boudoir. Give it up for KJ, Kevin James Ryan.
What's up, everybody? You got
Fresh
my
haircut.
You got my number today, big man.
Kid's
What's
got
up,
the giggles.
everybody? Thanks for tuning in. As always, make sure you rate, review, subscribe on iTunes. Full video available on YouTube. As you know, those numbers are
Through the roof.
cooking. Then the greatest website of all time, patreon.com/areyouGarbage. Sign up to get episodes of AYG, episodes of Hard Feelings, live streams, and the $10,000 spin should be on there by the time this airs. Check it the fuck out.
Damn, you read that as fast as like those disclaimers on a Pfizer commercial.
I'm contractually obligated to mention the
Damn.
greatest website of all time, patreon.com.
We may cause liver damage. How about a nice quick shout out to our producer extraordinaire, the fucking magic man. He's the best in the biz. We love him. You love him. Give it up for T-Bone McButtons, Toby Thomas Edward McMullen.
What's up, dude?
Damn.
3 of those names were wrong. This is going to be a hot one, dude. We got one of the best in the biz, baby.
We did. I said in the intro your favorite comedian, and it wasn't a mistake. I said it on purpose because he's one of our absolute fucking favorites, gang.
That's
We got
nice.
him back here again. He's family at this point, been a great advocate of us. He's a fucking good man, and he is going to be in Brooklyn, New York, June 11th and 12th, doing a little tapey-wapey. 11th is sold out. Get tickets for the 12th, AriShafir.com. Ladies and gentlemen, the one, the only, Ari Shafir.
All right.
Thank you.
Look at me, Mr. Shaffer.
Thank you. Thank you for cutting up your screen computer recorder for this. I appreciate it. The NSA will not know about this till it's out.
Yeah. No way.
Yeah.
I'm not getting caught. I want to, we typically ask how you're doing and stuff like that. I just met him downstairs in the lobby, breaking the fourth wall. He tried to enter
you mean the kitchen of your mom's house, the lobby.
And Tootie. He tried to enter. He got stopped entering the building because he tried to enter without a shirt on.
Yeah. I was walking. Sun's out, guns out. Law of the land. Sun's out, guns out.
What are you, fucking Jeff Spicoli?
And I'm walking by,
Because
getting
this
looks.
guy wouldn't let me in. I'm like, why? He's like, I have a shirt on. I'm like, yeah, that makes sense.
He's like, hey, where are you going? I'm like, second floor. He's like, which office? I'm like, I don't know. I'm calm. He's like, sign in. I'm like, what? You're not making anybody else sign.
Sign in. I can't write or read. You look homeless to begin with.
That
you
is
can't be
true.
walking
That
around
is
with no
true.
shirt on.
I didn't think of that.
Jesus Christ.
I have misshapen nips to their uneven.
Yeah. All you need is a hospital bracelet. Everybody stay
That'll
the
be
fuck
great.
away from you. Yikes.
I should have been like, I'm here to see the president.
I'm not going to hurt him or anything.
He was like, do you believe this guy? Really questioning me trying to enter an office building with no clothes
I almost
on?
said something to him on the way, and I'm like, see, I know people when you guys came back.
I'm like, he's with me. It's all right.
We barely get in. Are you kidding me? That's good stuff.
You're a big
man.
shirt off guy.
Sun's out, which they're 2-4. Kal v'chomer, as it would be in Judaism, guns out.
Guns out.
Yeah.
He's a big guns out guy. This.
If you see my guns out, you don't even have to look up. The sun's
You
out.
don't have to look at the weather app.
Yeah.
The sun is out.
Yeah. I got Bobby Kelly's kid doing it too. He's always with his shirt off, and he's like, "Sun's out, guns out, dude. Already told me."
Yeah.
Has there been any place that you have decided to leave because they would not let you keep your guns out?
I got thrown out of Key Foods once.
Dude, that's bad.
Yeah,
That's
it's
the
fair.
lowest level
It's fair.
supermarket as well.
Who gets thrown out of a Key Foods?
Yeah.
They let anything.
I've seen goats in there. What the fuck, man?
I was getting set for a barbecue, July 4th barbecue, and I was in there. I was like, guns were out, and I went in. I think I was with Gomez, Luis Gomez, Luis no middle name Gomez, and I went in, and eventually the guy was like, "Sir, no." It wasn't even like you have to. It was like, obviously not. I was like, this is not America anymore. Like, get it. And City Field. I got told to put my shirt on. I was like, I don't know, baseball game? How long has this been a rule? And he goes, I've worked here since '74. It's always been a rule.
It's not NASCAR.
Yeah, but
I felt like back in the day,
You could.
I feel like that was more of a thing.
What, when there was riots at Yankee Stadium?
stuff like that.
They were a little looser
People
back
smoking
then.
cigs in the stands and shit.
Yeah.
Fucking families here now trying to sell corporate tickets.
I went to City, Comiskey, not Comiskey.
Fenway.
No, the one in Chicago, the real team in Chicago.
The White Sox?
No, the other one.
The Cubbies.
Cubs.
Wrigley
Wrigley Field. And I was like, asked the guy, we're sitting in the bleachers. I was like, hey, I can't take my shirt off here, right? He goes, why would you not be able to take your shirt off? I'm like, fucking what?
Yeah, here we go.
These goddamn uppity Mets. They think they're better than us.
Hey, we can take our balls out here, right? What's the deal?
Which you used to do a lot as well. You were a big balls out guy.
Yeah, we had this thing we did at the Comedy Store called Cockings, where you would get...
He's nuts.
Yeah, you would get a distractor, someone distractor. So like, so you'd come in, you'd be like, hey, what's Toby's shirt? You'd go over there, look at his shirt, and I just rest him on your hand.
Oh.
Yeah. And so
He's got a bad bag, too.
You went, oh, it's a bad bag. I can reach you. I can reach you.
Word on the street, it's a tough hang.
It's
like a wet bag of groceries. Yikes. I got a bad sack, too.
Oh, yeah?
Big balls, low hangers.
Big, low hangers?
Not good.
You got uneven?
Yeah,
One
the
lower
right
than the
side
other?
goes down a little more.
Yeah,
I think
one
I have
always
a
goes
hernia.
lower, yeah.
Yeah, that's where, I'm a...
Do you hit the water in the toilet bowl?
Sometimes. On the public toilet, it's
When those
really
low,
damaging.
shallow ones?
Yeah, and you got to... Now I know you got to
Throw 'em
hold
over
it
your
up.
shoulder,
yeah.
You gotta hold them up.
Yeah, like
I don't got
a
that.
Christian hurting himself for past sins.
Repent.
Yikes.
Yeah,
Scariest-
that's bad when you get the water touch. It's like, damn it.
When the water's warm, that worries me more when it's cold. For some reason, sometimes public toilets, the water's warm.
Ugh.
I don't know
Are you
why.
drinking out of it? How do you know that?
Because my
The balls
testicles
touch.
can feel it. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like a fucking dolphin sonar down
Yeah,
there.
it should
I
shock
tell you
you.
everything you want to know. It's like a supercomputer.
Speaking of bath, we haven't talked about this in a while. I don't think we ever talked about it with you. how do you, if you're taking a dump in public, which I feel like you don't have any qualms with, you'll go anywhere for the most part?
Dude, I was on, I don't want to say whose name because they don't want to seem uppity, but I was on a private jet with a comedian. He doesn't want people knowing he takes private jets, which is what every comedian should do. But anyway, I was like, so you can just go to the bathroom with like the door open? They're like, I mean, you could. And I'm like, and I just waited till takeoff. And then nice
shit with the door open on a private
bathroom
jet?
defecation on a plane. Man, that's living.
Were you invited back?
I was not.
Yeah, dude. If I was spending private jet money and you shitting there with the door open,
did it stink up the whole cabin?
I hope. I don't know.
Well, you shit on a normal plane.
I have done it twice ever.
Really?
It's so awful.
It's not great.
And so I'm shitting. I take a while. You know what I'm
I got my
talking
shirt
about.
off. The usual deal. This fucking stewardess comes in, tells me I can't have my shirt off.
Knocking on the door, 6-7 minutes in, whatever. Normal time. I was going as fast as I could. Knocking on the door, I was like, in here. Like, I'm in here. Like, you see, the thing is already listed.
There's
you don't even have to try the door
there's
knob.
no
I'm
confusion.
in here. Click open. She fucking went. I was like, hey, what the fuck? I lost it. And she was like, well, I thought the door was locked for so long. I was like, I'm taking a dump.
Jeez.
And I got out. I was like, what was it? She was in there a long time. I'm like, yeah, dumps take a while. A couple knocks before you just open it to the world.
A couple.
I could have been fucking in here. It's so embarrassing.
This is a flight attendant did this?
Yeah.
How long was the flight?
It'd
be weird
too
if it
long
was
that
like-
I could. Yeah, I
it'd
got
be weird if it was
30
a
minutes
90-minute
up.
flight.
Yeah, I was flying to Long Island.
Chicago or something.
Yeah. I couldn't wait. I couldn't wait.
But how do you clean a public toilet seat?
Oh, beforehand.
Yeah.
I was like, why would I clean it? I'm
I
good.
have to. Well, I get my plunger. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cleaning lady's job. I don't know what to tell you.
Full wipe down on the. Are we talking about the break? The break in the toilet?
In the middle?
No. You know
If
how
there is
it
one,
doesn't
you're
go all the way around. It doesn't go like this. It goes like that.
Yeah, it stops in the middle.
It stops in the middle.
You
Which-
touch
why is
that?
No. Take a.
I wipe that because there's typically a lot of pee on that,
Pee
and I don't want
and
someone
pubes.
else's pee on my
Pee
wiener.
and pubes. So you gotta wipe the top of that, which I'll lift up, go under a little bit, wipe the inside
Pretty
where your
good.
balls and dick might touch, just at least inside the front, and then the whole different one, whole with water, whole seat.
Where do you get the water?
Sink.
Smart.
Yeah.
Really?
Foley, why don't you give him your rundown real quick?
I do something similar. This is well documented on this broadcast. I do something similar, but I get the water from
Whole Foods. From the toilet? Come on, dude. No.
I flush it a couple of times. And then just dab a little bit of water and give it a rundown.
bowl.
Yeah, man. There's fucking
What do you
7,000
think's in
people
there?
have shit in there.
As soon as it comes in, it's touched the bowl. It's instantly, it's instantly wrong again.
The water
Yes.
in the water in your bathroom at home has also touched a million different people's buttholes.
I don't use that water to
Yeah,
wipe
no,
that
you
down.
act like we're using that water.
The sink is right there.
Oh, I apologize.
I'll spit on a toilet. Like I get if a public, because the sink's not right there.
If you're in a stall, per se.
Yeah. Spit on it, wipe it down.
Like you're fucking in prison?
Yeah. I respect that more than toilet bowl water.
Or dry before toilet bowl water, you're reinfecting it.
I know.
Now I need to wipe it down again.
I assume that water's clean. When
Oh, you're crazy.
That's the wrong assumption.
If I wipe it down and you throw that thing in the toilet, if a drop comes back out, I'm like, rewipe.
start over.
That's a
Yeah.
do
rewipe.
the whole thing again?
Got to do the whole thing again.
All right. I'm working on it. I'll try it. I don't believe yous.
Throw a graphic in there.
That made me think of something. Have you ever been thrown out of anywhere?
Out of a bathroom?
No. No. Just in general.
Well, Key Foods.
The Key Foods, but other than that, without the shirt.
That's a good question. Let me
Tossed
think.
out of a restaurant?
Have you guys?
Bars in
Bars.
my
Yeah, sure.
heavy
Bars.
drinking day, young early
Yeah,
20s.
drinking
and
too much. You ever just try to do 21 drinks for your 21st birthday?
Yeah, I
You
didn't-
make it to. No one makes it.
Yeah, blacked out.
More specifically, have you ever been banned for life from somewhere?
Ooh, that's pretty good.
Ooh.
You got real banned for life face.
I shoplift a lot, and
You have real
one of
banned
my
for like
big-
principles too.
You shoplift a lot.
Yeah, oh yeah. So I'm worried that one day I'm gonna walk into a Whole Foods or 7-Eleven with the picture up like this is a thief, and I'm like, turn around, nope. And just like,
Good looking guy.
yeah,
Take
they got my
business
friend's
over.
aunt on it, where they were like, she was a young aunt, but like they were like, hey, you forgot to pay for some of your things last time. She goes, oh my god, I'm so sorry, it's a mistake. I was just holding it. I didn't realize. Like we've seen you do it 8 times. Like, fuck, ouch.
Yeah, that's embarrassing.
When was the last time you
embarrassing.
stole?
Definitely this week. I don't know.
This week?
For sure. Us constantly.
What'd you steal?
Little things. I don't even know. It happens so
Chevy.
much. It's like
children. What are we talking about?
Groceries.
Well, you could just go in and take something and walk out, or you withhold as you pay for the rest of
As you pay, you withhold. That's an easy one. Anytime you see anything, like if I'm in a sporting goods store and I'm tossing around football, I see a football and tossing around, and then I realize like, hey, no one's even looking at me right now.
He walks out with a golf club. Just
and I could, and I
go for a Hail
mhm.
Mary out the front door.
No, because you're like this. If you're not trying to hide it, if you're just like this, you know,
Yeah.
like whatever, and then if they catch you on the way out, you go, oh my god,
I
did not realize.
I was in the fucking. It was,
Because clearly I would have tried to hide it, and they're like, oh, I saw I was just walking around with it. Like, yeah.
Sir, please put that surfboard back.
Right.
It's in a full wetsuit.
Well, give me an idea.
I won't steal from mom and pops.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Key
but-
Foods, I'm sure you fucking go ham in there.
Yeah, for sure. Unless it's the one I have to go back to a lot, and then I'm like, this can be embarrassing and it really affect my life.
You're not
It's all about-
sliding meat down like the front of your shirt or anything like that, are you?
Stole a nice salmon the other day.
What?
You stole salmon?
Yeah, nice raw salmon. $30. Fucking cooked it up fresh. Tastes better. It's
Where'd
got the
you put
Shabba
it?
spice on it. What?
Where'd you put it?
In his
it wasn't-
asshole?
No, I didn't hide it. I think
Under
I put
his
it
sack.
underneath. I think I put it underneath. It was self-check, and I put it underneath, and I just put it to the side.
So did you go to the guy at the
Airport
seafood counter?
constantly. Airport.
That's a big
constantly.
comic thing. Comics all steal
Which
from
I
the
don't know how
airport.
you do that. Do you
Neck
want to
pillow.
get jammed
Neck
up?
pillow. You put it on the. They're not looking. They're not going to die for you. This isn't their product. They're
Yeah.
working there.
I didn't
So
say
you
you
put
were
the
gonna
neck
kill
pillow
him.
on your,
Everybody
really
relax.
shit.
Give me the neck pillow. Nobody gets it.
on your roller bag. You put it on there. You shop around for other stuff. Buy some nuts. Get out of there. Or don't buy the nuts. You got to scope it.
Steal
If
the
they're-
nuts.
If they're staring at you, don't.
Sure.
The salmon. Did you walk up to the guy at the seafood counter and say, "Hey, give me a pound of this"?
Really?
And then you stole it? Ah, man, you did that to the seafood guy?
Yeah.
It's not his.
I
it
thought
wasn't
Whole
the-
Foods
Still.
was talking about the discount. Whole.
Yeah, give me the whole discount.
Stealing salmon. You got the money.
Wild caught.
What if you got...
And freshly stolen.
Okay, let's talk about Indochino. Indochino. I'm sure throughout your history you've been in some situations where you showed up dressed like a bozo.
Most of the time, I've dressed like a bozo because I don't know what to buy, where to buy it, what to wear. We talk about that on the show all the time.
Well, how would you like to have a place where you could get nice blazers, custom shirts, custom suits, the whole 9 yards? So that way when you show up to your cousin's christening or your nephew's wedding, you don't look like a complete loser.
Sure. Would I feel great, confident, enjoyed a big day without
That's the
fussing
way to
over my
go.
clothes? I think I would over there at Indochino.
Let's go.
They sent us some clothes. I call them my fancy clothes. I walk around strutting my stuff, sometimes shirt on, sometimes shirt off, maybe just the pants.
I got a nice tie that I enjoy.
Show off the derriere. It's fantastic, guys. It takes the guesswork out of all this stuff. Listen, everybody listens. Most of us are bozos. We don't know what we're doing. If you got something coming up this summer, a wedding or whatever,
You don't got to think about it.
peep out Indochino. It'll square you up. Bada bing, bada boom. Have you looking like, I don't know, $1 bajillion.
There you go.
Every suit is made to your exact measurements. You can customize every detail. Create a suit that fits your style perfectly with options for fabrics, lapel shape, custom monograms, statement linings, and more. I'm a big statement lining
Go
guy.
big lapels. They're coming back.
Yeah, real Pesci style.
Yeah.
The best part, Indochino suits start at just $4.99, and shirts at $79. Indochino also offers completely custom fitted shirts, casual wear, and more. Get a wardrobe personalized to your style without spending a fortune. If you got a big day coming up, getting the perfect look is no big deal with Indochino. Get $50 off any purchase of $3.99 or more. That's cold hard cash we're talking about over here, not percentages.
Money.
$50 off any purchase of $3.99 or more using promo code garbage at Indochino.com. That's $50 off a purchase of $3.99 at INDOCHINO.com. Promo code garbage. Now back to the show.
Indochino.
Yeah, create diversions. If you would. I was at Oktoberfest. I won one of those big beer steins. And they have people, that's obviously what you're going to steal. So they have people like, no. And me and my brother were just there, like, we want these fucking beer steins.
So
you
we
know?
threw a pipe bomb in the parking lot.
Called him anti-Semitic and got the fuck out of there.
Yeah. And then it was, there was a fight broke out. The security guards were like, now, and just fucking take off.
Jesus.
Yeah.
It's wild. What if
Sticky
you got
fingers.
caught?
Right?
It's on TMZ. Ari Shaffir caught stealing halibut.
That would be an improvement from the last time he was on TMZ.
Yeah, true. It'd be cooler.
Hey, he's moving into petty crime. Okay.
I toned it down.
Yeah.
This week, you're stealing.
I'm sure. It's a nonstop thing.
Never been caught, huh?
Not since I was like in high school or something. And even then, my sister interrupted this. She got the phone call. Hey, your son stole. And she was like, I will talk to him.
Oh.
I'm like, no, I didn't. I tried to deny it. She goes, you didn't steal a pair of sunglasses? I was like, no. She goes, you think I just guessed that?
You're wearing them?
Yeah, with a tag still on it.
Where'd you get those Oakleys, Ari?
Just sit back like this. Like, I don't know what you're talking about.
Staying cool.
That's a good sister, though.
Have you ever ran out on a check?
From a restaurant? No. I've wanted to, but no. It's always like, it's you're like, dine and ditch, but no way.
Yeah.
Yeah, can't do that.
Can't do that.
Yeah. They will track you down.
Yeah.
Because that's happened to me. That happened to me on St. Patrick's Day.
Also, really?
And I fucking tracked the guy. The guy ran out, fucking ran down the street. I went the other way, dropped everything. I was like, I don't give a fuck. I'm going to get this guy.
You're uninvolved.
Huh?
It's not your restaurant.
No, he was work. You were.
I was waiting tables. Yeah, I wasn't just trying to be a hero.
This wasn't this St. Patty's Day.
Yeah, no, not the same.
I thought it was like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, I was like, damn, dude, you're really getting them money from
What am I,
source.
Captain America? Hold on, ma'am. Get my ass kicked.
Does it come out of your check when somebody bails on a check? That's what they always say. It's a rumor.
It could, but it's not even that. It's the fucking, I don't want to be fucking doing this anyway. You think you're fucking better than me. You're acting like a fucking dickhead. Then you fucking run out on me. Because it happened to me years before this. It was like the Nolan Ryan incident. The fucking somebody charged the mound on me years before that. I ran after them. They're like, no, we left it on the counter. And I went back and it wasn't there. And I fucking
you fell for that?
Fell for it.
Why? Who runs out of a restaurant after they've paid the bill?
I was new in the industry. I don't know what to
That's
tell
what
you.
The seller's like, we paid. He's like, where's your stamp? You need a stamp.
Yeah, but this guy I wasn't letting go. He was wearing a kilt too. And
Wow,
I
we
fucking
left it on the counter.
I
'Cause what if he gets
clotheslined
caught?
him.
We're like, no, you didn't. I saw you. Then you're like, it's so embarrassing. I saw a guy shoplifting from a fucking mom and pop bodega. I was coming, and I go there all the time. And I was coming in, they grabbed this guy, and he's like, let go of me. Whatever, well-dressed, like not poor, like middle-class guy, 28, 30, something like that. And he's like, I didn't say, and they tried commiserating with me. He's like, dude, and he goes, I have these, you don't even sell this big bag of M&Ms. They're like, what about the Doritos? What about the whatever?
Yeah.
And he starts commiserating with me. He's like, they just accused me for no reason. I was like, hey, man, there's zero chance they're just going to accuse a random person of shoplifting.
Of shoplifting, yeah.
It's like, just give it back. And he goes, I didn't steal anything. I'm like, hey, man, you got caught. I get it. But once you got
Stealing
caught,
right now. Don't say anything.
Ari opens up his jacket.
Yeah, it's all right.
You're gonna blow it for both of us, man.
Yeah, but it's like if you get caught and you still do it, that's the same as just shoving them over and taking it. Shoplifting is a quiet crime.
Sure.
You're caught. You should be embarrassed and say, I'm so sorry, and walk out and never show your face again. You don't say I didn't do it. You're caught.
Have some respect for the game, will you?
Respect.
There's a code shoplifters live by.
But he's just like you, just not as good.
Yeah.
That could be you getting jacked up by some mom and pop.
We talked about it. She's like, we see the fucking, you go around the corner, we see you hanging out there with his only apples for fucking 10 minutes and come back. We're watching you.
Did you ever see that guy? They got big on YouTube and like Instagram and stuff. The guy, the gas station guy.
Fucking love him.
It's like a young kid. I don't even know if his family is like owns the.
I think they're in Cleveland.
And people come in and steal fucking everything. And dude, he's like a master in behavior.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, and then he dubs it over. It's fantastic.
They'll look up at the camera. They're hanging out here. They're moving around there.
And they'll come up and pay, and they'll be like, do you want to get those Skittles out of your pocket? And they're like, what the fuck? I brought these or whatever. He's like,
busts
dude,
them cold.
It's great.
I steal so much. You know how they say, like, if you cheat on your wife or girlfriend or boyfriend or husband, then you start thinking they're cheating? You know, that's like a standard.
Yeah.
So now, whenever I go into a store with like an unopened water or something like that, I'd be like, hey, before I go in, I already have this. And they're like, yeah, whatever. I'm like, no, not whatever.
Yeah.
I would think I stole it.
Sure, yeah, of course. I
thought you
just stole this from the store down the street.
Yeah, it's mine now, though. It's mine now.
I thought you thought people were stealing from you.
Oh.
Whole Foods broke into my house. I'm telling you.
Where is
that
this?
produce guy, that fucking fish guy came back.
That seafood guy's looking for me. Beautiful. All right, let's get into some cues.
Some Patreon questions, gang.
Cues from Mr. Shafir.
The Pages.
The
June
Page.
11th, June 12th.
The homies.
Brooklyn, New York.
June 11th to Brooklyn, New York. Guys, come out. You live in the New York area?
Come out. See the guy. He's great.
Come on. Let's go.
Special. It's my best one.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah. It's the one I worked on the hardest. I didn't have any, like, storytelling show editing distracting me. It was just like...
Why? What happened to that? Guys, we're having fun.
Having a good time. That would have been great if you would have knocked it
Oh
out.
my God! If I just lost
Hey,
it
the clip alone. I'm
on air,
steals the Pringles and leaves.
What the fuck?
Yeah, exactly. Skankfest flash.
Did you ever steal toys or anything like that when you were a kid from your other friends?
Kid? Oh, when I was I did steal. These kids
Stole
can't
my
fight
nephew's
back.
PlayStation.
They can't fight back. They're weak. They think I'm an adult, so it's like doesn't make sense to them. It's like then I'm out the door.
Uncle Ari, have you seen our dog? No, I have not.
Yeah, I stole a baseball card from this guy, George Brett rookie card. I still feel bad about it, sort of.
Still have the card?
Still have it at my parents' house. No, long gone. But I should go back and get it. Just give it back to him. Now that the bottom has dropped out of the market.
Now that it's worthless, you can have it.
It was like $75 back then, and then it went up to like 200. Now it's probably like 80 cents. I'm like, oh, hey man, I'm making it up.
That's fucking.
Yeah. Give him
Gang,
a coin.
as you know, when you sign up for the Patreon, get your questions read on the air.
Now, if you don't know how to sign up, you just go over to patreon.com, and then you enter from there. There's a search bar, and you put "Are You Garbage?" 3 words, and that'll bring up the most important Patreon podcast of all time. Obama had a Patreon podcast that he did with Donald Trump for a while. That was less important than this.
Yes.
That's right.
Didn't Obama have a podcast?
He did. Spotify didn't renew it. They were like too
him and
boring. Him and
Billy
his wife.
Joel?
Him and Billy Joel? No. Bruce Springsteen?
It might have been Springsteen.
It might have been.
He had one with a famous guy.
That was Gary Busey, I think.
Shout out to the Buse.
Obama and Busey.
Yeah.
Good shit. All right, let's lock into some cues here.
Let's do it.
Yeah, it was Bruce fucking Springsteen.
Wow.
Really?
Yeah,
What
Bruce
did they have to
Springsteen.
talk about?
Yeah, what do they talk about? I heard you like doing drone strikes.
I was operating a strike. I have PTSD from my dad.
Shout out to the boss. We're not being disrespectful.
You ever been to New Jersey?
If you ever had him on here, you should ask him, like, when's the last time you were actually in New Jersey? He'd be like, next question, I'm out.
He just got arrested for drinking and driving, didn't he?
Nice, dude. Still bringing it. Still bringing it.
Yeah, imagine,
Jersey?
Imagine the fucking true. Imagine how fucked up you got to be to get pulled over by a state trooper in Jersey and get arrested.
Yeah, it's like
What?
the standard here.
Yeah.
That guy's getting ostracized at the fucking troop, I can tell you
Yeah,
that.
can't be trusted. You're
No.
bringing in the fucking boss.
boss?
I know.
Yeah.
What?
What? That's the boss. Are you kidding me?
I sign your paychecks,
He's
motherfucker.
the boss. I'm gonna ask you. I'm not gonna ask you. Have you ever? I'm gonna ask because it's obvious. I'm gonna ask you. When's the last time you drove drunk? Boom, boom, boom.
High school. Maybe once, and I regretted it to this day.
Never once, because I never got my license. Loophole.
Fair loophole. That's a good Jew loophole. We'll cover that and more in Ari Shaffir Jew taping June 12th and June 11th in Woodland, Brooklyn.
Yeah.
Hang on a second.
Can I have some more water, please? Maybe a splash
This
of
is
vodka in there.
interesting.
I haven't drove drunk in a while. I really, as a youngster,
Sure.
a lot, too much.
He's talking 12, 13. Folks.
Yeah. To the point where I like as I got older and you mature more, you don't
Mature.
realize you think you're
And you think you're
unstoppable.
invincible.
Yeah, exactly. And probably early 20s was probably the last time I really became a pussy. I got like really scared of it.
Did
I'm
you
like,
crash or anything?
No, I was just like, I've made it this. I'm like, this is. My friends started getting DUIs and stuff
Right,
like
that
that.
helps.
And then
That
I'm
is
like,
a nightmare.
I'm fucking out, man.
My dad instilled that in us very, very hard.
A DUI too.
Never fucking do that.
Right.
Yeah.
He's like, if you ever get a fucking DUI, I'll beat the shit out of you.
Mine, not so much.
You got one?
No, I never got one, but I'm just saying. We also
That will young fellas out there. That will jam you the fuck up.
It's like,
Don't do it.
It's like $15,000 it costs you.
And then if you get a second one, that's it. You can't drive. You know how much that fucks your life? Less in New York than other places. But like, my dad never said it because it was like assumed. Like, what?
Yeah, what do you?
Plus, everybody in the circle knows about it. Moms are talking
It's in the
about
paper
it.
for
Yeah.
fucking crying out.
You become the fucking bozo. So don't do it.
My buddy had 2, and he had to have the breathalyzer installed.
Wow. To start it up?
To start it up, and then every like 15 minutes you had to blow into it as well.
That's on the road. That's on the road at all times.
Yeah, it's crazy.
In the burbs, it's wild.
In
You
the
would think
burbs.
cops would just sit outside bars and just snag people left and right.
Yeah. I think in beach towns, they're just like, it happens.
Yeah, it's a little,
so they make their money, though.
Yeah, but like off season and like Shelter Island, you know, they're like, it's your locals.
Yeah.
I assume. I don't know.
Where's Shelter Island?
It's like deep Long Island.
Oh, I know where Shelter Island is.
Yeah, but it's like the locals, once the tourists.
I thought he was talking about Shutter Island this whole time. I swear to God. I was like, that mental institution?
Of course, I guess I
You know Leonardo DiCaprio?
Uh,
Yeah, Shelter Island's different. It's all locals and fucking,
yeah. It's a good vibes. That's a Key West, I imagine. Everybody's just like, fuck. You just assume and Florida, everybody's got a couple in them.
It's like, don't push it.
Yeah.
Yeah, a couple in them. It's like the normal stance, but like
a couple in them was the 80s and 90s.
That's when they started saying buzz driving is drunk driving. Remember that campaign?
That came out big.
But then you're like, well, then what's drunk driving? Then what if I'm drunk? Then what is that? Is that buzz driving? No, it's different. Shut up. It's different. All these campaigns are like, don't tell the whole fucking story. If you don't tell everybody the whole story, then it's like these a condom or a baby, like or pull out and throw it on our fucking tits and not have a baby. Don't act like that's not an option.
Getting the campaign slogan.
Yeah, this guy's nuts.
Yeah, it's
Sarah, put your shirt back on.
The 6 trained or 6 feet under. Like, no, it's the likelihood goes up. But come on.
Sure.
Anyway, don't drive drunk. Kids.
Don't drive drunk, kids. Yes, don't do it.
Make sure you don't have your shirt on. All right.
Dude, we were going through a what's it called? Checkpoint?
DUI checkpoint.
No.
Seatbelt?
A toll. Jersey toll or whatever. And we're coming back from Woodstock, stopped in there, and but you get the ticket and you have to give it back to them. This is pre-COVID. You have to give it back to them. They see how far you went, and then that's how much they charge you. And so we went. We're like, where's that ticket? They're like, we can't find it. And you never got out of your car. We just like, can't find. And the lady's like, all right. I'm like, I'm sorry, miss. I can't find the ticket. She goes, but you got it like a few exits ago. I'm like, I know. And she's like, where are you coming from? And we were just like both stoned out of our minds. And she's like, where are you coming from? We're like, Woodstock. And she's like, I believe you.
Smoke billowing out of the windows.
Yeah.
I can't
Just
find
be
the ticket,
cool,
man.
Yeah. Be cool, man.
I'm pulled over. I can't pull over any farther.
Oh, Mr. Schaffer. That's funny as shit. All right, guys, some questions. This is from Will. Have you or anyone in your family called it a laptop instead of laptop? 90% of the time I say laptop.
No.
Yeah, I just say it.
Like laboratory?
Yeah, I assume back in the day, I assumed it's what scientists use to do their research.
Oh, in a laptop.
Laptop. Like
but why do they call it top?
It's on top of the lab. Like you're in the lab. It's on top of the. I don't know, man. I'm clearly wrong, Ari.
It'd be lab desktop.
Sure.
No, it would be laptop.
Well, how would it go? Would you do it on the roof on top of the lab?
I've ever had. No, you're right.
Yeah, it'd be lab tech or lab computer if it's about a lab.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be on top of the lab. He's right.
Right.
Yeah,
it's like you're doing it on the roof.
The top negates the lab. But not the lab.
Yeah. So
I didn't put a lot of thought in
In conclusion, you're stupid.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I've never called it that. No.
Laptop, yeah.
My mom once said, I was like upstairs, she was using a computer for early, and she was like, where's that file? I'm like, it's on the desktop. You know, I already know what's
like
going.
Pulling through
I'm looking at it, it's nowhere. I'm like, it's right there. There's nothing on your, you're so neat. 6 things on there. She's like, it's by the stapler. I'm like, oh, Jesus. Let me help you.
My mother refers to our laptop, our tablet, no matter what it is. She calls it the iPad.
Sure.
She'll say, go get the iPad. I'm like, you don't have an iPad. She's
Just
like,
anything.
The
Kindle.
the laptop. She calls it an iPad.
Oh, I could see another brand of tablet calling it an iPad, but not.
No. That's all that's the technology
Not a
she knows,
laptop.
and that's the technology she calls it.
I think this was the first Are You Garbage question that I passed. In three
True,
episodes.
Yeah. So what I did just see that was you were the first one. The clip came. Somebody tagged us in the clip as you were used to microwave eggs.
Yeah. That's what I always talk about.
That's wild, man.
Not used to. No. I had done it. It wasn't like that was my thing.
For a period of time, whether it was once or twice, you did it.
All right. So, but don't say you used to do it. You have. You once did it. It's different than you used to do it.
Do you steal the eggs too? You ever steal eggs?
That's too cheap. That's what you pay for.
Yeah, that's
like $1.50
that's the loss
for a
leader.
12.
Hey, I'm only getting a dozen.
Yeah.
The 12 fillets in your.
Or you try to open up one. That's a good idea. Open up one and in between the right in between. You
Put another egg.
Close it up.
Oh my.
Who's stealing one egg?
Yeah. It's for 10 cents. What are you doing? Why would you risk that?
When you go buy eggs, what are you
Got a
buying?
carton of eggs and 2 tubes of
You buying like
toothpaste.
just the cheapo ones of $1.99? You
Not
go
anymore, because I spent a month in Edinburgh a few times, but you guys should do at some point. It's a comedian's fucking rite of passage. And the eggs there, it's so natural. The yolks are this orange, this deep orange.
Love that.
And then
And
you're
they're
like,
not refrigerated.
yeah, they don't wash them off. So they just my roommates would leave them on top. Like, hey, they're gonna go bad. Like, what do you mean? Why would eggs go bad?
That's
like,
the first time you see that, it blows your fucking mind. It's because they don't treat them with something. They don't spray. We spray ours with something.
They don't wash off the. What am I doing? Sound, idiot.
That was a good shuffle, though.
Yeah. Yeah, and we wash ours off because they look better, but then they have to get refrigerated.
Yeah, we
for that.
spray them with some chemical that then they have to be refrigerated.
They bleach them.
Yeah, they bleach eggs to sell better.
So now you go for the fancy ones.
Yeah, so I'll go for organic or like farm raised. Because I'm like, why are these yellow? It doesn't make sense. Orange. And they're like, I looked into it, and I just felt healthier eating them.
They're cleaner. They feel cleaner.
It costs a little more. They cost like 50 cents an egg instead of like 10 cents an egg, but like, it's 50 cents an egg.
I thought the food in Scotland everybody stayed away from. I wouldn't trust their eggs.
Haggis. That's like a pig's asshole or something, right? Or
Dude,
a pig
I
head?
ate shit. It's you don't
It's
want
like
to look
you
into
bury
it.
it in the ground. It's like, isn't it crazy? You
Thought it
like
was a
bake it in the
baseball player.
head.
It's like they're like intestine they shove full of like.
It's delicious.
It's delicious though.
It's so good.
It's so good. I went into it like a lot of foods. I'll go into trying like I'll try this so I can say I had it. I'm not gonna enjoy it. Those undeveloped eggs in like Cambodia and in the Philippines. You know, a little baby fetus egg.
Shut up.
Balut.
Really?
Yeah.
God
And
bless
I'm like, I'm gonna hate this, and I did. It's not. It's whatever. But there's
Ate a
some
baby
things.
chicken?
Oh yeah, dude. Fetus. The bones aren't even congealed yet. So like, yeah. So it's like the texture of like your. It's like
Oh, dude, stop. We get it. Stop explaining it.
That's what I want.
He's like, it's like this one right here. Pulls one out.
When you slurp up that beak, that beak is
The texture of a human nose. That's what I'm looking for.
Yeah.
How's the nose tonight? Yikes.
Have you ever eaten dog?
I think by accident once.
Ooh.
I was in East Timor and somebody told me, I was like, what kind of meat is this? They have these raw rooms. It's like it's kind of like a pizza where you can like point to the different like warm up that slice, and it's like that with different meats. I'm like, what is that? And they're like, duck. I'm like, duck. They're like, no, duck. I mean, you know where it's going.
Sure.
Then I'm like, and they call it RW sometimes too. And then eventually I was like, oh, and I probably would have had it if it wasn't like left out. You know,
Just like sitting.
Yeah, just sitting. I'm like, that's not the way I'm gonna have dog. But then another thing, I was like soup, and they were like, it's all the meats, and I'm like, fuck. Probably dog was in there.
And you're a dog owner.
It was before I was a dog owner. I'd still have it. You gotta try it.
Never.
This guy's nuts.
You gotta
Puppy
try
doggy,
it.
never.
I would have to be pretty drunk and driving, but I think I could do it.
I would kill everybody in that restaurant.
Why?
For eating dog.
You ever cow brain?
No.
There was a place called Animal on Melrose, and I think it was Melrose. No, it was one of those up and down streets connected to Melrose, and they had, yeah.
How about a turkey sandwich, bro?
Yeah, that's not
Pull it back a little bit. Why don't you grab a slice of pizza?
Aren't you interested when you had some weirdo food where you're like, I gotta try it?
Not dog. The dog?
Yeah, but you're looking at it the way you know. They don't look at the dog that way.
They don't look at it.
Yeah, apparently.
I know a travel writer.
You act like we're going to go home and eat your dog right now. That's how you're acting.
Touch my dog. Daisy, run! Don't trust this man with no shirt on.
I don't have a craving for any dog. I'm not a vampire.
Hey, dude, you sicko.
I'm like a former fucking pedophile around your kids. I fucking...
Not allowed within 50 feet of any dog park. Guy can't even walk into a Petco.
Gerbil. Oh, I had guinea pig in Ecuador.
Oh,
and I had that. That's
the
another one.
dirtiest of the animal.
It's so good.
Oh, dude.
It's so good.
You might as well have ate cigarettes. That's just fucking guinea pig.
You ever get a bum asking for a cigarette? You're like, no. And then he stands there watching, and you're like, ugh. And then you know he just wants to smoke the end of your butt, but you've already said no, so now you got to smoke it down to the fucking filter.
Hey, sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, that was better. Haggis was delicious.
Give it to him. What the fuck?
Yeah, I know.
Smoke it down to the filter.
I should have just given it to him. Like,
I don't want to have to touch it. I don't want any.
Yeah, I will leave it here. I'll do that. So
I'll
if I'm
leave it
walking-
here. Wait 10 seconds.
If I'm walking the streets, I'm smoking a joint, I'll pass a homeless guy, and I'm almost done because I know that's their dream. Then I'll walk by and I'll just as I go, I just like put it on the ground and let him see me, and then he's like,
Stay. Release.
Yeah.
Now, if you'll excuse me, my gerbil's ready.
Yeah. I think I did that in Chicago once. He was like, yeah, my gerbil's ready. I got my
Chicago,
appetite
you
up.
had it?
No.
Oh.
Just that joint where he's like, oh, that smells good. I was like, yeah. And I was
Must
like,
have missed that part of town.
Yeah. In the mountains of Ecuador, they have it, and it's so fucking good. But they leave the fucking mouth on. You want to insert a fucking photo? I'll show you a
They
photo
put
later.
the mouth with the little teeth.
Yeah. The teeth are in there. It's like smiling like this. Oh. And
I don't think they're smiling.
yeah. Like,
Oh, he's happy to be here.
A sauna. Yeah, they have spit roast them on some. It takes like a while. You got to call it ahead sometimes. So for the really good restaurants, it's like $30-$40 too. It's like expensive there.
That's like something from Star Wars, man. That's fucking wild.
It's so good. It's a sustainable. Ask the dude who fucking killed himself because that dated that actress.
Who?
The guy who killed himself because he fucking didn't know how fucking terrible all actresses are. The cook guy who went traveling.
Anthony
Bourdain, yeah. He went there and he was like, "This is sustainable meat. It's good for you. It's so easy to raise."
I was wondering how we got from gerbils to Bourdain.
Yeah.
Have you ever had to kill anything yourself and eat it in your travels?
Fish only, but no. Just fish.
Yeah.
Me and Bobby Kelly caught a fresh one and fucking pounded it, immediately fried it up.
That's
That's
pretty
fresh
good.
water. It was fucking good.
What kind of fish? Trout?
I don't know.
Who killed it? You or Bobby?
Bobby. He sliced it open.
Man's man.
He's a man. He's a man.
Could you do that? Could you slice open a fish?
Yeah, but getting all the. Okay, I'd rather not. I'd let a guy do it. Plus, he's not going to be around much longer. You get what I'm saying?
Don't be a bitch, dude.
Would you kill a gerbil and eat it?
If
You
they
had to
made
do
me
it.
crush it over the head, no. Because the good thing was I'd already eaten the gerbil, and then we went to the Equator Line, and they have like real displays about all their cultures, from the Amazon to the mountains, to all the different indigenous people there, and they have a display about gerbils, and they had gerbils there. My dog was like, "What the fuck?" But like once you see the cuteness of it, I'm like, I'm glad I'd already eaten these.
Yeah,
You got
yeah,
it,
yeah,
'cause I don't
yeah.
think I could do it
For
now.
sure.
They're so cute.
Fuck that, dude. They're responsible for the Black Plague. Eat them all, man.
Eat them all.
It was, yeah, it was
Gerbils,
Yeah,
really?
responsible
Not
for the
rats.
Black Plague.
People had that many gerbils as pets back then?
Guess they were eating them probably, right? I don't know.
Maybe. Haggis was delicious. That's another one I went into thinking this is going to be shitty, but I have to try it. It was so good. Late night, fried up.
That is the thing when you do go somewhere else, and if it's like late night, you got a couple in you, and it's like fried up. You're not like there and like they're like, oh, this is pig intestine. It's just like a chunk of something.
You got to have
It's
some
been-
hamster.
It's been deep fried.
What are you going to
Let me get a side of a peanut. Or...
Yeah.
Oh,
But that's typically when I get more.
Yeah, more
fried.
adventurous.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what up, Oh, dude. So I saw a guy, Indy's team, where I saw a guy stayed at this cool lodge by the whatever, just traveling on a moped. And I walked by this guy just looking up in the woods. And I'm like, what are you doing? And he goes, hunting parakeets. I was like, what? Why? He goes, yeah, to eat parakeets. I was like, because he had this air gun. I was like, no way. Have you gotten one? And he just lifted up his shirt. He had 6 dead parakeets
Just like on a
hanging off his
rope?
belt. Yeah.
Whoosh.
That's
wild.
It's wild, but also like, I get if you're used to it. I don't know.
Was he a local?
Yeah.
You made him sound like he was from Brooklyn.
Yeah. I'm just shooting these fucking birds.
Fuck you think I'm doing, dickhead? I'm hunting toucan. Now
Give him
shut
an
up.
If somebody's serving you, like they're like, hey, you're at a nice dinner, a guest, you're in some foreign place, and we're serving you parakeet, you're eating it.
Oh yeah, parakeet. I ain't got a problem. That's a bird. That's a chicken to me.
Anything I'm saying. What do they serve you, monkey? You're eating it.
I know. Listen. I know my logic is flawed in this.
Yeah.
All animals are adorable. We shouldn't be eating animals, et cetera, et cetera. But there's just somewhere I can't do it.
You eat most animals.
I couldn't eat a koala. I couldn't do that.
I could do it. Also, I'm
If
saying,
it's on a burger,
picture yourself
maybe.
Picture yourself at like the local like mayor's house, and you're just a nice dinner, and they serve you all these things. You're like, what is that? Like, and it's koala. You're gonna not eat it in his fucking face.
What am I trying to get out of the mayor? Am I trying to buy some land?
Nothing. Just heard you were traveling podcasters and Patreon people. Patreon.com/.
Then no, I would say no. Unless I was looking for him to play ball with something on
You'd
some
say
kind
no?
of. Yeah, I mean, I just wouldn't eat it.
So this is a big insult to my country, not to.
That's the other thing. You do want to please everybody, If it's there, you're gonna go, no thanks. That's the main course.
Then I'll say I had dog for lunch. All right, that's what I'm saying.
That ain't bad. That ain't bad.
I had about 6 hamsters earlier today. They were deep fried. You should try it.
I had mice for breakfast. I'm sorry, sir. I don't mean to insult you. Get me out of here. Yeah. It depends if I was trying to get him to buy arms or something like that. If I was doing something shady for the company.
A no-bid contract.
Yeah, do what I had.
You got to play it all.
Yeah, if you need some. What about bugs? Crickets and shit like they serve that in Mexico all over.
I had them in Colombia. In Bogota, I had ants.
Ants.
And they taste like lemon.
Yeah. They do that in Noma.
I couldn't eat an ant.
Yeah. They replace lemons with them.
It's literally like biting into a lemon. Like it's like pure lemon zest. Again, I was pretty banged up, and I was like, "Is this ants on the steak?" He's like, "Yeah." And then as a joke, they brought out like a bowl of them, and I just started.
You're wiping them off. What kind of fucking joint is this?
I got a bottle of Raid. Jesus, what kind of raiding you got here?
I'm gonna show you a video then.
Ants are too cute. I couldn't eat an ant.
Too cute.
Too cute. What the fuck?
An exoskeleton.
You step on them in no time.
I can't.
You killed 15 ants today on the way here.
No, I didn't. I don't kill bugs at all. That's why when you killed that spider in Chicago, I was very upset.
It was me or him, and I ain't leaving. I like breathing.
He was a mean-looking dude.
Yeah. That's one thing we don't need. We didn't need in the green room.
That was this big spider.
I gotta show you guys the maybe the worst one.
Spider?
The bug you ate?
Man,
a caterpillar.
This is also in Ecuador.
Caterpillar.
I gotta tell you.
A roach. You ate a roach.
Did you eat a fucking tarantula, dude?
Did you eat a tarantula, dude?
Snake.
I've seen tarantula in Cambodia.
Have you ever
somebody ate
eaten
them. They
snake?
said it popped open.
Rattlers?
This was fucking. This is not it, but this is what's it called that we caught?
A piranha.
Piranha.
You ate a piranha.
call
See,
it
that
piece
I
of
would
meat.
eat.
That's
Fuck
real
him.
meta.
Yeah.
You eating a piranha?
And is that true
I had
about
to join the
piranhas? Does that
hamburgers
really
today.
happen if you fall in?
Yeah,
Do they
they
rip
use-
you apart?
Yeah.
In a swarm.
I don't think so.
They're not that aggressive.
I don't think so. I think that's the movie version of
Yeah,
it.
they're not on meth.
Yeah.
They'll get you. T-Bone, give me a couple of facts
T-Bone.
over there.
This says, in truth, it is the piranhas that are routinely eaten by people. That's crazy. You can't eat fish with teeth like that.
Yeah.
Only if
I would.
It's like kissing your grandpa.
Wait, why?
I don't know. You never kissed your grandpa?
You never kissed your grandpa?
Dentures? I don't know.
they attack a lot of people in the Amazon basin, but they don't generally kill them. But they will bite the shit out of you.
Yeah, they'll jam you up.
Yeah, they've killed a handful of people.
So those are grubs.
What's a grub?
Grub is like a beetle larva. That's
Wait, the black things?
on the stick.
What are the
See
black
it
things
wriggling?
hanging? Is that the coals?
That's his head.
Oh, they're alive.
They're alive and they cook them. Just a little salt and pepper.
That'd have to be. Oh, that's like a fat caterpillar.
It's like a
Jesus,
fat
dude.
caterpillar.
It's like you're eating a
Exactly right.
Disney character. That's fucked up.
No way, dude. Oh, I can feel it.
Oh, look, he's still got his head sticking out.
Oh,
head's
you're
crunchy.
a fucking
The head's
psycho,
crunchy.
dude. Oh, just shot out.
Damn, dude.
Yeah.
Was it good?
The first one was not good, but I was like, but it had been on the grill for a bit. This one.
I like mine
I'm
medium
not
rare.
into it.
Too tender.
And then I had it again. Oh, so this is how they're just like in there.
Oh, they just pull them out of like the trash can. Oh, that's like larva. Oh, the way they move, they like shoot like liquid. You know what I mean? Like they like. Bloop. It's like fuck.
And then I was like, I gotta
It's
try
like
this
Tremors.
again. So I did it in one of these like other towns, Archidona, where they really pride themselves on food, and it was like, this was good. I was like, how'd you do it? Just a little salt and pepper, touch of oil, and then just like wriggling, and then they wriggle faster, and then wriggle slower and stop.
It's not what you put on, it's what they eat. Larva's fed very well.
Yeah, one time I had some shells and cheese on mushrooms I thought were bugs. That kind of freaked me out.
What shells and cheese?
Mac and cheese.
Oh, shells and cheese. Damn.
All right, yeah, well, welcome back to Are You Gross?
Yeah. Ari is
We
for
went down a
sure.
long road there.
Yikes.
I think this was still off the laptop question.
Man.
All right, let's see. This is from Kiefer. If you're cooking a frozen pizza, like personal sized or any size, I
Mama
guess.
Celeste, or what are we talking about? DiGiorno? What are we talking about? Let me
what do
picture
you
it.
do? What do you do?
Well, in the poor comedy days, it was Mama Celeste, 10 for 10.
Yeah, 99 cents.
Yeah.
Now, how many mosquitoes do you like on your pizza?
What's the grub selection at a Key Foods? Sure, put your shirt on.
Okay, let's picture Mama Celeste.
Okay, Mama Celeste.
Okay.
Very trashy, by the way, but she's good.
That was
good.
Poverty-stricken.
She's
Have
good.
to eat it. It was good. It got you by.
They're all fucking good, man.
They're all great.
The
You can hold it in
Totino's
your
ones,
hand.
Uh,
the party pizzas.
Totino's pizza rolls?
Of course.
You bagel bites or pizza rolls? Why did I say that weird? Bagel bites or pizza rolls?
Yeah. Pizza rolls back then. I get bagel bites too. Totino's got me through poverty.
Yeah.
That and peanut butter and jelly and just plain pasta.
Do you have anything like that in
Buttered
your
noodles
refrigerator
is
right
big.
now? Do you have anything like that?
No. I would never go back to that. If I had, I mean, you can't.
What's in your fridge?
You can't go that in New York. You can find pizza.
Sure.
At 4:30 a.m. You can
Sure.
find good pizza. So there's no reason for it. Back then in LA. Yeah.
What is in your fridge?
Coffee, a fridge, leftovers.
Okay.
Nothing.
So in your freezer,
I
there's
eat
not
out.
like
From
some
takeout?
Totino's or
Nah, nothing
some
like
super
that.
pretzels.
Do you
or
have
anything
them? I used to have those corn dogs were really good. Those microwavable corn dogs.
Okay. All right.
No.
What?
No?
You're a corn
It's
dog?
a treat.
I
All
don't
right,
like
now
them.
we're separating.
That was real
Now.
hillbilly shit when I was growing up.
Corn dogs are
I don't
great.
think I've ever had
Yeah, it's
one.
fair food for sure.
Yeah,
but I never got it.
fair if it's like, you know.
This
is it-
guy's eating boogers. What are you talking about? He's eating fucking bugs. I'd be happy to see a thing. I wish the whole thing was corn dogs when I walked into a town.
Oh, imagine going to Ari's for dinner. Yikes.
Like the Temple of Doom.
Can we do an Arby's commercial? Make it Ari's and just have all the
monkey
fucking.
Ari's, where's the bugs?
Yeah.
We got the bugs.
We got the bugs.
I can hear Vic Rames doing the fucking
We
voiceover.
got the bugs.
God damn. That's disgusting.
Okay. What's your? Do you have a frozen pizza now or no?
No, I would.
If you're on the road
no,
or
I was on the
so?
road. So you know, sometimes they have those little like kiosks at the bottom of the hotel.
They get you through. They get you out of a pinch, man.
They are deadly because they got those Jimmy Dean's breakfast sandwiches that heat up just
They got
right in the
those.
microwave.
They got the noodles, and then they got the thick soup,
The chunky soup or
chunky
so?
soup, and they
Yeah.
got the pizzas, and they got microwave pot. They got. I'll come back from gorging myself at a diner, and then when you pass by, you're like, wow, let me just.
I need a
see if I
Snickers
should-
or something. Yeah,
I
you
should
gotta
have
do
7
something.
bags of gummies.
I know, because you go, I'm like, oh, I'm going to need a water for the night or whatever. So you stop and get the water, then you're there, and you're like, and you also there's no cash transaction. You're like, put it on 403. or
Put it
whatever.
on the
Steal
room.
from them, right?
Yeah.
Gotta steal from them.
I don't.
I come out if they're not looking. I just go.
But you're staying there all weekend.
What are they gonna do?
Oh man,
Fight me?
I think that's where you got to fight Linda, the fucking receptionist at
I
the,
trained
at the Holiday
jujitsu for
Inn
9
Express.
months.
She's like,
Take the
sir, you
Milky
didn't
Way.
pay for that. He's like, I'm ready. And just like,
Yeah, I take my shirt off. It's like, let's go, bitch. I'm a man, sir.
All right.
So how would you cut the pizza?
Is this the question?
Yes.
Okay.
You take it out. God bless you. So a lot of them, the question is rooted in a lot of them come with the cardboard circle.
Yeah.
Yes.
Do you just will you put it back on that and cut it and then take your serving? Or will you just put it on a plate, cut it, and take the whole thing yourself?
I remember being able to eventually afford a pizza cutter.
I want one so bad.
Yeah. They're not that much, but it's, poverty days. You just
course, yeah.
can't. You just take a sharp knife and you just cut it, and then you cut the board too.
Yeah.
It'll cut through. Yeah, that's how I
Will
cut it
you
on
ever put it on a
steak
cutting
knife.
board itself?
No way.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I didn't have a cutting board for the longest time.
Cutting boards are a pain in the ass to clean too.
Yeah.
I do it right on
Cutting
the
boards are a pain. They get seep in or some of the wooden
get
ones.
Fuck out of here with that shit.
Get out of here with that shit.
Folks, are you having trouble with bug guts on your cutting board? Try,
If you want to see me go back into poverty, come see me sink every dollar I have into Ari Shaffir Jew, taping June 12th and 11th. And
Self-produced.
Yeah.
Self-produced. Look at that. Get some
The last
tickies.
3 have
so
done
you
that.
know you're nuts.
Oh, yeah.
You do it that way, then you sell it afterwards.
He knows what he's
This
doing.
guy's real Hollywood over here.
knows what's going
It's
on.
gone to his head.
Oh, the cockroaches I can eat.
Yeah, you save money on cockroaches. Put that savings right into your specials.
Would you ever grab a cockroach from your apartment and pop it in your mouth and eat it?
Fuck you.
You think I live in a place with cockroaches? You're crazy.
That's a double insult. Double insult. Toby's got something.
Dude, a girl was walking out of my building today after just meeting with the booker, the broker. She's walking down the street, and I walked past her, and I was like, "Do not move into that building. There's bed bugs and roaches." And it's the first time I felt like I doled out New York justice, dude.
Wait, how'd you know?
Because I had fucking bed bugs and roaches, dude.
Nice.
It was a while ago. He doesn't have them anymore.
Yeah, that's great. You got to tell them, but you can't tell them in front of that person because then they'll be like, "We're raising your rent next time."
Yeah. Oh, I'm moving out, and I'm literally moving out tomorrow.
Oh, great. Oh, yeah. Don't you have any sort of like fantasy of like fucking over your former buildings? Like going there with a picket sign and be like, the thermostat makes noise in the winter. They won't tell you. They won't fix it.
Yeah, former buildings, former bosses, the whole 9 yards.
Yeah, they'll raise your rent 15%, which is what I'm going through now. These fucking cunts.
15?
They're like, well, we can get more than that. I'm like, I know, but I live here.
How long you been in this spot?
1 year. And I'm like, come on, man, I live here. You've never rented this site. Like, rents are sky high right now. And I'm like,
can't find my ticket, man. Just be cool, man.
It was somewhere. Yeah, I was wearing tie-dye also. Oh, my God.
You got those star glasses on. You're like Jenny from Forrest Gump.
Oh, yeah, I just want to go in there. Yeah, I had it. Yeah.
I never really had any bad landlords or anything, bad bosses or whatever, but I would just end up quitting those jobs. You're like, I'm fucking out of here.
I remember they had me train somebody at a restaurant that I was working at like the last couple of days that I was there. And I was like, listen, man, you do what you want. Don't fucking work here. You're going to hate this place. Yeah.
He told them.
Because you asked them, do they fix
No, you
stuff?
vouch for my unemployment? Well, you say they fired me, right? I'm going to need numbers, dude.
That's a different, either you're garbage or you're not, is if you go on wanting to get fired so you get unemployment versus wanting to be downsized so you can get a recommendation.
Yeah. Yeah. I remember I didn't know. I used to work at a grocery store in high school, and things are going well.
Just quit 2 weeks ago.
And I didn't know I had
Squid Games.
I joined the union. They make you join the union because it was in Philadelphia. So I was
Baggers Union.
No, it was technically part of the Teamsters Union.
Baggers 101.
And I was in the 1 hour photo department, Ari.
You had like a no show paid it.
Well, they wanted me to they went on strike.
Do not touch that head of lettuce.
And they were like, "What are your hours to pick it?" I'm like, I got fucking gym class later today. What are you talking about? Pick it. I'm like, you're paying me $8 an hour.
How do you feel about Molotov cocktails, huh?
The only pick I know is this nose.
But I was like, I'm going to get fired. And I was like, so I showed up late like 64 days in a row.
Wow.
And I was like, she's like, you've set the record for consecutive latenesses. I'm like, can you just fire me? And she goes, you're in the union. You're never going to get fired. I'm like, fuck me.
Wow.
I didn't know. They're like,
Wow.
we can't fire you. I'm like, motherfucker.
Wow.
Like, there has to go to like a meet. You know, you have to talk to like the shop store. Then he got to talk to his boss.
We're like, can you just do it? I give you permission.
I know. Yeah, I'm like, please. Because my mom's like, you got to have a job. And I was just like, I'll get fired.
That's
like
the way to do
A
it.
couple of months until I find it was the summer. You know what I mean?
Oh, to live off that unemployment. It's so great. I lived off unemployment for 9 years in LA. Because every time you book a commercial, it's like you're paying back in. And they're like, I would have done this every day, but they downsized me after 2 days. And you just keep paying it. It's great. 1-800-300-5616.
What's that?
The number for unemployment in Los Angeles. There's no way that's right, but it might be.
Jeez.
Man.
Weren't you working at the store or that was under the table?
It wasn't, they paid you $25 a shift. Highly illegal pay. And it was just like that. So you make $25 off your $450 a week. But they just tack it on to the last 7 months.
This guy's scheming.
I like how this is the fourth crime he's admitted to in this podcast.
And the most important one. I mean, so far we have petty theft, drinking and driving.
Yeah.
And now
Well, there's a limit. Hey, have you guys ever called this is perfect statute of limitations?
the statute of
We've had that
limitations.
question here, right?
I probably say
100%.
it in
100%.
I know it's statute, but like I probably in conversation, like I say laptop, I also say library.
Well, that's trash.
Yeah.
What about banana?
What?
No?
No. What? No one would even think it's that.
Most of my family says banana. Give me a banana.
Where are they from?
Or a hamburger.
I mean, if it's an accent, I get it. A what? A ham what?
Hamburger.
They drop off the
Yeah.
and they throw it onto the banana?
Yeah. You Seinfeld?
It's
That was
hamburger,
good.
okay?
They drop the yard over here and put it on the yard over there. And that's why I've never been to Hamburg. Yeah. No, it's I wouldn't say it's an accent thing, although the accent is there and it sounds trashier with the accent. It's just the area, upstate Pennsylvania, near where Wisecrackers is. Wilkes-Barre is where my...
There's no way you've done Wisecrackers.
No. Never? No? Okay.
Wisecrackers.
No. There's no way.
Thought at some point.
Yeah, I couldn't get booked at those places until I was past them.
Okay.
Yeah, this is like a weekend room Ramada Inn lobby.
Yeah, I would have loved those for forever, and then at some point they reached out. I'm like, no, I'm not coming to your place for $300 for the week.
Yeah, it's
like
exactly.
I could have back then.
I would have loved to, when you wouldn't have had me.
Yeah.
But that's where they get it from, upstate Pennsylvania.
Interesting.
Yeah.
That's Yinzer area, or no? That's Western.
That's Western's Yins.
What's Yinzer?
Instead of U's. Like Philly says U's. Like, what are yous doing?
Yins
Pittsburgh says Yins. Someone knocking? Or do you hear?
So.
Would you spot a grub or something? What are you doing?
No, Toby looked over there. He got me.
Oh, I was looking at the cameras.
Oh.
What are you guys on, goofballs?
I know,
What's
what
going
the
on
fuck?
here? This whole thing fell apart in the last 3 seconds.
Let's go to Tony's Patreon questions. Guys, you can submit the Patreon questions at patreon.com/areyouGarbage.
This guy's a consummate pro.
Like it.
This is from Sean. Never had one read. Is it garbage to lick the lid of a condiment if you spill some on it before putting it back in the fridge? Well, you lick the nozzle.
No, you wipe it with your finger, like a sriracha.
Yeah.
Wipe it with your finger. Lick your finger. You don't lick them.
Ugh, yeah, somebody else is going to use that.
What are you, garbage?
What about this? Let's say you have something that has an like a film thing.
Like a yogurt, per se.
Like Sabra hummus is a big hummus, yogurt, those kind of things. Cream cheese.
Oh,
the same
top
way.
thing that comes up.
Yeah.
Yeah, you lick that.
You lick that.
But
throw it away.
You do. So if you had a thing of cream cheese, all right, take the lid off. It's got the foil thing. Do you rip that all the way off and throw it out, or do you rip it just enough
reuse
and
it?
leave
It's like
on
your
there?
it's like your own like.
You think it's an extra barrier for the air?
You leave it.
But you take it off with a knife or something. I'll leave it to reseal in a way, but you take it off with a knife. Or Sabra is a good example. Take some bread and wipe that off.
But you leave that plastic thing on there.
Yeah, sure. What are you gonna throw it away? It's an extra chore.
Yeah, I throw away.
Yeah,
So if you
that's
take it all the way
gross,
up,
'cause then it falls into the old hummus,
And then you're like,
and
it's
then
on
the
your
end's
fingers.
sticky and it rips.
No, you don't take it off like that. You don't take it off and touch the inside. You're not going and like fucking pushing
I know,
it over.
but you flip it back. You got to
When you flip it back, it doesn't.
There's
seal
not a hinge on it. You know what
Yeah.
I mean?
It's got dust and stuff on it. You're saying?
It's just gross.
Yeah.
Because then it
It's
falls into the
technically
fucking
trash.
yogurt or something like that. Do you not see what we're talking about?
I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it.
This is why you're eating insects, okay? This is a problem here.
I mean, Ari is. You're from another planet, dude.
And the thing with the roach, what I meant was, now in those places they farm those bugs. They farm, they're in the woods. But would you, if there was a restaurant in the city that served
New York City roaches,
anything like
if it was
that?
a Michelin restaurant, if it's like you're going to a nice restaurant, we have this thing. I'm like, that's an experience.
You go to
for
a
sure.
Michelin, a 3-star Michelin restaurant. Is that a thing?
Yeah, you just got caught repeats for a minute.
Yeah.
Misha,
Okay,
3-star,
Matrix
3-star.
loop.
And they're like, the special tonight is Subway Rat. Are you going to try that? Are you going to try that?
It's not.
What else
Subway
is on
Rat.
the menu? Is there a T-bone?
Wait, what? I've asked.
Is
more
it a
questions.
prefix? I don't know. Would that be a move you would make? Or do you have
Subway Rat?
I know it's extreme.
You got to catch your own, too.
Rat. I can see Rat. You ever read that book, King Rat?
No.
Actually, it's not a great example.
I think at a Michelin star restaurant, I would go, this guy is at the best,
Right.
he's the best at what
He's
he does
doing it
right
on purpose.
now.
Yeah.
Or he lost his mind a week ago.
True. He knows better than I do. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's on the menu.
And if it comes out and you don't like it, put it in the napkin. Put it under the table.
You're gonna like it. He's gonna make it
Yeah, that's
great.
what I'm saying. He knows what he's
That's
doing.
the scary part.
Yeah. You're gonna get addicted to it.
Yeah. Next thing you know, you're on the E train.
Then you're
Getting
one of
real
those
handsy.
mole people going down there trying to get more rats.
But
I
I
was
think
obsessed with those people for a while.
I've wanted to see him so much.
I've never seen them. There's a really good documentary on them.
Because they said you could see it from the train, so I'd always be in the very front, so you can see through to the driver's
How long
side.
have you been working here, Stuck?
And then you're like looking for him the whole way, and it's never.
Yeah.
There's a
No,
whole-
well, they're
whole
in,
network
they're
down
in
there.
closed tunnels. So at one point, Amtrak had a set of tunnels that they then decommissioned. and they were all living in those tunnels.
How many people do you think are down there, realistically?
Couple hundred, for sure. Did you ever hear of the Rat King? They're bringing that back.
What's that?
A Rat King is...
When they're all...
Yeah,
they're all
their tails all tangled together, and then they start moving in unison.
Oh, really?
I don't know. That's the folklore.
I would freak out.
They probably just end up eating each other.
If you were offered to be able to go down there and take a tour,
I'd go.
You'd go.
Yeah.
Wow.
You want to meet him and see him and stuff.
Shows up like he's going on a safari.
I assume
He's
you
got
get like a lit
hat,
torch.
yeah.
You know that you wanted it. It's like, who's out there?
You get down there like Norman Cheers. They're like, Ari!
Yeah.
I got dibs on the grubs.
You belong here. Yeah, exactly. We got a whole platter for you. I'm like, I'm not eating down here.
You would eat the grubs, but not down there.
I don't want to be rude.
Will you eat in the bathroom?
My own bathroom?
Yes.
Drink coffee for sure on the toilet.
While you're pooping.
Yeah.
And what's the regiment when you're pooping?
That's
Cup of coffee?
That's not a regiment.
You have an
but
iPad
if I
or
have
anything?
a cup of coffee,
Phone,
sometimes my
what do you do?
laptop.
Your laptop. You'll sit
Sometimes.
there. Okay.
Sometimes, or my phone.
And it really is a laptop at that point.
Any magazines in your bathroom?
No, but I like those days with magazines. It's
Yeah,
better.
it's nice,
you want,
right?
don't you want, that's a good chance for your mind to wander a little bit.
It's fun.
Yeah.
You go through. What do you
for like
got?
45 minutes, an hour.
You're
Really
taking a dump.
milk it.
I'm in
taking
and
a dump
out.
at a friend's house and seeing what the mom has in there. A little in style, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
I saw a meme and showed a can of like bug spray. This is what people do. This is what people read in the toilet.
Oh,
in the
yeah.
days
100%.
before.
Dude, I used to read the back of shampoo all
Fuck
the time.
yeah.
Yeah.
All the time. I remember reading cereal boxes too when I was eating my cereal.
Wow. Yeah, it's just read something.
Yeah, you need to,
something to do.
Better days.
Mm-hmm.
A simpler time, one would say.
All right, let's do a couple more, then we got to get Mr. Shafir out of here.
Okay.
This is from Eraser. First time read. Have you ever personally known a hoarder? You are?
Yeah, I fight it constantly.
What do you hoard?
What is your apartment like? I love to see.
I pictured something nice because you got a lady, don't you?
It's nice now. I did an episode of my podcast, Ari Shafir Skeptic Tank, a long time ago, where me and Matt Edgar and Tony Hinchcliffe and maybe Dan Madonia, I don't know, but we all de-hoarded my place.
Whoa.
I'm like, what is this? I had a pile, and I'm not kidding. The width, longer than the width of this table, in a triangle like the pyramids that we built.
Aliens, he means.
You'll all pay soon.
Of unopened Amazon boxes of shit that I had gotten high online and just like forgot about. Like, why didn't you open them? I'm like, I figured I'd open it later, and then they just piled up, years worth.
Whoa.
I just wouldn't throw stuff out. I had unreasonable emotional attachments to shit, and then I didn't think anything of it, and then I saw that show Hoarders, and it wasn't as bad as that. I didn't have dead cats around, but it was on that line, and I was like, oh fuck.
Yeah. Was there a smell?
No.
Okay.
No. And so then anything like food stuff, it fell, I'd pick it up.
Yeah. Okay.
But then it's like, I was like, oh, I gotta fix this before I become like those people. So we had a de-hoarding, but it's something I gotta fight.
Did you open all those Amazon boxes? Or just throw them out?
I had multiples of multiple things. So I had ordered something high, and I'm like, oh, I want that. And then I guess 6 months later, I'm like, oh, I want that. And then got it again because I didn't have it yet, right? We just did Christmas. Christmas in July.
Like, how many rhinestone belts can you need?
Yeah. And everything I opened, I was like, wow, this is awesome. Because like, yeah, you ordered it for you.
Man, Past Ari's awesome.
Yeah.
That guy's great. All these good ideas.
Oh, man. Just boxes.
What about you guys?
I'm bad with the mail.
Yeah,
and
let
that's
it pile up.
It's an anxiety thing.
And once it passes the first level, like let's just have some mail, like, oh, I got to respond to that, or it's a bill, or whatever. The next time you get mail, you put it on top. That first one is gone forever now.
It doesn't matter because I've let it sit there for literally a year. We just did this because I was going through looking for W-2s and 1099s and shit. I went through a year's worth of mail that I got to do that. I got to look to that
Nothing
mail.
matters.
I got to look to that mail.
Unless they shut it off.
Yeah.
Like, unless you're like, oh, the power got shut off. Yeah.
I got a business manager because I was paying so much in late payments and the credit cards and the Con Ed and all that stuff. It's like, well, sir, do you need assistance, like financially? I'm like, no, I'm actually doing well now. It's just like, I'll do it later. I'll do it later. I'm such a procrastinator.
Bill pay is tough for me. I used to do that for my job. I used to pay rich people's bills.
Oh, really?
And like billionaires. And I would forget they would show up to their apartments and they'd be like, the Wi-Fi is not working. I'm like, I had an excuse. I'm like, they were doing construction in the area, the services might be out. I'll call, and I would call and be like, yeah, you owe $400. I'm like, and I'd be like, hey, they just sent a signal. Try it now.
Wow, and that was your job.
Working.
They're paying you to do it for them, and you're not even doing it.
Yeah, what are you, my boss, Ari? Jesus Christ.
That's a crippling phobia, though.
Yeah, but the mail, my wife's like, you got to do something. I'm like, not today. I'll deal with it tomorrow.
And then it gets worse and worse and worse. It keeps piling up.
And I just throw it all out at one time.
I once said I had a Topps had those baseball cards with comedians for a while.
Mm-hmm.
And so people would, Sal got it first, and then he recommended a few people, and they recommended a few people. And some special edition ones and some whatever. One was from a special. They're like, do you have anything special? And they add a little circle in the card they put on. I put a shirt that I wore during a special at the Comedy Store.
That's pretty cool.
They cut it up, put it in. Yeah, it is. But people would send them to you with a self-adjusting envelope.
To send
used to have a P.O. box before everybody hated me. And then, so they'd send them.
Just all death threats.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can close it. I don't need it anymore.
Anthrax. Yeah, and so it would just pile up. And one day I was just like, I think before I went to Ecuador, I'm like, I got it. It was like a year and a half's worth. And I just like, if you still live at this address, here it is. And it just took like hours and signed and put them back.
Damn.
Feels good, though. It's
it does feel good.
You get through that stuff. Yeah, it's great.
We're learning something here.
That's one of the ways the internet addicts you. I just read is that number of like, oh, you have 6 messages or whatever. Your mind wanting to like get order is like, okay, I gotta go through those to get that number gone.
Yeah.
So then it'll pop up 4 more, and like, okay, I gotta get down there. It's like you feel like you've accomplished something.
I've kind of broken that a little bit.
It gets to a number where it breaks. I used to be the person of like, if it came in, I had to do it. I had to do it. And if my wife, I'm like, she'd be like, I have 32 unread emails. I'm like, that's fucking insane to me.
Yeah, you want to order.
I'm like, even if it's a fucking just an advertisement, just open it and clear it or delete it. Now I have multiple accounts, well over 20,000.
Right, so then it's okay.
Then I go, yeah.
There's no looking back.
Matter.
Yeah,
You're
in the multiverse.
It's
liberating. There's no difference in
20,644. Because I don't need to. If I look at it, I'm like, I don't care what the number is. There's a bubble there with a number. I don't care.
Correct.
It's liberating.
That zero inbox is like that. You've heard of that? People doing that to get to zero, like no messages.
Yeah, nuts.
That's the way I operated like that for a long time. Yeah, I didn't have a lot going on, so I wanted to feel important.
That's Bed Bath & Beyond won't get off my fucking back sending me coupons every fucking day.
Send him an email. Can you hop on a call real quick?
We got to wrap it up.
All right, let's boogie. June 11th, June 12th. June 11th is sold out. June 12th, get some tickets. AriShafir.com in Brooklyn. Go fucking see him. He's the best. We love you.
Love him.
Bud. Always love this podcast. I hope you guys,
You were one of the early advocates of us.
100%.
I will never forget that.
Yeah. Never.
This is how much weed he smokes. I saw him right after he mentioned us on Rogan. I'm like, hey, thanks a lot, man. He goes, for what? I'm like, you mentioned us on Rogan yesterday. He goes, oh, yeah. I'm like, all right.
What did I say? Yeah.
All right, let's go get a big bowl of crickets and celebrate. We'll see you next time.
Peace.
Peace.
I was thinking about the first time like Congress had to come up with age of consent. That had to be like the powdered wigs and stuff. That had to be a rough day for the fellas. It's like some guy coming up first, like from Rhode Island, 12, and I was like, ew, no, dude. I don't know why do I have to go first on this one. It's like the hardest one to go first on. No, I'm fine. Just talking shit. This is exciting. I was a little too excited. I panicked and got this haircut. What an insane fuck up. My hair was fine. It was totally fine. And then 2 days ago, I was like, I gotta salvage this. It's crazy that I thought the hair, like my hair was. I was like, if I fix my hair, I'll look good. Like that was the final piece of the puzzle for me. There's a Dominican barbershop by my house in New York. I think I'm the first white guy that's ever been in there. I was basically Christopher Columbus of this barbershop. And they fucked me up, dude. If you're white, don't get a Dominican haircut. You end up just looking more racist. It was nice though. He kept trying to reassure me the whole time. He was like, "No, man, your head's good." That's all he kept saying. Your head's good. I was like, "Oh, thank you." Whatever. Fuck this haircut. How are you guys? Look, it's good. It's good. I'm happy. It's nice. Everybody's back inside. All that shit. I don't know. I liked COVID. I had a nice time. I live in New York, so I left. I went back to my parents' house because I have white privilege. Some people didn't get to leave the city. I did because of my privilege, and I used it. You gotta use it. You know what I mean? Doesn't it feel more disrespectful to waste it? You know what? Then we're all just being racist for nothing? But no, it's good. I went home. My parents, I haven't lived with them in over 10 years. They got old. They're old as fuck. They have milk, though. I'm back on milk. I've been fucking crushing milk lately. I got fucking milk fat this year. It's a weird time in life to have a milk renaissance. I was 33. But it was nice. I think my favorite part of the year was I got to watch my dad watch the news. It was a rough year for my dad and the news. He's a Fox News guy. Yeah, it's fine. Also, I see you guys. Most of you have Fox News dads. How dare you deny your fathers? That's a good dad. I don't watch Fox, but that's a good Fox News mom? That's bad. You don't want a Fox News mom. That's a bad mom. She smokes in the house. But a Fox News dad, that's a good fucking dad. Can you imagine if you had a fucking MSNBC dad? Just some guy every night at dinner like, we need to start focusing on renewable energy. It's like, ew, dude, I didn't know dad was gay. Talking to me about solar panels like a fucking lady. He might have had her straight as hell, dude. We fucking hate the environment. That's how straight we are. All we talk about is eating pussy and fracking. We hate nature. We go fishing. We don't even eat fish, dude. We just catch them and fucking... No, he's good. He likes Fox. He watches Fox. He watches it every night. Like every Fox News dad, my dad watches Fox every night until he can't. That's how long they watch. They watch every night until they get so angry they have to go to bed. My dad will watch for like 2 hours, and then out of nowhere, he'll just stand up and be like, fucking Mr. Potato Head's trans? I'm going to bed. This world's going to hell. He's all about it, dude. He loves it. Like every Fox News dad, my dad watches Fox with one goal. He's just trying to get one fact. That's all he's doing. He's sitting there, he's trying to retain one piece of information that he can then relay to whoever's unlucky enough to enter the living room while he's watching. And you'd think it'd be easy to get one fact, but every once in a while there's like a commercial for like a commemorative 9/11 gold coin. It just fucking wipes their hard drive. What was I watching? I gotta get one of those. I gotta get my hands on one of those patriotic coins. My dad drinks too, so he can never get a fact, ever. You'll come in the living room. He's hammered watching the news every night, which is the wildest way to take in world politics. Like just hammered in a recliner, like whoa. It's like footage of rocket attacks in Israel. He's like, whoa. What the hell are they doing over there? What's these guys' problem? But he can never get a fact. Like he tries. He uses Fox News as like a PowerPoint for what he's trying to say. Like everyone, like we'll be eating dinner and like Hannity will be saying something. He's like, see, that's what I meant. Look at that. That's me talking. I can't say it that good. He can never get a fact. You'll walk in the living room. He's been watching the news for 3 hours. You'll be like, all right, what's going on in the world? He's like, you want to know? I'll tell you. Fucking Nancy Pelosi's a bitch. It's like, all right. Settle down, dude. It's like, that was the news that's the news every night for my dad. They're just like, breaking, did you know Nancy Pelosi's a bitch? I was like, yeah. I had a feeling. But he likes everything they say he agrees with. He's all in. I realize like Fox News is basically black church for old white dudes. You know what I mean? Like literally everything they say, my dad just sits there like, mm-hmm. Yes, preach, Tucker. Every once in a while he gets hit with the Holy Spirit while he's watching it. The Holy Ghost visits him. He's just like, oh, Lord, build a wall. Can I get a wall? He needs a wall. My dad needs a wall. For a guy who lives in central Pennsylvania, securing the southern border is like oddly important to him. I don't know what he's worried about. Like he's gonna lose his job? You know? Like some guy from Honduras is gonna walk the whole way to Pennsylvania, just slam a resume down on my dad's boss's desk. So you're here for the sales position? Say quiet on. Also, I was just at the border of Arizona and Mexico. There's a wall. I had no idea. I got down there, I saw the wall. I was like, holy shit, he built it? They were like, no, it's been here. It's been here for like a century. I was like, oh, well, you gotta tell my dad. I'm fucking him up. He gets fired up every night. It's a crazy way to go to bed. Every night, just with his apnea mask on. Fucking every night, just fucking caravan. Dude, you walk into the living room in my house right now, my dad, he'd hit you like, the southern border is a mess right now. It's crazy. But I make fun of him for it, and then I do the exact same thing just with my phone. Every night, I just look at my phone until I can't. I'm like, fucking Mr. Potato Head's a fucking... That's it, every day. I just get on, read opinions from people I know are dumb. Like in person, I know they're dumb. I've talked to them. And I'm still reading their Twitter, their political opinions. It's great, and my Twitter's crazy. It's half where I'm from, which is the middle of Pennsylvania, so it's white trash. And then half, now I live in New York. So it's crazy. Like I still have uncles. They all just got Twitter. They're all fucking fired up. They're having fun, dude. They all have like 0 followers. They just tweet into the void. They love it, dude. They do it for the love of the game. They're like, Panera was good today. Just onto a server that'll outlast civilization. And then now all my new friends are literally communists from Brooklyn. So it's wild, dude. My social, like I'll get on Twitter and the first tweet I see will be someone from back home that's just like, fucking Colin Kaepernick better stand up. Like this tweet if you support the police. Share it if you're not gay. All right, I'm fucking share. I'll share that. And then the next post is just one of my new woke white friends that's just like, I'm not racist. That's it. Every day for the last year, just a different white person popping up. Like, look at me. Look at this article I shared to my Instagram story. I'm not racist, right? It's like, all right. You sure? So I don't know if you know this. Like, being racist isn't like a yes or no thing. You know what I mean? It's not like you have it or you don't have it. Like being racist is more, it's like being hungry.
You know, it's like, yeah, you're not right now. You know? It's like, yeah, you're not hungry right now, but a cheeseburger could cut you off on the highway. And you get hungry. We're hungry all day. The cheeseburger's Jewish in that joke. No, I'm kidding. The cheeseburger is whatever type of cheeseburger you thought it was in your racist heart. Anyway, that's it. I just get online, read opinions from people. The news, like other news, is kind of like, this is the most divided this country has ever been. It's like with the red states and the blue states. It's like, why? Because we tweet at each other? You know we had a war, right? You know this country had a civil war? That was pretty divided. Like, at least nowadays we're communicating with each other. Back then, those guys they got the news like once a month. Some guy would come by on a horse and they were like, who's talking shit? And the guy was like, the South is talking shit. They were like, fuck that, I don't like that. Give me my gun, I'm gonna go down there. I'm gonna walk down there for a month straight. Shoot the first fucking guy I see down there. That's how much. The Civil War was basically just the North just shooting racism out of the South. That's what happened. The North was like, South, fucking chill. And the South was like, no. So a bunch of guys had to walk down there and shoot them a lot. And they were like, all right, we'll let them go. But we're not going to be nice to them for a while. Until we find out they're good at football and then roll tide. Then we fucking... Hey, roll damn tide. I don't like Alabama football. I just watched this documentary on Alabama football. It's great. It's about, well, it's not, I don't know if you should say it's great, but it's about Alabama football. It's about when they desegregated their football team. So up until this point, Alabama football was just white. All right? And everybody down there was pumped on that. They would pack the stadium. Everyone would be like, look at all those whites running around, catching it. And look, I'm not knocking them too hard because I still have a little bit of that in me. You know, like if a white guy catches the ball on Sunday, I'm like, oh shit, go, 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 go. Ah, they got him. They got him. It's a tough run, a smart run. Heads up run there. But no, they took it too far. And so the documentary focuses on that. It focuses on Bear Bryant. Bear Bryant, legendary head coach. He was the head coach that brought the first black players onto the team. So the whole documentary is like celebrating Bear Bryant. They're like, fucking way to go, Bear. You did it. What a hero. And then you find out it was 1971. Oh, a little late for high fives on this one, fellas. Holy shit, 71? Like we had been to the moon. There were literally people on the moon before Alabama had black guys in their secondary. Does anyone understand? There were white corners. White cornerbacks. You understand how preposterous that is? Some of you are too young to have ever even seen a white corner. They're extinct. They don't exist. There's two left at the San Diego Zoo, and they won't reproduce. You'll never see a white corner. But that's what happened. It wasn't like the reason they desegregated the team. That's what the documentary focuses on, which is great because it wasn't like, oh hey fellas, it's 1971. Maybe we should get with the times. What happened was Alabama scheduled USC, Southern Cal. Alabama was confident. They're like, oh, white boys we'll take on anybody. And then USC came down to Alabama with a bunch of black dudes from LA, just beat the fuck out of Alabama. And then after the game, Bear Bryant gave like a speech and he was like, hey y'all, Come on. Yeah. That was it. That's all it took. Everybody down there was like, yeah, we get it. We'll be less racist. If it means we can win. What? That's what it is. Like, as big as racism is in America, football. That's true. That's true. Look, there's a Disney movie, Remember the Titans, dedicated to what I just told you. The whole point of that, dude, that was one high school football season. Remember the Titans was like, it was 8 weeks. You know, that whole town went from like centuries of like, don't let them in our school, to just like, oh shit, the high school team's 4-0. Those are my brothers. All right, I'll get off the topic. The point I'm trying to make is if you want to get rights in America, you just got to put together a good football team. You know what I mean? Like if the transgenders got together and put together just a fucking hard-nosed, run it down your throat ball club. If the trans are just 3 yards in a cloud of dust of transgenders. If the trans community could just somehow upset Alabama, everybody down there tomorrow would be like, those are some tough bitches, actually. All right, we got out of that. There's some rough patches in there. That's all right. Well, this won't go great either. You know how like every show and movie now is like a remake of something? They just remake an old thing and just make it like more progressive and just put it out. Like they remade Ocean's 11 like a heist movie with like all gorgeous women. That movie should have been 10 minutes long. They literally should have got to the casino and just blown the security guards. They'd be like, oh, here's the keys to the safe. Take everything. I love you. You guys, you crazy bitches. I love you bitches. That's it. That's all they make. They either make that or they make slavery movies every year. Those are for no one. I have black friends. I was like, dude, you guys like these? They're like, no, we thought these were for you. It's like, no. We all hate those. Stop making them. It's uncomfortable. Civil rights movies are good though. I like Judas and the Black Messiah was sick. Remember the Titans is great. Hidden Figures was good. The movie about the black ladies at NASA, or as my dad likes to call it, Medea Goes to the Moon. And look, that was him that said that. He said that. As soon as he said it, I was like, what did you fucking say? You don't talk like that. So every movie just remade is more progressive. I just think it'd be funny if like the right started remaking. You know what I mean? If they just start like conservatives, like there's a new Scooby-Doo coming out. And it'd be funny if like the right remade it. It's just like Scooby and the gang going around ripping the wigs off of transgender people. It's like, that's not a woman. Just, some guy would have got away with it. We solved the case of the Starbucks ghoul. Has enough time passed that we can we admit that Trump was funny? Can we finally admit that he was funny? Well, hold on. I don't like the tone of that. That's not what I'm going for here. Yeah. The great leader. No. He was funny. Now, whether or not that's a great quality for the commander-in-chief, that's definitely up for debate. But he was funny. I saw it. And I lived in New York, so the whole time he was in office, I would be like, you know, something would happen, I'd show my friends, I'd be like, look at that. They'd be like, what? All right, but it's funny. Like, there's nothing funny about Donald Trump. I don't know. During Hurricane Dorian, he was like, maybe we should nuke it. Like, that was a real suggestion from the president. The president said that. The president of the United States. He was like, hey, we got a big storm coming. You guys want me to blow it up? I was like, no, what the fuck are you talking about? He's like, I don't know. I fuck around, dude. That's what I do. I don't know. Now that he's gone, I'll never watch a debate ever again. Can you imagine, like, just a regular debate now? After we witnessed the GOAT. Undefeated in debates. And he never said a fact. You know how impressive that is? He was funny and he argued like a fifth grader. He was unstoppable. People would try to hit him with statistics and facts. He would just go, wrong. Like, holy fuck, dude. How was no one prepared for this? Go back and watch those debates. You forget how electric that shit was. Don't tell your friends in Austin. They'll be mad. Just get a six-pack, toss on a Trump highlight video on YouTube. It's a good night, dude. I went back. I watched his first debate. That's like my favorite one. At the time, Trump was polling at like less than 1%. Like no one liked him. If you guys like him now, you didn't back then. And I know that because I watched my dad. My dad at the time, he would like, anytime Trump even came on TV, my dad would be like, get this fucking joker. Get him off the fucking screen. And then now my dad's like, yeah, fucking guys can't go to the Capitol? He's like, guys can't have fun anymore? He's like, and it was because of the debates. That's what did it, dude. That's how we got Trump, these debates. And the first one is the best one. So it's a Republican primary. Everyone's up on stage, and they're all still doing their political shit. So like the first couple guys that talk are like, I'm from Kentucky, and I love education. And the crowd's like, nice. We didn't know what was coming. And then the next guy's like, I'm from Georgia, and I love religion. And the crowd's like, pretty good. This is a good one. This is a heated debate. And then it finally got to Trump's turn to talk, and he was just like, Rand Paul is ugly? And the whole crowd was like, oh! We didn't know you could do that in this. You can just do that as your thing? And Rand Paul was like, all right, everybody, settle down. We're trying to have a debate here. And the whole crowd was like, shut the fuck up, Rand Paul. Ugly bitch. And we just kept throwing dorks up on stage to make them debate Trump. And it was not fair. It was mean for us to have done that to people. These guys were in politics their whole lives. And they just had to debate a fucking maniac up there who didn't give a fuck, dude. And I hate to, it was fun to cheer for him in the debates. It was fun to cheer for him in the debates because he was going up against guys that had been in politics for like 40 years. And then he showed up to the event like, oh, fuck it. What are we talking about? Like, it was like, he had no clue. Every week he had no fucking idea. There's one debate he's like in the middle of it going back and forth about the economy with Ted Cruz. They're literally talking about the economy, and in the middle of it he's just like, Ted's wife, ugly as a dog. Like, dude. Holy shit, dude. And Ted was like, I'm from Texas. You don't talk about a man's family like that. You've got a dog wife, Ted. It was like, everyone knows. Yeah, and a week later, Ted Cruz was on TV like, I support Donald J. It's like, you pussy. I will say this. The one thing that sucked about Trump losing was, for me, was because I just figured out kind of how to do his voice. Which that's kind of a bummer that it's not hard to do Trump. It's all you have to do just do that. Do that a second off from where it should be in the sentence. And then you don't have to sound like him. All you have to do is like get his cadence down. It's very easy. All you have to do is like describe something and then say you described it that way. That's it. It's every time. Like, what a big room this is. I walked in here, I said, wow, what a big room. That's it. Every time. Austin, a lot of homeless. I walked in here, I said, wow, that's a lot of homeless. You guys got it. You got a lot of homeless. You got to. What are you guys doing about it? Whatever you guys are doing is not working. So just switch. I don't know what to do either. But do something. A lot of tents. Why? It's been making me laugh thinking about Trump, like, not understanding why people are homeless. I walked out, I saw him, I said, why? Are you living in tents? I could never, these guys. But I will say this about Trump. I don't want you guys to get, I don't want to turn this into a rally. I don't want you to. I will say this, and don't freak out. Just listen. I think it's fair to say that of all the presidents we've had, I think it's fair to say that Trump would have been the funniest one to see get shot. You know? Yeah, dude, the Patriots got fired up on that, dude. I was having fun at this show. No, look, I didn't even say it would be funny. I said funniest. It's a huge difference. Technically, there's a funniest of everything. There is. It doesn't make it funny, but there is, like, think of the worst thing you can think of. There's a funniest one. I'll go first. I'll think of one. School shooting. None of those are funny. Zero funny. But maybe there was one where, like, the horse girl in the class, like, could sense something was coming. You know what I mean? And they were like, what's wrong? And she was like, like, you know? But back to what I was saying about, if you had to, what I said was true. If you had to rank them from least funny to funniest assassination, easy number one. For real. He'd be talking shit like when it happened. He'd be doing like a rally. He'd be like, my opponent's gay. I walked in, I saw him. I said, wow, this guy's gay. The shooter would be coming out and be like, sit down. You're gay. You're gay. Get hit. He'd definitely make a funny noise into the, like he'd get hit, be like, ah, and fall. He'd fall funny. I will say I did write that joke before Biden could be added to the rankings. I don't think he would be the funniest, but the only reason Biden might be the funniest is because I think Biden's the first president you could punch assassinate. You know what I mean? Just walk right through the metal detectors and be like, Mr. President, what the fuck are you doing, dude? It's a body shot. I'd add that joke. My dad. So you can't be talking about killing presidents? I was like, what about Biden? He's like, yeah. My dad's, he's a good guy. He's an alcoholic. But he's good. He's a good alcoholic. He's not hurting anybody. But every once in a while, he always has an excuse while he's drinking. That's what's funny about it. Like, he can never just get hammered and be like, yeah, I got fucked up. Like, it's always, like, you'll see him on, like, a Monday. You'll be like, damn, it's Monday? You're getting fucked up? He's like, it's Monday Night Football. Have a couple of drinks. Jeez. You'll see him on, like, a Tuesday. You'll be like, damn, it's Tuesday? You're getting fucked up? He's like, there's no football. What the hell? And then my sister does heroin, and that one, we're like, you do need to, you need to stop doing that. Which sucks for her, because if she played guitar, everybody would be like, Yeah. But instead, she's a hairdresser, so it's not as cool. Relax. It's my family. It's my family. Don't worry about it. Actually, based on this crowd, I'm sure it's actually a lot of your guys' families. And that's all right. We're allowed to talk about it. My sister, so she was doing heroin. We had to have a intervention for her. She lived out in Pittsburgh. We live in the middle of Pennsylvania, so we had to trick her to come home. You got to trick them. I don't know if you know these guys. They're not just fucking stopping by. They're very busy. They're the busiest people. They get a bad rap for being lazy because they take a lot of naps. But if they're awake, they're fucking they're very busy. They're scurrying around, dude, doing quests. That's what they do. If you do heroin long enough, you run out of money. You got to start doing quests. You know, it's like a fucked up game of Zelda every day. You just wake up to a new quest. It's like, you need to gather copper. Gonna find a scrapyard. It sounds nice. I wish I got quests. But eventually the quests get pretty dark. Scrapyard, that's like level 1. Towards the end, the quests are, you need to get titty fucked behind the Home Depot. That's when it's time for a change. So we had to come up with a plan to trick her to come home for the intervention. The plan we came up with was we told her that we had won tickets to go to Six Flags. And it worked. She called back. She was like, all right, I'll be there. She got on the first bus. It's like a 7-hour bus ride. It's nothing to them, dude. Nothing. If you take heroin, every bus is a bullet train. It's a 5-minute ride, tops. Anyway, so the plan was pick my sister up from the bus stop, not take her to Six Flags, take her to a hotel where we're going to have an intervention. I didn't want to start the intervention with like a lack of trust, so I took her to Six Flags the day of her intervention. That day, she and I went to Six Flags together. And I thought that was a nice gesture, but it turns out intervention is supposed to be rock bottom. You know what I mean? Like, intervention is supposed to be the worst day of your life. Not like you're tired from easily the best day. Humanly, I mean, she took heroin and rode roller coasters. It was impossible. We sat her down, we're like, you better fucking change your life. She's like, oh, I'm going back tomorrow. We're like, no. And I was with her. She was fucked up. If you know anyone from Pittsburgh, you know what she was wearing. She was wearing a Steelers jersey and pajama pants. Steelers pajama pants. She dusted off her finest Heinz Ward for the occasion. So we get in there. There's a water park there. We didn't know. They added that. We haven't been there since we were kids. We get in there. There's one of those water slides. It's just like a fucking straight drop. Like, no sides on it, no raft, just by yourself. She looks at it. She's like, I want to go up on that one. I was like, yeah, all right, yeah, fuck it, you know? I knew she was going to rehab, like, that night. So I was like, yeah, go get this one in. You're about to have a rough couple months here. This is going to be. Also, I figured they would stop her. She was wearing a Steelers jersey and pajama pants, trying to get on a water slide. All they did was make her take her fucking Crocs off. Her yellow Crocs. So she's climbing up this ladder. She gets to the top of this fucking giant water slide. And you know how, like, when it's your turn next on a water ride, you gotta, like, lay there in that water and, like, wait to go? She nodded off. She took a nap up at the top like a Dracula, laying in front of some high school lifeguard that's like, ma'am, it's your turn. He just sent her down, dude, asleep, just flying down this thing, dude. There's a ramp at the end. She hit her. We all got to watch her wake up in air. She did the whole fucking. Because, you know, I don't know how that wasn't fucking rock bottom. It's like you woke up in air. Anyway, don't be sad about it. She's good. She did go to rehab. And that's good. Yeah, she's done. She stopped using it. She's sober. She's all good. She's 2 years clean. Yeah. It's good. She did get cancer though. So. And COVID. Cancer and COVID. So I'll tell you what, this was cool. I was with her. She was at home. She went back to my parents because when you have cancer and COVID, you got to go home. You have to go home. You can't keep hanging out. But no, I was with her. It was crazy. This year she beat heroin, cancer, and COVID. It was like living with fucking Rocky. It was crazy, dude. Every week my whole family was like, give up, you're never going to win this. She was like, just kept winning. When she got COVID, I was like, all right, you're definitely dead. She's like, hey, yo, COVID. Like, I ain't hear no bell. Just fucking just wailed on it, dude. Yeah, she's got a hell of a chin. Hell of a chin on my sister, and that's what better quality could you ask for in a human? Anyway, damn, dude. Fuck that music across the street, dude. That fucking bothers me. I'm an old man now. Turn it down. Turn it down. What is that, rap? Turn it off. Trying to talk about my sister doing heroin over here. This has been making me laugh. I've been thinking about, like, the first time, Jesus Christ. I do comedy a lot, and every once in a while you can hear music from another room, and it's like, damn, dude, music's so much better than comedy. Every time I hear music, I'm like, fuck, dude, that shit crushes what I do. Some fucking idiot dressed like Cam Newton pressing play. It's so much better than this. Like, you guys want to hear about my problems? This guy's like, take Molly, finger someone. I'm going to press play. You guys do you. Fuck, they're having so much fun over there. Get out of here, you motherfucker. Go dance. I knew you wanted to dance. That guy wanted to dance all night. All right. I like my family. It's a good family. I had to go to my niece's 7th and 8th grade girls volleyball match recently. No, I'm kidding, dude. Shut up. Just relax. I don't want to fuck kids. But if you ever want to get out of something, that's all you have to do. Like, if your friend, like, do you want to come to our son's t-ball game? Be like, what grade are the kids in? And then no matter what they say, go, oh. 4th? No, I went to this fucking kids volleyball match. Can we knock it off with volleyball shorts on little kids? It's weird. It's gross, dude. Just get them gym shorts. That's all. That's all. No, dude, it's gross. Because then, it's just me and the other uncles up in the bleachers, kind of making eye contact with each other, like. Bro, are you seeing this? Such a funny way to just destroy a show. just right at the very end, be like, aren't kids hot? Yo, give it up for Trump. Aren't kids hot? No, I truly am serious about the gym shorts, though. It's weird. And so I got home from this fucking volleyball match. My roommate, his girlfriend played college volleyball. So I'm very excited to, like, shit on volleyball whenever I can. So I get in there and I was like, yo, volleyball is that's a weird culture. Get them fucking shorts. Get them gym shorts. The shorts they're wearing is gross. And she was like, no, we need those shorts for speed on the court. And I was like, I know that's not true. I watch the NBA. None of you are moving as fast as, like, a ref. And those guys are wearing, like, slacks. Dress shoes for some reason. She was like, no, we need those shorts. The tight shorts, they're essential. She compared them to like a helmet in football. I was like, I know they're not essential because I Googled the Special Olympics volleyball team. All of a sudden, those shorts weren't so essential for them. What's that about? How baggy do you think they look like the fucking N1 mixtape out there? They look offensively baggy is how I would describe all of their attires. We're all adults. We all agree the Special Olympics is a good program. It's great. I just feel like the guy who came up with it had to be like a real risk taker. You know what I mean? That's a wild thing to suggest for the first time. Some guy in a board meeting, like, I got an idea. We should be racing these motherfuckers. Like, what'd you say? Fucking town over said they had the fastest ones. So we settle it, you know? I'm not making fun of the Olympians. The concept is wild. It's a wild, like if your best friend invented the Special Olympics and told you about it first, you'd be like, don't ever tell anybody that. Who the fuck were you gonna tell that to? What are you doing? Pole vault? I actually volunteered and coached with the Special Olympics for a little while, so, you know, what'd you guys do? No, don't clap. Please. I did it for those kids. No, I don't get it. No. I look like this, so. Me coaching the Special Olympics, I was like a fucking double agent. No one knew whose side I was on, dude. Player, chaperone, no one knew. I'd be standing there coaching, holding a clipboard with 5 dudes that looked exactly like me. I could always see the coaches from the other team looking over like, I think they're fucking letting one of them coach. Yeah. No, I did coach the Special Olympics for a little while, and it's fun. That's another thing you're allowed to talk about. It's happy. Everyone there is sportsmanship. It is funny. Don't let anyone tell you it's not funny, dude. I was there. Everyone there is laughing. It's fun. I coached basketball. Kids would catch the ball, just fucking launch it into the bleachers. People would be like, "What the fuck are you doing out there?" They're like, my whole team ruled. Every dude on my team they were the funniest. They were bros. They were bros, dude. My whole team loved 2 things. They loved tits. They do. I don't know if you know these guys, dude. They fucking love the ladies. They love the ladies. And they love John Cena. That's it. That was the news every day. We'd be in the huddle. They'd be like, a lot of ladies here tonight. I was like, ooh, yeah. They'd be like, what do you think John Cena's up to? Oh, you're going to have to get way worse before you meet him. John Cena's like the angel of death for those guys. I told my guys, I was like, you see Cena coming, you get the fuck out of there. He's taking souls with him. Every year, Hooters would sponsor our one basketball tournament. All right, so every year Hooters would bring like 3 or 4 waitresses, and they would present like a big cardboard check donation to the Special Olympics. As soon as the girls entered the gym, the game changed entirely, dude. It went from like hugs and sportsmanship to just like dudes got competitive, like very competitive. Fucking ripping down rebounds, just hitting layups. And then at the end of the game, there'd be a hug line, you know, between the waitresses and the players. And yeah, that went about exactly how you would imagine that went. We had to break out the fucking jaws of life, dude. My boys are ragdolling those young sluts. And I'm not knocking the players. They were totally in the right. The girls were hot. The waitresses, like every year, I would sneak into the hug line myself. All right, I think I'm going to get out of here, guys. Thank you guys very much. This was a lot of fun. Thank you.
Fire away. You shifted. I like that. Yeah. Jumped in the podcast.
Yeah.
We fix that posture real quick.
Yeah, one hit of the vape and he was in.
Yeah. You can enjoy the vape on the cast. We're not against vapes.
Oh yeah,
yes.
Yeah.
You ever see Chris? He fucking blows right in the
Not gonna
mic.
be a problem.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. YouTube's not gonna take it down.
No, YouTube's are trying. We're trying to get a vape sponsor.
Yo, cheers.
Yeah. Cheers, dude.
Yeah. So far, we've only.
You know what? I offer a vape every time to a guest, and they never
Really?
they never take it.
Well, you're sucking on the one you offer them usually. It's kind of
so what?
That's a
dude?
weird thing to do.
No, that's not weird. That's very normal in the vape community. This is very standard vaping etiquette.
Well, maybe I'm showing my ass and I'm not part of the vape community. I gotta be fucking. Dude, you get sexted and
No,
beat
well,
it.
you're one of those germ
I keep mine in my
guys.
underwear. I just give them out. We're not a germophobic community.
Yeah. No, it is frightening. It is. I'd have to know someone for years before I'm like, yo, let me pull that. You know,
I vape for like a week and then I stop for 2 weeks. I'm an off and on vape guy.
Good for you.
Yeah, you gotta stop.
Dude, it's because I think I do it in my sleep.
You know what it is? You need to-
I'll just be lying in bed.
Yeah, you just like one of those. That's
it.
Yeah.
Can I tell them about last night?
Yeah.
So last night we filmed
vaping during sex with you,
buddy. He
Can I
puts
tell
one in
them
his
about last night?
ass.
This guy's got me fucking bent over reaching for the vape.
But it has to be his. He won't share it.
Get your own.
So we filmed this cooking show, and then we came down. This kid, fucking Bert, got blacked out by like 3 p.m. He was he was sleeping.
We're gonna do an episode.
Party house.
We're gonna do an episode where Burke just drinks like 3 beers and he blacks out.
Yeah, he drinks like a high schooler.
Oh, I want to actually time out how fast he blacks out because
It's crazy.
Is that for show?
Oh no. He sleeps for 4 hours.
Is it one of those?
afterwards.
Oh, where am I? You know? Oh, did I? Yeah. He's like, what are we doing?
Sorry, man, I got so fucked up, dude. That's
The
not,
level of method
that's
acting
not who I am.
I don't even know where I was, dude. Did I suck your dick when you were sleeping?
It is truly. You'll probably see it tonight, maybe.
Yeah. Nah, he's tamed. Anyway,
I can't get drunk off Guinness. That's the I can't get drunk off Guinness.
And then you just hear three, like 4 an hour, dude.
Yeah. Well, it's
Getting drunk off Guinness stinks. By
It's
the way.
terrible. It's like eating 40 baked potatoes.
Yeah, dude, that's a loaf of bread.
Oh God, every time.
I feel like Guinness tried to do like a marketing campaign where it's not as many calories as people think.
Well, yeah, because dude, like,
There's no
Colin
alcohol.
Tyrell does that. He goes to the bar and like just has 9 Guinnesses, and you're like, this is crazy.
Yeah.
It is true. Your face swells up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You get
Well,
like
that
a
swells up
drunk
with
face.
everything. I've done research.
No, it's a bad look.
Yeah.
Yeah, just the drunk head.
Dude, if I stopped drinking, I would look like my face would look like a sick runway model. My fucking bone structure would be ridiculous.
That is like, it is the worst when you see people get in shape and they get like gaunt.
Ew, dude.
It's like,
When a fat
dude,
guy
just
gets
get fat.
skinny,
Yeah,
It's an old guy move because you got to be the perfect amount of fat when you're old.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because if you're too fat, you're like dying.
Yes.
And if you're too skinny, you look like you're dying.
True.
There's such a sweet spot of like 20 pounds overweight for an old guy.
I know. I've only
That's gonna be
known
a
like
hard
3
target to
people
hit.
in my history where like they're like, don't give him whiskey. And Chris has fallen into this category. He's number 4 of he can be
started happening.
It's like watching Burke
Would he
fly
put the
off the
Dukes
handle.
up?
No, he to himself. He
Starts
gets-
giving you a piece of his mind?
It's all.
You're looking in the mirror like,
Buddy.
you're fucking nothing.
Yes.
You call that a face?
Dude.
Yeah, dude, it's.
I'm fucking nobody.
Yeah.
He was saying this like at the bar. I was like, "What? This is great. Everything's going." So we leave here.
He's walking around like, where am I?
Yo,
Chris is like, I should kill myself.
It's
You're like,
in my-
all right, no more alcohol for the squad.
I swear to God.
This is a bad drinking squad.
When I'm the fucking parent and these 2 monkeys.
He's got a dick in his mouth. He's got a gun in his mouth.
Dude, it was weekend at Burke's. We're fucking. This dude was sleeping, and I look over at Chris. I'm like, "Yeah, you want to go to the bar? Because usually after we do a show or something, we have a couple beers at the bar, celebratory type thing." And he's
knew
like,
that
"What are
was
we
a
doing?"
bad move.
Burke is just. Sleeping. He got his jacket on.
That's
took
like
the
for
files.
chicks. That's like he's like a chick drinker.
It's crazy because he chats so much,
And then
he's
just-
drunk, and then all of a sudden it
Yeah.
just powers
Yeah.
down. He like
Yeah.
talks himself.
He's
to
a
sleep.
yapping robot that runs out of batteries. So anyway, we leave him sleeping. The TV on. We just bolt. The windows, the doors, everything's
Yeah.
open. So Chris and I go to the bar. Chris is at like 100%. He's looking great. Has 2 beers. Oh no, 1 whiskey.
1 whiskey.
2 beers, and then I got a second whiskey. And he decided to get a second whiskey. And when I tell you, you could see the color in his eyes just shift. Like he just becomes
Just gray.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes,
the
dude.
eyes go dead.
Yeah. You know what they say? You ever see
Yeah.
like a serial killer doc when they're like, something happens.
He's not. He wasn't in there anymore.
He's not Chris anymore. And I got to treat him like not Chris. I'm like, where you going? He's like, fucking, I don't know. Fucking going outside. He would come back here. He goes, I got to get a fucking vape. And I'm like, this is not good energy. He's just bopping around town, like wanting to kill himself. He finally comes back in. I'm like,
just
good.
like kicking rocks around,
Dude, yeah.
skipping stones in a puddle.
In my
He's got
bra-
sad music
dude,
playing.
in my brain there is an assassin, and then I also have like a secret service that's protecting me. And when the whiskey gets flowing, the assassin he gets out there.
Some guy like bumps into you. You're like,
and
you
I
don't
just
even
have,
know what. Like, buddy, watch it.
That's what I'm worried about.
This is a warning. Just, I'm telling you, you don't want to get involved in what we got going on right now.
You know, we got like 3 hookah bars that just have nothing but garbage bopping around the city.
Yeah.
And him at that level, I'm like, he's going to get in a fight. And then.
Yeah. What do you prefer? The guy that gets drunk and he says, I'm the worst, or the guy gets drunk and says, you're the best?
Oh, that's a great
That's
question.
another guy, right?
That's
Where
a
he goes,
great
"Dude,
question.
no, you don't
Yeah.
get it. You are so fucking sick.
Yeah.
You are your dick, bro.
That is the worst.
That's more of a cocaine mascot. You know what I
It's a
mean?
bit of a
Like, it's
cocaine thing, but
the depressant.
Okay, so it can be,
I'm more
yeah.
comfortable with somebody going, dude, this sucks, because then I can get him out of that hole. You can never calm
Yeah, you
somebody down
can't-
that's at that level.
Someone that's just like trying to gas you up is my probably least favorite.
I actually don't even know if
Unless
I know
it maybe
anyone
a
like
girl's
that.
Yeah. You can't like those guys don't relent. Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
They
Well,
don't.
obviously they're not gonna. I mean, they're not gonna. They're not idiots. Like, you're obviously not gonna believe that. But
Yeah, I'm like, dude, what do you want? You want $20? Knock this shit off right now. It's like complimenting your dad's shoes. He's going, what do you want? What do you want? 5? You want a 5? You gonna shut the fuck up if I give you 5? Anyway, he comes home with the vape, and then he can't find it. Immediately loses it. So he's fucking huffing and puffing around, pulling his pants down. And I gotta go, I fucking
Pulling my
lost
pants
the vape.
down?
I can't do anything right.
You literally thought like,
Oh yeah,
maybe
pull
you
my
hit it.
pockets inside out.
Yeah. I go to the bathroom. He leaves again. And then I'm like, I can't find him. I go into his bedroom. His shutters are rattling against the high winds. It's like a horror film. So now I'm all
what
thinking.
do you escape out the window?
Dude, that's what
I
it
went
seemed
right
like.
out the front door.
I wake up in the
Walked
middle of the
right
night,
out.
worried about him, making sure he's home. So I open the door. He's got a podcast blaring in his face at a level that it's not safe for construction workers with headphones. When I tell you he's holding the vape like an infant holds a binky. Yeah, and he's sleeping like this, and I had to go close to just see his chest go.
Oh yeah, just checking.
That's how fucking worried I was.
Yeah.
He was on one.
Yeah, I listened to
Tuck him in.
He was already tucked pretty tight. I looked for air, you know, a little air
under my
toes.
computer and cables and shit.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure the cable wasn't around your
You
neck.
just gave him one of these, like. Wipe a little spit off the side.
little old salmon.
Dude, no, you didn't want to get close to my debate.
Yeah,
I listened to people just yell at each other.
That's what you go to sleep to?
Yeah.
In your head, you mean?
No.
Oh, okay.
No. I like on my phone. I'll just like turn on like some YouTube.
Oh, you watch like
where it's like some
YouTube
people
debates.
arguing. Yeah.
This makes a lot of sense
I
because
pass
that's
out.
kind of how you answer every comment I have. Is you try to debate no matter what I say.
No, that's not
So
true.
You need to stop
Wait,
watching.
it's one of the.
It's not true. Literally.
Good. Yeah, you start every rebuttal with,
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, I'm powerless against it.
I
always have to refine someone's take.
That's well, you're getting to the bottom of things, though. I'm all for the refining takes.
He's wearing Rocky Balboa shorts. Burke starts busting his tits, and he goes, Burke's like, I haven't seen Rocky. I'm like, it's cinematic beauty, Rocky 1. It's perfect.
Yeah.
And Chris goes, it's not good. And I'm like, here we fucking go. How are you going to... It's objectively great for its time.
Yeah, you don't even think that.
You can
I
say
love
it doesn't
when
hold up or
that
something.
is pure drinking, though. It's like arguing over like Taylor Swift's best album. And you're like, I don't think either of us care.
Yeah, it's like just getting rid of old energy for some fucking reason.
Yeah. You just get fucking lined in. You know what's funny? We're just...
When was the last time you saw Rocky?
I can't remember. I've seen the new... I never went back and watched old movies. I don't like watching movies a second time.
Me too.
So I've watched... the
Except
only...
for Clays.
Yeah, maybe a comedy, but like I can't watch like a real movie the second time. I don't enjoy it.
Oh, man.
So I've seen the new ones, and I remember they were pretty...
I disagree with that.
You love watching a movie over and over again. You need your comfort blanket.
No. I don't like...
I move
not
on,
over
man.
and
The
over.
past is the past, dude. I only look forward and up.
Unless it's
No,
like...
see, what it means is that you haven't changed enough to appreciate it differently on the second viewing.
That's not a bad take.
Yeah. When
Possible,
you go back,
but I'm
if
not
you
gonna
go
find
back
out.
and you watch it a second time and it's just
But
the same thing.
you're
like
also watching
Rocky
Saving
is.
Private Ryan. It's like, you weren't in war, dude. It's
Yeah,
like
Saving Private Ryan is very good.
It's a great movie. I watched it multiple times.
Rocky.
Yeah, have you watched the Wayne's World with this new state of mind?
Yeah, I don't go back and watch those.
Yeah, comedy's probably the only thing I would never rewatch.
Yeah, sometimes it's good. You can go back and get an old one that's nice.
Happy Gilmore, maybe.
Yeah,
It's probably the only one I'd fuck with.
I always like Road Trip.
Yeah, Road Trip fucking kicks ass.
Dude, I like it.
Yeah, because there's just so much classic moments. So you're not watching for the plot because you don't care. You're just watching for those scenes.
Yeah,
That's why like some of those movies are
Yeah.
better to rewatch. But you know what's making me laugh in the way here just thinking about it? So like as far as getting drunk, when we were we went to some party like a while ago and Tiffany Trump was there.
Oh my God.
And she has the Secret Service that has to follow her around everywhere.
So she's a bad drunk?
Everyone's getting tuned up, and we went to the store to get White Claws and fucking drinks and shit, and the Secret Service has got a trail like right behind. Isn't that so funny? Like imagine, he's having one of his episodes, and the Secret Service has got a so like every president's kid, and I'm sure there's some wild president's kids. They all have this like SUV that just trails them around. Like you pick up a chick at a bar, they've got to like walk beside you.
Yeah.
That's
Isn't that crazy?
How long does that last?
I think forever.
Until they die, yeah.
No way.
You gotta protect the kids.
Yes, you have a
You
detail.
don't have to protect the kids.
Kidding. Fuck
They
them.
could be the future. You don't know what Barron Trump. That could be every president's kid. I mean, this could be wrong, but I feel like I'm pretty sure every president's kid has a detail that travels with them for eternity.
Yeah.
It could
like,
be. I know
Milana or whatever.
What?
What's the Obama's chick's name? Obama?
Michelle?
Melania?
That's another Trump, but there's the Obama
No,
also
that's
has
not a
kids.
Trump. It's a fucking
Melania
Obama.
Trump is.
What the fucking...
Do you think Michelle Obama's name
No,
is
I think
Melania?
It's her kid.
The dad's name is Barack, and the kids are named Baroque.
What's Barack's kid's name?
Baroque.
What? Barack. Who cares? Yeah, these kids need to be killed. Fucking
no.
Jimmy,
Broequa.
dude,
no.
Jimmy Fallon had like a security
detail?
a detail to go to the bar because he's such a drunk.
Oh yeah.
That's why there's like episodes where he just has like a cast because he couldn't like say I'm on vacation.
Having a detail is funny. They got to be bros too. You know what I mean? You
Yeah.
got to pick the right. Like you're auditioning for the detail. Like are they chill as much as you're auditioning?
I
how
don't
much
know
they
if
can
you
keep
want a
safe?
bro though.
That
You
has
kinda
to
wanna-
be. That's like a step below traffic cop. I feel like is.
Yeah, but you don't want a detail who's like a brown noser. It's like you want a detail looking like you're not gonna tell anyone what
Yeah,
just happened.
yeah,
right?
yeah,
yeah,
Like
yeah.
me getting a 4 slice of pizza. That's
Right.
between me and you, right?
You want right in the middle.
I don't want the tell-all book coming out. I got.
You want somebody
I bet
that,
they're like, you think I would want to talk about this? This is the worst job ever. I got to follow fucking Tiffany Trump around to buy White Claws.
Who knows what she's getting up to, man? Tiffany Trump goes down, gets fucking railed by 9 guys, and this guy's
gets to watch that.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Oh, what if the White Claws are for him, just for his orgies? Just to watch her get plunked.
Taps him in. Yeah, that'd be crazy having a detail.
That's probably in the fucking writing. Anytime you get the presidency, your future is you have X amount of dollars every year for retirement.
Well, I think they can kidnap you and shit, right? Like, so I think one of the big things is imagine when they were writing the rules.
They can just fuck with ex-presidents.
Yeah, because think about this.
You mean other people could kidnap them?
If you got kidnapped, like, listen, no offense, no one gives a shit.
Yeah, 100%.
But if you go, hey, we kidnapped a former president's kid, like this is like a national emergency, so it's like let's say a terrorist did that,
right?
Like the government can't be like, well, too bad. It's like, no, this is a real.
It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing.
At the very least, it's embarrassing.
It's a real, It's so embarrassing.
At the very least, it's embarrassing.
If we can't protect our president's kids, if they just get abducted,
outside of the Kennedys,
all of a sudden China's going to get ideas.
What kids have ever done anything?
I just found out that Anderson Cooper is a Vanderbilt.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that makes sense.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I wonder what that means.
Well, apparently, according to this podcast,
bleep that, Burke.
Where someone else also didn't know what they're talking about. I believe they heard it on a different podcast.
Let me tell you something. You're on the right couch, my friend. Nobody knows what they're talking about.
Apparently, his mom didn't have that much money, is what they say.
Okay.
Because they ran through it.
Oh, before it got to him.
That's the story he's going with.
Yeah.
The story he's going with is he's a Vanderbilt, but he's like, I didn't know help from nobody.
Yeah,
you know
they were like railroad tycoons, right? Is that money?
I just hear the name.
They had all the stuff, I think.
Yeah. I wonder how long.
Back when you could make money like a man, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
When do you think that child rapes came into like high end wealth? You know what I mean?
I think it was always there.
Like, who's the one guy that was like, yo?
I think
we got enough money to get a fucking truckload of kids in here for me and the boys.
Some hot dogs.
I do.
Who wants a 12-pack of kitties?
I have a theory. That like because pedophilia is so disgusting and terrible.
Yeah. That
it's like, people, they retreat from it and then they turn to like business. You know what I mean? They're like, well, I can't fuck the thing I want to fuck. So I'm just going to hide in just business and like.
You're saying the pedophiles got into business, not vice versa.
Yeah. Because they're like,
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's kind of that thing where they're like, hey, do Boy Scout leaders, is that pedophiles that take that job, or do you take that job and then can't help yourself?
That's correct.
Yeah.
Closeted gays in the 90s went into priesthood.
Yeah.
The guy who dresses up like the Easter Bunny is a pedophile. No one's getting $5.50 an hour jumping in a 6,000 degree suit. The whole kid's on their lap for the betterment of the community. That kid loves child buttholes. But when it comes to fucking billionaires, like,
I don't think that
you don't get that successful
it's
just to touch a baby.
He's saying the opposite. He goes, they were trying to become that successful to like, I want to fuck kids, but let me just focus myself on business, and then they're trying so hard to fuck kids, and they get to the top of the business pile, and they go, guess what happens when you get
Exactly.
Oh. And they go, that's the whole reason I was doing all this to get away from that.
Finally.
What do you think I've been doing for 20 years, Donnie?
Finally, I have an estate big enough. I bought an island. Now I can fuck kids on it.
And by the time you can hear all the doors opening for the cops looking at you like, he's in the third chamber. Slide this kid down a hidden slide in one of their castles.
So that's an option.
I'm telling you, they should look into it. You know how they say that about people who are like dyslexic or left-handed.
Damn, dude. I just imagine
to like overcome a thing. So
it's probably kind of how they they get you on. You start drinking, then they're like, "What about coke? Then what about heroin?" It's like they get a girl that's 16, and they're like, "You want to try 15?" I think they wean them.
So
they wean them.
You're
in.
saying, yeah, you're saying.
Oh, that's what Epstein says.
It's like boiling a frog. Is what you're saying. It's like that kind of. That's slow.
They turn them into pedophiles like boiling a frog.
They just turn the temperature up 1 degree at a time.
You barely notice. You know what I mean? It's like a Benjamin Button the girl.
Do you know government agents have like they have CIs they can relate to because they give them inside information around like that workings of that society of criminals or whatever. They should have like a theorist like you, someone that works among the people that think differently. Like the government should have like all their high acting CIA agents, and then they're like, we brought in a specialist.
Yeah.
And then it's just you coming with the eye crusters and a vape.
I'm pretty sure they all just want
I figured out the whole pedophilia ring.
They'd be like, this guy, and I'd be like, look, you guys are too close to it.
Yes, exactly.
You can't see the big picture. You know what I mean? I do nothing all day.
Yeah.
So I'm getting the wide lens here.
Yeah, dude.
How do they find you? Craigslist ad.
Yeah.
I found them.
There's this yarn on tax going from like a Chuck E. Cheese to a yacht. I figured it out.
We are. They're gonna crack a case, and it's gonna be a Netflix documentary.
You'll never hear about it.
How did you?
You'll
even
never
think?
hear about it.
And they'll be like, Stuff Island. I was listening to Stuff Island.
Just like you'll never hear about it.
Or you guys will just disappear.
Yeah, because we're getting too close.
Well, you never.
You
never hear if
scared.
the son or daughter of a president was kidnapped, or even like, they had to pay out a ransom. You'd never know that.
Their details top tier, man.
Yeah.
No one could have fucked with us when
Even
we were
if
getting
they
those
do.
claws.
I think that would be national news.
No,
we'd hear about it.
They would not. You can't show the slip in the armor like that.
No, that's right. You just can't let it happen.
I'm sure it happens all the time in other countries.
Yes.
Yeah.
They kidnap presidents in other countries. You need like 4 good Mexicans to get the president.
That's
it. Like one gun.
They don't have it.
They use the back door because nobody ever locks it.
Yeah.
They just grab them in a headlock.
They have no money.
Yeah, Mexico?
Yeah. Every other country. Pretty much.
You pretty much
Crypto fixes this.
Yeah.
You talked me off the ledge about Russia killing us.
Yeah, they're not going to.
That's how much I don't pay attention to shit that I don't give a fuck about.
Yeah, I think I'm only pay attention to Canada.
Yeah, right. Right. Have you gone back recently?
Yeah.
I don't go back.
How's it going up there?
That's a hellhole, dude.
Is it?
That's a hellhole. This is a hellhole.
I think it's got to be nice if you get really up there in the Arctic.
It was isolation.
Alaska?
Yeah. I would want to get it. I want to get.
Do you know
up
that there's like 10-to-1 girl-guy ratio in the Arctic?
Yeah, but they all look like Eskimos.
Well, because a lot of people move there for work, right? Like you'll be a ice fisher or whatever the fuck.
An oil guy.
Something. Whatever they're doing over there, a spear blubber guy.
Yeah.
And no girls obviously take those jobs.
Yeah.
So the towns are just all like workmen.
Oh, yeah.
And the 10 girls that live there, the mayor's daughter. The mayor and the firefighter's daughter and the sheriff's daughter.
Yeah.
Dude.
And then
she's just mining dick.
19 dudes that went there to work on some rig,
Yeah.
I thought you were saying the other way around. I thought you were saying there's 10-to-1 girls up there. I was like, there's no way.
Yeah,
dude.
I fucking way.
Nobody goes up there unless they have to.
No, 10-to-1 girls, that's a good comedy show.
I thought, yeah. I could believe it. They're so wild up
My
there.
university was
the men just kill the other
70-30 though.
Really?
Yeah. Guelph University in Canada.
Was it
70-30 girl guy because it was all like fucking girl programs like fucking being a vet and like it was veterinarian and like fucking I don't know like psychology whatever the fuck girls take, right?
Dude, are Canadian girls hot?
Yeah, I guess.
Nah, they're all beasts.
Yeah, wasn't Pam Anderson from Canada?
There's one. Yeah, I think there's.
She was so
Bert,
hot.
give me a pencil and paper. We're going to count to 10.
We'll see if we can get to 5 Canadian girls.
Pam Anderson is so
Canadian
hot.
So that's one.
like the border's like, hold on. Hold on.
That's like a fucking, the old like Chris Farley show where he, or like the SNL sketch where Chris Farley interviews like the Beatles.
He's like,
and
that's awesome.
Yeah, that's him. He's like, Canadian girls, they're like hot, right?
Yeah, Chris is getting nervous.
I don't think I've ever heard any stereotypes about Canadian women.
Yeah. I would imagine they're delicate little beauties.
I do believe the hottest girls are
Norwegian.
No, I'd say like like South American and stuff like that.
Me too.
Yeah. Or like half something.
I thought you meant white. Like the hottest white chicks are like in the
hottest
like,
white chicks. Those
Norway,
girls are little. Those girls get big
Switzerland.
though.
Yeah, they get tall. I want to change my fucking. I
They
wanna
look
change
very
my
good
bloodline.
on paper and on picture, but sometimes you meet those girls and you're like, that's a size 12.
Yeah. Yeah, I couldn't get over the size of her clitoris.
A lot of legs and arms flopping around once you pop the clothes up.
It's true. Yeah,
They're doing pull-ups
it's
on her
true.
nipples.
It's true.
They are giant women.
Especially for me,
yeah.
I need like a fucking grappling hook.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But did you ever want to like change your bloodline? You ever want your next generation to be like your height?
I've mostly dated girls that aren't white.
Yeah.
So I don't know if it's that I didn't have like that where I'm like, get this out of me.
Yeah.
This ends now.
No, he's talking.
I said, I look in the mirror, I go, last.
Yeah.
This ends today.
The white guy's biological clock is just only dating black girls. Once I hit 40.
Yeah, no, but it was not necessarily for the kids.
Yeah. No, I agree.
Yeah.
They're
Well, you're talking.
I mean, I plan like most likely when I have the kids, like I'll be there for a couple years or whatever. But like, let's be real
You're gonna
here.
vape yourself to
It's
death.
like if I'm a half black kid, half Asian kid, half Indian kid, it's all going to cost me the same amount weekly.
100%.
But if you have short kids, is it gonna hurt your feelings?
Short kings, no. If you have a real short kid, you just trans them. You're good.
True.
I don't know.
Great opportunity. You get to
know.
CNN like in 2 jumps.
Short kings.
Short kings.
A
short
trans midget
kings.
is like, dude, you're a newscaster in like 2 years.
I don't think there's a lot of short news.
they're coming up the ranks right
short
now.
trans newscasters out there.
Keep your eyes peeled, pal.
Yeah, don't forget mine's also going to be half something, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
In this scenario.
You think so?
So we're half, some good race.
Yeah.
And also trans and also a newscaster, so.
Damn.
Yeah, that's
That's a Voltron of perfection.
Yes.
it's gonna be fun
With my
watching you.
chaotic energy.
Yeah.
This guy is going
Damn.
to the top.
They're gonna hate every single one of your videos. They're gonna hate all of Dad's content.
They're gonna change their last name by 8th grade.
I'm trying to tell them, like, I've got like a little black girl. I'm gonna clean your room. She's like, who the white boy trying to tell me?
Talk to me like that?
You think what? You think you're my master?
Yeah,
and I'm
which
like,
is-
I kind of am. Like,
Not in that way, but
I
as
didn't mean
in-
that. I didn't mean that. Don't tell your mom. Don't tell your
I'm a
mom.
parent.
yeah, it's
You're-
not that crazy. You think you're my fucking? You own me? I'm like, I'm
yeah.
a little. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm not. I mean, until you're 18, yes, that is kind of.
But all that.
You're just going through a legal dictionary, being like, there's got to be a non-offensive term for whatever power I have.
It's called dad.
Yeah,
It's called
Dad?
father. Yeah.
yeah. Do they refer to you as my property? That's not how we. Okay, that's not how we want to
Do
do
you?
this.
I agree with this though. I have like a fetish to. I have a desire to have multiple children with multiple races.
Yeah, that'd be
Like
nice.
seeing a beautiful half white, half black child with big curly hair and blue eyes.
Mm-hmm.
I want that.
That's a cool look.
Where are you
want
gonna get the
that.
blue eyes from?
Huh? I got blue eyes. You don't have to have blue eyes. It's in my family.
Okay, so he's just he's rolling the
My
dice,
mom's
he
got
thinks.
green. My brother's got blue. My brother's got green.
So you're banking on a recessive.
I'm banking on a recessive gene to come through when it matters.
I gotta tell you, I don't think there's black people with recessive blue eyes.
It's
Not
coming
many
from
of 'em.
me.
You need it on both sides.
No, you don't.
Yeah, you do.
Look that up,
Yes.
Bert.
No, I mean, it would probably
Yeah.
help your chances to have a kid
So
with blue eyes.
she needs like a grandfather had green eyes.
Yes.
All right.
I mean, best probably chances
Hold
if
on, I
you
gotta
just had
fucking
blue
answer
eyes.
I don't
this.
like where this is going.
I have to meet a
She
90%
needs
black
a
woman.
great grandfather that had green
You have to
eyes.
essentially meet what
And
you're
we know
already
how that
describing.
happened. What?
You essentially have to meet what you're already describing.
Yeah, exactly. I do. I have to meet one but
Yeah.
darker, and then we'll make a lighter version of that.
Yeah.
That's exactly.
When's Fashion Week? Let's go hang around those bars. yeah. Dude, I am I don't even know how, like that level of beauty, like runway models and stuff.
Yeah.
They're terrible, obviously. I mean, they would never talk to us for a second. But
Yeah,
I was
yeah,
at
all of us. They won't talk.
I was at, yeah, you might get it.
I'm fucking slamming.
Yeah,
you.
dude.
You might.
Yeah, I was at the Soho House once doing a commercial. I was meeting like this executive team, and I'd never been there before. I was dressed like this, in jeans and a black T-shirt, in the middle of Fashion Week.
It's a flex.
It is. Wow. What else? What are my other options there?
That's a
you know
bad
what I mean?
boy move.
And these girls are jumping out of the pool, and they're just like, you know, perfect goddesses.
Yeah.
That like I don't even know. I'd feel confident if it came into my element, but trying to get to theirs.
You can't pick them up like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, you got to have them in your element.
Yeah.
I don't mind good fashion, but being at a party, being at an event where everyone's like #1 priority is fashion sounds like the worst thing on earth.
My ex is a fashion stylist, so I went to the best way to describe them is just their events for gay people. Like it's 90 people being like, it's just for gay, it's a gay event. It's like, so I've been.
Does that take the edge off it a little bit, or is it?
No, it sucks. You're just like, this is fucking. It's not fun. It's just a bunch of fucking yappy bitches on cocaine.
Yeah. I mean, just people judging you for your clothes. Like having to be in a world where like the hierarchy is just, do you have a specific brand on?
Yeah, you don't want to show up. I mean, there's a way to probably be the guy that like, if you have like a leather jacket and you have like a look, you can still you don't need to be high fashion. But yeah, if you show up in like work boots and you know what I mean, like a wife beater, it is a little probably. There'll be a bunch of gay guys being like, that,
or they'll be like the electrician. Yeah, I think they might. If that might be so aggressive that they would be like,
yeah, that's a little Wahlbergish. Yeah,
depends on your face.
Is it in?
If you got a blue collar face and you're wearing a blue collar outfit, they're gonna kick you out. But if you have like an effeminate, like private school face,
true.
And
if you're looking like Zoolander,
true. Yeah, if you dress like a rich kid mocking a poor guy, a poor man, that's fashion.
A lot of the dudes there aren't high fashion though. It's like there's like rich dudes, girls that love fashion, and then fucking loser dudes that are into fashion.
Yes.
Like a lot. There's no shortage at these events of just like dudes that are important that aren't. They're just there because they're chicks into this.
Yeah.
So it's actually not that out of place for a dude to not be, having a wacky hat on or whatever.
See, that would drive me nuts.
Just a wacky hard hat.
I hate fashion brands. Do you watch House of Gucci?
But I saw a little bit of the movie on the person in front of me on the plane's screen. I watched a good 45 minutes of Gucci with subtitles 2 fucking screens up.
I do that all the time. I'm just like too lazy to turn on my TV, or I don't have like a headphone cable.
The last flight from
you just watch.
The last flight from LA, there was just some old dude watching a cartoon on the middle seat of like a mom holding a child, and he was just invested.
That was me.
And I mean like a low level cartoon. This thing was like like bubbles put together with eyeballs. It wasn't like fucking. It wasn't like a funny
one of
cartoon.
The good ones. Yeah.
Well, it was like Rick and Morty. The guy was just watching like a 5-year-old cartoon. So for the rest of the flight, I got my eye on him too, going, "What's
trying to learn how to
dude?"
count.
Yeah. And I realized it wasn't the dad, and I'm like, this dude is bored, dude. Wi-Fi was down, so I get it, but.
I do that sometimes. You watch like a little kid turns on cartoons or something. And you're like, what are they making now?
Oh, dude. Like KEEVES said, it's like a bank.
Some of them are funny, dude.
Yeah, just creating.
Like if you go to watch
stories.
Yeah, if you go to watch Monsters vs. Aliens, a lot of when comedy in the real world, like in comedy in Hollywood, started getting kind of weird and crappy, and emotional and Judd Apatow-y.
Yeah,
a lot of the really funny guys started getting into cartoons because it was kind of the one place you could still like be funny and no one was really paying attention.
True. Oh, you're talking about like animated stuff, not children's cartoons.
A lot of children's cartoons are like low key. Like go watch Monsters vs. Aliens and you'll be surprised that it's actually pretty funny and like kind of funny for adults.
Yeah.
Damn. What is Monsters
you can just hide behind?
Well, a lot of those people too that you're like really funny, and then also it's like wild cash grab too. So it's like you're kind of wild cash grab. No one's really paying attention. Like I don't know. It's this kind of zone where you can like a lot of people have moved to. I know animators that kind of went to that world and they like
love it.
Yeah, and they kind of say that too. You're like you can get away with because the kids it'll go over their head. So it's a lot of it's for adults.
I remember watching. Fucking what the hell's Crocodile Dundee as a kid? You know that scene where that guy's doing coke in the kitchen? You guys remember this?
Not really, no.
This guy's doing coke in the kitchen.
I only watched things once, so I don't pick it up.
Yeah, he was like, no, that's not how you do it. And he like takes the guy's coke, he like throws it in like boiling water and puts like he thought he was trying to like treat his nose for some sickness or something. And I thought that was the funniest thing in the world when I was like 8. Yeah. And I had no idea what. And then I saw it again, like in college.
You sure he wasn't making crack?
No.
Yeah, but they slipped one in.
Yeah. And that's a kid's movie.
Yeah,
right?
and then the Bugs Bunny ones, they slip in like dicks and stuff.
Yeah, Bugs Bunny was funny as fuck.
Do you think that's dude being funny or like a creep?
Wow, that's a tough
Well,
question.
in the 30s, 40s, when they were making the original
Well,
ones.
isn't it pretty common that they're all, like when people are trying to put together their like pedophile boards to say everyone's a pedophile, they're like, look at Disney, it's actually dicks. You know the things, right?
Yeah.
But is that like someone being like, or someone being like,
I think they just accidentally made a dick.
Some of them are pretty obvious, aren't they?
Wait, are you talking about like the Disney covers where they're like penises of the?
Yeah, you'll be like, oh, look in the clouds. They put like a set of dicks or whatever.
Yeah.
A set of dicks.
I think it's I think it's just an
a couple different dicks up
it's an
there.
amateur.
You think it was an accident?
No, I think it's on purpose from like an amateur comedian standpoint, going like, what if we put a pack of birds in?
You
the
think it's
fucking
funny?
sky?
That being funny?
Yeah, I think it's them being funny.
I see. I think it was.
You're right though, because if you were a pedophile, like I guess what would be the end game?
Yeah. like one kid's gonna fucking see this and go, who's the editor or who's the animator? And what's his email address? I want to suck his dick.
I mean,
I guess they're saying it's like a smoke signal to other pedophiles to be like,
yeah,
you're not alone.
Yeah, it's a hang in there, pal. There's other child butt for you.
It's also just so crazy to make that connection. Someone draws a dick in a cartoon, and they're like, there must be other pedophiles.
Yeah.
Why else would a dude draw a dick in a children's cartoon?
Yeah.
He must want to fuck kids.
Yeah. What about like highlights magazines? You ever find penises in trees when you're looking for like the key?
No, I think
there was a park by our house where if you went into the tree, you used to find a penis, and you were told not to tell your parents. It was a whole thing. Yeah.
Really?
He's arrested now. Yeah.
Wait. Did you have a local child molester?
No, unfortunately, we weren't that cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, we never.
That's more of a big city thing.
They made a big.
Kids weren't hot enough.
Yeah, that's how you know they don't have hot kids. There's not a fucking.
Or
if
maybe
every town doesn't have a molester.
Or we maybe just had a molester that was good at what he did. Right?
Yeah,
so
true.
he's still out there.
I mean, that's a guarantee. That's a guarantee.
It's gotta be one.
I mean, most families have an uncle that's good at what he does. Right? Because if he gets away with it for 20 years, you're not going to open your fucking mouth at 42.
Why not?
I don't think I would.
Guys, I don't want to talk about it. No, I'm saying like
just because he's a fucking cool guy.
Yeah, dude. Because I might get his motorcycle.
I think. Yeah.
I don't want to ruin my chances of getting on that high. So I'm gonna shut up about blowing his high.
This is why they get rich and powerful.
Yeah, true. True.
This is why they. This is why they go into business.
Damn. Young.
Because they know if they've got a fleet of wild hogs, they can get away with anything.
Yeah, my uncle brought me and he's like, Tommy, you ever see the dick in the clouds in Moulin Rouge?
You want to see in real life?
Yes, that's her name. Moulin Rouge, Obama. I don't have time to learn the fucking twat's name.
Being an uncle pedophile is a little on the nose.
Malia. That's it. She sucks.
Malia.
Nah, she's nice. Nice girl.
The other one, Malia, and what's the other one?
Oh, what's the one that went viral? She has like cocaine with her credit card. That's Malia.
Yeah, I think that was her.
She's like in the Ivy League school,
yeah.
ripping fucking alligator tails with her credit card on a.
I'm familiar. I don't know their.
Me
I
too.
don't know their
Sucks,
names.
you know, it's like what you can't just do coke
But
without
let the girl
someone taking a picture.
Is her name also Tiffany? I know that sometimes presidents' daughters are named Tiffany.
No, Obama's not white.
Okay.
Yeah. But yes.
That's my frame of
I'm
reference.
sure there's a Tiffany Kennedy, a Tiffany Reagan. I never met a Tiffany I liked.
This podcast rules. Tiffany Reagan. Fuck Tiffany.
I don't think I've ever met a Tiffany.
What? Oh my God, you're from Connecticut.
I don't think we had any Tiffany. We had a Wiley.
A Wiley?
Yeah, Wiley.
We're talking about common white girl names.
I'm just saying that's the kind of names that we're getting thrown
yeah,
around
it's 'cause of
my
Ralph,
neck of the
yeah.
woods.
Wiley.
Yeah, Wiley.
What's that bitch up to?
I have no idea.
Selling volleyballs?
You know a girl named Wiley?
Yeah,
She
Wiley.
would be selling volleyballs.
Yeah.
My online shop.
Wiley works at Dick's.
Wait, Ryan, where did the guy put his dick in the tree? I'm confused about the dick in the. Did he make a
This is not like a one thing. It's like a common thing where people will be like, if you look closely, I mean, there's so many cartoons and there'll be all these animators squeak like obscene things into the trees and clouds, and I don't know, they squeak them
You're
everywhere.
saying in your hometown.
Well, I haven't found all of them, so don't ruin it for me if you know where a few more are.
I know.
It's like, where's Waldo?
Hid in a tree with a hard dick, and kids would
That's not a Keebler elf that's horny.
Yeah.
And he was an animator, yes.
He worked for Disney.
He's just drawing with his dick out. There he is again.
He waits on the branch all day.
Oh, you thought if you look into the, if you look deep, if you look back, there's a guy getting his dick sucked by a kid. Yeah.
In different trees in your
different
neighborhood.
trees, yeah.
You ever
That'd be a little more aggressive, yeah.
You ever see that viral video of that black guy talk? There's like 2 or 3 black people talking about seeing a leprechaun in like Detroit.
Best video of all time.
And there's a drawing of just like the most generic leprechaun you can imagine.
I just want to know where the gold at. That's the guy.
Fuck, that rules. But it's just
Could be a leprechaun.
Yeah,
That's
it's
the
not a
lady.
leprechaun.
Give me the gold, and everyone's like, we just want to know where the gold at. Everyone wants the gold. There was a good one when we were from where I wish I still had it saved, but it was like the local, you know how the America's Most Wanted? We had like Durham's Most Wanted, like the
Yes,
little
that's
region
great.
on cable access.
Okay.
And they showed a sketch, and it was legitimately a fucking stick man. Like I've never, like it was going, it kind of went like into viral in our local area, just how bad this sketch was. This sketch artist was not even trying. It could have been a black guy, it could have been an Asian guy.
Dude, I remember in like
just phoning it in as a sketch artist.
the early days of Google Maps, there was like a little pond. There was a little pond by my town.
That sounds like the first line of a novel that I'll never read. The first early days of Google Maps.
Yeah, when like the first round of Google Maps, the first set of pictures they took, there was a dick in the pond, like a huge dick on this pond in my neighborhood. It's hilarious.
How to get there?
People.
What are you talking about?
Okay.
People put it there so
it
then
was in snow. It was in snow. It was like they took it in the winter, and
'cause they did the
someone had
pictures.
stomped a giant dick
Oh.
for airplanes, I guess.
Great move.
Under the snow with his hard dick.
I couldn't. The whole time I'm like, how was the dick in the water?
This guy doesn't understand the concept of like a non-human dick. You're like, so it's like a dildo. Yeah, this girl had a dildo. You're like, so a guy was there with his dick.
Right, yeah. You could draw a dick with a pencil?
Just struggling with the concept of an animated
Oh, so it was a
dick.
real dick, but he traced it. It's like, no, you don't need a real dick to draw a dick.
I would like to talk to some animators, some of those old school guys. I wonder if it's just like you do enough drawing, like it's so hard to avoid making a dick.
My cousin
on
is,
accident, just on accident, you know, because it's like animation's expensive.
Oh, yeah.
They probably animated the scene, watched it back, and were like, "Fuck, I drew a dick."
What
is
going on?
I think that's what happened. I think.
Do you
I
think
they
dudes
just,
are drawing dicks by accident?
You sort of get like you possessed by the work.
Oh, cock possession.
I think it could be, I don't know because I'm not involved in it, but it could be easier to just, you know, you draw yourself into a corner and all of a sudden you got a dick on
Chris,
the page.
That's probably it.
You know
It is
what I mean?
one of the most unique
can only
shapes in all of.
It's not
all of existence.
It's the most.
There's nothing organically looking like a dick that grows out of the earth.
No, but you're
no, that's not true.
you're shading.
We ate them last night.
Dude, there's dicks. There's dicks
So a guy
everywhere.
had a dick in your mouth last night.
Dicks are everywhere, man.
Anyone can
Dicks
make that
are everywhere,
mistake,
depending
yeah.
on what you look at. That's not my point.
You know
my
what
point
I mean?
was,
look at
you don't
Bezos
draw them by
accidentally made a
accident.
dick. What?
There's no artist drawing clouds going, oh shit, that one was.
No, you're
front-loaded
focused,
over here
focused
in
on
long
drawing
skin.
like the guy's kneecap and his thigh, and then all of a sudden, like his kneecap just does a weird.
Do you know what
like,
he
oh,
is?
Shit, I
An
drew a dick.
apologist.
I just think that it could be easier to draw an accidental dick if you're drawing a lot of trees and a lot of clouds.
And honestly, you accidentally get on a flight, you're on the logs, next thing you know, you're in there. Anyone can make that mistake.
Yeah, I thought we were just going to like a regular island. Yeah,
man.
I didn't know. I didn't know he had his own
My
one.
cousin,
or who would be there.
was the main animator for BoJack Horseman and
Oh, that
like director
rules.
and stuff, and Tuca and Birdie and all these fucking shows in LA. And
that show is funny as fuck.
Yeah. He can't stop drawing dicks just
Yeah.
everywhere, and if you go to his house, just everywhere.
They're
So
all
I
over
think-
the place. Accidental.
They are fun.
I bet it's like draw me 1,000 clouds and don't make a dick. I bet you can't.
Oh, fucking.
Draw a whole forest and don't make a dick. I bet you can't.
Yeah.
I
Because
bet you can't.
if you tried to draw a mushroom, you could be like, "That's a tiny dick."
Or is it like
the giant head?
Or is it because the people who finish it, then it has to go through a couple rounds of quality control? Is it someone like at the end of the assembly line?
Dude.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, but it's like
yeah.
The color correction guys.
I need 24-hour surveillance on my dick and conveyor belt.
But at that point, it's already too late. I mean,
He's
the
framing
foundation's
people.
been
That's what I'm
poured.
saying.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he's trying to get up the ranks.
The original animator, like, why'd you draw dicks? He goes, what? I didn't.
Yeah.
I swear I didn't.
Yeah.
Did you check your work?
Yeah.
There's one guy that's somewhere in the chain that can't be.
Yeah. I'm gonna get Mark fired today. How are you gonna do that? It's
I'm
been
gonna put it-
incredible.
put it-
He's had this leaf on his fucking head dancing the
I
whole
know. I know.
the entire
I know.
time.
What are we supposed
and he
to do?
hasn't moved. He didn't give a fuck about it. Yeah, that's good. It was unbelievable. He didn't even shift. Every time he moved his head, the thing would dance with him like a little yarmulke.
Just when we thought we had that plant fixed, now it's
I
on
gotta
people's heads.
No, I turned it this way when we went to LA because the baby needed sun for 7 straight days. So I gave it the bare ass. Now, if you turn it, you give the bare ass to Ryan.
I think this is the first episode that we've had the poles in.
Maybe.
The plants?
Yeah.
Well, the
They are
plant.
bugging me, yeah.
Yeah.
You should have said something. I didn't,
It's tough.
I was seeing if this was
Hey,
like
can
a
we
bit.
get the prop guy in here to move
Yeah,
the
yeah.
plants
You know,
back a
we
couple
got-
inches?
Yo, go get the cock guy. Eh? No, you could turn it all
Honestly,
the way.
with one of those
Well, no,
poles,
it was just hitting my head a little
one of those
bit.
poles and
Not
the
a
shape-
professional studio, but I mean, whatever.
Yeah.
So we make
We're never
do.
going to have that, pal.
I'm willing to bet if you at certain angles with
Okay,
those
he
poles
knows about plants now.
and that shape of leaf, it could look like a dick.
That's how it starts, yeah.
True.
Yeah. You know?
Yeah.
You just made a dick.
Yeah.
You made a dick in the background of our podcast.
I actually do want to draw a dick right now. Yeah.
Stencil mine. Let's do it. Fuck it.
I'll draw a dick right now, dude.
It's getting to you.
Yeah, I'm a very good dick drawer.
Really?
Yeah, in high school I drew this thing for my buddy, and he got him kicked out of class.
Yeah.
And it just said the hung drawer, and it was a number of drawers in robes, and then one dude just had a snuffy cock coming right out of the middle.
Hung juror is nice.
Hung juror, and just said hung juror, and he fucking shook until he got kicked out of class. Then he went and got a cheese pretzel.
Do you have like an idea of the like an ideal penis that you try to draw?
Bobby, they say what you draw is the only thing you've been staring at and whacking around.
Well, that's
for
what I'm
years.
wondering. You're looking at your own dick and seeing deficiencies. And
What about Andrew
dreaming of
karaoke
a-
star? Asian
I-
karaoke
bet I
star
did.
Andrew Hung.
I don't doubt it.
I'm sorry, what?
What'd you say?
Sorry, what?
We both missed it.
I said, how about Asian karaoke star Andrew Hung, juror? And
oh yeah. Yeah, there's pretty dicks. I think there's pretty dicks, and
Yeah.
most dicks are hideous.
I think they're all pretty.
There's a
You've never seen a dick you didn't like?
there's a gorgeous.
I've never seen a after pu. I've seen a prepubescent dick.
Baby dicks
Oh,
are perfect.
no.
They haven't reached adolescence yet. When you go through puberty, your bird gets all wacky.
You think so?
Yeah, the vagina gets tighter and tighter and tighter, and it looks like a little tulip, like a professional tulip.
You think old ladies have it just like that's the
If they haven't
maximum
been
tightness?
You think
around a
babies
lot.
have baggy vaginas?
No, babies, they just continue to stay perfect. Baby boys.
Perfect is how you describe a baby's vagina, huh?
Look, hold on. Everybody hold up. Burke, get the timestamp on this.
You see, when a baby's vagina is perfect, I mean, a 30-year-old's vagina,
right.
it'll do.
I got it. What I'm trying to say,
Just keeps getting tighter and tighter.
it's not what I said, you fuck.
Imagine if you can fuck them when they're still in the womb.
With standard upkeep, a vagina will continue on the course. will continue on the course of beauty and perfection. Shut up and let me get it out.
What's standard upkeep?
Standard upkeep is not plunging it with giant utensils. What I mean is,
What the
dude,
hell?
shut up. Give me a sec.
Stay off the Sybian, you know,
Yeah,
standard stuff.
Stop trying to change the natural fundamental foundation of the thing. And it'll stay a beautiful little peach.
This is his
Men's
long. This
birds.
is his long pitch to stop fucking black guys.
Stay away from my daughter Tiffany.
so we can make a half black kid.
No, but a dude's bird,
The natural order.
It's going to be nice and beautiful, like a baby vagina. And then when it sprouts into a forest-sized bird, it becomes fucking gangly. Sometimes they rip to the left.
They do.
Sometimes they hook up, and
They
they
do.
got small heads, thick branches. Their fucking dicks are hideous, dude.
I
When
know.
you find a nice dick,
I know.
it
Stick
works
with it.
out. And girls go, "Oh my god, it's a beautiful dick."
It
And
is.
you go, "How?
Yeah.
Why?" And then you search Google dick. Google. You don't believe me? Google dick. And take a look at, peruse 100 birds, and I guarantee you'll find one piece.
Disney thumbnails.
Yeah.
Oh man!
Google. If you just type in dicks.
Yeah, Moulin Rouge brought us here, dude. This is a dick heavy episode. It's a very dick heavy episode.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
Don't worry about it.
We got. You know what I was watching this morning?
You know, let's talk about something about dicks. No, that's dicks. Okay. No, that's dicks too, actually.
You know what I ate for lunch? Wait a minute.
You're right.
No, I tried to watch. I tried to watch some of the Amber Heard Johnny Depp trial.
Oh, that bitch is nuts.
Yeah, but I don't.
Good stuff.
I
man.
can't.
She's perjuring herself right and
Is
left.
she Canadian?
I guess. Yeah.
No, but
it sucks to watch. I thought it'd be fun.
Why? It's
well,
like being in a
well,
relationship.
watching the highlights. I'm not watching it the
Yeah.
12 hours live.
But that's the thing. That
It's like watching your ex for fucking 3 hours.
I will go step to the stand.
Yeah. Do you believe she was doing
It's
coke?
not that like.
What?
Do you believe she was doing coke on
No,
the stand?
I do not.
No, that was.
That's
I think she was
stupid.
blowing her nose. But it's one of the worst. I mean, I've watched courtroom stuff before, and it's like it's the least kind
I
of.
mean, I watched
entertaining.
Rittenhouse. Fingers crossed.
I feel like, but this is constant. They constantly object. It's everything is objection hearsay. They can't get a sentence out.
Yeah, they like to object.
But it's
Watch
also because it's such a rare. It literally is hearsay. It's this girl saying she was abused and this guy saying he was abused.
No, but this will be like on January 2nd, 2016. This article was written and it said this, and they'd be like objection hearsay.
Yeah.
And it would be one of their own quotes, and they'd be like objection hearsay. They literally
Well, then they could just say the journalists took their words out of context.
I'm just saying, don't watch the Johnny Depp.
Right.
Well, apparently she's there was this whole thing where she basically said that she used all this makeup to cover up her bruises, and then the makeup company came out and said that makeup didn't exist till like 2 years after this happened,
Jesus
right?
Christ.
And then she went up and described what the makeup she put on, and the way that she described it was allegedly the wrong order to cover up her bruise. She said she put the foundation on, and then she like basically described like making a fake bruise of like putting yeah. So the way that she described it, it was like she's kind of I mean, it literally is a fucking crazy girl that we all know that's finally having to fucking a crazy girl that's always been like fuck you, and you never really been able to pin it down. And one thing's like every card on the table, you're like, see, this type of bitch exists.
Yes. It's vindication for dating a fucking maniac.
After because every person's dated some girl like that, and you've been like, okay, what are you about this? You said this, like, shut up, you don't respect me. You can't keep them on the train of thought where you're trying to pick, like, we'll just pick this one thing and prove that you lie.
Yes. And it did get that crazy. I swear to God, it finally got to an exciting part where they were asking, how
much you watch?
What?
How long did you watch?
I watched for like 30 minutes.
Okay.
And it got to a part where they were asking her about, because she got money in the divorce. She got like $7 million, and she was like, "I'm donating it." She was like, "I donated it to the ACLU," and Johnny Depp's lawyer was like, "As of today, you have not donated that money." And she was like, "Yes, I did." And she's like, "You have not donated." She was like, "I pledged it." And she was like, "Yeah, but you haven't donated it." And she's like, "Those words mean the same thing to me."
Oh my
it's just
God.
like,
yeah, I'm going
dude,
to. Yeah.
Shut the fuck up. And the lawyer it's literally, it's like
she's been watching too much Gary
girlfriend.
Vee, like just picture. I visualized I've done it. Basically I've done it.
And the lawyer has to be like, well, those words don't mean the same thing. And she's like, well, to me they do.
Yeah.
And
And if this was your girlfriend, you'd be like,
I know.
Yeah. Yes, dude. I fucking swear to God.
Punching walls.
Yes.
Yeah. Whatever the fuck Johnny Depp was doing, throwing stuff around the house.
Yeah. You're
Yeah.
so obsessed with definitions. This means that. That's
Yeah.
You're so controlling.
Yeah.
You're so controlling. The words have to mean what you want it to mean.
And then like a
I've had that exact
I know.
fucking same argument where it's like, okay, well, I don't know, I don't use it like that, and I'm sure a lot of other people don't too. Like, maybe it's, I always get like, I don't know, whatever. Like, you're from Canada, like you probably get it fucking. I was like, no, I'm pretty sure the word television only means.
But she already got you to pretty sure.
Yeah.
I'm pretty certain that donate and pledge are two different things. God damn it. I got to look this up now.
And a half hour later, you're like undoing like a wire hanger trying to get your car keys out of like in between two pieces of drywall from like 3 feet. Like, I fucking knew it. I fucking knew I should have broke up with this bitch. Fuck her.
That is the worst. They mean this. Well, let's look it up. You're such a dick.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, look it up.
Yeah. Is that what we're doing now?
Look it up.
Why don't we look up your text to your ex-girlfriend from last month? Shut up.
None of her tricks work in a court of law.
Yeah, right. That's the point. And then she just like, well, I'll post on Facebook that you pushed me. Like, I didn't push you. We were in line at Disneyland. I got pushed from behind.
This was a rare win for the fellas.
100%.
Well, it's not
and it takes
over.
billions of dollars to take a bitch to court to get her to go, you know what? I was full of shit this whole time.
She's still not going to say it.
I know she won't.
She's going to be with some guy like in the future in 2 years that's going to be like, I mean, you know, you had to pay all this money because you lied and all this stuff. She goes, yeah, that was a conspiracy against me. Are you with them or are you with me?
Yeah.
Like,
she'd be the perfect beard for a billionaire pedophile.
You think so?
100%. Because he can live his life, she can live her life. Because she's a fucking gold digging scumbag.
She's going to be oblivious to
some big, fat, smelly, hairy billionaire just smoking coins. You know what I mean? And she's just like, Daddy. Fucking doing her own thing.
It'd be the perfect target for her because she could just take all his money.
You ever had dated a girl that's like, that's the dynamic of like, come on, Daddy. Like,
no, I've never
You
had,
look like
I've
a
never
girl
had,
that likes a daddy. Like, you look exactly like him.
What time's
like
your
a
show?
20-year-old girl, a 21-year-old girl that's like, oh my, this is my boyfriend, Daddy. Like,
oh
mama.
yes.
Like,
hold on.
If I'm picturing that, and I close my eyes,
You're dead
and
right.
I open my eyes, like nothing has changed.
Yes.
If I look your direction.
Let me tell you something.
Yes.
I was talking about a different
Right?
type.
Am I right?
Yes, you are right. I was talking about a different type of
But
daddy. I
it
was
is
talking
the
about a
kind of
financial
girl that
daddy,
would-
a psychological daddy.
What's a financial daddy for
A financial daddy is some fucking dude that pays the bills for some piglet that doesn't do shit all
He
day
looks
long.
like you. That's all I'm
Fuck
saying.
you. I'm talking about an old
He
fat
does.
pig.
What? No.
I want to be a sexual daddy, not a financial daddy.
You said he's a psychological daddy. I'm not a daddy in the sense that I pay for anything or offer any security or pay her rent. But I'm a daddy in the sense that I'm like, you know, she could call me that, I guess. You offer.
I'll pick you up from class.
You gotta play to your
daddy.
strengths. You gotta play to your strengths.
I'm
What
a
I meant is-
psychological daddy.
What I meant is psychologically, they always wanted to have sex with an older dude. And
Gotcha.
that transpired like 6 months ago.
And then they wake up and they're like, hey, Daddy.
Get out, Dad.
Yeah, Dad. No,
What the hell are you doing
Yeah,
here?
get out of my SpongeBob bed.
Daddy, can you buy me a cab home? You go, oh, sorry, you got the wrong impression.
Yeah. Different daddy. Different daddy.
I'm a psychological daddy. You're looking for a financial daddy?
Yeah.
Well, they do exist.
Yeah.
But
No,
and, honest mistake.
You can hold on to the daddy powers though by being like, Uber, that's a ripoff.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're such a dad that you
Take
like
the
a good
bus.
deal.
We took the bus.
I used to walk home. When I was young, I used to walk home from every hookup.
Psychological daddies.
You know, it's disgusting. They're fucking the cabs over.
Psychological daddies come with hard dicks. Financial daddies come with thick wallets.
All right. Okay. Well, some of the financial guys probably have hard dicks as well.
True. You get the point.
The bottom, they all look like you. That's the fact of the matter.
Any little babies out there want a daddy?
Oh, God.
DM me.
In the context of the rest of this podcast, that's a bad sentence.
What do you mean? Oh, right.
Holy shit.
Of age little babies.
You putting it out there like, yo, my daddy looking for someone to take care of, and then they get there and it's like you're 2 days in and they're like, so do you want to pay for my rent?
You want to get lunch?
Oh my God, this is embarrassing, but I'm a psychological daddy.
Way off.
We must have missignaled how much type of daddy I am. I'm the swinging dick daddy.
Yeah. You're looking for a money daddy.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. I had no idea. I'm so sorry, Sarah. I must have said something that took you off guard. You got to meet my friend Buzz. Yeah, no, don't do that.
Anyways, I'll be on my way.
Yeah, you want to split lunch? I'm gonna piss.
Anyways, separate checks.
What time are we at?
On a mistake. Oh fuck!
Wow.
This has happened before.
Are you a financial daddy now?
A financial daddy. I don't mind being like a normal, like pay for 80% financial daddy.
Yeah.
Starts getting into, but that's 80%. Like I've dated girls. I remember my ex was like looking for a financial daddy. I remember like this is the kind of thing she would do. She would go like on like her Christmas would be coming up or something, and she'd be like, "Hey, this is what I want," and like I'm just sending you something. Like, but it's always like, I'll just send you, and it'd be like
really
a $9,000 purse, and I'd be like, "What do you do? What are you out of your mind?" And she'd be like, "Can't hurt a girl for trying." Like it's that kind of energy. She's like, "Get the hell out of here." So, anyways, I bought her $8,000 purse. No one takes advantage of me.
Would you like suck your dick and stuff? To
Yeah,
help seal the
fucking
deal?
7,000 tops, dude. No one's taking advantage of me, dude.
What do you think? I'm a sucker? Yeah.
You think I'm some sucker? 7,500 tops, bro.
You wind up just buying her a car. Yeah, you're like, well, it's good. It's it's
Girl's trying to
utility.
buy, I just wanted the Corvette with deluxe seating. You get a normal Corvette, dude. I ain't no sucker. No girl could take advantage of my fucking.
I think I'm going to try to embrace being more of a psychological daddy maybe going forward. To see how that goes for me.
You ever tried to be a psychological son?
I did. It's too hard.
the bad boy son.
Yeah.
Like show up with the girl, like some 55. You show up with your slingshot. Like
I've tried to do.
You have an F on your paper. Or you just failed some other shit. Like just failed my driver's test.
Fuck! I'm late for school.
So that's an option.
I've tried to go with just be the most reasonable person possible.
Yeah, like you just try to put it all up there up front. You go,
doesn't work.
She, like first date, you're like, hey, how's it going? You're like, so this is how it's gonna shake down. We're 50-50 on everything.
Let's get it all out there.
Yeah, out of the gate, 50-50 on everything.
Honestly,
when I get drunk, I cry.
Honestly, most of the girls I've dated have not liked when I pay for stuff.
Really?
Yeah. Like it's a thing. It's always a thing.
It's not a thing.
Huh?
Yeah, it's like always like a battle. Yeah.
Yeah,
you go out to
you
dinner,
date
you're
girls
like,
that
I'll pay
wanna-
for it, and they're like, no, I work. You're like,
Well, you're saying pay for everything?
no.
Every time that you go to pay, they're like, no, I work. I'm going to pay for us.
Yeah. Well, the best I can negotiate. Look,
That's a
lot
dream,
of times,
dude.
What?
A lot of times,
Where,
also
can
not
I have their
real.
numbers?
a lot of times, I will fight every once in a while to pay for a whole thing, but it's a lot of 50-50.
Yeah, that's a good woman.
Yeah.
I get that. I get
Yeah.
that sometimes.
50-50 is tougher to me when I'm out there like telling a girl like I'm so fucking
Either they
famous and
pick-
rich, like you don't my game is very like I'm the best heavy.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Which makes it a little tough when but I'm very modest about it. I'm like, oh, I fucking have nowhere to do with my millions, dude. It's fucking, I'm humble bragging
I
about
think it's-
fucking dinner.
It's more organic for them to go.
I had a couple nights ago. I went into that zone.
Yeah, you were picking up a girl on the heavy.
And borrowing from potential future fame. It's like, no, I'm huge right now. It's like, no, you're not.
Yeah, you went LA when you were
No. This is when I was back here. I was again shit-faced whiskey.
Yeah.
I've always tried to pick up girls on a I'm important game.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which has always been bad for the pocketbook, even when I was pretty broke.
Yes.
Some of the things I remember.
What would you
like,
say?
I remember when I was in like the band days too, and like we were pretty popular, but it's not
band's
like
different,
rich.
though.
But like I remember specifically being like 20 years old and like with this girl that was like she was pretty famous,
Yeah.
and then going through this long story about like honestly, it's like I gotta stop blowing through money. Like we've been taking limos everywhere, and like it's just stupid. Like what are we doing? Like I was telling her, like
cool.
like the other day we just went on this like crazy trip, and I dropped like $8 grand. It's like I gotta stop. It's just stupid. What am I doing this for? And then it's like and then you leave, and you're like, what the fuck are you doing, Ryan?
Yes, dude. I gotta stop taking pictures with Drake. I look like a
you're
fucking
20 years old.
Yeah.
Can you not pick up girls?
I know.
And also, like, she's not stupid. I live in a house with 9 of my friends. And I'm like, honestly, it's just fun for me. Like, you know what I mean?
I want to be around my boys. Yeah, it's just like those kind of material things don't matter to me.
Looking back, like, there's none of these girls believed it. They were like down with me despite all of like my absurd lies.
They went home and like this mentally deranged fucking idiot.
No, they're in on
just wanted to fuck him.
They're in on the fantasy too. You know? Yeah. They're getting off on it too.
No, they believe it.
They like the fiction that they're not just
want to
fucking.
fuck them. So look, if a girl wants to fuck, if I wanted to fuck a girl and she just listened to my nonsense, you know, or I had to listen to her nonsense, I'm like, yeah, you absolutely, baby. Yeah, I understand. Right. You're constructing this new development, and you know, you're gonna live in this palace soon, right? Yeah. Let's fuck. Yeah. I'm waiting till you get done this fantasy story you're telling because I don't give a shit.
They don't give a shit. No. She was like, yeah, I thought your band was cool. Like, whatever. Your friends seem to be like a cool group of guys.
You seem interesting.
Like, yeah, whatever.
You could have took that.
You're like popular or whatever. You know what I mean?
To talk about Pac-Man.
No, like, 1,000%.
And the same result would have happened.
And instead, what I do is you do that thing where it's like all it does is make your life harder in the future. Like date 3, it's like, you got to be like, listen, about all that liberal shit.
Yeah, you got to be like Chris going, I don't usually drink whiskey and talk about yachts.
That happened. That was one time. I don't know. Yeah.
All right, let's go to the page, dude. We got because you got a show at 7, right?
What time is it now?
You want to promote your album real quick?
Oh, yes. Yeah. White Immigrant, YouTube.com/Ryan Long Comedy. Check it out. The Boys Cast with Ryan Long.
Yes. Listen to it. It's good.
Unreal Engine 5 is still in the early days, but we're already seeing some incredible creations from people all across the internet. Here are some recent examples of things created with the famous toolset that have been blowing our minds. And all of them, if you want to check them out directly, will be linked in the description down below. Starting off with number 10, let's talk about Saher Tarek's channel. This YouTube channel is filled with this person's incredible work, much of it centered around the cyberpunk and neon lit aesthetic. You actually may have seen a compilation of his videos gone viral a couple of days ago, if you're watching this video close to release, and for good reason. The stuff on display here is absolutely shocking. One of the coolest videos is walking around Cyber Street in Unreal Engine 5. This shows helmeted characters walking around a super sci-fi city with flying cars, cars on the ground, glowing sidewalks, drones everywhere, and advertisements up the wazoo. It's a 17-second clip, but it is downright shocking. Along with that, the channel features all kinds of cool stuff, like a cinematic shot of a car cruising down a cyberpunk street. The compilation of all these brief snippets actually confused people. Some people thought this was Cyberpunk 2077, fully recreated in Unreal Engine 5 or something like that. That is not actually the case. It's more of like fan creations of the cyberpunk aesthetic itself, and all of it is really, really impressive. Next, over at number 9, we have the YouTube channel Cianti Design. This channel features various showcases and projects highlighting specific artwork in Unreal Engine 5, and a lot of it is worth checking out. A quick scroll will show you tons of incredibly detailed vistas and sceneries and experiments using Unreal Engine 5 and the various technologies within it. One of the coolest things featured is this small environment inspired by the German Netflix series Dark, which is an incredibly underrated show, but it's kind of the recreation of the famous cave from the show, and the foliage and the lighting here on display are absolutely incredible. This is taking advantage of a lot of stuff Unreal Engine 5 has to offer. The creator states Lumen and Nanite, all real-time sun and sky with volumetric fog and Quixel Megascans assets. It's brief, but if you full screen this and watch this with the lights off and the sounds turned up, the sound of the foliage, the trees, the wind, you can kind of almost get lost in it for a second. That sounds corny, but I mean, look at this. Next, over at number 8, we have from the YouTube channel Axel, Project Grunt. This is specifically one of the more recent creations from this user. It's a full recreation of the gates of Orgrimmar from World of Warcraft, and it is absolutely incredible. I mean, you know, no disrespect to World of Warcraft at this point, but it's a pretty old game, and the graphics engine can only showcase so much. Here, what this person has created is seemingly like a real massive feeling, full-scale gate. Like, it's got tons of detail, scaffolding, smoke effects, flying enemies, foliage, a good cliffside, like a real sense of scale. It's impressive. Project Grunt is a work in progress for Axel. On their YouTube channel, they have actually created a bunch of cool showcases, and all of it is really worth checking out here. To be honest, we can't wait to see what they're going to create next. Next, over at number 7, let's talk about one of the big ones. This is from YouTube user Subject N. This is the famous train station that went viral a couple of weeks ago, to the point where some people were having a hard time figuring out if it was for real or Unreal Engine 5. It is confirmed Unreal Engine, and that says a lot because this is incredible. First of all, it's shot in an aspect ratio similar to like what you would see on a smartphone, kind of helping with that convincing realism. Along with that, the creator, according to them, they used a VR controller for motion tracking. So it makes the camera movements and the looking around feel all the more realistic because it is technically, in a way, a real person operating the camera rig. Now, this is not running in real time. This is a high resolution render. Subject N does claim that they can get it running in real time and probably even better with more optimization, but this brief experience is just so cool because not only is it incredibly realistic, it's also scary, which makes it even more impressive because something as simple as this is actually based off of the train station in Toyama. To be more specific, it wouldn't be spooky if it didn't look so real, and they clearly succeeded here. The artist's name is Lorenzo Drago, and they have a full ArtStation portfolio also on their channel link that is definitely worth checking out. And next, over at number 6, we have a creation from Quixel. Quixel, as we mentioned earlier in this video, offers mega scans, highly detailed assets that you can use and interface with in Unreal Engine 5. And to demonstrate that, they showcased their stuff in a YouTube video called 90 Days in Unreal Engine 5. And it is incredible. This thing is such a massive flex from top to bottom. It gives you basically everything. What they did was work with a handful of artists using Quixel Mega Scans and Unreal Engine 5 to just give little snippets of incredible vistas that they made. You get grassy fields, you get deep forests, you get post-apocalyptic landscapes, you get haunted spooky houses, you get what looks like a space station, you get a dimly lit, neon lit parking garage, sci-fi landscapes, less realistic, more artistic fantasy landscapes. Of course, a neon-drenched cyberpunk cityscape, war-torn landscapes, abandoned streets, a spooky jail with skeleton warriors in it, Blade Runner-esque alleyways. There is so much here, and every single glimpse, every single different shot in this 3.5-minute video is awesome and could be an entire game, which says a lot. Granted, of course, it's all very, very small glances. You could write it off as just marketing, not really a real thing. But the fact that artists are able to make stuff like this so quickly now, thanks to all this technology, Unreal Engine 5 and the surrounding things, it is really a good and hopeful look into the future. Next, over at number 5, we have fan-made Uncharted gameplay on Unreal Engine 5. This is by Jacob W, and this is a pretty different example from all the rest. This just shows what you can really accomplish using a variety of different assets available for Unreal Engine 5. This, for a lot of people, is how you learn game development. You take a tool set, you take an engine, and you use different processes like environment building, character models, locomotion, movement, physics, and create your own fun little playground, and that's exactly what Jacob W did here. Does this look exactly like Uncharted? No, but does it get the point across? Yes. Is it an action-adventure, third-person shooter, platformer type thing? Even in a very rough state? Yes. Still, it's impressive. I know for sure I can't make something like this, but it's really cool to see that other people can. If you go and check out the video, once this Nathan Drake starts really climbing around the temple ruins, you can really see the detail and lighting that Unreal Engine 5 is capable of. It's pretty sweet. Next over at number 4, ooh, you know someone was gonna do it, and I love to see it. This is by Just an Idea Studio, who made Metal Gear Solid in Unreal Engine 5. There are various different projects of, you know, Metal Gear Solid intros and cutscenes and stuff like that in different Unreal Engines, but we wanted to showcase this recent one because essentially what it does is creates the opening area and a Snake character model walking around the environment. Now, is this a game completely? No, but the opening environment here from the iconic moments from the original game are pretty on point. You have the storage crates, you have the elevator, you have the little forklift that you hide behind to wait for the elevator to come down, you have the puddles, you have the lights, you even have like the water that Snake comes out of that you can actually walk back in and walk around underwater. It has all of that, and it has a pretty cool looking Snake character model. His animation's not quite there, but I think this should be celebrated for just a really, really cool recreation of that original area. Especially exploring that area with the original music playing, that just hits as a diehard fan for me personally. This is a lengthy one, but like I said, we link all of them in the description down below, so definitely go check it out. Next, over at number 3, we have Leo Torres, who recreated Omega in Unreal Engine 5. Probably one of the coolest cities from Mass Effect, one of the more underrated locations you visit. It's like a space station kind of city on an asteroid, and it's awesome, and it looks really, really cool here. I actually wish it looked this good in the game, because the draw distance, the lighting, the real mood and atmosphere they have going on here is absolutely incredible. The creator, Leo Torres, describes a bunch of stuff he used to make this, including Blender, Quixel, Kitbash 3D, Epic Games Marketplace stuff, and it looks really cool. It actually makes me hopeful and excited for the future of Mass Effect. I would love for them to revisit Omega and have it look something like this. Now down to number 2, for you Valve game fans, you know, since Valve isn't necessarily feeding us anything these days, if you've wanted to see what Portal looks like with ray tracing and crazy graphics, look no further than this from Alf Does Stuff. This is a recreation of the first level, level 00 in Portal. And everything is there, from the portal effects to the cool art on the walls, the textures, the industrial vibe of all of it, every single little individual sign, the cubes, the puzzles, the cameras, everything here is recreated and high quality and awesome, and it just makes me really want Portal 3. Please, Valve, if you're listening, give us that. Even if you don't do Unreal Engine 5, whatever, just give us Portal 3. Now down to number 1, we wanted to highlight one more from Cianti Design, 2 specific ones that you really need to check out from his channel. The first is inspired by Silent Hill Unreal Engine 5 Lumen Nanite. This is a Silent Hill recreation. It looks absolutely incredible with dense foliage, the iconic town sign, Silent Hill, the gas station, the whole 9 yards here looks absolutely incredible. It really gives you a glimpse of what we could have. Who knows if we'll ever actually have it though. On the other end, we also have another one from him, inspired by The Last of Us 2, Unreal Engine 5, Final Lumen. This is an incredible post-apocalyptic landscape that kind of looks like it's in the Pacific Northwest with abandoned cars, large trees, a cabin. The lighting here is absolutely mind-blowing. You gotta see it for yourself running in full quality to really believe it. Those are just some cool things we wanted to highlight. Be sure to go check them all out in the description below and give them some love. They definitely deserve it. Now, before we go, we also have some extra bonus games we gotta mention. The first is this titled Red Dead Remaster. This is kind of a wild reimagining of Red Dead Redemption, completely remade, and it looks incredible, especially John Marston's character model. Just wow. Also, the other 2 that we're obligated to mention, of course, the ones that absolutely blew the internet away. First is the Superman Unreal Engine 5 demo by Tyson Butler Bashma that took the internet by storm. It's a Superman type character flying around the big Unreal Engine 5 Matrix demo city, and it is absolutely mind-blowing and shows us what we really could have with a Superman game in the next generation, especially with how quickly he zips around the environment and how the buildings and everything loads perfectly. It's straight up stunning. And along with that, somebody cleverly implemented Spider-Man into this same style city. It's definitely not perfect, it's flawed. A good demonstration of it was uploaded by DWR. Apparently this is made from a bunch of different mods, and it's cool. Hopefully the next Spider-Man game from Insomniac on PS5 looks kind of like this. We would love to see that. But those are some cool things that we wanted to share, like we said, so let us know what you think of these down in the comments. What do you think about all this next-gen graphics stuff? Do you think it's going to live up to the hype? Are you excited to see what budding developers and artists are making here? Let us know whatever you're thinking. If you enjoyed this video, clicking the like button's all you got to do. It really helps us out. And if you're new, consider subscribing and maybe hitting that notification bell, because we put out new videos every single day. But as always, thanks for watching, and we'll see you guys next time.
Aliens. They exist. And what's more, they're here and they've been walking among us for millions of years. Just look up at the night sky. Each one of those lights is probably an alien. Shoot at them, and the police show up. Coincidence? Break into the CIA, just looking for clues. They put you on a no-fly list. Coincidence? There are no coincidences, only truth bombs, and the government is holding the fuse, locked up tight in Area 51. And so our story begins with one man, Joseph Expedience. On June 21st of the solar year 2019, Joe spoke to a whistleblower, right? Bob Lazard. Now, Bob claims to have worked at the Area 51. And so, Joe summoned him to his sensory deprivation satellite, where he could ask him probing questions about that government facility.
Machine that was able to read the size of your dicks.
Yeah. Huge. View for yourself this incredible testimony before the UN takes it down.
You used to work at Area 51. When did things get weird?
Well, the way this went down was I only got hands-on with one of them, and I was fucking an alien. It produced a little discharge from the bottom. It was exciting. You know, we turned the lights on, and all these guys are there. So
what in the fuck is this?
We have, actual hardware from another civilization. It's a big...
live in a house? That's bullshit. I like just swinging around on trees.
Absolutely.
We are the sex organs of the machine world. But for people who don't know, let's give them the bullet points. How tall are you?
I'm 5'10".
You don't seem to have any muscle. Almost like a frame. Is there anything else you'd like to say?
Well, the disc, the flying saucer that I worked on. I saw it sitting there, and I thought, oh my God.
Hey, Bob, it's probably a good idea if you shut up. I worked underground with the aliens. They shot my hand off. They're underground. There's bases. They're shooting lasers through the Earth's crust, and they move them at light speed.
You big fucking...
What? I'm not even doing anything.
Drop dead.
Hey, why don't you come on out to the Nevada desert?
Deal.
The fuck out. All right. That's it, folks. Good night.
These revelations were sent out all over the globe using beams.
Absolutely free.
And it started an incredible awakening, inseminating the people's brains with knowledge.
Who killed JFK?
Flooring them with the revelation of it all.
An orangutan with a spear.
And soon they were bursting with righteous curiosity.
Bigfoot is a human-animal hybrid.
All right, here's the Google searches for Area 51. That big spike there, that's when Joe Rogan put out his podcast. You get the idea. And just see, it reached the right man at just the right time. A 21-year-old named Matthew Roberts. He had heard about aliens in Area 51 before, and he believed. He wanted to see them. Real bad. But what could he do? How could he possibly get into Area 51 to check him out?
Think.
Scenario 1. If I ran into Area 51, I would be shot and killed. Scenario 2. If me and all of my friends ran in, we'd both be killed. But Scenario 3. If there were so many of us, thousands, so much fodder that they eventually ran out of bullets, then someone surely is gonna get through and touch the government in its special area. My God. Within minutes, he was drafting a Facebook post. They can't stop all of us.
I'm willing to die for the government. Let's do this.
On September 20th, 2019, we'll all meet up at the Area 51 Alien Central Tourist Attraction and coordinate our entry. If we Naruto run, we can move faster than their bullets. Let's see them aliens. This event then goes into the ether. And from here, it was up to the Facebook algorithm gods to decide what would happen next.
There's a lot here to be excited about. I think this could be very positive for our society and economy.
People from all across the flat world were receiving the invite, and they began pressing the attending button. Within just a couple of days, the event had picked up hundreds of thousands of attendees. People loved the idea so much, they began making memes about how they were going to raid the base. So many I can barely show you a fraction of them, rapid firing them out like the bullets that would soon be gunning them down. And so the event spread, and spread around the internet, eventually morphing into
everyone who is something is going to raid Area 51.
Young people from all over the globe are joining up to fight for the future.
Nigel, a runner.
Null pointer, runner.
Stevens, agent.
Silent, a runner.
Freeman, 713. I am a sentinel.
Everyone's doing their part. Are you? We have the ships. We have the weapons.
Time to put his gun down!
We need soldiers. We need you all.
And just like that, the game was on. Halftime. Here's the new campaign. You're gonna love it. To be or not to be.
Plans disappear. Dreams take over.
I live. I laugh. I nod. Nod on every device like a blank canvas. I can be here and anywhere.
Jam, a man of fortune.
Will you break these chains?
But wherever I go, there you are.
NordVPN.com/internet historian.
No, thanks. Look, I just...
Yeah. There's just an idea. I know what you want. You want the female audience, and I know women. Good morrow to you, my ladies. Have you heard about NordVPN? You should get access to the international Netflix catalog. Never miss another episode of The Handsome Man Show. Oh, don't you hate it when your dishwasher gets region locked? No more. Oh, I feel so safe in NordVPN's big, strong arms, especially with their new product, Threat Protection. It protects me from malicious sites and downloads and trackers and intrusive ads. So think pink. Think NordVPN.com/internet historian. Woo! Because the V in VPN stands for vagina.
I think we've heard enough.
Fine. All right, I'll do the ads you like. Get Nord. You could use some threat protection. Take your online safety more seriously. Have you heard about their amazing prices? NordVPN.com/internet historian. Tell them who sent ya. Ad over. Welcome to the mission brief. Let's do a bit of background on Area 51. Secret military base, first developed in 1955. This is what it looks like on Google Maps. It's approximately this big. Total area size, 51. And the volume, a big mystery. Until 1997, the government refused to even acknowledge that it existed. That is, until they were forced to by lawsuit. That lawsuit was about the death of 2 men who were former employees. And how did they die? Well, not aliens, but rather toxic fumes from burning garbage. Yeah, so what they would do is burn a whole bunch of cool, high-tech refuse on the lot, let the deadly smoke blow downwind, and the staff was stuck breathing it in. A few years later, bing bing bong, cancer. Other than that, the public hasn't really been told anything. So all people can do is speculate as to what the hell is going on in there.
I think that they are keeping remnants of a UFO there.
We don't know if it's aliens, we don't know if it's time travel, we don't know if there's minions in there.
Virtual reality that seems so incredibly sexy.
But what has been leaked is that they do test flights on new alien craft. Motherfucker, don't you tease me. Produce new alien tech. Breed the latest version of the newest, gayest frog. Do not get it confused with Roswell. That's over here. Area 51's over here. And the final thing that we know is that security is top notch. They have that thing locked down. So, you want to break in anyway. Okay, but it's going to require some research. And the first thing to find out, has anyone ever tried breaking in before? Yes, several times. In fact, in January of 2019, an unnamed man broke through security barriers and drove 8 miles into the base. He got out of his car with a metal cylinder in his hands, and the military opened fire. He was shot dead at the scene. And there was this time when a film crew from the BBC was arrested for trying to get in.
This is BBC News.
This time when a vacationing family of 4 went off track. You get the idea. They're not messing around.
Put your fucking hands up. I'm not going to tell you again.
But there's one story to top them all. And we'll disguise his identity, but he is my personal hero. The month is November. The location, Las Vegas. And the protagonist, a professional limo driver. Now, he's more than a little unhinged. He decides to start harassing and sending death threats to a lawyer, whom we think was going to represent his defense for this incident. If you've ever seen this TikTok, that's our boy doing donuts and driving backwards down the Las Vegas Strip. Anyway, fast forward 3 weeks. It's like 6 in the morning and this guy is already doing donuts at a car park near the airport. Then he decides to drive from the car park into the airport itself. Offense? No problem. He drives right through it and onto the runway. He's just driving around, whizzing between planes, almost crashing several times, before eventually parking on a ramp. At this point, he jumps out, puts on a clown mask, and storms right up to a private jet. He announces, aggressively, to the flight staff that there is a bomb in his limo. Quote, "I have a fucking bomb. I'm going to blow this place up." His plan? To commandeer this private jet and take it to Area 51. However, as sound as this plan was, the quick response by police meant that it wasn't really working out. So, he bails back to his limo, tries to make an escape, until eventually police catch up with him. At that point, he is quickly arrested. They take him in for questioning, and he starts telling them, "That's right, I did it to see the aliens." He also told them to refer to him as the Chosen One. And by the way, I have high security clearance. Also, I'm involved with the mob, and someone owes me millions of dollars. Later on, the bomb defusal crew checks out the limo and determines that it's just a fire extinguisher with a bunch of wires and duct tape and some fairy lights. Now, at some point, he gets out, presumably on bail, and CNN reporters walk up to him and start asking him questions. No statements from me, he says, but you should talk to my lawyer. And then he proceeds to hand them the business card of the lawyer that he's been sending death threats to for the last 3 weeks. Amazing. After all that, the judge ordered that he be sent to a mental hospital for assessment. Or so they say.
Ooh, how convenient.
Okay, so people have really died trying to do this. That means we're going to have to be a little more covert. So over at Area 51 HQ, the military can see that Facebook numbers have reached 1 million. And it doesn't take a genius to calculate that even if just 1% of them show up, that's... Wait a minute. Run those numbers. This many people. In a crowd that big, there's bound to be at least a few who'll do something stupid. In fact, the military took it so serial that they even went over the nuances of Naruto running. This is a real slide, by the way, and it required a real demonstration, of course. Now, some undercover operative then took a photo of that brief, and they uploaded it to Reddit.
They intend to use our tactics against us.
Alright, so if the military decides to do this, things could go pretty badly for Matthew. So Matthew goes back to his mind palace.
Think.
Let's not keep saying it's a raid. Instead, let's do a music festival. This would give Matthew an alibi and throw authorities off the scent.
I'm willing to music festival. For the government, let's do this.
Alright, Reddit, here it is. Alien Stock 2019. The official EDM party, hosted by Matthew Roberts. Set to take place in Rachel, Nevada, a town that just so happens to neighbor Area 51. It has 50 total residents and practically no infrastructure. Perfect. Yeah, nice try, fellas, said the military. And the captains and the generals all started planning their own EDM party. With the deep state. 3 groups in particular. Introducing Group E, the E local state police. Police have their work cut out for them because, owing to this party, they think there could be upwards of 50,000 people descending upon the little town of Rachel.
Lincoln County commissioners trying to tackle the tough task of preparing for a potential inundation of people, and Sheriff Kerry Lee has less than 30 deputies.
The county declares a state of emergency, and they allocate an extra $250,000 worth of enforcement for the weekend of the raid, as well as an extra 300 police officers and paramedics.
That many people are going to stress the community to the point that we can't cope with it.
This is some of the most exciting stuff that I've ever gotten to work on. And
Hold on, Mark. Group D, the defense.
I'm going to take out my gun and shoot somebody.
So the FBI agents that showed up, they showed up at 10 a.m. They contacted my mom, and you're like, so she texted me, she's like, the FBI's here, answer your phone. So, because I was kind of scared at this point, but...
This report from the Nevada Department of Public Safety was released last year, and it features some very interesting details. For example, they caught a group of YouTubers trying to plant a tracker on the bus that goes to and from the base.
We're going to pull an epic prank.
Highly illegal. And you may not be that surprised to hear that the military isn't actually that worried about people breaking into the base. Turns out, they have automated weapons. Not automatic weapons. Automated, whatever that is. No, instead, they think there's potential that real terrorists will, do the thing, or a thing. So, counterterrorism was given a budget to sweep for chemical, biological, radiological, and explosive material. Although, nothing was found. And there's just one last group getting involved as well. The corporate press. Disinformation agents in the mainstream media were getting involved. They immediately started warning people not to raid.
Use of lethal force authorized.
Spouting contempt for the stormers.
What started as a joke Facebook event quickly turned into a phenomenon reaching
Well, it began as a joke, but now it's turned into something much more serious.
Astroturfing campaigns by late-night ha-ha men number 1 through 7.
It's much more likely they'll see them tasers.
Laugh it all up. It's just a big joke.
People who say they're interested just keeps growing.
Faster than their bullets. Let's see them aliens.
And they weren't afraid to give some of the biggest, brainest takes you've ever heard.
It's not clear the 1.1 million Facebook followers who said they are going to storm Area 51 are real and not Russian bots.
You're a goddamn genius!
Fine. We'll make you take us seriously. Let the training begin.
And speaking of that, I think it's time for my workout.
And so the raiders began training.
We train for Area 51, so let's go. Sandwich.
They began pushing their bodies.
Go on, make it happen.
Pushing their will.
They have invaded my mind and my body.
Pushing their spirits.
Dominate.
Pushing their minds. Pushing their friends and family's patience to the limit.
Who wants to come with me to kick some alien butt? In September, join me. We out.
And that's what fitness will be like in the metaverse.
As we zero in on the day of the raid, the count is up to 2 million attendees, and that puts us on par with the world's largest standing army. So to coordinate all of these troops, we'll need a battle strategy.
Lay it on us.
From r/memes, intel was being filtered down to the troops. Groups such as the Minecraft YouTubers, the Normans, the Weebs, Facebook moms, the Piles, the Chads, the Crackheads.
Is this a 5 o'clock free crack giveaway?
Florida Man, the Australians, the gay Reddit mods.
Okay, this thread is locked.
And the North Korean defectors. They all had their role to play. So, Godzilla comes in from the east while the Australians make a distraction that allows the Minion cosplayers to breach from the south. Of course, these very serious strategies would have to be disguised as memes so that they could be spread across YouTube, Reddit, and TikTok without the threat of being... Although, not everyone was as tech-savvy. Authorities managed to nab one of the main cartographers, and they pressured him into an interview on the television.
It took me a total of 5 minutes to put this image together. It was sort of like a battle strategy almost.
It was completely rooted in satire.
That was just completely rooted in satire.
And no one should raid, this is just completely a joke.
And completely just a joke.
Mission counting sheeple complete. You can take them out. Okay, so remember how we're not raiding anymore and it's just a music festival? Wink, 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 wink. Well, bad news.
Okay, so it sounds like maybe you're looking at changing venues. Possibly.
Possibly.
It's all up in the air. We're putting Maddie on the spot here.
There's a lot of challenges, so.
But it's 2 weeks away, so. It's kind of got to like figure it out, I guess, somewhat soon, right?
Yeah, it's all kind of falling apart. See, Matthew had organized Alien Stock with a few other people, but his main business partner was Connie West.
I didn't plan it. It planned me.
But Matthew is the headliner. His name is attached to everything. And he's starting to get worried about a fire festival type situation in the desert.
Be a Firefest 2.0.
He wanted to make sure there's plenty of water, food, security, insurance, etc., etc. And here, deals and communications start to break down. Eventually, there's a lawsuit and it's kind of boring.
Things that they were supposed to pay for, I'm stuck paying for.
Who cares?
We're going to skip it. But the TLDR is that they had a disagreement and Connie said,
I don't have to prove to you what I spent. You didn't sign a fucking contract with me to begin with. So guess what? I don't need to prove to you a motherfucking thing.
And Matthew said, Matthew then took $70,000 worth of sponsorship money and declared Alien Stock and Rachel cancelled. But then, at the same time, Bud Light walks in.
It's the Bud Night. We're saved.
They say, hey, why not do it here? In the Vegas. It has plenty of lighting, indoor plumbing, it has everything. Matthew said yes. And then using the website for Alien Stock, he told everyone to not go to Rachel and instead to go to Vegas. Welcome to Alien Stock Las Vegas, sponsored by Bud Light. And also Pornhub, but it's a long story. Connie was left to pick up the pieces. However, she would not be discouraged so easily. She decided to press on.
It's going to be a great party. No matter what, it's going to be a great party.
She had to take full control of the event in Rachel, dipping into her savings and even mortgaging her home.
I'm working out of my own pocket.
I think this is a liability. I'm out.
So is it clear what's going on? It's worth doing a very fast recap because there's an event in Rachel that's been declared cancelled but also not cancelled. Also, I forgot to mention there's an event in Hiko that isn't cancelled but it will be on the second day. There's also that third festival in Las Vegas which has the former promoter of the first one and they both share the same damn name. And none of this has anything to do with the actual raid on Area 51, which is here, which has several gated entrances by the way, and none of them have been declared the official gathering point. Confused? Yeah, pretty much everyone was. It's a goddamn mess. People, rightfully, put the whole thing in the too hard basket and instead of going to one in the middle of nowhere, just went to the one in Vegas. Let's fast forward to the weekend of the raid. For better or worse, Rachel is about to open its doors to the millennials.
Hell yeah! Alien Stock!
Encore now has come to an abrupt halt.
Don't let the aliens get you, Ken.
Do you believe in aliens?
I don't.
Run! Get out of here!
Oh, you know, I want to hear about the alien liberal agenda. They could have some good talking points. We don't know.
To protect my mind from interference.
We have a wanderer.
Don't let me leave, Merv!
It could be anything stuff, but it's alien stuff.
How do you see walking with that shirt up over your head like that?
I know. And the first ones are supposed to be always, the best ones.
Paranormal lawyer, PhD level field investigator.
Stuff in downtown Las Vegas. Did they change the name, or is it still alien stock?
I think I'm on my highest high I've ever been in my life. Look at it.
And we are taking a look kind of the area here. You've done a lot of work in a very short period of time.
The security's here, the medical's here, the food is here, the people are here. And most importantly, toilets are here.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
I just went through a breakup, guys.
Well, it wasn't quite the event that they had hoped for, but they did do a commendable job of acting retarded for the news.
This is the most fun I've ever had in my life.
You think of yourself as a hero?
I do.
Here for scientific reasons.
This is like the most millennial thing that's ever happened.
But don't let's forget, Hiko, or the Heiko. No one knows how to pronounce it. This event was being hosted by George Harris of the Alien Research Center.
The owner of the center is Las Vegas businessman George Harris, creator of Alien Tequila.
If you want to have fun, if you want to have a great look, it's a great day.
Base camp was equipped with a vendor village of 10 food trucks, a gift shop, and 3-time Grammy Award winner Paul Oakenfold. For some reason.
I was told there's a lot of people coming.
Well, right now things are kind of slow at the Heiko event here, so that's kind of a disappointment.
Now, Hiko Base Camp was expecting somewhere between 1,000 and 20,000 attendees. It's quite a range.
Maybe 50 people here.
Clapping some alien cheeks.
Yeah, but no cheeks are clapped
where's
at
the
all.
cheeks?
None.
Where's
Zero
the cheeks?
This is like the first of a big thing.
But it wasn't. In fact, it seems as though the majority of the attendees were actually the press.
One lady believed that her parents is actually alien.
So, after the first night, they decided to cut their losses and cancel the whole event.
You know, the producers of the show, it's very, very, very expensive. And it just didn't make sense.
Because basically all of the attendees were stolen by
Alien Stock 2019.
We were going to go out to Rachel, and then we decided that we didn't want to get stuck in the desert. As much as I like Mad Max, I don't want to live it.
The Las Vegas Alien Stock, sponsored by Bud Light, was a smash hit. They've got carnival rides, photo ops, video games, and even a pool. No running.
Who could have predicted this? You make a post at 2 a.m. on a page that has 62 likes, and now you have thousands of people that are ready to come out to your show. It's absolutely amazing.
Back at Military HQ in Anne Orlando, operations were ramping up. They're adding more guards, upping the security, and enforcing a no-fly zone across the county. They were even infiltrating raider groups.
You could be standing next to an officer and not even know it. There's a undercover presence here.
And they were giving stern warnings from the PR team. They posted this tweet. The last thing millennials will see if they attempt to raid Area 51 today.
Sorry to disappoint you, Yugi. Huh? You triggered my trap card!
Millennials immediately seized upon the tweet, doing what they do best by pretending to be offended, successfully having the tweet taken down, and forcing a public apology.
I'm retarded.
Alright, this video is getting very long. Let's hurry up to the main event. The raid.
Hey, are you coming?
Yeah.
れをつ奴らの息をくじいても
そやつの目に砂を浴びせ鼻を折ります。はい、
Smoking these meats. Good for you.
勝利は人がもたらすもの。
Toilets are here.
兵が足りません。我が子を見捨てるのは辛く、他の手立てがあります。それは誇りのない。安き勝利だ。愚かなさん、お前は浜で死にました。もう一度乗れびと侍よ、我に下るか。人が焼ける匂いが。天下さんか。
俺が死ぬとでも思ったか。根源が滅んだくらいで。
世の摂理に反している。押し上が受けた恥、すすぎに参った。
壁登りや谷渡りに。
Thank you for saving us. We are so grateful and horny. And yes, we wish to be your big titty goth alien GFs. And you won't be a virgin Reddit browser anymore.
It wasn't quite like that, but it was pretty close to something like that. Although I guess you could say that only a small group showed up to the main gates themselves.
Well, a million people.
Of over 2 million people, in total only about 200 actually went. But it's not about the quantity, it's the quality that counts.
Nice outfit.
Thank you.
Now throw him over!
People mostly behaved themselves.
I mean, I think it's awesome. You guys are following the laws, following directions, so. Yeah.
But they weren't about to leave without a consolation prize. Get some of the Area 51 soil. Top secret rock. Top secret rock.
Where are they? You can have it. It's from Area 51.
Thank you.
Okay.
Also present at the raid were a few YouTubers.
So I came here to get myself an alien as a pet.
We're here to rescue the aliens! It's like Halloween, but we're just annoying people.
Are you guys gamers? Playing games? No? You watch anime?
Yeah, so you got the rebellious youth, and then you got people trying to lure E.T. into a cage with Reese's Pieces and stuff. That's a pretty good summary of the crowd that you have out here this weekend.
But respect to the true heroes. Security. For keeping everyone... just kidding. It's the guys who got underneath this fence. God bless them.
Oh, no!
And this cameraman, whose foot raided the base.
Yeah, I got it. That's a foot I see.
And this random woman who decides to just start walking. Police, right there. No one's stopping her. Oh my god. She's gonna make it. She's going home. She gets charged for trespassing and receives a $1,000 fine. But soon it was time to wrap up.
The storm is over.
Because everyone's mums were there to pick them up. And if they were late again, there would be big trouble.
Good night, everyone. Yeah, I'm going to sleep now.
Psych, it's not over.
There's one more thing that I want to tell you about today.
Because storming Area 51 would go on to inspire a plethora of other events. The storming of Loch Ness. That thing can't hide from all of us.
We think we have seen it.
What did it look like?
It looks like a big stone.
Over 27,000 said they were going. Actual number 6. Okay, fine. Storm the Bermuda Triangle, why not? It can't drown all of us. And potentially millions actually went. But the evidence would be lost, so how would you know?
I am under the water. Please help me.
Or how about storm the Vatican? They can't molest us all. Interesting twist on that one, though. Someone cancelled the event. But overall, everyone had a pretty good time. Isn't that what Area 51 was really built for? It's something like that, you know what I mean? I haven't quite... Now, remember when I said that we were going to do shorter videos and also more frequently? Looks like you fell for it. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. See you in the next one in 2 years. Or check out the Incognito Mode channel. That has a lot more upload. Goodbye.
Giant irradiated scorpions? Not a problem. I'll shoot them in the face. Murderous cultists kidnapping your villagers? Not a problem. I'll shoot them in the face. Local orphan kids need food? Not a problem. I'll find somebody else to do this. This is not my area of expertise. I will go and deal with the bandits. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. I'm Josh Strife, and this is Worst MMO Ever, a show where I play every MMO I can find in an effort to find the worst. Drop a like on the video or sub to the channel for more MMO stuff. Ring the bell for all the future notifications. As usual, a massive thank you to all the supporters on Patreon and Twitch for keeping the channel alive. More information on how you can support at the end. For now, let's begin. Today we're travelling to the apocalyptic future, the dusty, irradiated remains of Fallen Earth Classic, a free-to-play MMORPG recently re-released on Steam. Many people know this as the post-apocalyptic MMO which isn't Fallout. Fallen Earth Classic is a desolated wasteland MMO set around the Grand Canyon, but is it just a cheap Fallout knockoff, or is it something actually worth playing? Let's find out. A stylized launcher. You know, I like this. I love the little flourishes around the edge, and these flourishes actually continue on into the info boxes in the game, which is a lovely bit of graphical consistency. I have to admit, I have a soft spot for stylized launchers because they remind me of the skins you could get for the old Windows Media Player. Ah, good times. Download the patches and then a message from Matt. Good old Matt. So basically, Fallen Earth Classic is Fallen Earth relaunched on Steam. and it's kept alive by a small team, and they know it's not a huge game, but they're doing everything they can to keep a server online and bug fix as and when they have time. Straight into character creation, no music for some reason. I'll be a grumpy old man with a terrific beard, and then we begin. WASD movement, A and D actually strafe, which is good, and the camera, oh god, the camera sensitivity is so high. Right, this is going to take some getting used to. Spacebar jumps, but then you float down as if gravity has just kind of given up. Pressing tab switches from free cursor to locked action mode combat. Left click is your left hand weapon and right click is your right hand weapon. We're told to kill this clone, so behold, combat. Why is it so quiet? Is the audio off? Oh, yes, for some reason the audio options are all off by default, so I stick them back on, activate this panel because a text box told me to, and then we get a voiceover.
We don't have much time, so I need you to listen to me. On the next computer, there's a region pod control terminal. Activate it.
That voice acting was actually quite good. We now get an option to skip the tutorial or play through, which is always a good choice, so I will play it through.
Good work. That'll keep the cloning cycle going. Now, I need you to come get me. I'm on the other side of the Hoover Dam. There's a battle going on, but I'll try to get you through it.
Citizens, we are on lockdown. Any unauthorized personnel outside of the living quarters will be shot on sight. Thank you.
Right, we're inside Hoover Dam, and we need to escape because this place seems dangerous, and yeah, heads on pikes usually means unfriendly place. This is visual storytelling, but we need a weapon. I wonder what the game will suggest.
You need to find a weapon. Ugh. Well, that axe might work.
You know you're in for a brutal game when the tutorial suggestion is grab that axe out of that guy's skull. We meet a soldier and get told we are a clone, and when we die, all of our memories will be downloaded to the central clone network and we'll just be rebuilt from the nearest cloning facility. What a great, in-universe way to explain death and rebirth within an MMORPG. Okay, actual combat time, now we've got a weapon. Let's see if it gets any better. Oh, it does not. It's floaty. Hit animations pass right through enemies. There's no feeling of impact or collision or weight. It's just hold left click while standing tanking all the damage. When you do kill someone, flies appear above the body as a little visual indicator that they are dead. Looting is also a little bit jarring. You need to tab back to the cursor and then click on a body, but when you do this, it can sometimes snap the camera to a new loot angle and then snap back when the animation's over. It's not a major issue, but it's a weak graphical transition, and this is something we will see a lot with Fallen Earth Classic. There's no single major issue, there's just lots of smaller ones. We now have a rifle. Right-click aims down the sights, so we push on through this place and then bump into some good guys trying to escape, and more really good voice acting.
Snipers! Holy shit! Take cover! Your head! Run!
We need to take out some snipers. Now, you could just run straight at them, but that seems dangerous, so I run around the stairs, sneak around the inside of this broken complex, and take them out slowly in a really enjoyable set piece. Then we chat to the Lightbringers. These people are focused on healing, so we get given some medical supplies and told to head off. Now, one thing I have noticed is each quest has multiple choice dialogue, and it's fully voiced. This is really nice to play. And then...
Bastards will be avenged! The Shoda and their allies will pay! Kill them! Kill them!
These voice actors are definitely earning their pay. So we get given a medkit and then told to heal this fallen soldier, target them, use the skill, wait, and then fight with them against a wave of enemies. Now this may seem simple, but from a tutorial point of view, you've just been taught how to target, how to interact, how to heal, and the value of teamwork. So we hop into this elevator, get taken up, and then...
Okay, now we have to get to the reader. Ah, damn it! Oh, hell, they're coming in! Listen, clone, I got those two, but there's more coming.
Okay, whoever did the voice acting in Fallen Earth Classic, you did not need to act this well, but you did, and I love you for it. We're told there's a bomb in this facility, and it goes off, we're all doomed, but if we can get the bomb into the vault and have it detonate there, we should be able to save everyone else. So we need to grab the bomb and fight past the underdwellers, and then drive this ATV into the vault and detonate it there. Yes, we'll die, but we're a clone. We're basically immortal as long as there's a cloning vat nearby. Combat against a group as a solo player isn't great because everything seems to be a bullet sponge and there's no real tactics beyond shoot it in the face. So we kill these creatures and drive the ATV down the corridor, actually handles really nicely, the bomb blows up, and then we get an intro movie which nicely wraps up everything we know and introduces the rest of the game.
Welcome to LifeNet, a product of Global Tech. If you're seeing this, you are dead. But don't worry, with LifeNet, death is just a minor setback. You may be feeling confused, disoriented, or even a little scared. It's understandable. You just had your vigorous, happy life interrupted by...
explosion.
Please, accept our condolences.
Hello? Am I coming in? Clone, can you hear me? It's Elena Winters. Your stunt with the ATV saved the dam. It's thanks to you I'm alive to have this conversation. Even so, the battle took its toll. The dam fell to the Chota. The Chota got revenge on Alec Masters, but not before he added one last entry to his list of sins. Masters destroyed the LifeNet core, the mainframe for all the cloning chambers in the province. This has changed everything. LifeNet's creators never planned for this. They dreamed LifeNet would end the limits of a single lifetime and save humanity from its fear of death. Masters showed us the truth. People are afraid of death, but even more afraid of losing control. He sacrificed you and every other clone to keep anyone else from having access to immortality. So I did what I could. I rerouted your DNA through the auxiliary computers in the province. But it wasn't easy, or quick. It's been 4 years since you died saving the dam. The destruction of the core damaged the backup storing your DNA. Worse yet, your future cloning potential has been compromised. You're dying, and I don't know how much time you have. Once you die, you stay dead, just like the rest of us. There's one way to fix this. You have to find the alpha clones whose DNA makes up the LifeNet database. If you can integrate their undamaged DNA with your own, you can undo what Masters did and restore your immortality.
That was great. A short, snappy tutorial covering the basics, enough content to care but not be overwhelming, and now a choice of starting location. We are an immortal clone on a journey to fix the cloning tech which makes us immortal, because if it fails, we will lose our immortality. What a lovely bit of motivation. You are given 3 possible spawning points now, focused on support-based gameplay, crafting-based, or combat-based gameplay. I'm going to go with combat, so we're off to Bone Claw. We're greeted by some scientists now, and he says, "Oh, have you heard about this science woman?" And in a lovely RPG touch, we can say, "Yes, how is she?" or "No, I don't care." No matter what you say, he says, "Yeah, the bandits are trouble. Go and use your skills on them." The skills menu is N, put disrupt on your hotbar, and then go and use it to see what it does. So the in-game tutorial is kind of continuing into combat. Nice. So we leave the vault and... wow. This is vast. You know, there's something magical about leaving a confined space and stepping into a sprawling open landscape. It's the same feeling you get when you leave the jail in Oblivion or Fallout 3. And Fallen Earth captures that feeling superbly. Take on some of the local bandits using our skills, and when we've done that, another objective gets added. You don't need to return to the quest givers every time for the next step of the quest. It's just added on like a chain. That's a nice touch. Kill 4 bandits. I have a check of my journal. It's fine. Lists all of our current quests and lets us track them on the sidebar with a single click. Quests have a red X added to the minimap and the world map. Cursor over the X to see what quest it is. Totally acceptable journal mechanics. We let the scientists know all the bandits are dead and get given a book. You learn skills by double-clicking the book. Now we know how to craft bullets. I also get given some more weapons, so I try to equip them. And I can equip all of them. You have 6 weapon slots, 2 back slots which can each hold a weapon that requires 2 hands to wield, 2 hip slots and 2 drop leg slots. So I've got my axe and rifle on my back, 2 lead pipes on my hips and 2 pistols in dropped leg holsters. You switch between these weapons by holding control and pressing 1 to 6. And you can have any combination equipped provided you can wield them. Dual pistols, dual knives, pistol and pipe, rifle, whatever you like. Making bullets needs copper, so we go and mine some copper. Copper deposits are shown on the map. Just click to start mining. You don't need to equip anything, you just can. And you gain experience for everything, and when you level up there's a little electrical flourish and you get some AP. I'm going to assume these are action points, because you can spend these on your stats, skills or clone mutation upgrades. I have to say, so far this whole thing feels quite Dungeons and Dragons. Low numbers, enemy save bonuses, some attacks stun, increased crit chance. The upgrades aren't substantial, but they are noticeable. And that's my favourite way for upgrades to be. L brings up the crafting menu. As long as you have the knowledge and the materials, you can start a project. It'll keep being built even if you're offline. And as I'm told later, some things take hours or even days. Now, making the bullets only needs me to have 4 copper and takes 2 minutes to craft. And once you've started the project, you can go and do other stuff while waiting. So I just chat to people in global chat and enjoy the view, because it has to be said, this is a really ambient game. It's not got the highest draw distance or the best quality textures. It's not photorealistic, but it is dripping in atmosphere and post-apocalyptic style. Bump into another player and communicate in the ancient and traditional way of jumping and then crouching. I let the scientist dude know I have made a load of bullets and he gives me a horseshoe which summons a horse. Horse riding itself is a little janky. Getting onto or off of a horse locks you into quite an awkward square animation, but the riding itself is fine, although mounted combat is a bit fiddly because of the limitation of your range of movement. We kill some bandit coordinators and then get sent to the mechanic stable. Both horses and bikes count as mounts, and these guys deal with all of them. So I park my horse by ramming it entirely inside Jerry. Neither of them seem to mind this, so now we set off toward town. Now, you can't summon your horse from anywhere. It'll remain wherever you parked it. There is an icon on the minimap to remind you, so when we need to get this horse back, we will need to pull it back out of Jerry. Arrive at the local shantytown. We're sent to talk to Whiplash. Now, this town is lovely. It's nicely laid out, relatively easy to navigate. The slopes are made of corrugated metal. The NPCs are easy to find. There are great sight lines. This is a nice little place. We find Whiplash standing on this overlook. She wants revenge on a local bandit captain and gives us a dagger and asks us to kill him with it. I mean, I was gonna shoot him in the face, but okay, up close and personal it is. Oh cool, you can play in first person, and the rifle is actually modelled quite nicely. Now, melee combat's probably going to be a bit awkward because it always is in first person MMOs, and trying to get onto and off of your horse in first person is a bit of a graphical mess, but it's nice to know the options there. Find the local bandit captain and get stabbing, and this is another issue. Having 6 weapons equipped is great, but switching quickly between them isn't the most intuitive and does take a bit of getting used to. I end up tanking some damage while clicking to switch weapon, and I'm sure all of you Fallen Earth pros are weeping watching me do this. After stabbing the captain in the face, I defend from some waves of enemies and the player Wolfpack jumps in to help, which brings up another good point. This game isn't dead. It's not massive, but there's a hardcore of players keeping the community alive. When I was playing, Steam had about 70 people on. That's more than most games I play. Let Whiplash know that the knife in the bandit's face got remarkably well acquainted, and she rewards us with a massive hammer. I feel this would have been useful to have before taking on the bandit forces, but thanks. We're sent to crush some local bugs. Now, every weapon has an attack style. Stab, piercing, crushing, slashing, and this hammer is meant to be effective against the bugs, so I guess we'll see how well it does. Wow, okay, this view is really nice. Fallen Earth Classic does something which is very, very difficult to do. It's not measurable in mechanical sense, it's only measurable emotionally, and that's different for everyone, but personally I feel this game has captured a feeling really well. It feels like a destroyed world. It feels post-apocalyptic. It feels like it's falling apart, and you feel a very deep sense of invigoration to survive. Yes, everything's messed up, but you can still succeed here. Some MMOs try to create the feeling of difficult survival by making every enemy super tough, or making you need a team, or making crafting super complicated and long-winded. And Fallen Earth strikes a really nice balance. It's difficult, but it's not unforgiving. It's deep, but it's not overwhelming. It's open, but it's not directionless. There are flaws, janky animations and some awkward graphical interactions, as we'll see later, but even though I've only been playing for about 2 hours at this point, I am feeling a definite, undeniable sense of quality. The hammer, by the way, is useless compared to the rifle, so while I am shooting some bugs, let's have a read of some reviews. Ugly, but super fun. So awesome to have this game back. It may be old, but it's still a blast and not easy. You will work to level up in this game, but it's worth it. Fallen Earth is back, and with no subscription or cash shop in sight. 2 thumbs up. Don't listen to older reviewers, it's been relaunched. This game was so far ahead of its time, servers are back up. Imagine if the old Fallout games were an MMO. This is it, exactly. The only other game like this I loved was Tabula Rasa. Fallen Earth is better than Fallout 76, the closest thing to a proper Fallout MMO that we'll probably ever see. Ah, Fallen Earth. It's so sweet to see it live once more. Combat is kinda janky though, but it has vehicles from horses to ATVs, cars and motorcycles. Need more people playing. Come tell your friends to join the wasteland. Don't let Fallen Earth die again. A lot of the reviews before October of 2021 are of the old version of the game that was poorly monetized and managed. Keep that in mind when reading some of these. It has switched hands to a group of devs that actually care about it now. The general sentiment seems the same. A flawed, but deeply enjoyable game. More quests from town. Go and kill some ants. Okay, there's a nest just outside town, and wow, this game really likes heads on pikes, doesn't it? I suppose it is an effective way to communicate brutality, but also a handy-dandy ant's nest marker. So we head into the cave, and in a lovely touch, there's no transition between the open overworld and the inside cave. You seamlessly move from one to the other. Now we're told to use the shiv to kill ants. They say the piercing damage will help, but they are lying, because the piercing damage is terrible and the rifle is great. I suppose in a way the rifle is piercing damage just with bullets. I'm out of bandages now, and your health refills very slowly when you're out of combat, so I'm just taking my time, and I'm aware it's getting grindy. But I'm also not feeling the usual sense of annoyance which comes with the grind. Fallen Earth Classic has combined many small touches, the clean UI, the subtle background ambience, and the absolutely gorgeous crack of the rifle shot, and created a place I actually quite like being in. It's the small touches I'm noticing too, like if you can't do something, your character doesn't just say no. They have a whole range of ways to say no.
What? There's something useful in there? What am I supposed to do with this? Can't do it. What is that stuff anyway? Are there instructions for this? If there's something good in there, I can't get it. Can't do it. What is that stuff anyway? Okay, I don't really know what this is.
While not quite Fallout, these horses are definitely related to the ones from Skyrim. Next quest, kill Big Bertha. We're warned this is a tough quest and we should bring friends. I don't need friends, I have a horse, a rifle and a can-do attitude. How hard can Big Bertha really be? Oh, actually quite tough, with a lot of health. Yeah, I'm gonna need a friend for this. So I turn to the one place I know that is always accepting and friendly. An MMO global chat channel. I say I need some help. The player Thanatos says he'll come to help me, but doesn't understand why I'm using the name of that MMO YouTuber. I explain it's actually me, and he's like, no it's not. So cue another existential crisis. I feel this is going to happen to me a lot. Thanatos absolutely melts the boss because here's a badass. I let Whiplash know I killed Bertha all by myself for realsies. No help, don't ask Thanatos, and she gives me some snazzy new trousers for my trouble. Now the main quest ends here because I need to be a higher level to continue, so I just accept a load of small quests throughout the town. This is a hub zone and a lot of people need a lot of things shot in the face. When I run out of ammo, which happens quite often because my face shooting antics know no bounds, I go and hunt for copper to make more bullets, and this is actually a brilliant bit of design. You need bullets, so you need copper, and copper's basically everywhere, and you can have multiple crafting queues all going on at the same time. So you've got a constant supply of bullets coming in. Crafting is added into games to give the player some agency over getting the things they need or want, and Fallen Earth Classic has integrated it really well, because in many MMOs, crafting is a monotonous journey, sometimes a tedious chore, but here it's a sideways distraction which is quick enough to never feel taxing, but slow enough to feel rewarding. I'm not saying this is how all crafting systems have to be mechanically, I'm saying this is how they should feel. Rewarding, but not overly demanding. Next quest has me using an item to capture some cockroaches, and then the general chat, having confirmed I am indeed me, is now having a heated discussion on the ethics of reviewing an MMORPG without having hundreds of hours in it. Many people do ask me how I can claim to review a genre which often doesn't reward the player with good gameplay until hundreds of hours in, and I say that's actually one of my main reviewing points. Stop locking good content behind a 100-hour grind. Good content should not be a reward for enduring mediocre content. If you require 100 hours of setup for the players to find anything enjoyable, either narrative or mechanically, you are not being succinct enough with your setup. The famous saying, if I had more time I would have written a shorter letter, means if you have more time you can condense what you need to say, or in gameplay design terms, what you want the players to experience, into a shorter but more intense experience. An MMORPG should be high quality from the start. I'm off to take out some bandit snipers. The bandit base is an imposing fortress of reclaimed junk, and sneaking around to take out the guards is really satisfying, and then sneaking inside and stealing the supplies. I don't need to headshot everything, but it feels good, so I do. The general chat convo continues. I am told the best content is at endgame, and until I experience that, I can't really say anything fair about this game. I am finding it quite ironic. There are players online explaining to me right now that my opinion doesn't matter because I've not fully experienced the game, so anything I say is irrelevant, while also writing an actually quite positive and praise-laden script. But I do understand that long-time enfranchised MMO fans have a habit of defending their game against any newcomers, especially newcomers with opinions. Remember kids, forming an opinion on the internet is a privilege you need to earn through thousands of hours of grind. Your personal experience is irrelevant if someone else has more. So here is my completely worthless opinion. Fallen Earth Classic is a flawed gem, a diamond in the rough. It's an aging, slower-paced, futuristic MMO which has managed to get so much right the mistakes end up becoming highlighted, because they contrast so strongly with the overall high-quality experience. The combat is floaty, and some of the textures are questionable, but under that is a very solid foundation for a very enjoyable MMO. The sound design is understated yet effective and combines with the overall graphical ambience, the dusty floors and destroyed buildings, to create a feeling that I would describe as comfortable apocalyptica. A world which is damaged and destroyed, but you are still here, carrying a small but intense spark of potential. You're not a hero. You're a wandering chance for redemption. You are potentially the future, but you yourself are at risk if you don't complete your task. Fallen Earth Classic feels like an old-school adventure game shared with friends. It's easy to play and easy to enjoy, and if you're after an apocalyptic MMO and you don't mind things a little rough around the edges, this is well worth your time. I even like how the map is a classical survey-style map, and the edge has been covered in pencil markings, crosses and skulls, as if someone's given you this map after years of surviving in the harsh wasteland. It has character. There's no power armor here, no laser Gatling guns or attack ships dropping off heavily armed government hit squads. It's slower, smaller, tribes of humans surviving against each other and against irradiated nature. The bandits have hockey sticks with circular saws glued to them. You're riding a horse and eating old beans. The map is big, but it's densely packed with enemies, resources and quests. This is a low power level D&D game set in the future. You are an immortal clone who's at risk of losing their immortality, so you're journeying to save yourself and helping others along the way, and so far, I'm enjoying it. We're sent off to investigate some local disappearances. The trail leads us to this building, so we shoot our way inside and find body parts with butcher knives around them. Visual storytelling, yay for cannibalism. The local orphanage needs some scorpion venom antidote, so I grind some scorpions for ages, and this is the first quest that starts to feel like an MMO because the drop rate on venom is abysmal. I am, however, finding the hitboxes on the scorpions are super tight, great mapping to the model. The nighttime ambience is lovely, the soft blue filter which makes everything feel cold and still. Fallen Earth is a great environment to explore around. If you're a visual tourist player, there's a lot of value here. I've helped the small people of the small shanty town long enough. It's time to head into the big city, so I walk and I walk. And my god, do I do some more walking, and when I get close to the city, I just die to fast travel there. Hey, it's a legitimate tactic. The NPCs even tell you die once you're close and you'll respawn there. I love that there's an in-universe reason for popular mechanical tactics. The local scientist tells us our DNA is failing and we need to collect 4 samples of animal DNA from the local area to prop it up, and we've got 30 minutes to do this. Ooh, timed mission, okay. So I leave the vault and I step into the city and... oh, just wow. This is beautiful. It's not over the top, it's not grand or exaggerated, it's not flamboyant, it feels so somber and down to earth. This destroyed city, this new home. I spent some time just exploring because I love places that feel desolate in a strangely endearing way. The NPCs feel like they could legitimately be living here. But then here's the jank. You have a torch, press F to turn it on, but when you do, other ambient lighting turns off. Watch the street lamp. The bulb stays on, but the lighting effect on the floor is removed. Why does turning my flashlight on turn other lights off? This is a perfect example of the janky, dodgy coding which pops up a lot, and the player base have all told me if you embrace the jank, you'll enjoy the game, and I can get that there is a certain endearing charm to it, but I don't think embrace the jank is a good thing to tell new players. It's not a good excuse for poor coding, and this should be fixed, but it is only minutia. It's not going to ruin your experience. Get all 5 DNA bits, bring them back, and then get told to go to the rest stop and find the alpha clone DNA. But this is a level 7 quest, and I'm level 5, so I'm just going to go and level up a bit first and ask around town. The Archive Coalition collect old books, and they want me to go and find some very late library returns. These people need me to find some local supplies that have gone missing. These guys need some bandits killed. I take a quick break to watch the sun rise over the horizon and lament how these small issues are holding this game back from actually quite deserved recognition, and this doctor wants us to deliver a letter to their sister. And then these fanatics want us to restore some holy relics. Standard post-apocalyptic stuff. You know what's annoying me? Is how Fallen Earth Classic feels so close to being great. The ingredients are there. It's poised on the knife edge of success. It's just not quite got it arranged all correctly. It feels like a big bundle of potential with some creeping issues, like how the town feels lovely but all the NPCs are just standing around looking like NPCs, and how the combat sounds a top quality but the impact is non-existent. It feels like looking at a cake with all of the icing falling off to one side and some of the inner is just crumbling. It's still a damn tasty cake, and if you ignore the mess, it's delicious, but no one's looking at it and thinking, that's the cake I want to buy. Talking of buying things, how bad's the cash shop? Is this where the catch is? Is it a free-to-play MMO with an abusive cash shop? That's the normal process that we go through in these videos. So let's have a look. Well, Fallen Earth Classics cash shop doesn't exist. There's no cash shop. At all. There's no VIP, there's no membership, there's no nothing. You cannot give this game money. It's a free-to-play MMO. It's just straight up that. It's kept online by the company Little Orbit, the guys who also run APB Reloaded, and I'm sure there are plans to monetize this in the future. They'd be crazy not to monetize it. But right now it's just a straight up free MMO. That's pretty awesome. You know, if they monetize this right, with cosmetics and small expansions and nothing pay to win, they might be onto a hit. I need to deliver this letter to the doctor's sister, so I fight my way into this bandit camp. They are bunkered down inside an underground delivery facility, so fighting is slow going, but once I'm in, the feeling changes from massive open world MMO to tight corridor shooter. It feels like I'm playing Max Payne, and you never even notice the transition. But unfortunately, I do die, so I respawn and try again. But this time, I go in first person, dual pistol, and the feeling of the game changes again. It's quite odd to think that I am playing the same game as 15 minutes ago. I've gone from competent open world horse riding, to competent third person sniping, to competent first person run and gun. Hey look, a rubbish bag. I wonder if there's anything useful inside it.
I can't scavenge that shit.
I guess not. Find the doctor's sister, deliver the letter, and then get told she's actually totally fine being a bandit now, so a fight starts and I die. I am not delivering the letter again, you can just deal with your own family drama. But then this guy asks if I'm feeling lost, directionless, if I feel I need purpose, and my god, yes. Yes, I do. So he invites me to his collective totally not a cult, the Open Book People. All I need to do is walk up to a special place just outside of town, read a special book, and then talk about how it makes me feel. Finally, direction, purpose. I bet it's the secret. So I find the book in this house atop this cliff and I have a read. It's full of mystical prophecies but no actual practical advice on how to unlock my mental potential. So when the watcher asks me how I found the book, I'm honest and say, yeah, it's nice, but there's no practical information on how to unlock my real potential. So he responds in the totally normal, not a cult way of trying to kill me. Thankfully, I'm saved from the murderous book club officer by my stunning proficiency at shooting people in the face. And on his dead body I find a note. They are going to kill Randy Melbourne. Now I don't know Randy Melbourne, but he probably deserves to know that he's marked for death. So I ride back to town and let Randy know, and he explains his daughter was taken by the cult a few weeks ago. And he's seen many people being gathered up and killed by them, so we should do something about this. Not a problem, Randy. We can't have the cult indiscriminately killing people they disagree with, so I go and indiscriminately kill the cult because I disagree with them. I let Randy know I've killed a load of them and he says, quick, there's a mass slaughter planned on top of the hill right now, go and stop it. So I rush up the hill and find 5 dudes about to be killed, so I save them by killing everyone else. Thank goodness no one had to die while I was here. We then hear a shrill cry coming from down below, so we hop down and find Randy's daughter who's been hiding for a week. So we lead her back to safety, and I'd like to thank you game devs for developing an escort mission where the person being escorted runs at the same speed that I do and can actually defend themselves. Randy then thanks us. You are welcome, Randy. Just imagine how many people would have died if I wasn't around to murder everybody. We then get told the cult leader is just outside of town by the big radar dish. So I ride on over for a final confrontation, and oh man, this feels so 90s sci-fi. A confrontation by a massive radar dish. What happens to action films where the bad guy would be confronted by a massive piece of scientific equipment like a missile or a radar? It feels very Star Trek Generations. Oh man, you know what? Star Trek Generations is such a perfect analogy for this game. So much potential. Old fans, new fans, a solid foundation, great actors, enough money, but then it just didn't work because there were too many small mistakes. And just like Star Trek Generations, the setting for this fight is epic, but the fight itself really lackluster. You know, there's only so much you can do with the mechanics of both people hit each other until someone dies. It just doesn't live up to the hype that it's built up, like watching an aging Captain Kirk trying to fist fight someone. I know that you've got skills on your hotbar, but none of them are as effective as shoot the enemy in the face some more, so I kill the leader and take his hat, because that is the law. As is custom, all organizations are governed based on the authority of hats. That's pretty cool. Heading back to the city, you can see the concrete foundations of the original city works, worn away by the wind and time. And just as the epic questline of the murderous book cult comes to a close, the mood is somewhat changed by global chat. Never change, global chat. Never change. I've been playing for about 8 hours now, and you know what? I've really enjoyed my time in Fallen Earth Classic. It's got a definite old school feel. It's not exactly got broad appeal, but it deserves to be played by more people than it's got right now. There are undeniable dips in quality and rough around the edges aspects that will keep this game niche, but all in all the opening is a great, well-paced experience. It explains the controls, the systems, and sets expectations of what it expects of you as a player and what you as a player can expect of it as a game very early on, and I'm sure it gets better, but for a day of gaming, I had a good time. I just feel right now there's a lot of unrealised potential. So to end the review, I will award Fallen Earth Classic Star Trek Generations out of 10. But if it fixes the small issues and polishes the rough patches, I am willing to upgrade that to Star Trek First Contact instead. Thanks for watching. Another massive thank you to all the supporters on Patreon and Twitch who keep the channel alive. You can support from only £1 a month. Check the video description for links to the Patreon, Twitch, Twitter, and our Discord, and as always, have a great day.
seen this brother on Comedy Central, Joe Rogan podcast. He's the creator of the Long Days podcast. Give it up for Mr. Giannis Pappas, everybody. Keep it going for Jared Harvin, huh? One time for Olivia as well. How about another time for yourselves for making it through winter in Madison, Wisconsin? Well done. Well done. You're still alive. You didn't put a gun to your head. You did it. You did it. That's it. And it is white. Even when it's not snowing, it's snowing here, you know? You could be looking at Madison from an airplane down low in the middle of July. You're like, why is it snowing? You're like, that's not snow, dude. Those are just white people walking around State Street, man. It is completely dark in here, but I can see everyone's face just glowing. Just whiteys. Oh, man. I missed the pandemic. That was fun, wasn't it? I thought you guys were going to be a little more pandemic-y here, you know? Because this is Madison. This is a woke place. If there was like a woke Olympics, I think you guys could qualify, you know? Yeah. It would be between you, Seattle, and Portland. You'd at least get bronze, you know? I thought I was gonna have to have a mask on when I went to my own bathroom in my own hotel room, you know? There would just be somebody over the loudspeaker like, put your mask on. This is the service of Fauci. But you guys are pretty norm right now. But it was, you know, pandemic was, it was nice not to have to like, you know, touch people. That was fun. Remember during that period when nobody really knew how the virus, you know, was transmitted? It was on walls, don't touch cardboard. It could be in your shoes. Oh, it's in your beard. It's in your beard. Be careful. It hangs out in your beard for 14 days, and everyone's shaving their beards and trying to figure it out. You know, it's nice that, you know, because when you meet guys for the first time, there's a lot of pressure to try to figure out how you're going to say hello. You know, you don't know if you're coming out wide for some dap, you know, or if you're coming in tight, you know. You got a split second to glance down at their shoes to figure out how much hip-hop this person was exposed to. See some Jordans, you come out wide. Get ready. You might do like a LeBron James kid and play kick step or something. You see any type of hiking sneakers? See a pair of Merrells? Come in tight. Patagonia? That's a tight one. North Face sneaks? That right there, right there. Come in tight and it just looks like you're jerking off an elephant. It's just... Sperry topsiders. I had a daughter during the pandemic, you know. She was born, my first daughter. I love her to death. Well, I think she's a her. I haven't asked her yet, so it's like... What, you guys from the 1950s? I mean, you know how it works, right? My friend was like, when's the gender reveal? I was like, I don't know. It's up to her, you know, like... I'm gonna wait till she's old enough, maybe 3 or 4, you know, and she'll let me know what the deal is. Who knows? She could turn around and be like, my name is Steven now, Daddy. My name is Steven, and my birthday's coming up. I want you to buy me a dick, Daddy. Buy me a dick. I want you to get me one of those new Elon Musk Neuralink dicks that just kind of meld onto your skin. I think by that point, they'll be able to pop them on and pop them off, you know? Be able to go out however you want. Am I gonna be a girl tonight or a boy? And I'll do it. I'll buy her a dick. I'm a good dad, you know? Like, I'm not gonna not do it. A lot of dads will paint their fingernails with their daughters. I'm gonna transition with mine, you know? I'm not gonna let my baby go through it alone. She's transitioning, I'm transitioning. I might do it anyway, you know? I'm a little curious, to be honest with you. There's this whole opportunity out there to become another person. I might take it, dude, you know? I'm bored of being a guy. I've done it all. I'm in my 40s, you know? I played basketball. How many games am I gonna watch? I've done it all. I'm a little curious. You're not a little curious? I think we should all do it. We have the opportunity to live 2 lifetimes in one. Everyone should just live the first half of their life in the gender they were born, then murder someone so you get to feel what that feels like, you know? Everyone's a little curious about that. And then transition. It's called pulling a Caitlyn, you know? You just... They're looking for the person who did the murder. You're like, don't misgender me, asshole. That person doesn't exist. You might want to find them last year. That's the last location they were at. I'm tired of being a guy. Oh, it's boring, dude. I'm tired of having sex as a guy. Do you know how boring it is to just do this over and over again? This is the only move we have. This is all we can do. We are anatomically anchored to only be able to do this. It's like Paul Bunyan chopping down a tree over and over again. You guys are having fun. Reverse cowgirl, you're on the ceiling, backwards, Kama Sutra, whatever, playing with all types of buttons and holes. All we can do is show up doing the same thing. There we are. You're in a crazy position, all pretzeled up. Here we come. You want to try something different? This is all we can do. A little circle to the left. You want to try something different tonight? How about to the right? Left and right and left and right. Left and... God damn it, this is boring. I'm tired of fucking. I want to know what it's like to get fucked hard, you know? I'm gonna get my legs just thrown behind my ears. I want to get the crazy fucked right out of me, you know? I want a light choke. I want to know what it's like to not be in the mood because I feel fat, but I'm not, you know? I want to know what it's like to bond with my girlfriends over a glass of wine and just talk shit, you know? I want to have psychological warfare with other girls by giving out false compliments about your outfit. Be like, that's a beautiful sweater, and then just fucking walk away. Have her wondering what I meant by that. I want to march for equal pay. Equal pay, girls! Equal pay for jobs that are not physically strenuous. Equal pay! I want to watch Real Housewives and really get it, you know? Just really get it. That's the time now. We live in that era, you know? The amenities of modernity are so advanced. Everyone's just living in their own, like, childhood fantasy, you know? Just still playing childhood imagination games. Don't fight it. Just go with it. Everyone wants to be whatever they say they are. Reality is a suggestion, you know? Come to a city like this, girls like, call me them. You're like, but I only see one of yous, you know? Like... Then you're like, you know what? Fuck it. What's up, guys? How you guys doing? You know, like, your boy's like, are they coming? I'm like, yeah, they're coming tonight, you know? He's like, are we gonna have room in the car for them? I'm like, we got plenty of room in the car for them. We actually got one seat open because there's only 3 of us. He's like, but I only see her standing there. I'm like, dude, that is them right there. It's like a game of Abbott and Costello, who's on first. Don't fight it, go with it. Then you go down south or to the country out here, they're playing a whole different game. They're like, Hillary Clinton is a shape-shifting salamander. She lives under Pizza Hut. They got children slaves drinking baby blood. That's not pizza sauce, that's baby blood. You're like, fuck it, I want to play that game. It's like Adults Dungeons and Dragons. I like that. In fact, when are they going to hire one of these QAnon kids to write a movie script? Does anyone have a better imagination than QAnon? Dude, they had a whole thing recently. They thought JFK Jr. was coming back to run with Donald Trump in 2024. And they all went to what is it? Delhi Plaza? I'm an idiot. Daley Plaza in Dallas, which, by the way, that's their tourist attraction, is just an X on the street where somebody got shot. That's Dallas for you. Yeah, man, president got his head blown off here. Come take a pic, you know? They went there and they were waiting for JFK Jr. to appear. That is a fucking lit movie right there. Why is not some studio head pulling one of these incels out of their parents' basement in Milwaukee and just going, dude, tell me every thought that you've ever had in your entire life. They're like, AOC is a clone bot created by the Soros Foundation to wipe the white man off the planet. You're like, keep going, dude. This is fucking good stuff. They got child slaves under Wendy's. You're like, I love it. We get The Rock, Jason Statham. They rescue the kids. That's what it is now. It's going to even get more complicated, more and more complicated as time goes on. And some of you young kids have kids. By the time you get to that age, complicated. Your kids are going to be like, Mommy, Daddy, my gender is a sound. I want you to refer to me only as and my pronouns are nosotros. Formal Spanish. With an accent from Spain. Nosotros. Nosotros. Trying to raise my daughter lesbian, you know, so that's what I'm doing. These guys are gross. I don't want them near my daughter. That's what happens when you have a daughter, you know? Lesbian sounds good to me. Every day when she goes to sleep, I just put on Melissa Etheridge, you know? She wakes up, I just kick a soccer ball to her, hoping she'll kick it back, you know? I'm just trying to turn her gay every day with a soccer ball. Just please kick it back, kick it back, kick it back. I'm trying to turn her gay the way homophobic dads try to turn their gay kids straight, you know? But just throwing them a football, that's what they do. They'll just go out for a pass, son, and he'll just be like, Dad, are we gonna do this again? Fine. I told you, it's not for me, okay? They just sort of ballet run the route, you know? I'm gay, Dad, just get over it. My wife keeps asking me, like this Christmas, she was like, when are we gonna take our little girl to meet Santa at the mall? I was like, how about never we're gonna do that? That's not Santa, you know that. That's a dude named Dennis in a wool costume who for some reason is motivated to sit in a mall sweating like an Orthodox Jew in July in a wool suit for $1.25 a day to have little kids sit on his lap. What could possibly be his motivation? Does he love Christmas that much? At some point I'm gonna have to go in to, you know, talk to my daughter's class, have a daddy career day, you know? Those used to be pretty normal. People had like normal jobs, easy to understand. When I was a kid, first dad would come in. He'd be like, hey kids, how you doing? My name is Sean Terry. I'm a firefighter from Queens, New York. All right, I take water and I put it on fucking fire. That's what I fucking do. The water goes on the fire. All right? That's all I do. I'm an Irish Catholic kid. These are my daughters, Megan, and Megan. Right? I don't go to Manhattan. I don't go to the city. I'm not trying to catch gay or fucking Democrat. I'm not trying to catch that shit. I will pull you out of a fire unless you got a Hillary bumper sticker. Then I let nature take its course. My name is Sean Terry, lad 14. I come from a long line of firefighters. My uncle's a firefighter. My dog is a fucking firefighter. My grandmother's a garbage worker. You're like, all right, small-minded firefighter from Queens, New York. Outer borough in New York City. I get it. Next dad would stand up, he'd be like, hey kids, how you doing? My name is Yoshi. I'm Josh's dad. I don't know if Josh told you, we're Jews. We don't mention it enough, so we need, I just wanted to remind you, again, that we're Jewish people. We're Jews. First things first you should know is that we're Jewish people, we're Jews. Before I go any further, I'd like to let everybody know that me and Josh are Jewish people. I'm a doctor and I'm a lawyer because we're Jews, kids. That's... By the time I go in, it's weird jobs. First dad's gonna get up, he's gonna be like, hey, my name is Don. I invented my own money called Don Coin. I need you guys to invest in. Hey, my name's Peter. I'm John's dad. I have a podcast, kids. It's pretty mainstream. It's on Richard Grieco from 21 Jump Street. The whole podcast is trying to figure out why his career didn't take off like Johnny Depp's. I got a Patreon page you can join. Top level, $20 a month. You can come over and take a bath with me and talk about 21 Jump Street episodes. Hi, my name is Cynthia. I'm the only mom here. I'm Stacy's mom. I was a kindergarten teacher till the pandemic happened, and now I show my pussy lips on OnlyFans. I'm making about $5,000 a week. It's pretty crazy. You know, I have these really long pussy lips, so I play violin off of them. I can play Tchaikovsky, Brahms, Rachmaninoff, a little Mozart. You can go to my Cameo page, get a happy birthday shout out if you want it. So please just go to onlyfans.com/DumboPussyLips and make sure you tell your parents. Are we really gonna act like that's not one of the primary engines of the American economy right now? OnlyFans. Ladies, if you are not on OnlyFans, what are you doing? You're leaving a lot of money on the table. There's a great supplemental income waiting for you. Your integrity's intact. You don't even have to put your face on there. Find what your area is, whatever your strong thing is. It doesn't even have to be a good thing. It could be a defect. Doesn't matter. You will find at least 200 to 500 guys on this planet that'll give you $5 a month to see it. I don't care if it's short haircut and neck fat. Put it out there. You got a club foot? Put a stocking over that club foot. Slap it right down on that webcam. Miss Little Peggy went to America. You got at least a couple hundred guys sitting there. The internet is a matriarchy. Monetize the disease that is the male brain. When the family and kids go to sleep, that's when the laptop needs to pop up. Put that pink wig on and just fucking live your dreams, ladies. Your kid comes down, Mommy, I can't sleep. Go, Mommy's working, go to sleep. Dun-dun, dun-dun. I don't know, I mean, what do I know? I'm in my 40s. I don't care. I don't care about anything, to be honest with you. It's nice. You get into your 40s, you just let go, which is it's a good feeling. You know, young people care too much about what other people think. I didn't even really care if this show went well, to be honest with you. I think sometimes I enjoy it more when it doesn't. I'm like, at least it was quiet. That was peaceful. Like, what a peaceful crowd. It's nothing like peace and quiet the older you get. It's the best. When you're young, you need things to be lit all the time. Quiet kind of like used to depress me when I was young. I remember when I was young and I would go into a diner and see like a really old couple sitting there in silence. You ever go into a diner and just see that old couple just kind of sitting there and they kind of sitting however scoliosis will allow them to sit, looking up at each other every 4 days. That used to depress me till I realized that couple's having the best fucking time of their lives. Diners are nightclubs for elderly people. That's the hot night out for Nana. Do I want another cup of coffee? You're goddamn right I want another cup of coffee. You might be in here for 16 hours straight, sweetheart. I didn't put on these corduroys and sweater with moth holes for nothing. I do not know what old people did to moths. But they are out for revenge. Why do they only attack old people? You go over to your grandparents' house, it smells like a nuclear reactor. There's mothballs everywhere. Open the refrigerator, there's a mothball in the turkey sandwich. They're in drawers. She's wearing them as earrings. They're everywhere. There's moths everywhere. Have you ever worried about the well-being of your clothing? Ever? Have you ever worried about moths eating your clothes? Have you ever gone out late at night, left a new sweater out by accident? It hit you, you remembered, and you ruined your night. You're like, oh, fuck. Oh, God, when I get home, that thing's gonna be Swiss cheese, you know? I think old people are making it up, dude. I don't think there's moths eating their clothes. I think this is just a plot by old people to get attention. They're lonely. They want their kids to call them more. They want their grandchildren to acknowledge them. And they made this whole thing up, that there's moths attacking their attire, you know? I'm supposed to believe that a moth doesn't eat my clothes until I get my first Social Security check, and then somehow it knows I'm a senior citizen. And that's when I open the closet and they just fly out like bats out of hell. And what insect do you know that can survive off of human clothes? Is there any living thing that can eat an old Navy sweater to live? Have you ever seen a moth eating clothes? I've never seen it. The only thing I've seen a moth ever do is fly into a light and die like a Japanese kamikaze pilot, making the emperor proud. I've never seen one just nom 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 on my jeans. We'll call you, Nana. Stop making up the dumb story about moths. Getting old is funny, you know? You just start to get feeble again, you know? That's why it's tough going to the gym. You know, because you know you're weaker. You know you're prone to just like injuries. You know, you go there, there's young kids like blowing out heavyweight like I used to do. You get like intimidated because I'm over here with like a 2-pound dumbbell just, lest I throw out a bicep muscle and just, it's embarrassing. They need to separate the gyms. There should be an over 40 and pre-40 gym. For the same reason when you go on vacation, they should have an in-shape and out-of-shape pool, you know? They always separate it by family and adult. You're like, nobody cares about that. There should be a sign up by the pool that says, are you embarrassed to swim with your shirt off? Well, then hook a right and swim around with the rest of the farm animals, you know? I had to spend my whole week in Mexico hiding my tits, swimming around. Anytime anyone asked me a question, I just pretend like I was skeptical of what they were saying. You say you're from Cincinnati? I don't fucking buy it, you know? I was just flapping around in the water like a dead housefly, just It's tough. That's the problem with getting old, is just, you can't get rid of this thing. You know, you get over 40, it just looks like you have your ass on backwards. Looks like my ass just came through my body and came to the other side. It is tough. But everybody should get married. You know, I think every guy should get married. You should have that experience. You know, just so you can experience what it's like to see a woman's full-blown mental illness on display for 24 hours. Everyone should have a little front row seat to that crazy show and experience that. I mean, what are we doing? What is that whole thing? They lose their minds, you know? We're all supposed to gather around and pretend like Queen Elizabeth is in Madison, Wisconsin for 4 hours. Buys a dress that should have been a down payment on a house. We don't care about the dress. I hate to, you know, I don't know who you're wearing it for, but like, we don't notice, we don't care. We don't know what makes it pretty. We don't know what's going on. Okay, we're just dealing with you. It's not fun. It's too stiff. It's too formal. At least put on something fun, dude. Like, we don't care what you look like when you come out. That moment that you turn into a princess in your own mind. It's not fun for us. I'd prefer if you came out with sweatpants with like a dildo attached to the outside. At least that would be funny, and I'd have a good laugh. I'd be cracking up. Instead, I gotta stand there like, you know, fucking the princess, you know. They start losing their mind around the rehearsal dinner. That's when they start getting giddy, women, because that's like the last time they're gonna be like a regular person, you know, before they turn into Queen Elizabeth. So they start getting giddy about it. They're like, okay, remember. My wife is like, remember, after the rehearsal dinner, you can't see me at all till tomorrow. Okay, don't ruin it. No, stop. Not even a peek. No, you can't. No, stop. Not till tomorrow. Don't ruin it. It's bad luck. You can't. And I had to pretend like I cared about any of this at all. You know? I was like, why are we stopping at one night? Why don't we, you know, make a streak out of it? How about a whole week? How about we call this whole thing off? You can't say that, all right? You can't say that. You can't say what you're thinking, all right? When you get married, guys, I'm giving you advice, you're gonna have to go big. You're gonna have to act. Take an acting class if you have to. Don't say anything that's on your mind or anything reasonable. Just go along with it. No matter what she says. Can't see you till tomorrow. No, stop. You can't. Don't say what any normal person would say. Be like, yeah, I know I can't see you till tomorrow because we'll be asleep tonight. So it's kind of the same as yesterday, isn't it? You can't say that. You got to remember, you're dealing with a mentally ill person at this point. Be very cautious. You'll get a coffee mug thrown at your head. So when she says you can't see me, not even a peek, no. You play it up. You go big. You act really shocked and scared. You go, what? What do you mean I can't see you? Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this to me. I'm begging you, please. I need to see you. Just give me a little peek, please. Don't do this to me. Just give me, and then start scratching yourself like a crack addict. I don't know if I can make it. Don't do this to me. A full 7 hours. I can't do it. She'll love it. She'll eat it up. She'll be like, no, stop. You can't. And they just walk away going like, this bitch is fucking crazy. You know? Like, she's out of her mind. And then the actual ceremony, it's like, what are we doing? What is this thing? She comes out, that's the moment. That's what the wedding's all about, is that moment. That's what she's been training all year for. She's been in the gym drinking mustard to fit into that dress, sucking on ice cubes. To get in that dress, she had to like rip her ribs out and put it on and put them back in. Just spend the whole day with no oxygen in her body. That moment when she comes out, everyone stands up, that's her moment. That's when your reaction goes to another level, okay? Because when she comes out, you can't act like it's the person you've been with for 8 years. Okay, you gotta use a little method acting. All of a sudden, Jennifer Lopez is in your life. That's what's gotta happen in your brain, okay? You can't do what I almost did when she come out. When she came out, I almost went, what's up? I almost gave her a head nod, you know, like, what's going on? I almost looked at my watch like, hurry it up, people are hungry, you know? Big mistake. When she comes out, you gotta act like you almost faint. Oh my God, that is so beautiful. I can't, I've never seen a visage like that. I can't, it's too bright, it's too powerful. If I look at it, you're gonna go blind. Tell all your boys, hide your eyes, hide your eyes. It's the sun, it's radiant as the sun. Meanwhile, what I was really thinking is she looks like a giant fucking doily, you know? She looked like my grandmother's dining room table just floating at me. Dress all draped on the floor. Do you guys know that it's not that size? The dress is too fucking long. It doesn't fit. Why is it on the floor? She actually just looked like a mentally ill woman sleepwalking in a comforter, just really going half speed, milking the adulation. This is about me, it's not about me. 4 little poor girls holding the bottom of her dress, walking behind her as she walked. Do you know how insane that is? This is insane behavior. Why is the dress so long? I don't get it. That's like if I went to a tailor to get a pair of pants. I was like, hey man, I got a really important event. I need your most expensive pair of pants. He's like, okay, let me get your size, measure you up, I'll be right back. I'm like, cool, look, whatever size you got, I'm gonna need it 50 sizes longer than that. He's like, what do you mean? How are you gonna be able to walk? I'm like, what do you mean, how am I gonna be able to walk? I'm gonna have my boys walk behind me and hold the bottom of my pants all night. Are you even a real tailor? Is this your first Super Bowl party or like what's... Have you never tailored a Super Bowl party before? Then me and my wife, we did our honeymoon in Cancun, Mexico. Like a couple of aristocrats, you know? Real classy. She wanted to go to like Greece and Italy. Of course she did. I'm paying for it, so. Let's take a Tesla to Mars while we're at it. Why not? She always has nice suggestions when she knows she's not paying for it. But because I was paying for it, I remembered there was a vacation package with my ex-girlfriend 10 years ago I needed to use, so. Off-peak. It's 150 degrees in Mexico. It's just us there and some Argentinian dude in a sweater trying to drink himself to death. In his Speedo and sweater, just standing too close to the water aerobics instructor. I love watching all the Americans down there that don't know the lyrics to the Spanish songs, so they just repeat Despacito for every word. Na nina nina, despacito, despacito. Now here's the deal, okay? I'll be honest with you, if you've never done an all-inclusive in South America, you have to try it at least once, just so you can gain some perspective, just so you can realize how American you really are. Everyone thinks they're oppressed or they have it hard or even a good person until you go to an all-inclusive. This is nothing more American than going to a third world country and saying, give me infinity of your resources. Either you're gonna run out of shit or I'm gonna die. I want it all. I want to drain this place dry. I paid $900 off peak. Bring me another plate of jalapeno poppers. Oh, we become evil. You feel that dictator just start to rise up from your feet. As soon as they start putting that all-inclusive band on, you just feel that little Hitler just start to rise up. Bring me 17 cheeseburgers, no. On the back of a Thai lady boy, no! 17 jalapeno